What's poppin'? What's poppin'? Heavy is the rat. What's happening? What's happening, Chattermans? What's happening? Did you miss me? Did you have a good day without me already? Or have I brightened your day up? Ooh. 6 is good, 9 is bad. Talk to me. How you doing? Huge drama? Where? Where? The Swiss stage tease is out as well? Oh shit, we got some big pace this morning then. My guys, my bros. World starts in 3 hours. 3 hours, okay? How's this rat gonna stall for 3 hours? Don't worry, we're fine. Watch the LoL World Championship stream? Fuck do you mean? Where is it?
Wave, but he's the one who goes aggressive. Now he's going to get zoned off the bot wave, so T1 punishing so heavily here.
Yeah, the flash forward from Carrier finds the handshake this time. The Infernal Chains come in, he's lit on fire, he's speared, and Kumayushi cashes in.
It's the Shy getting way down in this game now as Weibo have their bot lane up top. Zeus will not be an easy dive here.
Why the fuck are they playing this? Why the fuck are they playing this then? Oh yeah, get the rat, boy.
Get the rat!
He's so annoying, that guy. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him.
We'll see how much time he's going to be able to buy here, because maybe this is an execute as he heads toward the turret, and there
I hate him. He got executed! I didn't even remember that! You're so disgusting. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate him. I hate him. Alright, what's on the league Reddit? Ambition talks about the new music video. Oh my god, look at all this fucking Heavy as the Crown things. New patch, we'll go through it a little bit. Korea's news channel discusses it as well. Heavy as the Crown without Linkin Park. Okay, what? How have they pulled it together without Linkin Park? Don't they have to cut the song down a bit? What did you replace the Linkin Park with? The plane teaser's out. Yeah, we got a lot to do. We got a lot to do. Oh, they just repeated shots. It's actually better without Linkin Park, no? Wait, it's so much better actually. It's crazy. Feels like my immersion's never really ruined. I also feel like this player doesn't really fit in any of it. And I'm not trying to bang on he shouldn't be there or anything. It's just I get that they're trying to predict who's going to be at Worlds, but I don't understand why they're trying to predict. So it's a CBLOL player who played for Red Canids, I think, or something. he just feels a little bit out of place in this because he didn't make Worlds, and this is the problem Riot has sometimes. They try to predict who makes Worlds, and then the person who doesn't make it just looks a bit silly. They should always just make a video of the year before. I think they should stop trying to, my opinion at least, I think they should stop trying to predict what's going to happen. I think if you always just take the story from before and turn it into an animated story, that's always going to be great. Everyone's going to love that every time. Stop yapping. Oh, they slowed the shots down. Oh my god, they had to slow a lot of shots down, didn't they? The slow motion is manky. And the slow motion does look bad though. Chat, I'm not here to be a lawyer, and everyone's saying T1 fans are complaining and they're toxic. Bro, it's not T1. It's not even T1 fans. It's every Korean League of Legends fan is upset about it. It's not. What are you on about it? It's literally, from what I've seen, it's just all Korean fans that are just not fans. I actually like the song. The song I really like. I really like the song. Like, I love the song. I love it. Chat, I love it. I love it. I'm in love with the song. The slow-mo is manky. Oh, there they are. There's Linkin Park. That's what it should look like. There we go. That's much better. If you cut out all the slow motions, that should have been their part. So how much screen time did they have? Because, I mean, look at this. Ambition's complaining about it as well, I think. Ambition says that the first impression of the video was awful. He watched the video twice and knows all the problems. The first problem is, why is Linkin Park in the music video? That's a major issue. I thought about why. Do you guys know the song Enemy, the Arcane song? Yeah, there is Imagine Dragons in the video. It was a great hit, but this one, there are too many parts where Linkin Park appears. Even Imagine Dragons appears as a customer in the bar in Enemy. This time, Linkin Park is taking the whole screen. I'm like, what is this? Like, they are just singing the main scene. I couldn't understand. The song should have been dedicated to Faker. Why not? The story and the plot was good. And Faker doesn't really appear that much as well. Another issue is that there are too many characters. There are a lot. I mean, a lot. I can't identify who is who. Like, everybody is deaf in this video. And the last scene where Faker becomes his ear, if you told me that it was me wearing white glasses, I probably would have believed you. Look at this part. Why the fuck is Faker being overlapped with her? The story could have not been any better. He waited so long for his fourth win. Riot deserved to get insulted. I think they're totally crazy. There's no story in this video, like nothing. There's nothing at all. Jesus, man. Ambition just went in on them.
유명 게임
What is this?
리그 오브 레전드의 올해 월드 챔피언십 대회 주제곡이 공개됐습니다. 지난해
It's on the
페이커의
news as well.
록밴드 린킨 파크가 노래했습니다.
Wait, she's the GOAT or what? Is she like sign languaging the lyrics?
라이엇 게임즈는 매년 공개하는 주제곡에서 지난 대회의 이야기를 녹여냅니다. 꺾이지 않는 마음을 가사에 담아 화제가 됐던 지난해 뉴진스에 이어 올해는 린킨 파크가 참여했습니다. 그래미상을 2번이나 수상한 록밴드로 7년 만에 새 보컬과 함께 활동에 나서서 기대를 모았는데요.
So they didn't really have an
오늘
opinion. They
새벽
just gave the
공개된
news.
뮤직비디오 벌써 400만 조회수를 넘겼습니다. 지난해 우승의 주역인 페이커의 모습과 왕관의 무게를 견뎌라는 가사가 눈에 띄었는데요. 다만 작년 T1의 극적인 우승과 선수들의 이야기를 충분히 다루지 않고 가수에 너무 치중했다는 아쉬움 섞인 목소리도 있습니다.
This thing has almost 4 million subscribers.
롤드컵 11월 영국에서 결승전을 치릅니다.
Jesus.
아침엔 앵커 정재우입니다. 지금 이 기사 가장 먼저 매일 아침 7시 반에 보실 수 있습니다.
Man, I never really watched the news, but I would actually kind of want to watch the news these days. I don't know. As I got older, I feel like having the news on in the background is quite nice to just listen to. But I think in England, if you want to listen to the news, you have to pay for a TV license or some shit. Yeah, fuck. Oh my god. Alright, what's on the patch? We've got a huge patch system update. We've got a huge system update. We'll be nerfing almost every legendary item in the game between 5 to 12%. By doing this broad nerf, we hope to reduce snowballing, slow down late game combat pacing, and make overall combat in the game more readable. So it's kind of like another durability update, or what? We're primarily reducing movement speed, ability haste, and damage output for classes and subclasses that don't need it, while preserving the stats for those who do. We're also re-adding lethal tempo back into the game, but replacing the very high late-game attack speed and capstone bonus attack range with extra on-hit damage, which should still make it great sustained damage rune without invalidating attack speed purchases. This change comes with smaller updates to a few minor runes as well. A few champions are getting noteworthy updates. Elise has been re-scripted and got a few QOL updates. Cassante has been given a large update to increase the player against experience for his opponents while sharpening his abilities. Tristana has been given a passover of each of her abilities to buff her in the bot lane without delivering as much power in the mid lane. We're also adding several usability and QOL features into the game. Players can queue up and partially buy legendaries with a single click, complete with an on-screen reminder of when it's time to recall to finish the job, or when you forgot to buy something at all. Potions will remind you they're in your inventory when you're low. Turret particles have been updated and now grow in size. Sorry. And Frosty, as the turret heats up and deals more damage, a new announcement has been added for the Swarm, the spawn of epic monsters. And when your jungler gets invaded, they're too busy fighting for their life to beseech for help. The game will automatically inform that team is an active threat. TLDR, you can now get a little pop-up that says you can now buy your item, so you don't have to count how much gold you need. Your jungler will automatically be pinged on your minimap if he's getting invaded. Potions will probably ping themselves when you're fighting or low. They're trying to make the game a bit easier, I think, for newer players. They've only buffed Vladimir. They've done one change to the nerf, and they've nerfed Vladimir, and they've adjusted those 3 champs, and then they've just changed all the systems of the game. Ultimate Spellbook's coming out. My bad interactive mode. Did you face check a brush or gray screen and steal a kill from enemies by mistake? Accidentally waste summoner? We're adding a light-hearted way to express your team that you made an error. Using the I, is that I or L? I, L keyboard bind will trigger this emote, and your team can press I to let you know everything's okay. If everyone responds, the emote will transform into a celebration for the whole team. A little apology can go a long way. This is going to end badly. I can see it already. Like, I need to see what that emote celebration looks like. Is there a VOD of what it looks like, or is there a clip? I need to see what it looks like, because I can see like the fucking the name calling is gonna be crazy depending on what that looks like. Imagine having Baus on your team. Every 30 seconds you just see this pinged on the right side of your screen while he's dead. Ranked Split 3 is out. Bro, look at this, chat. Look at this. Ready? What is that? What is that? We won't. And that is just page 1. This is just for Cassante. There's a page 2. Yeah, okay, so there'll be there's three rank splits a year now. Was there already 3? I can't remember. I think there was 2, right? The 3 rank splits will line up with pro play probably, because pro play is gonna have 3 splits in every region. Ward experience is gone, so basically if you ward their fucking Raptors level 1 and they sweep it and kill it and give mid laner XP, he can't get level 2 on the first wave. Elise is getting a few QOL updates. We'll go through them quickly. Target gets revealed for a short duration when Elise gets them, so she gets some, what, true sight or what's revealed? Spiderlings always regenerate full health when resummoned. Spiderlings jump on Q spellcast rather than waiting for Elise to land on target. E now reveals stealth units and shares its duration with stun duration. You can now flash during the cast to redirect the cocoon. So it's basically like RE Flash now, right? Repel buff is now always applied after descending. After 1 second in the air, Elise can recast E or target the ground immediately to drop her back down, and her spider forms cooldown slower. Nice. This is just Cassante changes. So we're not going to go through that. Bro, I am not reading all of that. I fucking hate that champ enough, and I've seen it reworked at least 15 times. I don't even know what this is going to be. I'm probably going to finish reading this, learn Cassante's new spells, and he's going to rework it again. Is there a TLDR? Cassante has been a difficult champion in the hands of skilled players. He offers high level safety, reliability, and general power regardless. This has made him a good pro player champ. With the changes, we're asking Cassante to commit to fights and actively outplay opponents, taking risks and testing skill against players. His Q and W are less reliable, but players who can consistently land their spells regardless should find even more success. His lane's safety has been reduced and compensated with more power to actually win rather than passive skill. What is this song? Attack range is down. Oh my god, do I want to read all of this? I think we're going to have to do it real quick, and I'll give you a TLDR. Should I read it all quick and give you a TLDR? His attack range is down. Now causes Cassante's abilities and attacks abilities and passive to deal an additional 1+1% per 100 bonus resistance to target's max health as physical damage while in all out. No longer deals true damage. No longer deals increased damage while in all out. So they basically, when he ults, his passives change now. He doesn't get attack range, he doesn't get increased damage, doesn't get true damage. He just makes it so his abilities and attacks deal an additional 1%, plus 1% per 100% bonus resistances of the target's max health as physical damage. So they've kind of like squished his passive a bit when he ults. His passive damage is down. No, it's actually, his passive damage is it's up. It's flattened, right? It's 1 to 2% target, but it's flat 20. So his passive damage is up. Alright, his Q mana cost is flattened. His damage of his Q is up a lot on the base. From 30 to 70 level 1. And the bonus resistance damage increase, but it's reduced. It's taken off its plus 40 AD scaling, which I don't think was that useful, was it? Cooldown is lowered later on. No longer has reduced all. Once again slows enemies hit will all out. So when he ults you now, his Q slows you again. But the width is shorter. It's a lot shorter. Remove the 100 unit circle collision around Cassante for Q1. No longer resets upon casting R. So you can't reset your Q. You can't QR, and the Q is shorter, and the cast time is higher. All out modifier reduced by 1 second with a 1 second minimum reduced by 33%. Isn't that the same thing? Am I crazy? Or is it less? All out cooldown modifier reduced by 1 second with a 1.3 second minimum. It's reduced by 33% now. Isn't that just the same thing? Just a little bit less later, I guess? Basically, it sounds like what they've done with this Q is they've made it do a little bit more damage, but they've made it harder to hit. But they've rewarded you for hitting it if you ult. And that seems to be it. I think he actually, overall, his Q sounds a bit stronger mid to late game. Just a bit harder to play, I guess. And the cooldowns, like you get punished for missing, basically, right? Oh my god, man, there's so many fucking numbers. W damage is flattened higher. They've taken the AD ratios off. Plus 85% bonus resistances. It's 8% times 2% plus per 100 bonuses in target maximum health. Now deals a maximum of 180 damage against monsters. What the fuck? Cooldown is extremely lowered. Minimum cast time is 0.4. Max cast time is 1 second now. We'll go partial distance and not fully charged. Stun duration is lowered early. Cassante can no longer change his direction after casting the spell. Ooh, that is important. That is a huge change. You can't change your direction after casting this spell. That is the biggest change on the W. You can't just hold it and spin your mouse and decide what to do. You're going forwards or backwards. While an all-out now deals an additional 0 to 110% of his damage as true damage, based on charge time, all-out damage reduction is increased, no longer charges more quickly in all out. Okay, so you can kind of see what they mean by they want to check, they want to make it so Cassante, if he goes in, he goes in, if he goes out, he goes out. The cooldown of his E is lowered later. E now has a 50% cooldown reduction in all out. No longer grants range while in all out. No longer grants Cassante's basic attack, resets basic attack, so you can't auto E-auto. No longer goes over walls while in all out. That's a big one. You can't dash over walls now as Cassante unless you E your ally in normal form. Dash speed is also slower, but it depends on your move speed. Dash speed to ally is... it's unchanged, I guess. All-out dash speed is a bit higher, and all-out dash speed to ally is also a bit higher. Okay. It sounds like overall he's a bit stronger, just he gets punished more. He's like easier to punish, it sounds like. So his ult, base damage is a bit higher, sure. Follow-up damage is scaling off bonus health, and is doing physical damage now, right? No magic damage. The duration is lower. His attack speed is increased. He gets 50% armor pen. He gets 20% omnivamp. It doesn't give AD based on your bonus distances though, and no longer grants heals equal to 10-15% damage to Del's champions, which doesn't really matter because you have 20% omnivamp anyway. So that kind of like cancels it out, I guess. Can no longer be reactivated to end early. Will now properly reduce bonus distances from Jack Shell Protein. What do you mean now will properly reduce them? It sounds like his spells are just... they've made it so... yeah, the best way to describe it is similar in ways, but way easier to punish and easier to outplay as well. They made it more clanky. I mean, I'd have to play it, but it does sound like the Q width change and the W direction and the E not going over walls will make him a lot more, like, clunky. You're just kind of like, you can't really follow up much more. You can't really... yeah, you're much less versatile in teamfights. Which is interesting. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. It could be disgusting to play. He sounds like he's going to be very slow. Is best way to put it. Not movement speed wise, but when it comes to fighting. What have they done to Tristana? Tristana, they've done a bit of change as well. They've upped her attack range, they've upped her AD, they've reduced her AD growth. They've upped her attack speed ratio, they've reduced her passive range, but I mean they did give her base range. Her Q is now more attack speed, her W is lower, W slow duration is flattened, the damage is also... wait, her W is now scaling off 75% bonus AD. What the fuck? So what they've essentially done, and I think this is a smart change, because Tristana is a mid laner, and because Tristana is one of her biggest strengths was like, you can level 3 all in, for example. The W slow was a big reason why you could chase them down and kill. The slow duration was useful, but the damage was actually quite high. So they flattened the damage, made a scale of bonus AD, so it's more of a scaling tool. And it also is not as good in all in, so I guess it does like force her back into bot lane a bit more. Also gives her more range so she can play against more AD carry champs, right? Her E damage is down on her when she hits the minions, so she can't push as fast. Active damage is 10% AD ratio off. But wait, what? It's flattened early, but the percentage AD ratio early is also a lot higher. Crit strike modifier, damage is multiplied by 1 to 1.3 based on crit strike chance, 33% more damage at 100% critical strike. And now it's up to 2.15% based on critical strike chance, 75% more at 100% critical strike, 115% more damage at 100% crit strike, and an infinity edge. So her E damage has a lot stronger of a crit modifier on it. Her ult is now a stun. Is it a knockback still? Is it a knockback stun or is it just a stun now? It is a knockback stun. Okay, so it knocks them back and stuns them. What the fuck? The damage is flattened a bit, but it scales up bonus AD. A stun. This seems a bit... This stun is really short, you know. This is really short. Level 16, it's 0.7 second stun. Will be kind of useful, but I don't think it's going to be game breaking. Maybe I'm wrong. And then Vladimir, they nerfed his W max, I guess. 60% effective healing against minions. Done. Alright, all of these items, I'm not going to go through them. Like, maybe I'll do a big patch rundown after Worlds or something, but the reason I don't want to start talking about all of this is because the Worlds patch is completely different. And if I start seeing all these item changes, I'm going to start getting really confused when it comes to Worlds. My god, man. What have they done? They have actually just nerfed every legendary item. You'll see every single one is nerfed. None of them are buffed. So everything's been toned down a bit. Some probably more than others, I would imagine. Like, look, AIE's 200 gold more expensive and lost 10 AD, right? Everything's lost something. Everything's nerfed. Cost higher and base stats down, or base stats down. Like, I'm sure 1 or 2 items have slipped through here to be monster broken, and 1 or 2 items have slipped through here to be absolutely useless for the rest of the fucking game's history. That I am sure of. Wait, this guy's steel caps got buffed? Oh my god. Alright, where's the tease? Let's see it. Where's the tease? I love the opening teasers. I think they're really fun. And they just set the stage, right? They're not supposed to be these hype pieces. They're just here to set the stage. Let's see it.
Já fazia bastante tempo que eu não vinha pra cá. Eu tinha muita vontade de novo de vir pro internacional.
大家都是一整年的努力，都是为了进这个最后一步。
Mình nghĩ chắc chắn sẽ có kỷ niệm gì đó đáng nhớ.
Năm năm rồi quay lại thấy hào hứng không sao? Vui phết ha. 5 năm rồi.
Kiểu mình trở lại một nơi mà cũng có ít ký ức, nhiều ký ức buồn, nhiều ký ức đẹp.
Did you guys get hit by ads? Oh my god, chat, I'm gonna pause to ruin the immersion. We'll restart it. The whole chat just spammed ads. They all just spammed it. They got hit by ads. Hey, we're men of the people. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait for them. Did you like your commentary on DRX versus T1? Yeah, I liked it. I think there's definitely a place where I could go back and nitpick and change a few things, but I think I did good. What's happening in Worlds? Yes, T1's up 2-0. I definitely think I said a few things wrong, which I would go back and change, but such is life. You can't always be perfect. Can't always be perfect. Yo, Hysterics, thanks for the raid. Read the new lethal tempo while we're waiting.
That's such a beautiful shot, because as Weibo, you're walking past there thinking, am I...
Lethal tempo is back with a new rework. We've removed the previous one because of too much power in its budget. Tempo change. Attacking the enemy champion will grant a stack of lethal tempo for 6 seconds. Yo, HFP with a 20 gifted. Much love, man. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. You're nuts. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a ton. Attacking enemy champion grants a stack of lethal tempo for 6 seconds, up to 6 stacks. Each stack grants 5% melee and 4% range attack speed. Okay. At max stacks, attacks also fire a note that deals 90 to 30 melee and 6 to 24 range, increased by 1% per 1% bonus attack speed as adaptive damage. Lethal tempo now tracks how many of your attacks against champions are perfectly timed. Perfectly timed attacks launch within 0.25 seconds of when you attack is ready after previous attacking champion. So, TLDR, hit equals you will hit faster. hit faster equals you'll do more bonus damage per hit. I wonder what that looks like. I wonder what that looks like. What champs could use that really well? Because I feel like ranged will like the drop off from my concern is the drop off from range to melee is not that bad. It's 6 late, right? I feel like ranged might be a bit overtuned, I wonder. From drop off from melee to range, sorry. It's not bad at all. So I wonder if that's something they're gonna target. Chat. How long till World starts? It's 2 hours 30 minutes, right? 2 hours 30 minutes, chat. Chat, we may as well play a solo game. We may as well play a solo game. What are we gonna do for 2 hours 30 minutes? One game? I don't know actually. Do we play a solo game? What could we do? Oh wait, it's the fucking the season just reset. Wait, I'll be playing on this patch, won't I? Oh hell nah! Oh hell nah! That ain't happening. Fuck that! Fuck that! We ain't doing that. We'll watch this game 3 probably. We'll watch this game 3, then we'll do a Reddit check, then we'll do a Twitter check, then we'll do the tease check, and then this should start. Is everyone back? Is everyone ready for the teaser? Are we all back? Are we all back? Is everyone back?
Eu tinha muita vontade de novo de vir pro internacional.
I hope this teaser bangs. I like the calm teasers on the debut ones are good. That shot is really cool.
大家都是一整年的努力，都是为了进这个最后一步。
Mình nghĩ chắc chắn sẽ có kỷ niệm gì đó đáng nhớ.
Năm năm rồi quay lại thấy hào hứng không sao? Vui phết ha.
5 years.
5 năm rồi.
Kiểu mình trở lại một nơi mà cũng có ít ký ức, nhiều ký ức buồn, nhiều ký ức đẹp.
Lại buồn lại đẹp.
2019, right?
Ngọn lửa đam mê không bao giờ tắt hả?
Thì phải có đam mê chúng ta mới tiến đến đây chứ.
Chắc chắn rồi. Lần này win nha.
Yuiさん、ベルリンに戻ってきましたけど、どうですか？
エビー。
懐かしいね。懐かしいですね。
懐かしい。PC で学んだことめちゃくちゃあるね。でもやっぱり一番はなんだろう。まず考え方を柔軟にしないといけない。
お、정격이다。わあ、ちょっと。
Were you ever thinking about making Worlds in your rookie year?
Honestly, not really. I kind of just like took it day by day, and whatever happens, happens, you know?
NPC.
My older brother Viper, he's the reason I'm here. I want to make him proud of me.
Aww.
You'll get your chance.
Hoy, ¿en cuántos mundiales estuviste?
Y estuve en 4 mundiales. Para mí se siente algo bonito, se siente algo especial. Pero ser la persona que pueda darle la última sonrisa a una región entera.
Espero que todos demos lo mejor de cada uno y que salgamos con la cabeza en alto.
Oh, it's in the studio.
Thì bọn mình sẽ thi đấu về thức đó là boba. Trên những cái gì, trên những vị tướng nào và thể hiện đúng chất
SOFM.
tự tin và cái con tướng mà mình sở hữu ở được.
I mean, it's gonna be a lot of regions. It's gonna be super fun. It's gonna be a lot of different metas.
We compete here every week. It's certainly an advantage. It's our stage.
Chuẩn bị了，准备上去了。上次一起打世界赛6年前嘛。
因为6年没有打世界赛，其实就是蛮兴奋的。 而且还可以再跟你打一次。
哦
是啊，很想嘛。
但是差一点，差一把晋级。
Flash Wolves, what Flash Wolves
信
days?
心满满，这次信
再真
心满满。
突破一下，真的突破一下。我已经听到掌声了。
手啊，先熟悉一下。
E as minhas esperanças é fazer história pro Brasil. Já faz muito tempo que eles já pararam de acreditar.
Titan!
Eu acho que se eu passar do grupo stage, eu acho que eu já vou ter conseguido fazer eles a acreditar mais uma vez. E a gente é um time novo, eu quero mudar isso, eu quero que seja diferente dessa vez. Então espero que vocês acreditem.
那我会在入围赛碾压其他队伍的，因为这是我的目标放得更远。
Cara, eu venho sonhando por esse momento assim.
Esta no es mi primera vez, tampoco será la última.
That was a good teaser. That was a really good teaser. I think they did really good. Amazing. So that's what you want from a plains tease. I like the kites. It's only plains, but I think that was they did really good. They did really good there. You know who made that chat? I think that was made by Phil. I think Phil's doing the teasers for Worlds again. You can tell. I feel like it must be Phil, right? I heard he is doing the teasers, but I'm not sure. But I feel like this is a very Phil kind of teaser, you know? He has like this really good way of like having like these shots, like, you know, whether it's the flower in the documentary or if it's like the painting in the T1 JDG or if it's the kites, he always has like a symbol to signify something. And I think he always does so well at finding something that signifies. Like, it's good to be back. A Good Boy Tweets production. Phil's back! He's back for another Worlds! Phil Choi! I need the cinema. Where is it? He's back. He's back. Oh, his Worlds 23 series were so good. I'm so excited for his top 8 teasers. His top 8 is where he can make the pull the strings to make the story, you know? Ooh, ooh. Ooh, hell yeah. All right, chat, quick update. We're going to be doing a Worlds giveaway. It's not going to start today, though, because I'm just confirming some prizes. The prizes right now are a fully signed Damwon jersey. I have that received, locked. A fully signed Gen G jersey, locked. 2 T1 Worlds jerseys. They're not signed, though, but they might be. I can't promise it. T1, they made Worlds quite late, and the players had a lot of things to do. And there wasn't really much time for them to be in Korea to sign them because they've got a lot of stuff going on and they're going to EU. So I'm going to try to get them signed, both of them, by going to the studio or trying to find a way to get them signed for you. So on the giveaway, I'll put an asterisk, possibly signed, not sure. Then there will be a fully signed... there will be a fully signed Fnatic jersey as well. And then there'll be loads of other prizes like Sony gear, headsets, monitors, Fnatic mouses, keyboards. There might be a PC in the giveaway as well. But trying to confirm a few of them. I always want to do like these Worlds giveaways. Or like international giveaways. And hopefully, I tried my best with Hammerlife. I tried to contact Hammerlife. I tried to go through Riot to Hammerlife. But they didn't want to be a part, which is fine. I'm not here to like shame them or anything. Maybe, hopefully next year for Worlds we can do even bigger giveaways. I hope we can keep doing like my end goal for this is being able to get like a lot of teams fully signed jerseys and just kind of give them away, you know? Because I feel like if you get a signed Worlds jersey, it kind of is an iconic thing to have, you know? So Last year we didn't get many signed jerseys. This year we're already 3 or 4 of them. Maybe next year we'll have like 6 or 7. Next year we have like 9 or 10. So that'll be awesome. So yeah, this year will be Damwon, Genji confirmed. T1 2 jerseys, no matter what. And Fnatic, just the T1 jerseys. I'm gonna try my best. I'll be in the studio and try and get there to get them to shine it. Which will be PogChamp. Which will be Pog Champion. Okay. Rewatch last year's teasers. Whose names will be on the back? So for the Damwon one, I think it's Showmaker. For the Genji one, I think it's Chovy. For the T1 one, I think it's Zeus or Faker. I think those are the names on the back. Obviously, it's not going to say Caedrel on the back. Don't worry. Like, the fuck? It's not going to say Caedrel on the back. Like, I don't think you want a jersey with Caedrel on the back of like a T1 shirt. It doesn't make much sense, does it? Wait, hold on. What's going on here? Wait. Let me turn off streamer mode real quick. Okay, no, there's no in-houses. Yeah, chat, World starts in about 2 hours. Did you see Forest's World's tier list? I did see Forest's World's tier list. A Forest World tier list is a classic. Forest's World tier list. Mad Lions. Placing them here so the entire Spanish community doesn't hate me. HLE. Zeka Bright Light Merchant. Top Esports will get knocked out in an embarrassing fashion. Weibo would win if their social managers competed. BLG. Sacrifice Shun for the title. Pain Gaming Rainbow 7. Something NA harder than East has ever has. Damwon. Depends on age of enemy. Okay. G2 Scrimworld champs. LNG Ruler made sure Yagal didn't ruin them. VKE, the only VCS players left who didn't win trade. SHG, Ebby. Fnatic, good until Noah has to leave lane. Okay, Noah's gotten better at that. FlyQuest, L9, Whippo, and friends. PSG will ruin everyone's pick'em if they lose early. Gam stuck at the airport. What? T100 Thieves put the fries in the bag. Team Liquid Yappa gapped by language barriers. What? Genji backed by Shakarez doomed. The fuck? Nah, I preferred his tier list of players last year. His tier list of players last year were good. Look at T1 Rat's post. Let me have a look. What did he post?
Likely most of, if not all of this wave, because he's totally zoned off until Crisp arrives. So, yes, they do get a kill on top side, but T1
what did he post?
Are taking a lot down here on bot as well.
And it's not going to be a Cloud Soul.
Heavy is the Rat. Oh my god. Shut up! You're so stupid. Yes, that's actually him screaming. It's not AI. How did you make that? Oh my god. You're so stupid. You're so stupid. You're so stupid.
They've been spotted. They're not sure where Owner is on the map.
You're
right
so
now,
stupid.
So it would be a risky play if Owner is shadowing them. He is level 6, so Weiwei just going to keep his farm up as much as he possibly can and re-clear that bot side jungle. But Faker, time and time again, has just been pushing out.
Also, chat, there's one more surprise for Worlds. I can't leak it.
To push towards him. So that entire
But
wave is going to be
Riot has done something awesome for Worlds.
Faker, and that's going to even out a lot of the CS in that mid lane.
You'll see it when it starts.
Owner is in that area as well, so setting up for a potential gank. You can see Crisp going to come up, try and make sure that this mid lane.
You'll see it when everything starts, and they've done something crazy. I can't leak it though.
Pretty prepped. This is going to be a very satisfying queue. Oh,
The viewer experience is actually gonna be great.
Zeus cheating down. They're trying to get vision on where Wei is, and they know he's not going to be in the topside jungle. Owner is there. Zeus is there. Carry is there as well, so they can now move up and potentially start up this Rift Herald because they do have Prio.
And Zeus now back towards his top side with Owner in tow, wanting to get a little bit of revenge. And even though First Blood came in, the Shy still has a CS advantage. Lightning Rush to get him out of there as Owner just mini-stun, kick into the wall. That is going to be the execution, but the ultimate is going to be...
So the Shy's only had 1 kill so far this series. They can maybe win this 2v2 though.
Can he actually get this one as Owner about...
Did Weibo reverse sweep this series? Big play from Crisp. What is Crisp's all-time Bard record?
Picture as you can see, and Faker looking for a little bit more. He connects the backflip or the shuriken of the backflip and isn't going to be able to find too much more. So Weibo should be able to get themselves this Rift Herald.
Really important moment here, because with Belv, if you want to get those early heralds, it's the Shy actually turning it around this time, staying alive for long enough for reinforcements to come in. Owner and Zeus don't actually get to...
You think we'll see Akali at Worlds?
That is the herald to
maybe.
Staying his ground.
Maybe.
You do have the lethal tempo Varus. Have to be a little bit scared.
Crisp has 6 games of Bard in his career all time, and he's won 1 of them. He's 16% win rate on Bard. Is that guy serious?
Chasing him down in that bot lane. But this is Weibo on the brink of despair here in a match point.
Is that guy serious?
Able to stay alive. Nice sidestep on that Q from the Shy. Was so clean as he flashes out, but not so far to let them out of that ultimate. Wei goes in. Everyone is piling up here, but it's Crisp who arrives first.
And it's the failed flash from Owner, right?
Ooh.
Just on the edge. Sets it up easily for Crisp.
The DK, Damwon general manager, and the LNG manager just joined Champions Queue. Ooh, is Damwon and LNG arriving today or tomorrow? Ooh, those I mean, the thing is, you have to understand the Champions queue is going to be ballistic the next 3 weeks because live patch is completely different to the Worlds patch. So the only place you can really get practice is in Champions queue. So all the LCK and LPL players are going to play Champions queue, all of them, with all the EU players. Yeah, good one. Good one.
Let's go.
Yeah, good one. Yeah, really funny.
He does very much
really funny.
To have a bit of burst on this Aatrox, but I like that.
According to a post, 3 DK players are arriving in EU today. The other 2 went to see their new coach. Okay, you're so... Bro, why do I even... You're the biggest fucking troll I've ever seen. Can you fuck off?
As you can see in the CS, it's pretty close. But
Tyler Blevins
will have these very impactful ultimates, and Wei is the benefactor here, sitting at 1-0 and 2. Able to get some control on this Belveth, and we know she can be devastating.
I think we're gonna play... Chat, I think... No, I don't want to play one solo queue, man. The patch is different. Fuck. I'm on the plane with Faker. Are they gonna do... Are they gonna do tracking the tracking the plane? What? Don't look at this Crisp ult. Is it here, the Crisp ult? Oh my god, Bard. Don't ult, Crisp! Don't ult it! Don't ult it! Don't ult it! Oh no, it's not here. Run, you rat! Bro, we're back for Worlds again! I can remember watching these from the finals venue. We're already 12 months later, we're back! That's crazy, no? 1 hour until we're there. 1 hour. I'm gonna rewatch loads of Worlds content. Why not? To what? Yeah, Faker pops off this game. Maybe we should watch the Worlds 2023 recap video again. Oh, it's 2 hours? Yeah, but the broadcast will probably start in 1 hour. The broadcast will probably start, I guess. I want to rewatch the recap. It was such a banger. Not the moments and memories. The nutshell or the moments and memories? I think the nutshell is good. The nutshell is good. The nut. What is this? Ooh, yeah, we want to watch that.
Buys so much time, and then the moment that Faker hits that E on Weiwei. His fate is sealed. Flashes over the wall just to die to Zayas.
World team tier list. BLG S plus, Team Liquid VKE LNG S. Rainbow. Chat, what is the reasoning for it?
Yeah, and that's just T1 really understanding their position in this game. They find the opportunity, they force the engage. That's one of the really powerful things you can do against
The truth. Oh yeah, really good one.
where you just get on this
The
guy,
truth.
put him under
Is there
pressure,
anyone in chat? Is there anyone in chat from NA?
just almost defensively.
Time in LA. It's like 3 a.m. in LA right now. Bro, are you guys awake at 3 a.m. and it's still not starting for 2 hours? Why didn't you just go to sleep at like 10 p.m. and wake up at 5, 6 a.m.? Why didn't you just do that? Why are you still awake? Are you done? Why are you doing that? It's 4:52 in Wisconsin. Okay, Leo. Why the fuck are you awake? Why didn't you just go to sleep and then wake up at 6 a.m.? Why are you awake?
You have a look at the gold though, 300 still in advantage of Weibo. No first
Tommy.
turret to go down just yet as the plates fall. Not too many of them going over, but we're having a look at the amount of drakes that have been stacked and the fact that
Tommy.
T1 once again have a bit
Don't
of
just leave.
snap, I think, is the problem.
Don't just leave. Don't be shy. I slept earlier after work. Oh, so you already... What time did you wake up? Wait, don't people in NA have school tomorrow? I finished work at 2 a.m. I just chugged the G Fuel and ate Logan Paul Lunchables. I'm ready. Shut the fuck up, man.
Because you really are dependent upon these early game leads that you build up as a Kennen to be able to play through sides later on.
Shut up, man.
And Zayas also has been, not historically, right, has actually had an issue with that, but domestically, outside the finals, been so consistent, even when he is behind, generating value. I remember a Jace game where he went like 0-3 early on.
2021 follower, big base. I'm gonna have to stay up for 2 hours only. Can you upload a recap? Yeah, I'll upload recaps, don't worry. I'll upload recaps. Yo, EU's kind of eating good. 2 p.m. world start is great.
You need to get that, need to break open the map. We'll see if they're able to get it done.
And Weibo are going to have to count on their carries. Xiaohu, Light, in a
Wait,
good spot here.
what was... Can I release that video from yesterday? I had to... Wait, hold up. Let me open up yesterday's VOD and see what my IP was. And then check if my IP is different. Otherwise, I can't release the VOD when I leaked it. Your IP changes every 24 hours, no?
Because T1 are coming and they're looking for a fight.
Yep, they're seeing what they can do.
My IP was 188.
Potential teleport angle here is Light. I don't think you're going to be able to get through that way, but still, Weibo with the Shy on the flank angle. He has flash available, and now the teleport comes in behind him. Faker wanting to find his angle in. They don't get the knock-up. A little bit of mistiming there from Weiwei as the Rift Herald is going to reset.
Chat, it says my IP is 192.168.1.1.
But still, Light could never actually move from mid lane over because these wards are actually covering his move through the river. He can't actually get over there. He would get engaged on by Carrier. He knew it. He read the play.
Same as yours, really?
To the Herald without their AD carry being able to join.
At this very least, though, Weibo do force Faker his TP. Doesn't get to just push.
Really? No way. Is it the same? Same as yours? Yo, it's Worlds, man! We're so back! We're so back! Holy fuck!
But very interested in ensuring that Weibo don't pick it up and looking for a fight angle if they do try to commit to it.
Can understand it. Of course, Bel'Veth does quite like securing those Heralds. Crown now complete. Xiaohu moving towards his Nash's Tooth. Not necessarily the most damage, but will have...
That's your private IP. No, I know. I said that on purpose. I know it's my private IP. I know. Guys, hello. Guys, you think I'm that dumb? Do you think I'm that dumb?
Closer to Herald does make a lot of sense. And we've got 1 second on this Dragon, which is where T1 are going to put their attention. Crisp gets over the wall with a tiny little magical journey.
When does TSM play? The TSM are fucking frauds. Is this the fight that Crisp ults the Shy's ult? And then Faker pops off? The Shy. Imagine having the in your name. Zeus should have renamed to the Zeus after they won. Actually, I'm not sure if they win. I don't want to spoil it.
So Weibo not going to find too much there as Ona in the river. Zayas just clearing out.
Never know.
Wanting to get some control back in.
What does an alternate timeline look like if Weibo won this finals? The Shy doesn't retire, T1 disbands, Xiaohu gets his world title, Crisp still a fraud, I wonder what that timeline would look like. Caedrel was right. Oh my god, Caedrel was so right. So fucking right. It's crazy how right I was. And I'm gonna be right again this year with that one. I'm gonna be right again.
So hard for Weibo to walk up because Caria is on that sideline. They know he's there.
Yeah, he flashes in. He finds himself. The Chom on the four is there. It is the ultimate from the Shy, but it just doesn't quite do enough. They try and get out, but Fake has the perfect execution and locks down his fellow ninja. Xiaohu now taking a whole lot of damage, and Faker is in the shroud. He's toying with him. It's a double kill. What? Order! And back in again. It's a triple for Faker. Zeus is going to be out.
And back in again. It's a triple for Faker. Yeah, classic. Classic. All right, let's watch. Let's rewatch. I want to see the Worlds recap. I want to watch this one and the 22 Worlds recaps. I forgot that Adam did that. This motherfucker did this in a World's Best of 3. He taunted him and died and gave her 500 gold.
This is a fun champion, and you probably, you know, whoops.
But what the hell, bro?
Bro, what the hell, bro? Tabe.
What's up, my fellow gamers? It's your boy, the one and only.
Hello, everyone. And welcome to Worlds 2023 stuff by Dums, where he gave me this script to read, but it's just going to be a montage of LCK and LPL destroying the West. So yeah, enjoy.
All right, guys. Worlds.
Why did he not cut that early?
Let's go.
Immediately just flashes on top of him. Bit of a fumble, though. The axe not quite.
Oh, I remember this. Then it kills them both, and then Draco says,
This should not be allowed. What is this Nard doing? He's just killing two grown-ass men on the top side of the map. Look at that Yordle go. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. Items, what an ulti. Bucko forced to use the Featherstorm, but the pump blows up.
oh yeah, PSG. They didn't get out of planes last year, did they?
Again, depending on how PSG optimizes, they will not be the tankiest of members. Brief moment there. You just gotta jiggle it every once in a while. Moves for flashes in. Artemis Gale forces to try and get out of that. I mean,
Jimmy Neutron. I remember Jimmy Neutron.
Caitlyn, and she goes down. They're trading this one back for the moment. They will use those hex gates to get Aja right back in. The switcheroo. At Gemini. Oh, he missed the grub. He's on the burn.
5 head.
And if you want to take the safest, most assured way to get there, Steel could be here. They could be trying to set up. Yes, it looks good. Watch him. Target. He's rooted up. He's not part of this fight. Just one-shots the Senna. They're already jumping on the lab, Robin, and they're pincering in. Their tail just goes immediately into stasis, but it's only to delay the inevitable. Running down on the tail end of that play. Trapped on the turf. No teleports available. Shun. Client's coming out a little bit early here. Feathers come right back.
Classic.
Tinon walking out, taking the flank, spotting it. But Tinon didn't see him. Didn't see him. Can we see the vision? He's walking right at him. Yeah, they're just not looking.
It is not the carry Senna down on the bottom side.
C9 had to.
Gonna be in a good spot. Chelsea, do you hook up the wall? Should hook up. What a legend. What a legend.
When they advance to that qualification series, or we go to get. We'll see you on the other side of the break. Do not throw your notepad. Why are you throwing your notepad?
Sanders come in, and Root picks up a kill. Hulk goes out. Root shoots himself back there onto the Zaya, but will turn and burn for the quadra.
Yeah, he got a penta. All the penta kills last year were in planes.
Nexus turrets as well. Finally, here they go. There's Slater with the stopwatch. Finally, they go in under the turret. It's going to be a pentakill.
Would you be able to rank yourself here among the world's ADCs?
Oh, I remember this.
I would say top 3. All right. What can we expect from Genji here at Worlds when you consider the training that you had?
Pays in interviews. I haven't seen many Pays interviews.
I'm over here stroking my dick. I got lotion on my dick.
People like to kind of create a rivalry between me and him, but I actually don't get why. Like, we're really not from the same scale, you know. Like,
Like tomorrow when like you will just get destroyed.
In that game immediately. That's what you're seeing. Hey, Caedrel. Alright, so this is something that this
Ah, the gods time. Yeah, it was a big gods thing in play-ins, right?
Like you will just get destroyed.
inhibitor while Adam splits up on the top side. It's important to have that level of discipline, at least for a moment. Ignite going down, very likely.
The damage is fucking crazy from that champ. Yo, Adam popped off at Worlds. He actually carried so hard. So many games.
How do we break this one down? He pushed his Q.
Like, you see the kill and you think, damn, that's funny. But like, imagine the map state, right? Azir's pushing top with a wave, hitting top tier 1. And your cross map is 4-man bot side, take bot tier 1. But Garen just kills your AD, and now you can't take bot tier 1. It's like, it's more than just a kill. It's the game's just fucked.
How do we break this one down? He pushed his Q.
I don't know why Stick
He pushed his E, and then he pushed R. Ladies and gentlemen, Garen.
I think that's really.
Look at the silence. He dies in the silence.
Now need to get something back in the fight. River on the side, trying to survive, but he does get River is getting lower and lower.
Do you know
Bro,
that
Garen
the
is...
only champion that was not selected in the LCK over the course of 11 years was Garen?
This prayer for North America.
It's not a prayer.
It is.
Right,
I believe it
Trevor?
is.
It's not a prayer.
So kick it off, brother.
Near Airport is known as the fastest region to arrive at the airport since
Ooh, 100 Thieves in play-ins.
they gave up on the LoL.
Maybe we're gonna have to say this again.
Investing in speedruns. In particular, they are current world record holders in airport any percentage and airport no wins.
Name it.
Nah, man.
Still, Kaya getting a good lead and actually might get a good amount of damage on his part.
I'm about to end this man's whole career.
She using the W a little bit early, but the all-out spot Kaya back underneath the tower.
Smoked him.
This is Sparta. Well, for PSG talent.
Huh?
Just going somewhere.
I mean, you know, the logic is he thinks that Nico is in here, right? But even if Nico was a minion, the ult can't hit the minion, right? Because it doesn't count as a champ.
Just going somewhere. Drive to bypass it and DFM draw first blood.
Indeed.
The Zaza jungle matchup.
On each other. And Maokai ultimate straight in. Kitty Cats going back and forth.
Oh my god.
Scary. And they're clearly
I remember that level 1. It actually fucked the enemy jungler so hard against GG. He just flashed over the wall and took his red.
Getting clever to just try to take over.
And then he ganked top.
Here comes the Bear Cavalry. There it is. Nice bit of Gouda to get things kicked off.
And top got first blood.
Versus Adam. Licorice, man, like that was big black licorice in action, and it left a sour taste in 369's mouth as we go on to the next one.
He's only got a Radiant Virtue. He's pure HP. What's going to happen there? Oh, that's a flash out, and now low HP as he goes right in.
Oh my god.
Oh, Maple! Poor Baruch post the stopwatch. He's feeding enough time, and Robo is soloing out on Slater on the back line, which makes things think wants to try and get the knockback. Oh, here we go.
What the fuck? Movement from it. Levi, no flash kick there. Enemy chaser. Shots shall kill him off. Now LeBron and Nuke hunting down the last 2 kills. It's a support and a minion. I don't think they're supposed to be able to run that way. Having a much better time in this one here, but now with the double knockback, the flash.
The save. Oh my god, you can see the Casio auto in the air.
A little bit of burn. Oh my, does he? Adam flashing onto Sparta.
No TP, I got prio.
About to go next. The Golden Guardians are Dragon cannot just comfortably scale through the whole time.
Oh, I remember that. He just dies.
This man can count minions.
Live from Seoul, South Korea.
Oh yeah, they got attacked by a wasp. Can you see it?
They just got scared from a bee.
They got attacked by. Been asking me, hey Caedrel, whose side are you on in this matchup between? Oh my god, it was so cringe. It's kind of like watching your family fight against your lover. You know what I mean? And I would never support Weibo and the Shy over a European team.
Threatening there, the ult comes out, and Hansama is going to respect this one. Yike is getting pretty. Yike is left alone. There it is! There it is!
Bro, I'm so like I can't. I'm so. What am I doing? What am I doing? I can't, man. I can't watch old videos of me. I just feel like something is wrong with me.
That's the win! Get the burn! Yes! Bro, that's what I'm talking about! That's the game!
It sounds so stupid without the game sound.
Bro, I don't
don't fucking care if I'm European. The Shy is winning worlds. Kill Desire! The Shy! Kill Desire! No! How did they throw a 10k gold lead? They had 10k gold lead and a mountain soul when I did that. I took the shirt off. No! 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 That was so stupid. I actually think all of Europe hates me now. Everyone hates me. It's true.
Not down and out at this point by any means.
This was so smart from BDD and Lehens. They swapped places.
Not down and out at this point by any means. And this game is here's BDD or is it Lehens? Very tricky play. Very tricky. They have no idea. Root comes in.
We'll ignore what Lehens did. Watch Lehens when he follows up this. Yeah, I'm gonna flash hooker.
That Fnatic player in the bot lane on that earlier gank, he committed the flash, so did Levi, they didn't get it, so that is rough.
Topside, they did, however, have plenty of damage to take them down here.
What? Oh yeah, the carrier stun was crazy. This was the 22-41 or some shit, 21-41? 22-30 or some shit, 22-20?
Which region did you learn from the most?
Probably not LCK, because we were just getting stopped so much. I wasn't really learning anything.
Interrupted, they can't even make the TP play as the Hens is looking for something.
Oh, so good.
Oh, that was absolutely gorgeous. His way in, but look at this. All of D+ trying to get them out of the way, but Keith.
Oh, the Deft ult on Aphelios. No, it's not this one.
Yeah, they're gonna pull him out with the all-out.
Oh, Cassante mid was so cringe. It was so cringe.
I am loving. Maybe if this Baron does eventually get started up. Yeah.
Okay. By the way, this is Penta, by the way. Oh my god.
DJ, I don't care about your Penta.
Yeah.
And Energy are all about this game #1. Oh!
I think they're like, there's an imposter among us.
Oh, it might change it as well. The knockup's there. You're right.
Oh, Catty. This was the one where Adam dies 1v1. Rumble just one-shots him.
There's this not very well-known American way of baiting. You take your arm, you put it in the water with catfish, and you hope the catfish bites your arm.
Yeah.
It's called catfisting.
Okay.
But Nico is that when she turns
What?
into a minion,
Oh yeah, the minion.
she gets all the
It's crazy. I remember this. Is this still a thing? Can you still do this on Nico? Where you take tower aggro, you turn into a minion, and then you tank it as if you're a minion so you don't take ramp damage.
turns into a minion, she gets all the
Look how long he tanks it.
of a minion. So she does a proc second with
no ulti.
They still can do that? Oh, Canyon.
That wasn't even close. Flash, Counter-Strike, knockback, Zika. Doppin now has nothing at his disposal to escape the clutches of KT.
He gets out here.
Tower who gets the kill. He does.
Easy claim.
He's got the blow away. He did it. He's out. You beautiful madman.
The initial health bars, the engage looks promising for Fnatic.
Pioshik in his recent
Oh yeah, Trimby struggled on the engage
amazing
supports.
quote saying that God has abandoned us,
Oh, yeah.
but we will enjoy it.
Let's see if he can do it. He's trying to get out of vision. And, oh, he's even going to flash. Okay, well, let's see where he goes. He's going straight into the enemy team. As they're going to get
G2 lost to this. G2 lost to that. G2 lost to it.
You guys thrive like this and...
Player of the series.
Yay! Gamcio, ladies and gentlemen.
This guy.
Thank you so much.
This guy is the Gam Gigachad.
Big energy, unique character is so insane.
Oh, this wasn't a still. This is
He's back.
a shot.
Here today, when left alone, actually able to consistently build leads. And
oh yes! Maker coming around for the flank, and him.
Oh, there's the Deft of Filios ult.
they're going to be in trouble. Oh, they're going to start Nash.
Sneaky
Pulling the
Baron.
trigger. It's the Hex Gates.
Went behind Lehens is showing. He's like, all right, but look at this. This is the bigger prize. Outthought is grinning from ear to ear. The Baron. Oh, ignite. It doesn't cancel.
Shields from the warm hugs, healing from the cozy campfire. These words sound so ridiculous when I'm saying them in this situation.
You're talking so serious. The warm hugs were critical there.
But it's true.
The soft blanket that Emilio put on his teammates. The love and care.
This is a top 3, top 2 theme in Europe.
Look at them. That's so wholesome.
Top.
Oh dear.
Oh, Mad Lions.
The equalizer comes down. C9 can move out of the way of it if they would like to. Is now fouled. Blabber does find the fadeaway with the ultimate.
Oh my
But in
god.
the games where he wasn't, he was wearing as a G2 with their usual swagger.
Yeah, and grabbing a early place like this is exactly what she's designed to do against.
To see the highlight
wait.
or count the minions, can you?
Teleport coming through, kicked away. You're not going anywhere. And you
Oh my god. That actually does look like the KW. Oh no.
Awesome! It's so awesome! It's energy ready to win another one, but now Yank's ready for the follow-up, and Dopa's gonna run. G2 cannot escape! Ace for nothing! Nobody thought they'd win LCS! Nobody thought they'd beat G2! It's time to change your mind! Energy, win the game! Defeat G2 and go to the quarter finals!
You're a Jax, and you're up versus a Gragas.
Okay.
And you solo kill him a whole bunch of times, and you've basically got the lane kingdom. What do you think happens in the rest of the game?
You lose because top lane doesn't matter.
True.
Well, what a team player. Faker looks in the zone and just sets a fire.
Spins and missing might be getting the same treatment. Oh, he's going deep like a goon! That is so incredibly deep.
Q maybe. But look at that trap placement there from L.
Help!
To like go. He's like, I'm trapped, I'm stuck. Doing a very good job. Flash.
Oh god.
Oh, the anti-synergy, it's all over the place.
Away, but a nice
Gen.G was such a horror. Was such a horror. Oh my god.
Gawain's shooting the right position to stop them. The Magnustorm for Peanut. He's
Oh,
nowhere
Peanut.
near them. Scout pulled away, forced to flash out to safety. The Herald still connects. Now Baker going to be in trouble, but again, there's no follow-up damage here. Oriana just sitting pretty. Thank you very much, Tarzan. That was terrible.
For the Oriana.
Certainly does. Let's see. He's just walking in.
I'm so glad Rel Jungle's not at Worlds. As much as I like the engages, the Q smites were so stupid.
Those towers are internationally specifically over the last year and a half. I mean, they're going to feel especially for
This Dragon, that Zik is not in a good position as
Oh, the
fight
Hong
starts.
hooks.
And then Gala just gets tipped there, and his Hong hooks him. Thanks for the alley-oop. Come out. Cataclysm locking him in. They will connect, but he pulls it back. Apotheosis!
On this inner turret, inner in the mid lane, also falling. Is aiming versus 369. Belangi Chance is aiming, and he's just going to be put in the
AD roll. AD roll.
And right now, I feel like their mega is...
What? What on earth? Peanut and Doran have been possessed in these last 2 games. The Magnustorm is engaged in the river and Doran.
Oh god.
이민희 정리를 룰러 선수 잊지 말아야 할 겁니다. 모든 길은 결국 저를 통합니다.
That guy
Is Castro Jun gonna be at Worlds? He is, right? For he's cheating.
Trying as quickly as they can to lock down some of these 2 level 2 now going.
This was the 2v3 dive, right? Carrier gets double kill.
Ticking and burning, but he will stay standing. Missing. Gets taken down.
And they've entered tournaments as heavy favorites, is that international title. So
What did he drink there? What did he drink?
and they've entered tournaments as heavy favorites, is that international title. So it does cast like, okay, is this... No. It was 3-0.
Oh, fuck.
It was 3-0, okay.
Whoa, 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 whoa! F word on Worlds broadcast. Be careful.
ready to break the backs of JDG. Ben trying to find a little bit of damage onto the shy, but it ain't going to be enough as Elf tries to go forward with the 90 caliber, but it doesn't matter. It won't do a damn thing. Weibo.
Worlds jersey tier list. If you have a tier list maker for Worlds jerseys, yeah, definitely.
On the flank. I'm not finished.
I got one more in me. Fuck.
Absolutely nothing. It is not LPL versus LCK. It is T1 versus the LPL. And they like those odds.
Classic. Absolute classic. Classic.
The reactions from both Zeus and Owner, it's also something that we see in... Oh... Caster June.
Sad.
Reduction. But
Was there a 22 one for this? Wait, wait, what the
so
fuck?
much, maybe you'd like to speak a little bit about Weibo.
About Weibo?
Oh.
I can't, bro. I did not see. Like, I saw like one other person with a Weibo jersey at this finals. It was so disturbing.
Are you ready?
No, actually not one, but like there was all, the amount of T1 jerseys was scary. Also, by the way, can we do a little height check real quick? I'm the same height as Kobe. See that? Height check. Now, ask Kobe how tall he is. Ask Kobe how tall he is.
We've been talking about T1 so much, maybe you...
He's 183.
Going to connect, but doesn't do too much, and in goes Ona. The flash was incredible from the
I've proved that I'm not short.
What? He's just gonna go.
Drop Herald mid and guarantee that tier 1.
He's going to miss. As Crisp is under the turret, they throw to Herald. Goes down so low, but isn't going to survive.
You even spelled his name wrong. Shut up.
Likes this one though. 1 versus 3. He's absorbing so much. The Emperor's Divide. It comes in, but he's still alive. What's going on? Baker Tiny's up the burst. Everyone's just exploding.
T1 is coming as fast as they possibly can. And over the top, I think he's looking for an engaged bot.
Yeah, looking for even more. Everfrost going to land. Somehow that charm didn't connect there. Yeah, he flashes in. He finds himself the charm.
What?
They try and get out, but Baker has the perfect execution. Xiaohu now taking a whole lot of damage, and Baker is in the shroud. He's toying with them. It's a double kill. What? Where? And back in again. It's a triple.
Bro, crowd noise is crazy, OP.
The SKT legacy has been reignited. T1 will be your 2023 World Champion.
That was a cool video. Cool video. Cool video. We're gonna do the 2022 one later.
He's done it 3 times. This is the first time, and he'll hoist it for the 4th.
Thank you, fans. I love you.
Okay, we got a World's Jersey tier list. Chat, tell me if any of these are not World's jerseys and they're just fake. World's Jersey tier list is easy here. It's easy. Alright, we got T1's jersey. That's 100% S tier. It looks fucking clean as hell. I think the jacket is also mega clean. They did gold and white, but they also have like the red stripes for each trophy that they won. And it just looks baller as fuck. Fact. Genji, listen, I don't know if this is a hot take, but I also think Genji's is S tier. Maybe I'm biased to like gold and fucking white and shit like that. But Genji's 22 jersey was fucking bad. This one, I like it a lot. They're gonna look like the Dons when they come out of that van. They're gonna look like the Dons. Is this the D plus Kia World jersey? Is it? I know it's white, but is that it? Is that it? It's not, right? I don't think that is. It is? We'll give them B tier. Because I'm biased. Otherwise, it's just bland as fuck. Fnatic World jersey. I don't like it that much. I don't like the orange and the white combo here. I feel like I don't know, something about it just doesn't go well with me. I'm not a huge fan of it. I'll put it in C tier. I think it's okay. I think I don't know what it is about it. It's just the waviness of the orange on the white. I think Fnatic Worlds jerseys have been insane. Like the Fnatic 2019 Worlds jersey. I liked it a lot. I didn't mind this one at all. This one was fine. 2018 I liked a lot as well. When they were in, was in China or something, right? But this one, don't like it too much. The Mad Lions one. Listen. Mad Lions, os quiero mucho. Y soy un gran fan de Ibai y todo. But that Pepsi logo just fucking ruins it, man. It ruins it. It ruins it. What they should have done, I've said this before, this is what they should have done. This is what the Mad Lions jersey should have looked like. Ready? If they got Pepsi as a sponsor, that's what it should look like. It should be black and gold with the Pepsi logo. That's what it should have looked like. That jersey color, black with a gold Pepsi logo and the golden Mad Lions logo would have looked fucking sick. That would have been S tier probably. But this Pepsi logo, it just looks... Ugh. But that would have looked mega clean. FlyQuest jersey. I don't think it's too bad. It's very unique in the sense that it's green. It's got a bit of gold sprinkled on it. I think B, C tier is fine. I kind of like it. I would put it in B tier. I kind of like it. It's not egregiously bad. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Wait, SHG World's jersey, lol. I like it, I like it. Is this the SHG World's jersey, chat? I can't really tell what it looks like. That's it. It is. I wish I could see more of it. I can't really, like these other jerseys, I've seen what they look like on people, but I can't really tell what the imprint is. I'll put it in C tier. Wait, hold up. We can just check the World's play-ins. Hold on. It looks different. It looks different. Yeah, not a huge fan. It's just there's sponsors everywhere, which is fine, but it's not got that World's flair. I'll put it in C. Movistar Rainbow 7. Is that their World's jersey?
Para mí,
yeah, it is.
Se siente algo bonito, se siente algo especial. Pero ser la persona que puede
Looks
darle
okay.
una sonrisa
Looks
a una
okay. I like the golden stripes down the middle. What is that? Is that all their titles they won domestically? No shot, right? They won 16 titles? Are you fucking kidding? They've won 16 times? Are you serious? Okay, that's kind of cool. Okay, that's moved it up. That's moved it up. That's moved it up a bit. Oof. That's like a solid B or an A then. I'll put it top of B. I don't want to put it. I don't know if I should put it. Actually, fuck it. That's cool. I like it. Because of the back, I'll A tier it. 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves jersey is the gold and white that they use in playoffs, right? It's the same.
About making worlds in your rookie year.
Honestly, not really. I kind of.
It's the same as their playoffs run. Yeah, it's clean. It's clean. We'll put it top of A. It's top of B. Sorry. It's clean. Super clean. I like it. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it. I would have liked it. Yeah, actually, I like it. I like it. I like it. Oh, A tier. We'll put it in A tier. PSG jersey. PSG jersey to me always looks quite the same. It's always like blue and red. It's the same for Worlds, right? Yeah, it looks the same. I think it looks cool though. Am I the only one who thinks it looks cool? It's quite unique. The pants go nicely with the Paris down the side. The jersey, red stripe down the middle, blue. I'll put it bottom of A tier. I like it. I like it a lot. Pain Gaming. The problem I have with Pain Gaming jersey is it's the same as Mad Lions. It just says fucking Subway in the middle. It just says Subway in the middle. So for me, I'm not a fan. I like the red and black. I just think incorporating that Subway a bit better would have been nice. Actually, the red and black does look better than the Mad Lions blue. I'm not gonna lie. I will put it bottom of C tier. Red and black is cool. Definitely unique. Yeah, the Rainbow 7 jersey. Ooh, whose jersey is that? Viking Esports. That looks kind of cool. Alright, Billy. Is that the Billy jersey? I don't think it is. That just looks like their ordinary jersey. These look like ordinary jerseys. Listen, GAM is going in A tier. I think GAM jerseys are just the coolest thing ever all the time. The Lexus in the middle of A tier. Yeah, but the white and gold doesn't make it look egregiously annoying. I feel like the Lexus kind of slots in. The BLG jersey, I don't think that's their jersey. The Hummerlife jersey, we'll put it B tier. Yeah, it's fine. I feel like I saw Hummerlife's tweet. Hummerlife's jersey doesn't look like super unique, but it is clean as fuck. This is their World's jersey. It's just HLE. HLE has a formula, which is just, it says HLE on the middle. It says Hummerlife Esports, and then it has a Razor logo. If this was a World's jacket tier list, Hummerlife would be S tier. But like you can see, they just do the same thing with different colors. But their jacket is fucking clean. Their jacket is mega clean. Where's that picture of them with their jacket on? I saw a picture with Peanut wearing it. It looked clean as fuck. They don't have a link. It's on HLE's Instagram. Look at this jacket. I know it's a jersey tier list, but I want to shout out the jacket. It's not on their Instagram, you fucking liar. You lied. You lied. Does anyone have the link to it? Or maybe you didn't lie. Hold up. Oof. I think that jacket looks kind of cool. That jacket does look kind of cool. That looks kind of fucking boss mode, doesn't it? That jacket is boss mode. Oh, damn! Viper looks clean in that jacket. Fuck, if it was a jacket tier list, they'd be top tier. And they got scarves. But, yeah, it goes there. The G2 jersey. Yeah. Also kind of like a bit bland. I think it's okay. I think G2 have always had crazy good jerseys, but this one's like nothing too crazy. Yeah, I would say B tier. Say sorry for what? For what? C tier? You think G2 jersey is C tier? Next to Fnatic? Really? I don't dislike it that much, but I wouldn't say it's C tier, but I'll put it in there. I don't mind putting it in C tier. For me, it's like here somewhere. Top esports and Weibo gaming jerseys look the same. I mean, they're cool jerseys, but I don't think they're going to rock up to Worlds in these. I don't think so. There's no way that Weibo's rocking up to Worlds in the same jersey that they used all split. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I'll put G2 here. I think they're below Fnatic. I think Fnatic does have like their... I think Fnatic has like the colors that represent them in a way, right? The gold, the orange and the white. The G2 one looks like I'm gonna go play some fucking... I don't know. Some baseball with the homies. Not baseball. I don't know. Some golf. Ooh, T1 Red cooked the Pepsi logo. Yeah, but T1 Red, it's this one doesn't look. I think the whole jersey needs to be black and white and gold. Sorry, the whole jersey needs to be black and gold. See what I'm saying? Not just the logo. Not just the logo. What do you think of this Worlds jersey? That if someone rocked up to Worlds with that jersey, that would be actually that would be the best jersey that's ever rocked up to an international ever. Ever. It would be. World 25. Wait, you already know. Yeah, I'm happy with that. The Damwon though, maybe I'll bump the Damwon down a bit though. I feel like the Damwon one is just so plain. It's just, I don't know. It's just a white shirt that says Damwon and Kier on it. I'll put it there. I think that's a fair tier list. I think that's fair. That's fair. Now, the reason it can't go in D tier is because they have a star above it because they won Worlds. If they didn't have the star above their logo where they won Worlds, it would lack aura and then it has to go down because it's too plain. But the star actually carries it a tier. It does. There you go. That's what the Mad Lions jersey should look like coming into Worlds. That's right there. That's a good jersey. That looks fucking clean. You can maybe add a bit more white somewhere. But this is what the Mad jersey should have been if you got a Pepsi sponsor. That looks fucking fire. That looks clean. Maybe get rid of the stripes and change them for something else or some shit. But that clears the fucking blue one with a slammed Pepsi logo. Holy fuck, T1 Rat, you cooked. You visualized it. You visualized it. Damn! Maybe if the sponsor of Pepsi was like a bit annoyed at it. Not annoyed, but like maybe like this isn't perfect. You could just have in gold, you could have it say Pepsi in gold in small letters here. You know what I'm saying? I think that would be okay if the sponsor really wanted it. Somewhere at the bottom. And if the Pepsi logo went down a little bit and it was more like here. Oof. Bro, I'm a jersey creator, I'm telling you. I'm a jersey creator. Yes or no? Holy fucker. Los Ratones, when we go to Worlds, are gonna have the coolest jersey of the fucking tournament. We're gonna have the coolest jersey. Fact. Fact. Yeah, okay, we can bump Fnatic up to B tier. We can bump Fnatic up to B tier. I think that Fnatic's jerseys... What was their 2020 jersey? Their 2020 jersey was also good. I think their jerseys over the last few Worlds were good. I liked them a lot. The Worlds 2020 jersey was a classic. Worlds 21, I didn't mind this one too much. Worlds 22, also kind of cool. The Assos is big though. 23, the 23 one, both should look sick in it. But like, that jersey and stuff looks nice. I think they're old school jerseys. I feel like Fnatic should stick with like the black. I think the black and the orange are where it's at. They went for like a bit of a white and an orange here. I think black and orange with gold is where it's at for Fnatic. I feel like that is just... Oh, maybe what they should do actually for next Worlds. Hey, suggestion for Fnatic for next Worlds. Bring back the 2014 or the 2014 one. This one. Bring that back. Just like a fucking old school one. Bring back like an old school jersey. Rock up with that. Damn. Yo, that would be sick. Rocking the vintage 2015, 2016 Fnatic. That would be cool. Chat, stop saying ooh. Shut the fuck up. What are you on about? These jerseys are classics. Absolute classics. What are you on about? You know it, I know it. I thought Origins World's jerseys were cool as well. Was it Origins 2015? I don't know why I liked it. I thought Origin 2015 jersey was actually like kind of unique and cool. You know? Back in the days, I thought that was actually kind of cool. OG Niels, look at him. Holy fuck. He looks like such a baby. Best of Niels. All these 2015 Worlds montages. What the fuck is this? Smeb, total earnings $94,000. Best of Niels.
One guy stood above the rest, going huge in his first week on the pro stage, helping his team start the split with a perfect 2-0, 14 kills, 14 assists over 2 games.
Holy
Our first
fuck.
MVP of the summer 2015 is Origen's 80 carry, Niels.
Well, Ottawamne now targeted down. The
Damn.
tower still doing some work, but Oda will finally evaporate. Niels jumped on by Lulex. Does he have the damage? Condemned against the wall. Yes, he does. Niels is unstoppable, and he gets some help from Mythic.
This is such an old school YouTube montage song.
Well, they founded the monsoon. Will keep Lulex alive. Just barely, but Niels finds one. Can he do another? Condemn against the wall. So has Yarden on the hunt, coming on in, and now Ottawamne chases in, throws down the twisted advance, and the Maelstrom. They're looking for Mythy, but it stuns up. Yarden will find it with a boomerang, and Niels all by himself. The hate spikes were flying, the poison was ticking.
Well, that Evelyn just ran it then.
Lulex goes down, courtesy of the tower.
There's the flash away, and an uncharacteristic
Bro, OG Niels Kalista was classic.
miss. Niels rends Diamond for a kill. Tower may fall shortly as for more. The Void Ooze is going to slow them down. Ends up being a 2 for 2.
Great positioning by Fox in that fight, and amazing. A bit of an oopsie. Look at the bottom lane though, that inhibs down.
Oh, Niels gets it! Niels gets the kill!
Double and one and they lose. He can't tank. All of can't tank either.
League fell off. Okay. Alright, let's watch the Worlds 22. The Worlds 22 one, and then when Worlds will start. This is a classic. Last one, and then Worlds starts.
Oh my god, that was a good sleep. What year is it? 2022? Ah, well, I guess welcome to World Stuff 2022.
He uploads like once a year.
Make it louder.
Did you miss me? Of course you did. You already know what time it is. Are you fantasy?
Okay. Last one, and then hopefully Worlds starting.
One is timed out. Niski's low. He's going to weave his wall over.
Harry is going to be countered by Fate's Call as it's pulled back. Ooh! Oh no, he's just dead! He walks into the turret! He didn't see it!
Flash over the wall there, pop the flash. They're going to try to make a counterplay up on top side. They want him to pop Counter-Strike, but he's just refusing to do it. Turn it around.
They're pressing Q. He's going to do the same. Jump back to the minions and get out.
I have a lot of respect for Alioya, but I think today he kind of had to play with 4 bots. So his
Oh my god.
Yep. Pillar. Double knockup. Is going to be flashed away from.
Inspired waved at them when they beat them.
Cannot. He captured him. Forward. I love Vietnam.
Angle. He makes the ultimate happen. Very close to that third item. Let's have a look back at this fight where
What?
He sidestepped that.
What?
Just CC'd through all of it, so there's actually none of it getting blocked there. So great stuff from Loud, and once again...
What happened to the game I love?
2-0 in the group. As it looks like they're playing for a little bit of disrespect. We get a replay of that. We can see this one more time here. Was it even up for this? Doesn't look like it just yet, but he's able to just straight up chase his
He's going to reset and just waits out the ulti. He's just too big. The damage isn't there for the Aurelia.
This is actually brilliant.
We do a little trolling.
Towards mid. Barrel will pull aggro the tower.
That was close.
What? The ulti.
Patiently make their way towards EDG.
Viper wants his kill.
For Niski as well, getting kind of like we talked about that double counter pick, but he has done a great job surviving this lane phase thus far.
Impact, what a roam! That's gonna be the kill in mid lane, and Jojo Pune capitalizes.
You had to say that, right? You just had to say that. Man, I can't not say it.
What do you think, Quick Shot? Come on, seriously?
Where was Worlds? Oh yeah, it was in NA. Of course it was.
God. Gala wants to go super aggressive there with Ming.
Caps is going to come on
Yo,
over.
love the stream, Jam
Bad
Clubman.
news. Emperor's Divide is going to be available. Phenomenal flash from Impact, and he just walks it out.
G2 with Flacked.
Faker's trying to get out. Hilly's coming around now too.
This was the Worlds. Fnatic was popping the fuck off, right? They beat T1. Upset was Giga smurfing that tournament.
I've done loads of notes. All the analysts, everyone on social media thinks that JDG is going to
Why do I hate rewatching myself? This is so annoying.
win. You know what I say? Fuck the analysts. Fuck all of the stats and all
I said fuck 3 times at that Worlds. That's true.
the
Yeah.
notes that you've written down. This is my last European team, and you got to support them. A little bit of hope. Halberd drop.
Yep.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I do actually.
Okay, I was gonna say,
Oops.
I feel like you just speedrunning too. So
I
that's
forgot
why know
that.
what I'm saying. Heavy. What is that face? Did someone fart next to you? Like, what is that?
So damn strong. Camille trying to get out to safety.
Go.
Disaster for Gam.
What the hell?
Wait, what?
Go. Disaster for Gam.
Invisible shockwave. It hit though.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, Orianna got disabled.
We're watching this now. Didn't quite go far enough back there. Is that?
Yeah, it looks like he just elected to actually.
Now the Ignite already taking down. Viper taking no damage, but they're already getting more blood. Can they get one back in return?
He's under a lot of threat.
There was a few bugs, wasn't there? There was also the Moore bug. There was a lot of bugs in that tournament.
This year was like the most buggy Worlds we ever had.
This bug might have eliminated top esports from Worlds.
That's crazy.
What are your faults, guys? Better luck next time.
I'm just saying, we also had the
Better
bug in
luck
that
next
game.
time.
Okay, we also had the bug where Darius ult didn't reset.
Wow.
So, Wander, why do you think you found so many bugs from League of Legends during Worlds 2022? Don't you think Riot Games should be fixing their game?
After all, Riot Games is just a small indie company, so I guess I have to do their work for them. So what I was trying to say is that Riot Games is the best company
What
ever,
is this clip?
And they have absolutely no problems and no bugs. Best Worlds ever.
Oh shit. Fortunate, but it happens. But it's what happens is they go in as the explosion.
Here in the river, DFM gonna step up.
What else happened this Worlds?
Impact! Impact! What the hell are you
you doing?
What is he doing? What the fuck happened this Worlds, man?
T1 took EDG down in 22 minutes and 50 seconds.
Oh no, this can't be.
Wait.
What's T1's laughing at? I just got one of the strongest updates I've ever received from production. Oh boy, just a small delay. I'm freaked. Do you know why? Jojo spilled water. Very close. You identified the correct player. Inappropriate footwear. He's wearing his Crocs. He's wearing his Crocs. Jojo.
Yeah, basically Riot forbid us wearing Crocs on stage. We can either play with shoes or without shoes, but not with Crocs.
I think he was trying to do a combo.
With shoes or without shoes, but not with Crocs. But they allow it now, don't they? And the LCS doesn't 100 Ts have it? What the fuck? Zeka Kali. What is this audio?
Either side lanes, let's go for the punish.
There we go. Cool guys don't look at explosions. Just so hard, the point and click stun. Still Faker. Should make his way out.
Oh my god. Huh? What the fuck?
Just bear with me.
It's all right. I really want to bear with you.
Listen, the Knicks fans and the New York fans are some of the best fans in the world. It's not like they can never win again. You just know it's going to be a while. There is something enchanting.
Boo this man.
It's just how it...
What is that? What the heck?
What's that? Was that the Hecarim or Kindred impression or something? The chat there.
Yeah, so everyone beats everyone.
Yeah.
EDG
beat Fnatic.
Hold up, Fnatic.
Hold up. You said everybody beats everybody. There's a fourth team in the Where do they go? Do they go here? No, I got
This is no longer a fun game.
He's taking Zeus's body.
C9. It was a triple kill for Wayne, wasn't it?
You said that this gave you inklings of that, right?
I can't believe he actually hit me with that sword, that motherfucker.
You said that this gave you inklings of that, Rocks. Standing, vault breaker, being shown. Of it here just yet. Oh, well, never mind. He's going aggressive as there he goes. Doesn't matter. Everyone's hitting late game.
What are you doing, Step
Did you flash into the wall?
Evil Genie says 3-0. And it starts with success. Hey! Success for NA.
I'm gonna say Ruler winning the LCK. Yeah.
Winning
winning Worlds a little bit premature. I am not supposed to talk about that.
It's clean.
Ruler winning Worlds.
W has the ult up at the end.
Oh no. Oh no. You had to go and do it to him. Vectin is so low, it's such a juicy target. And Canyon take the risk.
Peanut does that. Bin does it as well. When they're in a play, their whole cam is shaking.
Nope.
Holy fuck. Showmaker just called Chovy his bitch with that one play.
But still, another
I did find him lane, but then at some point, Yumi just starts nuking us with a little missile.
I agree. But we'll see what they do.
Yumi ban against Kellen.
Players out of their feet. But I like this conversation.
Oysters. The Oysters fans. Hell yeah.
I mean, the great here.
Wait, is that locked in?
That's locked.
That's locked? Are we actually seeing ADD Teemo top? Tatters 32 kills, 61,000.
Didn't they lose? It was useless.
Minute win, and it has been all RNG all day.
Skilled for work the way they did.
And they're splitting up a fight,
Domestically, that was been something that they prepared for a lot versus like the Bloods.
Here comes rest. No mushroom available to it. Oh, what? Flash Gale force him to 4.
Playmaker. This
man is TP in an MF
fault was this Cloud9 team. This does not even look like
I'm
the
in
same
danger.
squad. Beautifully as a team. Setting these. Thank you very much, Flowers. I'm not sure this is working anymore. I'm not.
I think producers told me.
Oh my god! I was the first! I was the first! You can't type! I was the first! Wait, why can I type? Is it because I'm VIP? Okay, dude. Wait, it's 58 minutes until it starts? What? I thought it would be like a 30-minute ready check. Add. Window capture. Riot Games. Crop. 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 Why is the timer so weird? Is it just me? Top right. Continue.
Much for watching. We'll see you next year.
Wait, what the fuck?
But it just doesn't work out.
Yeah, and you know the thought process behind
Play a
it.
game of
You
TFT?
should
No.
be able to guarantee your queue
Did they
afterwards.
reset the season in TFT? Did they reset it?
His 1v1 against the
I want to see you play Yone. What?
Watching, I'm sorry.
What? Wait, hold on. They didn't let them wear Crocs on stage, but he's chugging from a Croc?
But
What?
how does it help you to have someone like Faker by your side at these international tournaments?
Is that Red Boy? Say something nice.
in the end, the catfish, not exactly that easy. That was such a huge hook.
For Genji, it could cost him a World Championship final for DRX. Who could... What? Oh, Chobi.
Oh yeah, the Gen G jersey.
Oh wait, here we go. The 1v1. Honorable 1v1. Jensen up currently 2-0. Faker, can he bring it back? Jensen, can he take the best of 5 against Faker in the 1v1? Oh, he does. That's all that matters. Can he get it? Shuriken flip. Golden. Can he take the best of 5? Oh, Faker coming back.
And I have one question to the crowd. Will Fnatic make quarterfinals?
No.
To be feast or famine, and it's been feast today. Now he's looking for the 1v1 with Ruler. Ruler running. The snare, where's it going to go? Lahan's chasing him down. The Singe feels inevitability breeding, but surely.
Oh shit, I fucked up my tweet.
Not a major throw from Fnatic, or is this going to require some sort of misexecution?
Oh no, look away, North American fans. Just turn your heads a different direction.
I've never seen a teleport be responded with a teleport like that.
I want to post in the
Eagle
reds.
goes. Goodbye, JoJo.
What are you doing?
JoJo has to go, Raz. I'm sorry.
It was a good run.
That we count as representatives of North America, Raz, but we don't.
From Los Angeles to New York.
Chat.
JoJo!
The Paris, Jojo.
The wings broke or some shit, didn't they? Yeah.
Wait, he tore the wings off this thing.
I remember this fucking bird because they had to get it through airport security and stuff, and they struggled to get it through airport security one of the times.
Why would you do that?
Because it was like really sharp on the wings.
Deft, it's been 2,942 days since you made the last semi-final. What does it mean to finally be back?
Man, Worlds 22 was great. I loved Worlds 22. Absolute GOAT tier.
Oh yeah, did I forget to mention I also got to watch Worlds Finals? Well, here's how that went. Before I left to San Francisco, Ryan sent me this cool little package that I will open now.
Rock solid.
Yeah, the package was really cool and all, but hey, thank you.
Is this the one with the Teemo in it?
Time to start the journey to the promised land of North America.
Ads. Wait, we're straight to finals? Oh. The structure is different.
Where are we?
The TSM fans waiting for TSM to join a major region like they said they would.
Long time, very. Actually, you know what?
Aww.
What is that? Toby and Caedrel are here with me.
Caedrel just canceled it.
Already. Been some rumors.
The fuck is that?
Caedrel are here with
Is that my face?
me.
What?
Just canceled it. Already. Been some rumors. Are you going to buy an LCS team? Oh gosh, 100%.
That's the Lunchables guy.
Now,
Are you gonna buy an LCS team 100%? Yeah, that ain't happening.
Oh my God! San Francisco, let me hear you!
That ain't happening.
The jungle, Piosek! Reclaim his crown and put a fourth trophy in his case. Give it up for Faker!
Faker!
Around means no attempt at a smite steal.
Classic.
Who needs fight when you got an arrow?
Focus fire owner here. Sejuani's so low. Flashes over into the hug. Says hello of the sapling. Hello and goodbye.
DRX, clutch it out!
oh my God, that game! Keep your eyes on Barrel. This guy's 30% HP on Highbrain and just walking up to T1. Another tower. Look how much confidence this player is playing with.
Flashes out away from Zeus. Zeus tries to follow, can't catch him.
Not just a laser.
DRX are taking us to game 5!
What do you want to see here, Jack?
Yeah, I want to see DRX when they do the switch up.
What a monster.
Yeah, great time.
Here's the problem. T1 are very...
T1 didn't find a response. Kuma, can he steal it?
How many times? I've seen this so many times. Yeah, I saw this so many times.
Q3, no damage just yet. Elder Drake, the execute, DRX, hold on. The Cinderella story.
DRX are pushing in.
Komayushi is dead. They have been doubted. They have been discounted.
Yeah.
They have been dismissed. But DRX are your 2022
Watching Worlds videos is chill.
champion.
I haven't seen this one though, have I? Worlds 2018 best plays. 2018. What is that quality? Hello.
Far in control outside of a major
Infinity
error.
versus
I don't see how you come
EDG.
back into the game, but they're going to look to do it right now. Looking to find the team fight initiation is Infinity, but Solid.
Where was 2018 Worlds? It was it in China? Or was it in Korea? It was in Korea. Where was the playing stage? Was it in LoL Park?
Snake's going to be taken low already. They get bases, but Iboy's already going to be killed. The double kill over to Paco. Infinity have found multiple members of EDG.
When Infinity were beating ADG or what the? Respect to Koto Paco playing Aurelia versus EDG. Fiora, Galio, Gragas sounds horrible for Aurelia.
Scout's going to be taken low. Shut down over to Paco. More damage coming through. You gotta be kidding me. Ace, Infinity's team fight Infinity. Just clearing through the Direwolves lineup.
Oh yeah, Direwolf Schernfire, classic OCE. Old school Aatrox Resurrect. Renu Pentakill. Gargoyle Stoneplate.
This is amazing. They've done this in complete darkness.
DFM Seros rocking up with the Heimerdinger mid versus Scoot.
If they get this Baron, EDG knows something is up. They're going to find their way into the pit as it drops down below 2,000 HP. Detonation focus.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god.
Setting around the Baron pit. They will try to take this. They fully commit on the Wonder. Solid Snake is there. There's no jungler. We're all eyes on Wonder, but the Baron is just as important at this stage of the game. Wonder now running for his life. He doesn't really have
G2
any
in
other
play-ins.
options now. Wants to pull him back. He's going to get the fear off. Can Wonder actually outplay this? He's already 2v1. He's already survived. He's already bought enough time for his team to take the Baron. Infinity have to contest now or they're going to lose everything. Baron dropping.
Malzahar mid in 2018. Wait, that's my year.
He's still looking for the outplay. He's going to break the passive as well on the return. Oh my god!
That's when I played Malzahar. What the hell?
Under the table on that one by the explosive cat.
Nuts on the bottom of the fight. He starts off real quick with one. Stitch forced to back.
Candy, GBM.
As Zeitnot continues to pile it on, the shocking off from Supermassive is just too much for G-Rex. That fabulous not stopping for the turret this time. There's the Quadra.
Was this?
Oh my God! The Quadra into a penta for Zeitnot. What a mag!
Was this ZC Rot times?
They don't even have a tier 1 turret. No way.
Or was that the year before?
Let's see it again on your Acer Predator replay.
Yeah, here it is one more time. GBM starting it off. Candy, though, using the ultimate to get the key
Oi,
reset.
Candy. Oh, yeah, when Irelia ult disarmed you. Holy fuck, the Irelia played that good. What? The Irelia played that so well.
He canceled his last
Oh, the coaching staff's like, what?
From the G-Rex coach.
The Irelia played it insanely well.
Just his lane opponent with the extra speed, it makes it difficult for Skarner to land his E, and that's where Skarner's crowd control.
Jensen versus Crown.
Nice damage to start things off. Crown very low. A few more auto attacks coming in. And
Solo Bolo mid.
For Jensen in the mid lane. He gets it. He gets out alive as well.
Wait, hold up.
Broxa, Trevor, because this Lee Sin 7 kills now. Let's take a look at how he's able to manufacture this pick all himself.
That's 1100 health on empty. That's 0.
What? How broken was Lee Sin back then? He just one-shot him.
Reckless jumps on top of Jackie Love.
He's 2 levels up. He can take him.
Reckless versus Jackie.
Tristana finds the solo kill.
We'll be looking for something. Vitality has to make plays. They know this, so they're going to try to get Levy.
All right, take a look. Let me still get 2,000 HP to
He 1v2s or what? Looks good for a 1v2, no?
They win the 1v2. Lamb's Rest Spike comes down.
Oh, he flashed out of the ult to get him.
Let me destroys Kikis.
Mako, will he go for the play? Ooh, actually, I'm going to start it for Ole onto Mako, but Mako finds the double pole. They're trying to finish up the Drake. Xfinity will get it. Here's finally the Paranoia burned by Clearlove. He wants the Kaiser, but double it flashes out of there.
TL Impact 6 years ago.
That's Clearlove going down. Raider has arrived. But the Ono, he just can't really find space to use it. Mako, though, with a follow-up pole. Might turn it back around for EDG.
Oh, Scoot. Scoot. Scooter. Oh, Scooter. Yeah, we're just going to watch videos till the world starts in 45 minutes. We're just going to chill a bit then. And then pace it up when world starts in 40 minutes.
Stopping the hit onto Jizuke. They get a quick kill onto him. Turning the fight now onto RNG. They are getting wiped.
Crazy to think that this year, 2 European teams were in the top 4. 2. In 2019, 2 European teams were in the Netherlands. 1 European team was top 4.
Coming in for Jizuke. It's only Uzi trying to fire in the damage, but it is all for nothing.
He does nothing in the 1v1 here, as you'll see. Jizuke doing a masterful
Echo
job
versus Syndra, man. Unplayable.
up to and taking him down, getting back out of the way of the arrow and
fighting up against somebody in the top side.
Yeah, again, Cav's gonna try and get
I remember Jizuke's Echo really well. Because I played against it all year in Challenger Series 2017.
Brock's on a killing spree, able to take down the Graves. And there's just not really much that 100 Thieves can do. Fnatic,
Holy fuck, Fnatic 2018, easy clapper.
But will they turn in for a Baron? Keep in mind, Ning is alive, but Sunday's gonna find himself the slow. The Giant Knockup's not gonna be found as Bell on the slam.
Oh my god, what the fuck? The Shy.
Looking for the fourth, they're trying to run away, and poor Someday can only walk. That flash not gonna go too far, not gonna be an easy answer. Body slam again.
Ryu, 100 Thieves, Ryu and Rikara. I remember those days. Ah, baby Jankos. Wait, didn't they lose to Flash Wolves?
Hanabi's still trying to run interference. Yankos wants to go in. If he steals this away, it's going to be massive. Red team has slain Baron Nashor.
Or did they lose to someone, though? Didn't they lose to someone?
Wonder's taking down the base.
Ah, they didn't really lose this one. Wonder is ending the game. Oh, Gam. Holy fuck. Wonder perk solo lanes.
Trying to get himself away. Paranoia coming in. Damage goes through, but the station's going to be keeping that mid laner alive for now. Yanko's trying to get himself away. Flashes over the wall. Going to be immediately picked up there by Zeros. Perks could be in a lot of trouble now.
Oh, it was this game they lost, right? This was the game they lost. They lost the PvB.
PvB winning the fight. They're still trying to catch up on this one. Shroud comes back down. Perk's still going to be looking to get himself around this one. Trying to outplay. Buying as much time as possible.
They lost this game, I think.
So evasive. And
Beautiful stages from
Even though they win the fight, I think they lose the game. Was it this game? I don't know. But I remember they lost to PvP. The first time they lost, okay. That Ornold, what the hell? This when Vitality beat Gen G World Champs. Yo, Jizuke was absolutely insane this year, though.
Yeah, so you can see that Caps, he takes 3 tower shots overall.
He takes 3 tower shots.
Ryu, he just has to come in on the E and land an auto. Caps has no cooldowns left available, and then
oh, Broxa. Oh my god.
Broxa is able to land the Q, and
no way.
Point, the fight is over, but then Hylissang makes his way up.
Man, Ryu had a free kill there.
Support comes to the rescue. Hylissang allows Broxa to use the W to him first.
Oh. Oh my god, Hille.
This is going to be Ezreal coming online sooner than his opponent. Went the Sheen, went for the aggressive route. You'll see very nice by Bwipo.
This guy's into no.
Try now on the top side, level 6. Can they interrupt the ult? He's going to flash away. Look at the knockup. But does he have the damage? He's close. And yes, in the 1v2,
yeah, he was inting.
Bwipo finds a solo kill, but he's flashless and it will be the trade.
You didn't need to go for that play.
This was clean by Broxa.
This one, Body Slam stops the Q. Here comes Baolan as well. 2v1. Broxa may have been up more than he can chew. The health bar's running down. The kick, the Q, the second. That was gorgeous. And there's another one coming as Jackie Love also falls. Fnatic win the skirmish.
Yeah, the Fnatic won the tiebreaker against IG. This was in group stage way before the finals.
Now he has been able to get the gold to get an Oblivion Rod and the Stealth.
And the re-engage indeed. The stun's going to land on the front line. Explosive cast, but it cannot quite kill Reckless. Instead, it's Baolan who falls and Ming's at 5 HP. Rookie drops as well. 3 for 0 Fnatic. Duke's got to
what do you mean not Caedrel Lee Sin feel strongman? Holy fuck, Duke. Jesus, Daddy Relia.
Shows why he's a world champion and walks right back out.
Jesus, Duke. Show me the quarters. I don't remember much of the quarters other than G2 RNG, wasn't it? Oh yeah, C9 Fnatic was the semis. C9 Afrika was the quarters then, I guess. Fnatic versus who? Who was the quarters? Fnatic versus EDG? Oh, KTIG. Crazy mode. Mega series.
Hextech ultimatum holds him down. KT's top laner's in some trouble. He tries to outplay the almost kill. And Smeb gets first blood in a 1 versus 2. He's about to
That's crazy, no?
Duke will go into resurrection, but that is the play for Smeb. That means it might not be as important as it looks. Shy's gonna take some damage. Rookie looks to
The Jackie Love flash forwards here, where he was born.
Damage goes through. Jackie's able to find 2.
Completely annihilated them. Actually, AD carry was really OP this year, wasn't it? What the fuck? You can't tell me AD carry this year wasn't OP. Look what this Saya just did. Look. Holy moly.
Just runs right up to the front line at 15 minutes. The previous goal deficit for RG was 1,000 goals fewer. Now the world ended from Perks will buy some time, but it may not be enough.
Perks and Wunder like Rookie in the Shy.
Turns it back around on the Corsa in a 1v3. Manages to get the kill. Now here comes Wadid. The Abyssal Voyage Devourer keeps the captain alive. The man in the mid lane for G2 Esports at 5-0.
He just fights his way out of the gang. Gonna be kept alive.
Rookie in the Shy. Wunder and Perks.
The blade caller's not able to find him. Def goes in a killing spree. It's the Shy still in the base. It's KT looking to try to stand and fight if they can. The Shy has made his way onto the inhibitor turret, onto the Nexus turret. They're gonna be taken down.
A lot of people are joining the Champions Queue Discord.
The Shy's under the blue Nexus. KT's under the red. Who's gonna win? The Shy will not. And KT takes it to game 4. Holy crap!
Holy crap!
First time in 5 games. This ult might just be Yankos coming in. Let's see whether or not they can find the kill. There's the stun onto Uzi. Body block. He can't get the ward. Uzi can't pick it up. He's going to go down. Jordan kills Uzi.
Oh, the heal comes through. Will he walk away with his life? He does. Jordan gets away with it.
You can hear Vedius' biased voice just slowly getting stronger.
So close. The Ignite is ticking. That is not it. Perks is godlike. With the help of Jordan.
Holy fuck, man. This was Perks' best series ever, no? It was nuts.
He find the lance of the onslaught. Maybe. No, there's the engage. Perks goes golden with the hourglass. They may have just done it.
G2 have just dismantled RNG, and they're gonna take their way to the semi-finals.
G2 Esports will find another kill, will tear open the base, and Busan is cheering and
Busan.
and crying. Fine.
Look for Scout's damage.
God, Scout can just
Holy fuck, EG was stomping Fnatic in game 1.
Here we go.
Oh my god.
Scout is godlike, 25. All right, Baron gets started off as Whippo's going to get surrounded by 3 members.
Oh, this guy's inting, no?
Dragon Dash actually helps Whippo out. Horo gets taken down and flashes for safety. The Q shield keeps Whippo.
What is being used? What are Cloud9 gonna do?
Oh, this is where they steal it, right?
Go in and self-ult to buy time, but it would be almost the last case. They're gonna try. They're gonna dive into the pit. Plenty of damage available, but will they even stop the Baron as the smite? Oh, he gets the
Holy fuck, the AoE damage is crazy.
Oh, they're going for it. Oh, what a hook by Tushin. They're gonna find the way in though. The Oran's gonna come across, and the
Lissandra was such a nice champ to watch.
It's 2 for 0, and the Guardian Angels are popped.
Would be great if you didn't spoil every play. Okay, my bad, sorry.
And the last vestige of Korea has been destroyed. Cloud9 will make it to the semifinals.
Okay, I'll stop spoiling them.
0 sweep, the first time in 7 years.
My bad, my bad, my bad.
As the Shy will get the better of Wonder once again.
Oh, this was where G2 just got like, just collapsed, really, didn't they?
But instead,
round! This man is a monster, and Perks will be beaten down.
He actually kills him with the
No, I spoiled it again. I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Wonder trying to make something happen, but G2
Maybe G2 can win this fight. Looks good, no?
This one now, they already got the pick onto the enemy jungler.
So many people! That's the Aatrox damage, and the Shy makes it happen.
The Shy finds everyone there. Rookie still hunting.
Oh, Rookie makes it a double kill for himself. He cleans up Perks, and tragedy strikes for the EU LCS representatives. Rookie will continue, but out of mana.
Watch the Shy. He's stunned up, and you think, okay, maybe this is done. Maybe there's not going to be an end. He doesn't have flash, remember. Hey, G2
Holy mother of God. Jesus.
Sweet spot. Really built up and got to his decision making.
How do you remember all these moments? I don't know, bro. I watched too much League, I guess.
At it. Level 6s for both of these guys. Whippo does get, you know, the stun
Oh, C9 wins these, right?
Licorice with his flash. Yeah, the fact he gets to flash out of the stun.
Svenskar won't int this, right?
He's just running away from him since Garen just can't get in and get enough hits on him. Meanwhile, Captain Broxer actually roamed early from mid. How does Cap get the chain on him?
He was dead anyway.
That's actually and it's a big bunch of damage. They popped off one, but here comes the
Oh, Caps, baby, Caps.
It's 2 for 1, 3 for 1. Kills coming across. As C9 pick up the backline. Oh, look at Caps. He's done everything. And Sneaky falls. A massive quadra kill for Caps.
This guy is a new League watcher. You know, this guy started watching League in like 2021. So you're telling me we had 3 Western teams in the semifinals? What? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Wait till you find out that the MSI after this was a Western final. West versus West. IG got knocked out. SKT got knocked out.
Zero and Fnatic are a single game away from the World Finals.
And have that stasis to rely upon.
But the full commitment is happening on the bot side as Hillsong trying to make something happen. They understand it. They come popping bottles. Here we go.
Jackie Love is going to be taken very low now. Ignite coming down.
Jackie Love.
A way to keep himself alive, and it's Hillsong who's now in some real danger. Balon pops the ulti, looking to go forward yet again. Calling coming out.
Skip this. Why? EU can win worlds here, can't they?
You let one pulling go through, and your support dies. Reckless is able to block them, and Hillsong stays alive. Firing on every cylinder, and it's 5 members strong this mid lane.
Rookie in some trouble. Hillsong trying to come in and make sure they can find the kill here. One more shot.
Looks good, no?
Caps takes him down.
That is a very important gold for the Azir. This is one of the big scaling champions, but can he get out?
It's not him they're worried about. It should be that support. The Emperor's Divide gonna keep him alive for now. And the double kill over to Ning. The Vanguard's edge will completely cut them down.
Ning with the double dunk gets them both with the combination. Great individual talents. We are seeing the individual talent show up here on the big stage.
they're looking at a very good...
Oh! Caps is going to be nearly killed instantly. Forget the nearly. It's unstoppable for Jackie Love as the enemy mid laner being down. That means that IG, they start up the Baron. It's 20 minutes and 17 seconds in. What can Fnatic
That's a
do?
review.
Fnatic, they gotta look for it. This is their hope. Their backs are against the walls. The Baron is dropping down. And they have no vision.
You've got to stop it here, but Belon's able to go over the wall. Broxy goes in! He steals the Baron and keeps Fnatic hopes alive! But Ning is
Winnable.
still there, pressuring onto the turret with the rest of IG.
Lost.
Reckless is down. Brox is away. IG are on the Nexus. The LPL has never won before.
But that'll change today.
The
Crownless.
Are finally king.
What a banger line.
Invictus Gaming.
What a banger line.
2018 World Champions.
What a banger line. The Crownless are finally king. That one went hard. Alright, what else, chat? What else? We got 30 minutes. Is there any good things we can watch for Worlds for 30 minutes? Please unban. Unban what? Link me your favorite Worlds moment in DMs. Whether it's a teaser. Okay, maybe not teaser, because you're all going to put the T1 JDG teaser. This one is a banger, is it? This one, chat? Yes or no?
Here he comes, flashless Licorice. Blabber's pretty far away.
Does have ulti for move speed if he needs it. There's Timo playing on top. There's the ult for the move speed. The flash in there. Go look at a big hit right there. A lot of damage.
Wunder and Yankos.
Licorice is in a 1v2.
Wait, did we lose to C9 in group stage? No shot, right?
Looking at flashes.
Yeah, we didn't lose to C9 in group stage, right?
No Hemoplague, it was used. The Sanguine Pool will
Weak.
buy some time, looking for the Shockwave. Hopefully it's not a Sombrero. The Hammer knocks Nuguri backwards. Rookie holds onto the trigger for now. Gets the Shockwave only onto Canyon, but the shock block.
Showmaker looks like a baby.
Ning goes in. Finally gets one, but Showmaker.
This is when a Kali ult can be cast without seeing someone.
Now the Shy gets
Holy fuck, Showmaker.
by Showmaker, who is putting on a show. Rookie has no mana.
Damn, Showmaker.
Triple for Showmaker.
It looks like they don't even use it. Finally, it comes down.
SKT Khan.
The jump forward, the resets from Faker.
The Garen Yumi? Oh my god.
It's a dangerous one for the Lee Sin, but he still wants it. Outplays him, Faker, trying to chase, but he's not even going to get there.
10 seconds. Teleport is available to him. Moving into the pit. Scout the week comes out. Shockwave comes.
Wait, did Damon lose this game?
He's forced out of the
Ooh,
fight.
Akali
Solarflare
is in
comes
a
down
bad
by
state.
Depth charge knocks a barrel.
Don't tell me he ults him. Oh, he dies to Baron.
IG, the defending world champions, push down one out of the pit, and now they're on the Baron.
Can show it to me, Canyon.
Has got flash. He has got smite. He has got
Show it to me, baby.
2000 HP. There's the dash. Nuclear wants to turn around. Nuguri's pushing for the fight as well. The Prince of Jackie Love.
Yoink.
Gets the barrel. Nuguri goes down, but at
Wait, this game is madness, no? What the fuck? The quality of players is insane.
Nuclear's running for his life. Got the double buff. Lands a W. Gets the Captain Ray.
Oh, Nuclear.
Down. The Shy gets burnt alive. And now Showmaker kills Baolan. Not just yet. One more auto. It's an ace.
Can we... Who won that game? That looks insane, that game.
But Niski still has to run. He's going to take him down. Sneaky, a nice shot to finish that one off. Rexile comes in. The trap now on the ground. Sneaky now needs to get away. Gets it. That's
What's Caitlyn damage?
headshot. Point blank.
Perks AD carry.
Yes or no, Vedius?
No.
Okay, let's see what he does. 3-on-1, 4-on-1 as Cody's Sun comes down. The quickness is used already. Faker's got flash available. He dashes.
Easy.
He doesn't even use the flash. And Vedius, you are a god. You
for a gank anyway, with the lane state starting to push towards.
Oh, Griffin's sword.
Tarzan 3Z knocked back. Great little flash in there by Sword, and now 3Z's on the wrong side of this lane.
Sword's hitting minions.
For the moment, Tarzan's ticking down.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Who's this GP? Oh my god.
He takes them down. You do not fight 3Z in his lane.
Who the fuck's 3Z? He's popping off there.
Poke down Viper. They need to get someone down low enough to stop this dive. Lahen's, of course, with no ultimate. Chovy with no ultimate, but it still should be an easy pick. They're going to try to force it. That's the ultimate coming out.
Oh,
Perks
Viper.
is just going to get locked up in the
They're
end.
playing Zoe, Shen, bot.
Stolen away. Perks now
Ow,
trying to
Perks! He's out.
He does it. He survives. I don't know how, but he manages to make it out. Mickey will pull
Hold the thought. Smithy looking bottom lane.
Gonna try for a really nicely placed cage visor space. There's the knock-up. A lot of damage coming across. First blood gonna come through. Nuclear falls. So far they haven't found the opening yet. They're gonna look for it, but right now this turret's down to about 1/4 HP.
Oh my god, caps.
This could be so great for G2. Across the wall they go.
C9 Niski. C9 sneaky. No sneaky, no worlds.
Cannot stand up to G2.
A lot of damage, but in the meantime, in the mid lane, Damonte completely out of mana. Xiaohu trying to chase him down. He should be able to. The next slow will be available relatively
Nocturne's
soon.
just farming his red. La la la. La la la. Got the red. Well, got him in the end.
We invade. There's a lot of people.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Charge! Scion Q! And it's an evisceration. The 3-man stun buys some time, but the re-engage is already here. And forget your
Chovy, Viper, Lehens, Tarzan.
on 3 kills before 1 minute.
And now with him this low, I mean, potentially even just an ult from Xmithy could kill him, so he's got to be very, very careful.
Xmithy, bro. The GOAT NA jungler.
Yep, teleport is going. He got it.
Fact. The GOAT NA jungler. He is him.
And here we are, back on the Rift. Clutch Gaming, 5-man strong, barreling towards the bottom side of the map. And
oh, God.
Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go! They're going in, they're fighting. There's too much happening for me to play by play, but that's the Lee Sin. Diving to the backside, Vulcan is going to get shut down. The Gorga in the fight, doing so much. That's 2 for Fnatic, that's 0 for Clutch, and this is the start Europe dreamed of.
Oh my! They really want to force this 5-on-5.
Ming really does not land that
Faker
taunt.
Rise.
No longer reliable way to proc that aftershock. Someone sidesteps, so we'll be forced to
go bottom left.
to safety. But now the engage. They found SKT split. They've locked Faker into the pit. Are they going to aggro the bear to try to get it kicked off?
Faker is mega stuck, no?
And now the support is dead.
Oh, he just ulted out.
He's going to do it. Faker, the escape artist, gets out in the play. And Khan on the side with a huge barrel. But I don't know if it's going to be enough. He's now running fearlessly into the front line of RNG. They're trying to kick him back, but Yahoo says no.
Nice flashback there.
Teddy now on a rampage. RNG on a retreat, and SKT, they're alive, and the Kaisa is taking over the fight.
Standing. Carson looks.
This is where Faker gets out, right? I mean, maybe he does. Maybe he dies here. Thoughts?
Carson is stopped in his tracks, but Longshank continues the chase. The claw will not find the mark, and Faker hands him a call and walks away.
RNG will not find the ace. But
there's no way.
Here they go, they're pinging, there we go.
They're going to start it off. Fnatic are just going to run straight in for the fight. They just need to clear the waves. It's the base race. Cam, give it to us. But now it's just a matter of can they hold on. There's just too much damage. The tower is not enough from Cody.
How in the world do they think they could base race? They were all Nexus towers and they started pushing a top wave at top tier 2.
Nemesis, though, now he's
Nemesis solo. Could solo kill Faker here.
Willing to go right back under tower.
Nemesis just smashes Faker underneath the tower of the quarterfinal matchups. Now the Shy is being dove on. Whoa! Double lift of the quarterfinal matchups. Now the
He has Vlad ult on him.
Shy is being dove on. Whoa! Double lift!
Oh my god.
Gets blown up from that hemo plague. Jensen's closing the
Bomba.
backside. The barrel sends double lift to the
What?
mountain. A defensive flat from Xmithy.
This was a mid lane meta where you'd have... Holy fuck, Uzi's clean here. Look at Uzi. Ease forwards, Lee Sin ward jumps behind, he gets kicked, insta QSS flashes. Look at that in real time. What? Miss Q though. Miss Q again. Oh, the kiting! Died.
Is so high, and that means that the Baron Force now is available. Teleport will have to be burned here.
This is where
50% health bar now onto this Baron. You can see that Splice do want to turn if they find anyone. They don't want to go over the wall. 50-50, but it looks like they might just have to, as Gimgoon already prepped the ultimate. Looking to try and get in there. We've seen this before. There was Tien early into this pick. Oh! Somehow the burst didn't work out, and now the dive bomb comes in. The shotgun into the backline, and there goes LWX. The fade away on the Void Seeker, as well as
more pokes, they'd actually be able to stop Mort from going back. That's the inhib, and he's out of there.
Another TP is going for more.
Oh, they're all going!
It's a triple teleport up into the top side.
Oh, they want to win!
Mordekaiser ulted Faker, so he can't do anything about the wave.
SKT are now on the Nexus turret.
Will they get the next?
Well, I guess it doesn't matter anyway, right? This is a TF Lich Bane. He's gonna one-shot the tower.
Yeah, that's a big body slam into Nuclear. He may have just inted here as he goes.
He may have just inted.
Picking up the body slam in the middle of the animation.
The Shy. Holy fuck. Oh, he hit the E. Oh my god, he's so clean. My god. He's back next year, don't you worry. 3 months from now, you'll see the announcement post. I will return.
What an incredible fight there.
Team Liquid able to break the base.
Can't play Valorant for longer than a year. Nope, I refuse to believe it. He's gonna have the urge. The league urge is gonna come back to him. Bro, the games went on for quite long back in these days, no? All these highlights are quite late into the game.
They go for the knockup, they get a lot of damage. There's 50 almost dead. He's gonna be found by the Yasuo as well. Finally gets the dunk down. Doesn't quite die. Gets another knockup. Finally, one kill picked up. TB's now coming in as well, barely.
Can't wait to watch Supa with the Shy. Wait, did TL beat Damon? What? They did.
Liquid immediately grab 4.
They're gonna look to end the game perhaps here. They have him anyway. They want to finish him.
I've seen Double fight mages in mid before. This time he pulls it.
I've seen Double fight mages in mid before. What the fuck? You had to do him like that? Really? Ooh, the gang. Humanoid.
Scimitar, and that ult is gonna be fizzled out by her ulti now as well. That is a disengage tool missing.
I think it was probably unnecessary for Viper to self-ult there. All the other threats were so far away.
Griffin IG. Wasn't this where Viper got a
lot of damage? Rookie's getting the
good game?
Jackie Love into the pit. Gets the
oh
kill.
Yeah.
Will not die, but sure as hell Griffin will. For Griffin, TP means all 5. Here comes the channeled Scion. Doesn't land that one there. Not much of a stun. As Trovy will be stunned, but is the fight good enough? Kais in the back line still knocked up, though. Kalo's over the top.
Ooh.
And Griffin have spread their wings. They're going to knock down 3 already. The Shy, forced to run away, stays alive, but a giant bite taken out of IG. When will they find it? What's the play?
Here it comes.
They go. They might have knocked him down. Puts down the pool, but is there enough damage? They're going to try. They ult over the top, and it's already a 2 for 0. Viper doesn't die, but one finally comes through. It's up to Jackie Love, but he gets stunned. Clutch from Tarzan, but Morgana can't find it either. Viper stays alive. That's the full pentakill.
Getting the answer kill. Let's take a look at how it starts out. Everybody with their eyes towards bottom. As soon as Twisted Fate goes down, the teleports start to channel.
And I really like the CC right there from Crisp onto
Garen
Nemesis
Yuumi.
instantly. And as you highlighted, Kobe, double TP coming in. Both junglers are on the other side of the map. They were not here to join the fight. It became the exact 4 versus 4 we were just highlighting. Fnatic are not guaranteed to win that. They could not take
Whippo, Rengar top,
FPX
Nemesis,
bot
TF mid, Garen Yuumi bot. What the hell?
He's starting to teleport and join the fray. He will get in behind. Call of the Forge Guard has already been using. Gimgun is pushed underneath the tower. Gimgun
Bomba.
is alive. The primordial burst picks
The
up
Magi is
kill
on Nemesis, hell yeah.
Killer Instinct is available for Reckless. I'm waiting to see when he uses it. Hillesang is in some trouble.
Reckless, got some uptime for me?
Reckless is chasing forward. Nautilus ultimate knocks him up into the air.
Oh my god, he went in there.
Reckless's shield keeps him up, keeps him alive.
Wait, did Fnatic win this game?
Gets him a double, looking for the triple. Durinby is the last man standing, and he flashes away to safety. Fnatic give
They
this
did?
man respect because
Wait, so you're telling me
scary.
Fnatic won
The
more
super
games
soldier
against
slows him
FPX than
down, and
G2 did?
Reckless that sends him
Oh,
packing for the
jeez.
ace.
That's gotta be it. Fnatic 4 strong in the FPX space. 1 inhibitor down, and the Nexus to follow.
Wait, hold up.
This series
And Splice beat them as well. Yeah, but Splice beat them in the group stage, right? Or was it in the knockouts?
Death from below comes out. Durinby forced to flash, or at least moving away with the flash. And Hillesang's already dead. The inhibitor falls.
It was group stage, right?
Brox are trying to get some damage. Gimgun's in trouble. Buy some time with Hexic Ultimatum. That's a dead Nemesis.
Oh, 7 Fnatic.
Dead Whippo. It's going to be a dead Fnatic. Fun plus
What was the other
Phoenix
side? It was
have
IG.
shut down Fnatic.
Oh yeah, IG G2, no? No, it wasn't. It was G2 It was G2 C9. Wait, what was the other?
Money into the top lane.
Oh, it was G2 Damwon. That was it.
In the first turret gold. Oh, that is nicely done. It's a lot of CC, but is it enough to kill him? Teddy is gonna drop.
That was, yeah, where Jam Damwon was stomping in every scrim game, but G2 just randomly beat them anyway. Who did G2 play against in the quarters?
Clid moves forward, half HP on the Baron. At what point can Clid make their way in? Northscared can go for the CC, forces the ult out, and they're gonna try.
It was that one. Oh, it was T1 in the semis then.
Into the back goes Kave. It's a 2-for-1.
Wait, what is this? They just released a quick video for Ibai for Mad Lions at Worlds. Wait, hold up. What is this? I'll translate anything I can. Oh, these are like Spanish casters. Okay, I don't know if my audience is going to be able to watch this because it's probably going to be like a 7-minute video in Spanish with them like looking for something. So I don't know if you guys... Oh, Razork was there. Should we watch it? It's all in Spanish. There's no subtitles. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to watch this. It's probably a really good video though. I feel like my chat won't be able to understand it. My chattermans. We speak Spanish? No, we don't.
The kills are coming through to Splice. They would need to reverse sweep, and game 3 is going.
Wait, did Splice take a game off SKT?
They found their opportunity. They set up the Baron. They got the team fight that they wanted. That goal came through.
Holy fuck, man! The cope.
On the Baron, and SKT
Why don't we add more of this cope to when we talk about Worlds? We took a game here. We took a game there.
And the amount of tankiness and magic.
Oh, they're looking.
They are.
Clid flashes. That Zhonya's hourglass was necessary. Flashes stay safe, and Clid cannot find the target.
Easy. Kobe was a world-class AD. Mega good.
Look at SKT in mid lane.
Yeah, they're going to push down for a Nexus turret, or at least the inhibitor itself, but they're going to flash to pull it in. They're going to find one kill in the con, but that's going to take 4 members, and he still finds a kill, and SKT are pushing.
Wait, did they lose? They lost the game. Oh, wait, this is game 4.
That might be enough. SKT might be able to win the game.
They're going to knock down at least one. They're going to knock down the second. They're going to go towards the Nexus. Here comes the squad. Will they go for the win, or will they go for the fight? The battle begins, and they're going to look for a lot of damage,
oh, that's
but
sad.
already Cersei is gone. There's a shot to the back lines. Not going to live either.
Wonder though now potentially in trouble. Nagri showing bot lane. Once Nuclear shows 2, this could just be the start of the Baron for the side of G2. Wonder now trying to outplay the Realm Warp has come out. He's flashing out. He's dashing out to safety. G2 now stepping forward though.
Well, what's he waiting
Holy
for?
fuck.
Realm Warp.
Wait, where's the timer gone? 16 minutes until World starts. Big pace! Big pace!
No, that's the body slam flash. An instant shutdown. Nagari gonna get taken out by the side of Perch.
Nuclear's coming
goes in. Massive. That's gonna be everything that they wanted. Everything they can hope for. Nuclear now free to deal damage. Jingu's running for his life. Wanda splitting attention. He's
Wanda.
to go, and that might cost them everything. Nuclear, it's not gonna be enough. Goes golden, but it's a long, slow goodbye.
And that is the ace for G2 Esports. Caps is respawning, but the teleport is coming through from Wanda.
Wanda! Make sure you ate already? Yeah, I'm fine. I'll run on fucking fumes, bro. Worlds will keep me fired up.
Here we go, the final moments. Wonder looking to close the game. It may not have been the cleanest series, but it certainly was a G2 series.
Do a Reddit check? Yeah, we can do a Reddit check. Why does the timer keep displaying? We can do a quick Reddit check after this. Holy fuck, that
kind of covering for him as well. We're gonna fight.
That's a flash forward.
IGFPX.
A lot of the damage, manages to get the dredge line. Here's the support from Doomby, as well as Doomby.
Damn.
Magic, supreme display of talent allows for a triple.
Makes it so hard if you're not staying together. Ooh, a lot of
Have you stocked up on food? Yeah, I got crisps and I got tea. Crisps and tea.
This is trouble indeed. Doomby dredge line is away to safety. He escapes for now. Now he is taken out. Death Rattle is thrown down.
Watching Caedrel coaching Worlds from the hospital. My daughter was born yesterday. Holy fuck, you're living up to the name. The nut. Yo, good job, bro. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. New rat spawned. Yo, I hope you're all good, man. Hope you're all good. Hope it went smooth, and I hope everything is good. Man, people are getting old, having kids, getting married. But I get to watch Worlds again.
He's dead. The base is being pushed. Invictus Gaming Waves are pushing heavily in favor of Invictus Gaming, and now the Shy, he's starting to chase forward. The barrels come down though. Jackie Love and the Shy getting blown up. The ground judgment's available. How did you do this? Are Invictus Gaming tilted? They've lost
Are Invictus Gaming tilted?
They've lost their damage.
You do have a draft that is that much stronger in the early game, and in game 1, G2 did a great job of avoiding these fights. But
Man, I can't believe effort was on SKT. That's crazy. Well, I can believe it because I remember watching him, but still.
His Perks goes down.
To the
They're gonna rush it.
They have a rush. They should absolutely rush this. No, they're just gonna rush it.
He's gonna try to body block. Just wants to make sure that Clid can't get into the pit. They need to shred through this one. They can get something done. There's no Yasuo there to body block. The Cass comes down.
He stole it! I can't believe it in the moment where it matters most. And Teddy now instantly has backline access. Disaster strikes for G2, but the Galio is now coming.
Can actually push in fairly freely.
Wait, Maddie, what time is it there?
And that's what you're seeing now. Perk's not gonna be a part of the trades, but Mickey feeling pretty comfortable so far.
This is where they killed him 2v2.
Potential for a tornado. We'll manage to connect there.
Look at the state of the wave right now. With the health difference. Oh, they're actually
going in. Teddy has to flash out to safety instantly.
Oh no, this is where Olaf comes in and just axes him.
The Ignite goes down. Perks, the heal isn't enough. Yanko's coming over the wall. The axe, first blood for G2. It hits, but it will not secure any follow-up.
Keep an eye on the capstun. Oh, he messes up the execution.
Baits it out though. Clid had to go up.
9:30 p.m. That's not too bad.
Still gonna go down, but Khan,
you just have to fuck your sleep schedule up a bit.
There's no one else to follow up. Khan's damage doesn't matter. But the ulti comes out. It's such a close exchange. For now, they're winning, but Perks is coming in. This is his hero moment. If he wants to turn this fight in favor of team, this could be the game-defining moment. Faker is gone. Teddy's next on the list. There's no way he can duel Yasuo. Amada's coming in, but he's just walking into the meat grinder of Perks. Khan,
the meat grinder of Perks.
They've done it. They're gonna G2. Khan, can he get it done? He can't. The Vladimir. They can't do it. This is it. The greatest team in the history of League of Legends.
Yeah, we can skip this part. We can skip this part. And then the finals happened, which was cool. Nothing else really happened. Yeah, that was it really. All right, how long till World starts? What is this music? So today, chat, we got Mad Lions versus Viking Esports. Which, why is this guy saying Pedro in the chat? What the fuck is he doing? Mad Lions need to win. Otherwise, basically the way play-ins works is it's very simple, okay? Play-ins works. You go 2 wins, you go through, you go 2 losses, you're out. And this is their first best of 3, right? You need to win 2, I think. 2 best of 3s and you're in. And 2 best 3 losses, you're out. So if they lose the first game and they're 0-1, they can't lose. They can't lose. They have to win 2 best of 3s in a row to go through. So winning the first series is pretty important. Pretty damn important. Hold on, let me change the music. Let me change the music. I feel like we need to change the music real quick. Okay, that's better. Pump the music up a bit. Listen, there's 10 minutes left. You need to lock the fuck in. What's on the Reddit? Ambition. I hate the scene in the sequence. It's more like the important character is usually the last one to appear. Yeah, we saw the Ambition talk. He was not very happy with the video. Please help me answer this captcha. This is from... Choose Deft. What the fuck? What is this from? Is this from like a... This is from Hitomi on Twitter. We saw the reviews. Ah, glasses. Must be Zeus. Deft. Zeus. What do you mean? Chovy was in the MB. I'm sorry I had to make this. Deft is everywhere. Deft is everywhere. As an Asian LCK fan, I take this as a bit of an insult. Yeah, they did a lot of stuff. This TikTok edit of Heavy as the Crown is much better. Let's see your TikTok edit. This is more like a montage. You could literally plug and play any song into this, and it's just a TikTok edit of T1. This is not a World's music video, Micah. Also, the lyrics on screen is really bad. That doesn't do it for me. They've taken down BLG, they've taken down LNG. It's not LPL versus LCK, it's T1 versus Linkin Park, and they hate those odds. Okay, bro, what is the memes on the internet right now? The fuck's going on? Yeah, we saw that. We saw that. What are your predictions for the playing stage? Linkin Park wins. Okay. Owner's face in the video looks like a bit of a meme. Carrier changed his profile picture to it. Stream for the rats. The fuck is that? What is that? What the fuck is that? I've made some emotes I would like to share with the world, including this Pedro one. What are these emotes? See, the thing is, these emotes are high quality, but the emotes that the chat likes are just low quality, degenerate ass emotes. Yeah, the Humble Life World Jacket looks clean. I don't really like the orange though, man. Like, I don't know what it is. I just don't... orange just doesn't do it for me. They've got the white jersey as a backup just in case they make the finals, you know, in case they need to win Worlds because of the curse. But are they going to rock up in the Swiss stage in orange? I feel like orange as a color like that is like very... It can be related to like a prison outfit, you know? And I don't know, it just... Yeah. I finally got the T1 skin event merch. Show us what's in the box then. Show us what's in the box. Show us what's in the box! Hoping Faker wins Worlds so he got a 6-minute World song about his whole career. I don't know, we're pretty mental to have... We're pretty metal having some golden road being built for Faker and just descends from the heaven to smash it. Yeah. Well... Wholesome Masu, yeah, we saw that. Okay, that's enough. That's enough, I think. Heavy is the rat. We saw this. We saw this. I can't believe you made that. You're so ill. Ooh, ooh. Wait, it's a jammer. Cap chat, I'm gonna go bathroom real quick. I'm gonna grab my drink. And then it's time. It's time for Worlds to start. Grab me 1 second. We're back! We're back! We're so back! We're gonna be absolutely locked the fuck in for these games. Maybe we should be like family friendly and not swear. Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. Bro, I think swearing is like half my language, sadly. It's a bit of a jam, no? We're back! I'm so ready for it then. What is this? What is this? Chat, I'm gonna run the last batch of ads now. I'm gonna buffer the ads. You know me, I always buffer it before the show starts. These are just gonna be ads for a little bit. I'm gonna push them now. If you want to sub now, you can avoid ads for the rest of Worlds. But yeah, I'm not gonna do that until after draft. I'm gonna do ads now and then after draft, and then you're good for the rest of the stream. You're chilling. I'm just gonna push them so they buffer so you don't miss any screen time. Someone just linked me this and said, this is what your stream looked like on Twitch browser. The fuck is that picture of me, man?
Red Bull gives you wings.
There's no way it paused on that frame, right? How stupid is that? Twitch! Twitch! Show me your pick'ems. Wait, are the pick'ems locked? Did they lock? "32 minutes left. They're playing the world song. I think I'm happy with my pick'ems. I changed one pick'em. I changed one of the pick'ems. I changed most banned champ to Skarner. I have a feeling that Skarner's gonna be banned a lot. I think this one you can kind of guess. So pick'ems, I'll run you through it real quick because you've got 20 minutes left. 20 minutes left. The event ones are all guesses. They're basically all guesses. Which dragon will kill the most, Baron steals, pentakills, they're all guesses. Champions, I feel like Poppy is definitely the safest one. Picked, I think there's many things you can put here. Banned, I put Skarner. I think Syndra could be a good one. Deaths at Worlds, I think any jungle or support that goes in is easy. Highest win rate at Worlds is really hard to predict. I put Mordekaiser. Any champ with a low gameplay rate and a high win rate. Players is just up to you. And then teams also go crazy. Which team will win Worlds? D plus Kia. That's right. The only believer of D plus Kia in the world. I know it's gonna happen. They're gonna make magic. Yay. Listen, I'm not here for no BLG, Gen G predictions. Something different's gonna happen. Where's my editor? Is he in the basement? Hold on, let me check her. I can't do that. How do you do that? How do you do that? How do you do that? I think Chester has a 17-second scream in Bleed It Out. In the Bleed It Out song, he has a 17-second scream, so it kind of like has a bit of Chester in it, which is nice. Just for you guys who don't know, this is play-ins, so this is the qualifier to Worlds of Worlds, if that makes sense. 4 teams will go through. There's 8 teams in play-ins, I think. And these are the teams that are from the minor regions and the 3rd seeds from the 2 major regions. So this is like the very beginning of Worlds. We're here, baby. We're here, baby. We're back. Another Worlds. 30 days of just epic games. And funny memes. And good stories. And upsets. Non-stop upsets. Every Worlds is completely degenerate. You think they're the favorite, they're not the favorite. The best way to describe it is you can be better for 9 months, But if you're worse on one day, your whole year doesn't matter. One day is all that matters. Just it takes one day. One day. That's why Worlds is good. You can be better for 9 months. It doesn't matter. New patch, new everything. We're gonna track the pick'ems a bit as well while we're watching games. Damn. I like the song a lot though. Damn, Worlds 24. Let's get into it.
Welcome everyone to the opening day of Worlds 2024
Talk to
live
me.
from the Riot Games Arena in Berlin, Germany. We are thrilled to bring back Worlds in Europe this year and kick things off.
I'll put slow mode on for 10 seconds, okay?
Stage. 8 teams will be fighting.
Wait, the World Trophy's in the arena? What?
Event, and it is my
Wait.
pleasure to open the best
Should I steal it,
month
chat?
of the esports LoL season with
Yoink.
Caedrel and GB, guys. Welcome.
Thank you so much.
I'm so happy to have you here.
It's my first time being in the new studio.
Yeah?
I gotta say, it's looking pretty
Ooh,
sick.
the style and branding and colors is cool.
Excited for Worlds to finally be kicking off. It feels like it's been forever since the regular seasons have ended, and we finally have League back.
2 weeks without esports and without League was way too much.
Bro, you can put that World's melody, whatever it is, of the orchestra, and I'll believe you. No matter where you are, even if you're in Freak's basement, just slam this song on and we're there.
For 2 weeks and the first 2 weeks of Worlds, but before we get into all the details, all the action ahead
Chat,
of
how's
us,
the volume? We good?
let's take a refresher on the World format for 2024.
Worlds is back, and we've adjusted the format. Here's a quick overview of what you need to know. There will be a total of 20 teams from around the globe facing off in 3 stages. Play-ins will be made of 8 teams across 2 best-of-3 double elimination brackets.
Yep.
With the top 4 teams moving on to the Swiss
Play-ins,
stage.
go 2 wins, you're in,
4 teams
2
from
losses,
play-ins
you're
will
out.
join the rest of the 12 teams for the Swiss stage and be drawn into 8 best-of-1 matches based on their seeding. Teams will then be drawn into even record matches until they reach 3 wins to advance or 3 losses to be eliminated.
3 wins, you're through from Swiss. 3
All
losses, you're out.
advancement and elimination matches will be best of 3. For knockouts, the 8 teams from the Swiss stage will make their way through a best-of-5 single elimination bracket, leading to the
Pool
Worlds
1
2024
will play Pool 4,
final at the O2
and
Arena
2 will
in
play
London
3.
to
Okay?
determine the champion on November 2nd.
So that means that the winners of the major regions will play the play-ins teams, and the second and third seeds will play each other.
From September 25th to November 2nd on lollies.
It's pretty simple.
I think the Swiss
I'll run you
format
through it
was
as it
so
starts.
good last year, but they've made it even better this year. One of the key changes that they are putting in is that you can't have the rematches.
So there's no rematches. That's really important. That's important. So last year, Damwon and KT had a rematch.
Really appreciated that as well. KT would have loved that if they were here, lol, wouldn't they?
Okay, I'm happy you got
Yeah,
this out
shame
of
her
the
for
way.
KT.
Are we
Do it.
down?
That's
Can
good.
we actually talk about the teams that we're going to have at Worlds? Because I agree with you
Yo,
here,
GB's doing
Adele,
exactly
in
what
the
I would've
sense
done.
that you want to have a format that's going to do justice for the teams and the hard work that they put in getting here. Because
So if you
it's
get out
the
of play-ins,
final
you get a
test.
punch
It's
in the face by the first place
final
teams.
exam,
Exactly.
actually, at the end
You
of
get
the
out of play-ins and you can
competitive
draw
year, and
BLG,
They want to come in ready, but it's going to be so
FlyQuest,
hard, especially
G2,
coming into these first days, because
or
it's going
Hammerlife.
to be all about do they
Actually,
have the right read?
I guess
do
FlyQuest
they
G2
have
is not the
right
worst to draw.
preparation? And I know we got lucky enough to have some Champions Q games here and there, some in-houses as well. So what can we expect from Worlds, actually, when it comes into Champions specifically?
So basically a big TLDR of the entire year. Quickly, I'll tell you. I'm not going to reduce the broadcast. All year long, well, all of summer, it's been AP jungle, AD mid. Okay, so you had like Brand, you had Lilia, you had Zyra, you had Nidalee, AP carries, and in mid lane you had Tristana, you had Corki, you had Ezreal, you had Lucian mid. But the meta now is the opposite, I think, for Worlds. It's going to be AD jungle and AP mid. So essentially that means you're going to get Jarvan, Viego, Skarner, maybe Lee Sin, Xin Zhao, Poppy, maybe some Sejuani. And in mid lane you're going to get Syndra, Orianna, maybe LeBlanc, Hui could be a pick. You could see maybe Azir, I'm not sure. But basically, the meta is swapped around. Ahri, Talia. You might still see sprinkles of like... You might still see some sprinkles of AD mids, like Smolder. I think Smolder is still very playable. It's just not blind pickable, because Smolder mid is really bad against mages. Not the best. And I think Ziggs is still a very big pick for teams. AP bot Ziggs is still a very big pick. And when you play Ziggs on your team, quick thing for meta meta. When you have Ziggs on your team, right? You have an AP carry bot. And the way League works, you really need an on-hit AD crit champ. You need something with DPS for Baron stats, right? Otherwise, if you have a comp like Syndra and Ziggs, you have 2 burst mages. You don't really have that AD carry on your team. So a lot of people will facilitate Ziggs bot with Yone mid, or they'll facilitate a Ziggs Orianna comp with like a Vayne top. So if you see Ziggs picked in a draft, you always have to think, how are they going to get AD carry damage?
Different from the main stage meta, so excited to see what the teams have cooked for today. And you guys at home, do like GB. Lock in your
I'm
pickings.
yapping I'm yapping a bit. Yeah, I like to yap.
The wildest
I like to yap.
guess.
I'm a
Be
yapper.
the best analyst by picking something random that's going to
Anyway,
be rewarded for
I'm
later.
excited.
But,
I'm super excited for Worlds.
I'll
be here every game, every day, and I'll run you through everything.
In the play-in stage will
If you have any
feature
questions,
Mad Lions
say it in
They
chat.
will
I can
make
read the
their
chat, even if it's like this.
debut
I'll
as
see your
an
question.
international roster facing off against the
Yeah, I
runner-up
changed
from
my
the
my
VCS
pick'ems to
Vikings
Skarner
esports
Ben.
in our featured matchup presented by Mercedes-Benz.
Mercedes-Benz.
In our first featured matchup presented
Oh,
by
talk to me,
Mercedes-Benz,
Dracos, about
the LEC's
matchup.
Mad Lions Koi take to the stage against VCS newcomers Viking Esports.
Mad Lions Koi roar
Is
into
Aurora
life
OP?
in season
Aurora is
finals.
strong.
Vikings are led by the
It's not
legendary
OP though.
jungler turned coach
She did get a bit of a
with
nerf.
star ADC Shogun and mid laner Kadi taking the reins in game.
Oh my god. Fnatic, make it happen for next year Worlds. Make it happen.
Their opponents, Mad Lions Koi, should be the heavy favorites despite their rookie lineup.
Mad Lions are the
Jungler
favorites.
Elyoya is no stranger
Mad Lions
to
are a very
international
creative team.
competition.
Friscawi waiting around the corner, lands
Really
the
fun.
charm
Really
onto
fun team
Cavs,
to watch. Super
and
fun.
Cavs is sent packing. Now G2 to find a way to fight back, but Elyoya will not give them that opportunity.
But with Mad's history of falling short in play-ins and the VCS's reputation for upsets,
It's a best of 3.
nothing is
Best
certain
of
in
3s,
this
yeah. Best of
series.
3s.
Crazy story for
Will
Mad
Ryze be
Lions
meta?
honestly, GB,
Maybe.
because when you think
Maybe.
about it,
The
Mad
problem
Lions,
with Ryze
they always
is he's
make
very
worlds.
short
That's
range.
something we know about. What happens at
So
Worlds,
Orianna,
hopefully
Syndra,
it
it's
gets
really
to
hard
change
from the
this
play
year with
against the
this
champs.
iteration, but
Cassiopeia is good.
They wanted to make it here, but the
He's a
road
really
has
short-range
never been
mage.
easy for them.
Yeah,
So
I
he
mean,
won't be a
there's
blind
definitely
pick.
pressure when you play for a team like Mad Lions and then when you're in play-ins. But as you said, like they had a great start to their year.
Do the
though.
drafting?
Like,
I'll do the
Winter, when
drafting,
they
don't
come
worry.
in, Elyoya, full
But I
rookies,
might not
they
be able
came
to do the
second
drafting
place.
for the first
Pretty
few
much could've
days
had
because I don't know what the
anything
meta
better to
looks like
start
yet.
off
I've been
with a
watching a
roster
lot of
that's
Champs
built
queue
for
though.
Potential in the future. But then
He's short
spring,
like you.
It,
Yeah,
it
good
all
one.
fell apart, and quite frankly, they really sucked. More
Good one.
specifically, the mid to late game when they had to close out some of the games, and some of those issues did bleed a bit into summer. But that's why they started finding an upwards trajectory and finally got towards season finals. Beat G2
There's the boys.
to
There's the
make
boys.
it to Worlds.
Lock in,
If
Mad Lions.
That's
Lock
not
in.
good enough.
Yeah, we're gonna be a bit
not
EU
much is
biased.
gonna be, yeah, but I think it's so impressive that Elyoya was able to handpick 4 rookies. Their mentality as well, because they said from the start, we don't want to be described as rookies. We want to be
Yo,
able
if
to
Mad
play
Lions
as
lose
veterans
this
from the
first
get-go.
series, they're
And quite
actually kind of
honestly,
fucked.
They've been very
Well, not
successful
kind of
at
fucked,
doing
but it's
that.
really
One of
bad.
the guys that has really
That
stood
means
out to
one
me
more
has
series
been
lost, they're out
Mirwin,
then.
the guy on screen right
They're on
there.
match-
He
they're
has
on
been
lost
playing
point.
so many different champions. He has a ridiculously deep champion pool, and even bringing it out in such important games like AD in Italy top in a game 5 was, I just thought, so confident to actually be able to bring it out, to be able to win with these picks. We talked about, you know, the shifts in the meta, and someone that I do think is going to be pretty
AD Nidalee
meta-proof
top, yeah.
is him.
So
right?
Mirwin
Like,
is
he
the
can
only
play
top laner at Worlds that
anything
plays
under the sun.
Nidalee top.
It makes it incredibly
And it's
difficult to
actually
prep for
not
him.
a pocket pick. He will
And
blind it
lets you
a lot
know
of
that
games.
He's going to be flexible regardless of what the meta throws at him.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Counters to
And I
Nidalee
think
top or
that-
things
that
like
really puts
Irelia
him
if you
on
really
point
want to
where
like
the opponents as well
go
really
head to head
have
and
to
fight
keep
to fight
track on
with
Mirwin as
him.
well, because he has been a spear
But,
for Mad Lions.
And that's the thing, I was talking to him.
Nidalee is one of those
at
champs
Makeup
that's like,
a
it's like
couple
playing
minutes
against a
ago, and I was like,
mosquito.
hey, so
She
when are
wins
you
the
gonna
lane,
play
she
today?
gets
Because
CS
they
lead,
kept
she
all
pushes
year long
sides.
telling us that
You can't
usually
catch
they
her.
show up on
But in
stage
team
not
fights,
actually
she's not
knowing
that
what they're gonna
strong.
pull in
She's just like a
draft.
mosquito
Turns
buzzing
out
around
they
your head.
actually don't know.
It's so
How
annoying.
do you prep when you're on the side of Viking Esports still? Because they're also one of the youngest rosters and newest teams we have at Worlds.
Yeah, absolutely. And they play a very different style. You know, mostly when people talk about MDK, they talk about top, they talk about jungle. Obviously, Elyoya is the big star, but they're kind of more focused towards that side of the map. And when you talk about Vikings, it's really the polar opposite. You know, their top jungle are both rookies. These guys have a lot less experience. They're not their big standout players.
If the broadcast is not loud enough, tell me. I'll keep
the
fixing
mid
the
lane.
lane.
And this was the strongest team in the regular season in the VCS. They're really dominant.
The
as far as
music sounds
early
like
game
an
is
ice cream
concerned.
truck
And
coming.
they are your stereotypical
No, it
VCS
doesn't.
team.
team that wants to fight you at every single opportunity. So Mad is going to have to be careful that they don't just get pulled into a really bloody game, or I think this team could thrive.
I mean, you have it right there on your screen. This team was incredibly reliant on
Catty's a really good player.
And you can see where
their mid jungle is really strong.
Now, Shogun and BA should all be names that you're familiar with if you've seen them on the international stage. And you're right, Asael, it is through them that they're going to have to find some of their early game avenues and to find a win condition in this game. Because for now, 18-year-olds, super young up in that top lane. First international.
18-year-old top laner?
Struggled in regular season and playoffs against trained top laners. So this guy on your screen right now, he has to be
2v2 killed Guma Carrier last year?
Can he do it?
What?
I remember that. We remember Shogun from
That's an achievement.
Worlds 2 years ago, especially when he made his debut and how flashy
that's
of a
3.
player he was. So for me,
is that 4 2v2 kills they got against T1?
Was
that 22? When was that? That must have been 22, no? RNG?
Always going to be able to surprise, and that's what I want to see from them today.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they just have to play with confidence. They have to play their own game, right? And I think that their game is hyper-aggressive. Their game is skirmish heavy, and that's where I think it's really more up to Mad to not get drawn into that, to play the map, to play it a little bit more slowly. I do think they're a much stronger macro team.
Where's T1?
They know how to play out these
T1's in the Swiss stage. T1 won't play for another week.
But
T1's still in Korea.
There's T1 is, and Mad opt into that. That's where we've seen
the LCK and the LPL
to pull off upsets.
Are still in their regions scrimming each other non-stop. All 8 teams just powering up, and they're gonna come to Europe like 2 days before their games. Whereas EU can only scrim NA right now, and the minor regions. That's the problem with having Worlds in Europe, is the LCK and the LPL will come last second, avoid jet lag, and then the metas will be very different, because EU and NA are in their own meta bubble, and LCK and LPL are in their own meta bubble, so they're both going to have different reads on Swiss stage.
Because who's going to get lost into this craziness? Who's going to come with the best preparation?
And that's why week 1s for LCK or LPL could be good or bad, depends on what their read is, even though they might be better players.
It's absolutely true, and I was talking to some coaches even just yesterday, and a lot of them are just like, we know what we think the meta is, but we don't know if we're right, we're not really sure. So, playing that first series on stage at Worlds, I think has that added pressure.
As far as I'm aware, they're coming on the 29th, right? I think. The 29th, 28th, 29th is when the LCK LPL is coming to Europe.
I want to take a look at what the fans think in the MasterCard fan prediction, because as we see
I think Damwon might get here today or tomorrow, though.
Honestly,
they might get here a bit early.
83.4% of the fans think that Mad Lions go.
But they have 0% prediction rate. They haven't gotten a single one correct yet.
They also haven't gotten a single one wrong.
Damn. That's a good counterpoint.
83% to Mad Lions? Oh, God.
And, to give you some more counterpoints here.
That's just because I guess the West is
very fan-favored for MDK.
Fan favored, right?
Think, let's be honest, they are the heavy favorites coming into this. That shouldn't be a surprise. But LEC all-time versus the VCS is actually 17-8. It's a 3-1 score as far as best of series are concerned. And then MDK themselves versus minor regions is 17-9 with a 4-1 score against VCS. So obviously we have seen some big VCS upsets. We have seen Mad get knocked out in planes before. It definitely could happen. But you want to see
Planes is fun. Planes is fun because it's degenerate as fuck. Like the games are completely degenerate. People are flashing on top of themselves. It's great. Honestly, it's so fun to watch some of the Planes games.
About the entire time. MSI 2022.
There's pentakills, there's throws. It's lovely. I love it.
He's going to be the guy that's going to have to make them believe at this Worlds if they want to make it further, because they are underdogs going up against Mad Lions, and they really need
none of that macro movement bullshit. No, this is some raw League of Legends in Planes.
When you think, I think we're going to have to use it a lot, and we can use it a lot. Actually, it's going to make a lot of sense for our teams. But GB, there was no expectation on the side of Mad Lions, and I feel like they prove everyone wrong. Do you feel like that's something they can do at Worlds, especially when you think about Mad Lions' reputation at
No, I absolutely think they can do. I think they obviously get some stigma with their reputation, but I don't think this roster got enough credit for what they were actually able to pull off. They were in the slump. They looked like they had to come back next year, and they came back from that, and they look solid. So I think it's okay to have hopes for Mad Lions.
It's okay to have hopes. Let's see.
I feel like Mad Lions is maybe being over-favorited in the series. In my opinion, I haven't watched Viking Esports, but Mad Lions, I wouldn't trust them to just win the first best of 3.
Moments away, actually, from Worlds.
This team finished 7th in summer, and then got to season finals because of their championship points earlier in the year, and then won versus G2 with some crazy picks, and that was kind of it. So their year's been a bit like this. And now they're coming into Worlds at around this point. I don't know if it's a this. I don't know if it's a this. They haven't been like a consistent team. It's not like they've ramped up. They ramped down and then peaked randomly. I can hear people typing in a lobby chat. I think they have the observer audio on. Here's the teaser. This teaser is... Can you hear them typing in the lobby? This teaser is amazing. I like this teaser a lot. Chat, there's a big surprise coming when the game starts. You're gonna say PogChamp. It's really cool. I'll mute for this teaser because I think this is a great teaser.
Mình nghĩ chắc chắn sẽ có kỷ niệm gì đó đáng nhớ.
Năm năm rồi quay lại thấy hào hứng không sao? Vui phết ha.
Levi bro.
Kiểu mình trở lại một nơi mà cũng có ít ký ức, nhiều ký ức buồn, nhiều ký ức đẹp.
Lại buồn lại đẹp. Ngọn lửa đam mê không bao giờ tắt hả?
Gam's a big upset team. They beat top esports.
Chắc chắn rồi. Lần đầu win nha.
Scary team.
エビさんベルリンに戻ってきましたけど。
エビスバック。
どうですか。
まあでもなんか懐かしいね。
懐かしいですね。
懐かしい。UEC で学んだこと。
Man, I'm so happy Worlds is back, bro. I can't stop smiling.
まず考え方を柔軟にしないといけない。
오 정격이다. 와 미쳤다.
Were you ever thinking about making Worlds in your rookie year?
Honestly, not really. I kind of just like took it day by day, and whatever happens, happens, you know?
Sniper acting, bro. C9 got knocked out by 100 Thieves. They should have been here.
My older brother, Viper, he's the reason I'm here. I want to make him proud of me.
You'll get your chance.
Hoy, ¿en cuántos mundiales estuviste?
Look at the back of their jersey. Look at this. Watch this.
Para mí se siente algo bonito, se siente algo especial.
Watch the back of their jersey. Look at this.
Pero ser la persona que pueda darle la última sonrisa a una región entera.
Espero que todos demos lo mejor de cada uno.
Look at that. That's how many titles they have. 16 domestic titles. It's pretty consistent. 16.
Ngày hôm nay thì bọn mình sẽ thi đấu về thức đó là Boba. Trên những cái gì, trên những vị tướng nào và thể hiện đúng những chất tướng mà mình pick, tự tin vào những con tướng mà mình sở hữu.
SOFM, you might remember SOFM from Suning as their jungler. He's the coach of that team, Viking Esports.
We compete here every week. It's certainly an advantage.
Plains is stacked.
It's our stage.
And then PSG, the favorites. Big favorites. They almost beat BLG at MSI 2-3. They beat FlyQuest as well. Maple.
上次一起打世界赛6年前嘛。
因为6年没有打世界赛，其实就是蛮兴奋的，而且还可以再跟你打一次世界赛。
那次差一点，差一把晋级。
Flash Wolves。
这次信心满满，这次信心满满。
突破一下，真的突破。我已经进到场上了。
走啊，先熟悉一下。
I mean, they have Junjia on their team. Junjia may be the best jungler in Plains.
Minhas esperanças é fazer história para o Brasil. Já faz muito tempo que eles já pararam de acreditar. Eu acho que se eu passar do grupo stage, eu acho que eu já vou ter conseguido fazer eles acreditar mais uma vez. E a gente é um time novo, eu quero mudar isso, eu quero que seja diferente dessa vez. Então, espero que vocês acreditem.
Brazil. Brazil, the upset region. Don't count them out.
那我会在入围赛碾压其他队伍的，因为这是我的目标，放得更远。
Eu venho sonhando por esse momento assim.
Esta no es mi primera vez, tampoco será la última.
Plains is tough. Matt's really got to lock in. Great teaser. Oh! Oh, we're ready!
Welcome everyone to our first series in the World's 2024 play-in stage. Mad Lions Koi, 3rd seed at the LEC, taking the stage against Viking Esports, 2nd seed of the VCS. Round of applause here from the Berlin
This is what you asked for, Sally is a clown.
I'm Dracos on the capture desk, joined by Joshua Jet Leesman.
Man,
it's good to be here.
It's so good to be here. Even though the wait between the end of, for me, my summer split and Worlds was shorter this year than others, it still feels like it's been too long since we've seen Pro League of Legends high-level matches.
I think, I'm going to be honest, I think Champions Queue makes it worse because it gives you that hint. It gives you that taste of what things could be.
I really wonder what the drafts will look like. Mad Lions need to cook. I can still hear someone typing in lobby. Yo.
What champions are going to be real on the international stage. There's a new patch. There's new lineups. So many new faces as well. A lot of rookies taken to the stage in this play-ins especially. A lot to be excited for.
And really quick stake setting for these two matchups. I know there's
Come on, man. Don't fuck this
up. A lot of noise online.
Mad Lions have a bad history of getting out of play-ins.
They had poor win rates throughout the regular season.
They always fuck up the play-ins.
Sub 50%, how they were the 7th place team. But like, listen, guys, I was doing some research of my own.
Wait, I can hear Benz.
Mad has made it to the quarterfinals more recently than Fnatic or G2. So I'm just going to throw that out there into the ether and say it's not that bad that they're here, but that's also not to say that this play-in stage is going to be free for them.
That's very true, and very, very Jat of you to find a way to insult two other teams in order to
Was that an Aurora, Ben? If you want me to, I'll beat it out of you. Is that Aurora?
For many fans, the things that they remember the most from this team, or from this organization, rather, not this specific lineup, are the times that they may have missed.
Chad, I think they'll ban Vi. I think there's going to be a Vi ban.
You know, with the bottom side here, Kadi, Shogun, and Bie, all players who have made their mark on an international stage before, and see if that veterancy pays off for them as we get into picks and bans.
I don't know the voice lines.
Yeah,
was that a Senna ban?
For those of you that are familiar with
I think Senna, Ashe, Vi ban, LeBlanc ban, maybe? Yeah, I'm gonna say Ziggs, Senna, Ashe, Vi, LeBlanc ban. Just a hunch. Could be a ban.
GAM Esports, who actually had an upset in the Swiss stage against Team Liquid last year, knocked the #3 North American seed out of the tournament at that stage.
Oh, wait! Oh, shit! I'm locked! Skarner ban! Pick'ems!
Even though they lost to them 3-0 in the finals and 3-2 in the semifinals.
Nidalee first pick! What?
That's just a little bit of stake.
Are they going to flex Nidalee on blue side B1?
Nidalee's probably going top, but it's a flex.
It's a flex, absolutely.
B1 Nidalee flex. Okay, now Jhin is a powerful champion on this patch. Poppy flex is good. Orianna, Syndra are good. Jarvan is good.
Players, Mirwin, the only top laner to bring it out, but the ban's going to be interesting as well.
These are the powerful champs that I think. There's the Orianna. Orianna could be traded up against Syndra.
So the bans have adjusted.
They could do Orianna, they could do Jarvan here, they could do AD like Jhin, I think is a very powerful.
So the Jack, the Senna, the Ziggs, on the
There's the Poppy flex.
The Ashe and the Skarner.
Yeah, I think Poppy flex on red side is really strong. Triple flex in top jungle support.
And Poppy is going to be, if not banned, an extremely popular
This triple flex is scary, and this is why I put Poppy as the flex in pick'ems.
In theory, so not only will it be flexible in role.
What are we gonna go here, Matt? They're thinking of a Jinx game. Jinx prio has gone up a lot. She got buffed. Are they going to match mid here? They have Nidalee flex for a jungle top, right? So they could match mid. It's probably the best option if they want to pick. Oh, they're going to kill the Nidalee flex and just put a jungle straight away. Unless they're flexing K'Sante. I doubt it though. But the pick'ems, K'Sante most picked, Poppy most flexed, Skarner most banned. Okay, we're off to a good start.
See if there's any new build strategies for both these champions.
Aphelios is not going to happen. Ezreal, okay. I'm surprised they've killed the Nidalee flex already. Elyoya's Nidalee. Now, normally in the old meta with AP junglers, you really want to play AD mid with a Nidalee, right? But what AD mids can he play? Tristana, Yone?
Very early on what's happening in this draft.
He could play Kai'Sa mid, we've seen from Fresskowy. Corki's a bit too nerfed. They could play Smolder mid. Is that what they're going to target, or are they going to target support? Yeah, they've taken the Yone out. I think that's not bad.
That's going to help them a lot. I don't think Fresskowy ever took
the problem is, if they're playing Renekton, Nidalee, K'Sante versus champs like Ezreal, can be annoying. Jarvan ban makes sense because of the Poppy flex. Lilia is a jungler that's really annoying for Nidalee, but Orianna and Lilia is not the best together. They ban Braum, so that shows that they want to pick Leona on 4. Nocturne ban, what the fuck? Braum ban spells Leona on 4, I think.
VKA continuing
now they have
what feels to be, I don't
Lee
want to say like a
Sin.
standard
What?
pro play comp.
Now Lee Sin jungle
is a bit spicy
is good against Nidalee. Nidalee outfarms Lee Sin, but Lee Sin, if he finds Nidalee in jungle post 6, he one-shots her, right?
Who still can really go.
They're gonna go for the Nautilus. This draft is strange.
Yeah, I mean, definitely
maybe it's Poppy support with the brown band. What does how do I say his Nanaue? What does he have into Cassante blind? Yone spend. Now this is the big pick for mid lane. What is their mid laner they have? It's Syndra. They're gonna go for the Syndra. Okay, double AP mid jungle, not the best, but it's fine. It's strong matchup. Smolder top into Cassante, no shot.
It looks like the world's meta is fairly
Renekton.
similar to what we've been
Oof,
seeing.
I hate VK's comp. Renekton, Lee Sin, Poppy is really, it falls off a cliff late game. Camille a bit better, but Camille doesn't have much synergy here. You really want Camille with champs like Ziggs, Sejuani. He has Orianna, I guess. Okay. Alright, chat, I'm gonna run ads. So you don't get ads during the game. You can sub to avoid the ads with a tier 1 on Twitch Prime. You don't have to sub if you don't want to, but if you sub, you'll avoid ads through all of Worlds. We'll be back before the game starts. Here's a big kiss. I'll see you in a second. I would favor Mad Lions quite heavily in this draft. I think Mad Lions' draft is really strong. It's crazy strong.
Well, I'm interested here.
They just need to not int the game early.
Mirwin,
play safer.
Even though he had 4 Nidalee games, his most played
play
champion
safe,
in
don't
Summer
troll.
Plus playoffs was actually the Cassante. Didn't have a good record on it though, 1-4. So how
what the fuck,
confident
the
are you
primers?
with this
Jesus
very
Christ,
standard-looking Mad draft?
I think I'm going to give
what
them the benefit
the
of the doubt
hell?
that there's been an evolution in the time that since we've last seen them. But
what?
I think one of the biggest criticisms leveled against Mirwin was, hey, this isn't an ace up your sleeve.
I'm sad that the Nidalee didn't go top though for game 1. Nidalee top game 1 would have been
this
great.
This is the thing that you are good at. So the question now is, will we see that evolution where on a more stable, blind pickable top laner, can he still have
Nidalee
that same
top would have
level
been
of
great.
impact? And if
Now
people
here
out
comes
there
the surprise,
skeptical, I
chat.
think
Watch
that's
this when the
fair
game
for me.
starts.
I think
Watch
we just
this.
have to wait and see.
Yeah, and we're going to get to see it pretty soon. When I look at
Ready?
these comps overall, I'd
Here comes the
say
surprise.
Mad have a little bit better front to back because they have the Cassante and Nautilus as their actual front line. And Viking is going to be a team that
Oh, the
is
Mad
gonna have
Lions
a really
fans.
hard time if they do fall behind. They're very all in with their Poppy, Camille, Lee Sin front line. That's very much burst them or you don't have a front line.
Yeah.
So really curious to see how aggressively Viking can play out this
New
early
map,
game.
yeah, they've made a new map for Worlds. What do you mean? Yeah, they're gonna play on Howling Abyss, all of Worlds. It's the new rule. They're gonna play Howling Abyss only.
Very easy to take down. Get that Jinx off the board. Suddenly that scaling potentially not as strong for the side of MDK. We're now moments away from getting into game, and here we are. MDK versus VKE. This best of 3 series, of course.
They paused the game.
Up. No one eliminated yet. But if you manage to win these first 2 series, you'll already be moving on to the Swiss stage. Both teams hoping to kick off with a win here.
There it is. You see it? Top left. Worlds extension enabled.
A quick hit on the format. As you mentioned, there are 4 teams
and
moving on from the play-in to the Swiss stage, unlike last year where there were only 2 teams. So for these teams that are actually in the play-ins, it is a little bit more forgiving.
What is that Camille doing?
Format. If I'm looking at the
maybe E start here for Camille. Nope, she's Q start.
Right here, they're going to get some nice
they're going to slow
poke
chase her. Maybe they can get her flash.
Level 1.
Chase?
Yeah.
No, not going to go for it. Spear missed.
Frustrating. Not sure what the time is on the
I think they could have chased that a bit if they popped Ghost. Oh, he doesn't have Ghost, he has Flash. Oh, if they cancel his base here, that is a horror for Camille. He's going to spear his recall, but he's going to move away to the left side. He's going to... Elioya should try and cancel it. Oh, nice sidestep by Guri, but he's going to get rooted. Mad Lions are lane swapping. Mad Lions are lane swapping level 1. Now, what they did in the lane swap, the way they tried to fix it, lane swaps were a big thing that you would do. A lot of people think that you lane swap for plates, but you don't lane swap for plates. You lane swap to avoid lanes and get XP and get jungle free clear. So the nerf that Riot did to make it so that towers are tankier up here made it so that it would make lane swaps harder, but the lane swap goal was never really to go top and get plates. It was to avoid lanes. Now what they're doing here is they're laning top with their top laner, because the support is going to soak mid XP and threaten with the mage, right? And the Cassante will actually get experience. The Cassante needs level 2, level 3. Now, what the LCK does with this is they have their support run like this, and then they TP in and 2v3 the dive. Let's see if Alvaro does this. This is what the LCK does. They run down with the Nautilus, come behind, then they can TP in with Cassante. But I think he's going to get blocked off. Looks like Mad Lions have been watching a lot of LCK. So Alvaro comes in, then Cassante can TP down, and then they can't get dove. Whereas because support's not top, Now here you might see a TP come in to catch the big wave for Cassante, and Jinx just stays alone top. And this is how you defend the dive, and it's a very good LCK strat that they do. But why is... Okay, he's TPing, but this TP is so late, they're just gonna kill Nautilus. Oh, this dive's a bit scuffed, they're gonna lose Camille. Really good for Mad Lions. Really good for Mad Lions. I think Cassante's just TPing in a bit too late there. So now you'll see Jinx recall and run out bot, I think, and they should swap back.
Beautifully for Mad. I think if Mirwin teleports in early,
so Mad Lions did a really good play there. They just need to TP in earlier, and the sequence was good. They learned a lot, I think, from watching Hamalife GNG.
Support dies. Who cares? He gets an extra 300 gold, and he gets to catch the whole wave of solo experience on the Cassante. That's nice.
And now Camille top wave will stack. Cassante will recall after catching and run top. The extension is on. You see that? The World's extension? You can see their runes, their build, their skills. You can see the damage the champion's done. You can see the gold difference. Ooh, nice hook there. Got his flash. We'll check the extension as the games go on, if we want info on things.
And I think that's a continuation of the lane swap. Once the support dies bottom lane, you don't know what lane the Jinx or the Cassante
so that's really PogChamp. So you can see Cassante is sitting at what? Can you see his gold? Yeah, you can see it here, or okay, you can't see individual gold.
It's totally fine as long as Supa is uncontested.
So if you wanna me to check a stat for you, let me know.
Yeah. Supa happy to have that time isolate on the top side. Only a single plate
being
taken.
How do you check it?
Across that entire swap, much more about that early dive. Which
is total gold 1.3.
Total
gold 1.4. I guess there's a big stop wave stacking into Mirwin. I love that extension.
We'll see as we get closer and closer to that first grub spawn. If anyone is going to reset, try to reposition on the map to try and find...
So Storm Surge is an item that is a very burst mage item. And you'll see the Syndra will rush Storm Surge first item. Alternator plus Aether Wisp, really powerful first item for Syndra. The burst is crazy.
And there's like half a level for Mirwin ahead of Nanue. And then the 80 carries are basically
so the game state's pretty good for Mad Lions. They have no flash mid. Top's in a good state. Bot is in a great state. A lot of XP and gold went to Jinx.
I guess you got away from the Ezreal before first base. You know, when he goes back and he has to buy tier, he's not that threatening. But when he's just on that Doran's and he can jump on top of you.
A lot of people think that Syndra needs Lost Chapter. Some people still do Lost Chapter, but the build is just Sword Shoes into Storm Surge, one shot. Now, there could be a world here where Mad Lions keep the map pace. They base here and then they run out top on the grub spawn and take over top and gank the Camille with no flash. Another LCK-esque strat. Their timer is very good, so I think that's exactly what they'll do. And you'll see Poppy will think about it and try and match. So Mad Lions macro is really good so far. I think they just blundered the bot TP. And their timer is good. So this wave looks good for Camille here. If you're Camille, you're thinking, wow, I have a freeze. I have a freeze top, it's good. But a freezing wave is good unless the enemy team can use that freeze to crash it and dive you on a big wave. So he's playing it quite safe. He's just going to base.
About the lane swap changes, and there would be ways to actually eliminate lane swaps, but the
so now Camille on half HP would be in big trouble here.
Would be way too high. So the existing lever to diminish lane swaps, which is essentially the turret fortification.
How much stronger can the turret?
Is the cam okay there, Chad?
Turn that dial up, right? It's not 100% damage reduction. It's 85%, and as you can see, it's like a 3 or 4 minute swap, and now a swap back. Now the fortification has fallen at 5 minutes.
I think I fixed it.
Game one of
so
one
now
for
this
lane
swap
swaps.
is for grubs, right? It's all for grubs. Beef first to grubs, get grubs.
It's a good question. Of course, objectives.
They're gonna swap back maybe after.
Tower plates and grubs for Dragon. So MDK grabbing a couple plates topside for the Jinx. Elio, you're gonna pick up all 3 of the initial grub spawn. Grub trade early on, I feel like much better than the Drake, but if we end up in a late
no flash Poppy. They have traps around there. Oh, the W missed.
BA on the way out is Supa ghosting already.
Spear?
This is a bit aggressive. If the spear doesn't land from Elioya.
Great spear. Waits for the root on Nautilus passive. Mad Lions are playing good. They're playing good.
Feel a lot less comfortable sitting under that tower, but luckily does tick over to level 6.
Yeah, really nice getting the kill onto
the reason the swaps are good is, let's say you put Lee Sin and Poppy and Ezreal bot. How are you going to dive Cassante? You can't. He's undivable. He's too tanky. But Camille, on the other hand, that's pretty diveable.
Certainly, and I think it's pretty difficult for there to be a counterpunch on the bottom side from VKA, because Lee Sin, Ezreal against a potential level 6 Cassante, it's just a difficult target to lock
so that's
down,
why BA has to sit here.
And now he might see the
Supa might be in trouble though.
Level 6 there, Supa going to be in trouble. Knockback interrupted by the trap.
Oh, he flashed the Q2.
That's not how you want to start it, the rocket.
Big kill, big kill. So now what do you do to... Oh, Mirwin just needs to not die here, but he's going to die. Maybe.
Potentially even greedy, but now going to go past Maker Brew. Wants to go for the solo kill, getting away from the Lee Sin.
Oh, he's cute for...
He wants to stop.
Oh, he's dead, he's dead.
He's feeling alive, but a bit overeager, and it's going to cost him his VK.
Mirwin's job in this lane is to just stay healthy and not get dove. He needs to play the weak side there, but he's trying to all in Ezreal and kill him. I mean, when Lee Sin shows, he has to try the all-in. Frescowi is struggling a bit in this lane.
Narrowly avoiding that fast play that Nanoe tried to pull off on the top lane. So all told, it was another trade, really, even though they were somewhat disconnected plays.
Actually, did I put... No, I didn't. I put Jarvan most deaths, right? Fuck!
But you're completely correct. I think Mirwin, I respect that this is a stage he knows, he's feeling comfortable, he's feeling confident, he wants to go for the play, but it's one of those classic situations in pro play where you didn't
Stop laughing, shut up.
If it worked, great. But you kind of already won on the top side. You don't need to go for anything else. That said, won't cost
so
him.
Mad Lion swap back, they have grubs.
He's still fine versus the Camille. Nanoe already running.
What is Jinx gold versus Ezreal gold, I wonder?
But Mirwin comfortable at least in that one.
3.1k.
We're going to get to see this again. I actually like the idea of the fast
3.3. Ezreal still up.
From Nanoe here to try and burst out the Jinx, but they just weren't quite quick enough. If they sit under the turret, maybe the dive just gets cancelled out, but if they could have gotten that one kill, they really could.
So here, Mirwin's all-inning. So what he's doing here is he's going to W and he thinks, I have the all-in. He tries to ult to avoid Lee Sin kick, flashes Lee Sin Q, but...
Then can't get the dash through onto Shogun either, so missed a lot of spells there to prevent the kill onto Ezreal.
Yeah, good movement coming.
Chat, the extension won't work for you because it's on the mainstream. So if you want me to check something for you, I can do it.
Listen, Shogun is not like he's some scrub on Ezreal. He's 11-1 on Ezreal this summer, so he's definitely very skilled and comfortable on the pick. That's one of the reasons they would have picked it after seeing the Jinx.
People in chat are saying it doesn't work for me.
Can dance around a Cassante. It is the Ezreal. This is not an immobile AD carry sitting waiting to be jumped on. Now, again, gold lead not massive. 3 grubs here. Second grub's gone is going to be big. If MDK can get
add
that
it.
4-stack.
I wonder if I could add it to my stream. That would be cool.
Will aid a lot of that side lane pressure that they really do have. The Nidalee kind of a constant threat here for anyone sitting under a tower. The poke, the ability to really just jail opposing laners.
Wait, I can?
From being able to walk too far forward.
Yeah, and I want to see how Elyoya continues to play this Nidalee as the game progresses, because there's a couple different ways you can play it. You can play it to just consistently 3-man the bot lane and just kind of fire spears and keep getting advantages, or you can do to counter jungle the other team. You can see a defense already set up here for Viking with both Camille and Ezreal top, which will match the 3v3 of Mad and probably just make Elyoya retreat.
VK, you can see, have the tools to kill Super.
Let me try and add it, hold up.
In the previous play, they fumbled it just a little bit.
Ooh, what's that Camille doing?
On the ground once again, not afraid to walk
she has Orianna Bull.
Magic damage shield now fading away, Elyoya. Backing away, the mark not going to get procced by Ezreal.
Let me add it. Oh, Twitch steps in the chat.
In the bottom lane.
Huge.
Well-highlighted observers. The cannon minions
you're gonna add it to my channel?
A little bit, but a couple hundred standing gold, essentially.
Oh, if you can add it to my channel, that's awesome.
To get involved in this play. Guri not going to find the kick, but they have successfully zoned MDK away from the grubs thus far.
Yeah, I mean, VKE spent so much on this play already. They only get
the pace
one
is
grub.
crazy.
They've lost waves mid. They've lost waves tops.
Mirwin has good position here. He just needs to not die, because they could all turn on him and kill him here. He just needs to get a good ult. Oh, perfect ult.
Super hand delivered, the nightmare of every single AD carry.
What a huge play for Matt here, because it's not just about the kill onto the Ezreal.
Very clean.
It's about everything else. Every wave was sacrificed there.
They Orianna ulted the wave, so 6 grubs to Mad, or 5 grubs to Mad is huge.
They do not get a kill.
Elyoya's really
fed. They do not get the majority of the grubs. That's now a 5-grub game for Mad, so they're going to be getting
Lamau, I don't know how to add it.
every time they hit the turret.
Yo!
On top of that, it's actually Mirwin who's able to get the flank. What a nice play. They're going into 5 people, not getting locked down, taking the Ezreal to safety with himself, and getting the kill. Beautifully done.
And there's so many times in pro play where you will see teams willfully sacrifice, you know, something like standing gold.
Oh wait, they changed the overlay.
But when the play you
it's
try to make
though.
also fails, it's just all those deficits start to compound. And now we're seeing MDK.
Yeah, I'm trying to add it now, chat. Bear with me. I'll try and add it.
With the grubs backing them up as well, it'll only make the Herald more powerful. It'll only make further pushes on side lane powerful as well. So things looking a little bit difficult here for VKA thus far. Of course, 1-2 items for both the Ezreal and the Orianna. They'll still be powerful in the context of the game, but they can't really afford any more sloppy setups. Can't afford to walk away empty-handed from any more plays like that.
Yeah, absolutely not. You can see Elyoya really setting up shop here in the top side, warding off the Poppy at the red buff, which then gives Super free time to take what could be the first turret of the game and extra plates on the Jinx. So this seems to be the style for Elyoya this game. He's not trying to
trying to do after game, sorry.
jungle the Lee Sin and get a massive CS advantage for himself.
So she did go for the Lost Chapter build. That means that she's going for the pistol build, I call it. What is it? That gun? That gun, Hexa gun?
Was on the Nidalee.
Syndra.
It was 1,000 of the 1,600, but giving that first turret over to the Jinx spreads their gold lead a lot more evenly. Now Jinx is also 1,000 gold up over Shogun's Ezreal.
We'll see how they want to assign lanes here as Frescowy is able to
So they're gonna get
push
second
Shogun out
Drake.
of lane. Looks like Super just going straight
Okay, they
to
fixed the
mid lane.
overlay. Clean.
Makes sense, get control of the map, and again,
They're playing T1 Orianna versus T1 Syndra? Are they actually?
Very scary prospect
Holy fuck.
tower pressure and threat. VK will continue to stack dragons, however, so potentially something in their back pocket, a get out of jail free card for any early game mistakes if they are able to secure soul or
missed
force
cannon.
a favorable fight when MDK are inevitably forced to
Yeah,
contest.
Super is going to be really strong this game.
At this point, if they are able to kill
Seeing the individual gold at the bottom is already enough for me anyway.
right back in the game.
I don't really need the extension for much else.
Close. Guri trying to hover in fog. Looks like they've locked up Mirwin. Mirwin in trouble
Yeah,
here,
Mirwin's
unstoppable,
maybe
but
dead
obviously
here.
the Camille ult still going to
Not
bring
much to
him
do
back.
here.
Likely to fall. Mirwin now
Or?
trying to get fancy with it. Will dash on the safety footwork.
Or?
Point range from
Is he
Halvor
out?
to get the extra
Oh, the ult.
range.
Lee Sin Q with the ult.
Unstoppable, though.
Oh, he had the ball on Poppy.
Ball comes in. Gotti takes him down. Instantly the Poppy
Oh
goes
my
in
God.
with wallbang to finish it. And you talked about it. They might not have killed the Nidalee.
Mirwin,
but
man,
top
just need to play a bit
support,
safer.
Pretty damn good deal.
Pretty huge, though. They completely stopped that push, and unlike the last play where they committed heavily and gave up several waves, they have Shogun catching waves in the mid lane, and just now Frescowy is getting that wave in a top
I'm so
side,
happy
so they
Syndra
can
does
actually
worlds, though. That's fun.
sacrifice that much for those 2 kills, plus they're getting an extra play.
Oh, he missed the
just
blade.
missed it
1
for
second off.
Conti's Orianna. But yeah, big play here,
1
since they
second
do have
off.
the 2 Drakes, if they can just equalize this gold a little bit.
Mirwin, I think, feeling confident knowing Elioya was waiting, not anticipating the additional member from BKE, and of course Camille, one of the few champions alongside Poppy in the game who can stop Cassante from just walking out of any potential gank.
Yeah, and a little bit unfortunate here as Mirwin gets tagged by that Q.
He had the ball on Poppy. Unlucky for the kill on Lee Sin. On Cassante, rather.
Caedrel probably could have gotten away if he
Alright,
wasn't
Herald's
trying
up.
to save Mirwin in the
IE
first
on
place.
Jinx first
One of
item.
those things
Yeah, there
that
it is, the
you're
Hextech
gonna probably make that call every
Ludens thing.
time. It just ends up being
Quite strong.
a little bit negative.
I wonder if he
in
goes Storm
retrospect.
Surge second then.
Certainly.
The mana's
MDK,
nice.
though, continue to hold on to this gold lead. Still a pretty sizable
Come on, man, don't
advantage,
fuck
but
us
as
up,
you
man.
highlighted before, really just in jungle and AD. If Super or
Isn't
Elioya aren't
Syndra
involved
being
in
at
the
Worlds
play,
good for
that gold
BLG?
lead really
Yeah,
does
very
not
good for BLG.
exist. And now for Nanoway on the top side, small advantage, Triforce finished. 1-2 items where we expect to see Camille be a bit more of a terror on the side lane.
Yeah, it's a champion that you have
So
to
I think they have an
constantly
easy bot
respect
tier 1 here,
because
VK.
the ability for
So the
Lee
gold
Sin
should start to
hide
even up a
behind
bit.
the Camille and then burst down.
There's no real
Pretty much
cross map
anyone
unless Mad
except
decide
for
to pull
Mirwin
Syndra from top here and Herald mid.
is going to be present the entire game. So Syndra Frescowy has to be very vigilant of that possibility whenever he's pushing sides this game.
Definitely does. That Camille side lane
I think they should pull him
so much
and
of what
Herald
MDK
mid. I think that's exactly
would
what
normally be
good.
able to do with a lead
Was
like
good
this.
macro,
So
I
for
think,
now,
here
they're just
from
gonna focus
Mad,
on
because none of
playing
them
around the
retake mid to
Jinx.
bot and take bot tier 1 and
Keep
get
more
all 3
strong.
outers.
I like using the Herald in mid lane, just get more passive control over the map instead of trying to get that additional gold from going on
They can make it
side.
crash again, actually.
MDK,
If Orianna's still showing bot with no
Super
TP.
knows he has so much coverage from his team. A second charge.
Orianna's still bot with no TP and Lee Sin spotted. 2 free towers.
Here. Instant stun on the VA.
Oh, the root
goes in. Albro unfortunately hitting a minion.
Yeah,
The
great
tower
Herald
will
mid.
fall. MDK feeling great about that one.
Great Herald mid.
Debating if they want to keep pushing. I think Tower 3 would be a bit greedy.
Oh, Matt's in a
Already on
great
the
spot
flank,
now.
ready to punish if they do decide to go for it. Good use of the ball to get passive information here, but the vision control on the bottom side jungle here from VK, not fantastic.
Cassante goes back top,
really
and now
feel
they should
confident to
come
walk
out
in
mid
or
to bot and get this.
Really nice play there by Mad.
Mad's
I'd say
macro.
Elioya just kind of setting up shop whenever they have the Jinx and the Nautilus and just fishing for spears.
Elioya's
Does a
running
lot
this
to
game
make the other team very
with Super.
hesitant to be in an engaged range where they can have a counterattack. Not to mention they just had a large numbers advantage there the entire time. So getting 2 turrets off of a Herald is probably like top 5% of all Heralds you're going to get, especially when it's the 2 mid turrets.
Double mid towers I have not seen very
Not
frequently. No. Very powerful, so much passive control generated.
Game
now.
slows
Every
down a
time
little
Super
bit now
pushes
until
away
Mad
here.
play for this bot tier
We'll
1.
see how confident
Drake's
Shogun
up in a
is to
minute
step
though,
up for
so actually
now.
that's going to be a big
Seems
fight.
like he is, but when they don't have that vision, he's really going to have to be cautious about going too far forward. Elioya spending some of that well-earned money on the secret.
Chat, what dragon did I
guard,
pick for
so
Pick'ems? I
not
picked
more
Cloud.
damage,
Oh my
instead
God.
getting a defensive item, maybe
Oh
hoping
my
to limit
God.
some of VK's options or angles of attack in any coming fights.
And I will say this next minute for Mad is really important that they can get proper setup on
They're
this
trying to
Drake
make a
and
pick here,
secure,
VK. They're
because
trying
when
to
you
kill
give
their
away
tempo and make
the
a pick
first 2
onto
Drakes for
Syndra.
Herald, Grub, and gold control, you
Frescowy.
can't lose this 3rd Drake.
Right under the side lane. Combo decent to start, taking their time here. Frescowy going to try to all flashing
Oh,
out the TP
Lee
now
Sin
coming
played it
in.
well.
That TP might cost
They
him
TP
Mirwin.
in. Oof, they're in trouble. Katy needs to TP out here, and Guri needs to run. He's recalling. Why is he not TPing out there? He's actually getting it out with the recall. That is so greedy. Hold up. Does at least have another ward? No, he doesn't.
But he's probably just dead. Yeah, he's gone.
Right, but Orianna
wait, he based and TP back onto the Cassante with Camille ult. He has no flash. Oh, it's a mega play by Orianna. The greed works out, and now FShell gets mid push, and now they get Drake. Could they get Drake though? They don't have ults and no jungle. Maybe they don't get Drake.
Able to get a full channeled recall off, then teleports back in.
That greedy play from Orianna saved a lot there.
Killed the jungler. They're down both soul inners, so they might not even be able to secure this Drake.
Someone needs to answer this wave on the bottom side. Nanoe, will he overstay? No, happy. Just get a bit of extra pressure and walk away.
Double TP from Viking.
Nanoe should escape, but now Yoya off on the side. Are they willing to chase this Camille to the ends of the earth to stop this recall?
I don't think they'll kill her, but she definitely needs some kind of base. Her mana sucks.
They don't entirely know where everyone
Maybe
is,
VK have to keep this Drake. If they're going to keep this Drake, they need to all run top right now. If they're not going to give this Drake, they need to go mid to bot and fight again.
Took so long in their
they're going to fight again.
Towards mid lane. It's again the setup for this
Dragon. Their ult cooldowns are pretty low.
Same situation where if Mad can't stop the Dragon Snowball, they'd actually be in trouble.
This Jinx is strong. Phantom Dancer IE. 2-item Jinx at 18 minutes with sums up.
If they can get a full 5v5, they're going to feel good. But right now, it's VKE who pushed that wave and who forced MDK to respond. VKE who are going to be first and set up on the Drake.
This is the problem having no TPs, right? Orianna wants to catch the spot wave. She's kind of bleeding gold now in CS.
I will say, with the Camille showing on this wave
and no TP,
Matt should just walk in and take it.
Yeah. DK had first move in mid, but instead prioritizing giving Nanoe some time to pick up XP, maybe take down a tower. Obviously under no threat themselves, right? The MDK have not taken a single Drake yet, so instead just getting some free gold, maybe feeling like once Camille gets to 2 items.
Syndra stacks, any stacks, you'll see them here. Anything that has a stack, you'll see them there on the overlay. Oh, they ulted the wave, not bad.
Favor, but Caedrel quick with the shockwave there means that no wave to play on.
No, that was a really nice ult there by Caedrel to save that turret, because you could see Mad wanted to go for a turret trade there. Maybe we see a little bit of 1v1 action. No, he's just going to dash away.
Okay, Mad Lions still in the lead, but VK has made some good plays to get back.
Just going to fizzle.
The gold distribution is not the best though, right? Jinx has a big lead.
It's a bit bold.
Yep, a little bit.
Guri has, he's a psychopath, this guy. He has a 90% win rate in EU solo queue. He's like Farron LP. He's crazy.
Turret ends up going to the Syndra anyway, just 30 seconds late, so it ends up actually being the turret trade. Gold lead stays.
Did I say DK? Didn't I say MDK?
I'm actually pretty impressed with Viking here, sticking with Mad. I think since this gold lead was about 2 or 3,000 8 minutes ago, I've seen a lot of other games between major region and play region snowball from that point, but they've held on. They've pulled off a couple of nice plays. With
There's the Storm Surge on Syndra. Syndra burst now is unbelievable. The way Syndra's teamfights work aren't actually like, I mean, she can one-shot someone, but in teamfights you really want to like QRQ someone and then press E and then like get a massive stun, right? So you can control a lot of space with Syndra that way.
Because I think if they end up having to wait until Soul for this game, we're talking like a 40-minute game, and it's a total flip. But with this advantage, there would be a play. Like, say if they can actually catch Camille up here in the top lane, keep going for that turret. These are the types of plays Mad's going to be looking for.
And MDK,
they want this top tier too. Orianna has TP though.
One of the simplest ways in the mid and late game for them to close things out. Oftentimes,
need to be careful.
Always the cleanest mid to late game macro team.
They're gonna lose their mid tower for this.
So a bit of a test here for them in their first
Is it worth? They can TP mid with Syndra.
Right now, advantage on top side.
Does she get cancelled by Lee Sin? They're kind of thinking of a collapse here, VKE. Oh! Wait, what just happened to Camille? Her flash.
Just one tapped here.
She tried to flash Q2 ult the Jinx, but something happened there. Huh?
To be diligent on the retreat. Instantly, everyone is recalling.
You can see it. She Q1 backstepped, and then she flashed to Q2, but did she get insta Cassante W?
Yeah, probably cast her curse to macro a little bit there.
I thought she flashed over it.
I think that was a split call, if I'm going to give Nanoe the benefit of the doubt. The fact that the Orianna teleport came in on what would have been a flank ward.
It looks like he was trying to flash over it, and then his ult would disrupt him. He would probably kill Jinx and then die.
So Nanoe wanted to have the turret there.
Would be good to go 1-for-1 though.
But Mad was faster on the play. The Demolish plus the Jinx took the turret faster than he expected, and he ends up just looking like a fool.
Jinx now getting closer to 3 items as well. I.e. the Phantom Dancer Zeal, even a bit of lifesteal in the mix. Soup is playing a pretty comfortable game at this stage.
Yeah.
Hasn't really been under too much threat. Haven't really been any big 5v5s yet, outside of a single play around the top side and that second grub spawn. But Baron's now on the table, and obviously Jinx always going to be pretty fantastic at taking that objective if left unattended. As VKE
yes, flash.
play on the mid lane. Supa
a bit of a, it's an overstretch that play.
He's walking up now. Backstep is good. Good movement.
Overstretch.
Oh, he's going to be really fed this game.
Both mid laners are strong.
He's not even reached his final form there.
He went Vamp Scepter Zeal. Is he going double Zeal item like Rapid Fire or what? No, it's not. What is he going?
I think the player that has been largely silent but is now very important, as that recall almost gets interrupted, is Frescowy's Syndra. This is the item buff for Storm Surge, and it's also the champion that has become viable because of it. He's at a point where he can probably one-shot
Could go Hurricane
at the start of a team fight, which is really going to diminish Viking's ability to engage.
Yeah, Camille on side will beat Cassante eventually.
The Ludens and the Storm Surge adjusted in between the mini
She's just too OP with her true damage.
Regardless of what your personal playoffs were played on.
Yeah, I don't like VK's chances though. I feel like they're getting outscaled, man. Lee Sin is like Poppy, Camille is not good. These champs on the same team are
if you buy MR to deal
not
with
the
this
best.
mid-jungle duo and end up in a team fight, Soup is going to eat you alive.
Yeah.
I think their scaling is so bad.
And there's very
I said
low mercury
VKE.
trends
Why are you saying
usage
DK?
by
Shut
this
up.
team. So like Kati goes a little bit damage heavy. I could see a little bit of MR from Orianna in this matchup generally, if it's a Nidalee Orianna mid jungle. But I think because the Jinx is so accelerated, the game plan for VKE is probably just going to be to try and punish the immobility of the damage dealers. Even though the Syndra and the Jinx are very fed, if they are somehow
Drake
both
and
in range
40,
of
easy
a Camille
objective.
Orianna engage,
Slow game is
they
great
will
for man.
disappear.
Jinx is
so
just...
it's going to be these team fights are going to be very
VKE's
skill-dependent
team
on
fight
whether
is
or
just
not
full
Vikings
send
land
on
their
Jinx
skill
and see what
shots.
happens.
Set up Shogun.
Oh, Shogun's dead.
Might just be
Very
dead
far
here.
ahead of the mid lane wave, and that might cost him. For now, it's just the flash. Zap does
I
hit.
think he's mega dead, no? If Mirwin just sent it? Okay, Alvaro sent it instead. Oh, the knock.
Still going to come through on the ulti, but BA managing to get at least a little bit of a disengage.
This is gonna hurt man a bit. I think they should have committed there. They were a bit undecisive.
As well. Camille coming in, but Orianna nowhere to be
They
found.
still should get the straight.
Will be everything if they can find MDK.
VK's champs are so useless.
Able to retreat, able to back off without losing too much.
All right, so let's check what actually got burned. The Camille loses the teleport, which diminishes their ability to trade when giving up Drake. There's no flash on the Ezreal, and Matt is trying to set up for this Drake, but it's not going to be given.
So annoying.
But it's important to note, when they started to push out
they're going to take the fight though. Ezreal no flash.
You can see that entire bot lane wave getting deleted.
Oi.
They're losing gold just to be here.
Wait, Camille's kind of inting though.
Conceding a couple waves, conceding some prio on the map. Committing a lot, but
oh, was that a spear?
The magic damage is massive, and now Shogun's been cut
Nah, it's over, it's over. Doesn't matter the shockwave. This game is so hard for VK. I think they kind of put themselves in a hole in draft. Mad Lion's early game map movement was also really good.
MDK fully confident in their ability to execute on that 5v5.
That might be the play that breaks the game open for Mad.
Maybe you can steal it. Nah, he doesn't have any wards.
Syndra power there,
If they could go Baron, no?
Before the final spear comes
if Lee Sin goes in and dies there, Baron's gone for sure. But if Lee Sin bases and runs to Nash, he can maybe try to play for a steal.
Watching this one more time, even if they don't land the hard CC, just the R button. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spheres, not even a like Giga 7 or 8 sphere move right there.
What the hell? The camera's from a different direction.
And then with the Camille down, there is no one.
Are they getting Nash?
And they can clear
Is
the
Lee
rest.
Sin
They
stealing
take
it?
the Drake. Now they go for
Match
Baron.
it.
This is a bit
Oof,
dicey.
mad. Do you have a way to stop Lee Sin?
Flash smite available. Frescowy with the initial interrupt. Now they instantly turn on the Lee Sin. They do not want to let them get the steal. BA trying to buy as much space as
Yeah,
he
they
can
can't do
for
Baron now.
Thus far, wants the rocket.
But at least they tried. Nice try, nice try. Good thing they didn't just fucking... Some teams there would just say, we can just finish it anyway, just cancel it when he dashes in. And then he flashes over the Syndra stun and then he steals it and now the game's a horror, so... I think that's a good choice.
Man, that was close. You can see the Cinder turning on though. Like, that damage is really
I'm gonna be honest,
What? They're just trying to call a Baron on the Mad Lion's base, just rush it? Do they have the damage for the rush?
A cheeky Baron game, TP coming in. Full 5v5 ready.
They have the damage for the rush. They're gonna get it. What? And they're all out as well.
Walk away.
What?
Unscathed. They come into MDK's house in Berlin.
Tempo murder by Mad Lions. There's no way they just snuck the Baron. No one TP'd. Cassante Syndra just walking out of base listening to fucking Maroon 5.
Possession is 9/10 of the law, Chad. That's what I've heard. Look, they possess the Baron buff right now. It belongs to them. Nothing MDK can do about that.
That's a sweet call, to be completely honest. In this situation,
that was a crazy good call. I mean, Mad Lion's tempo was horror, right? They stayed for the Drake side. They got Drake. They ran to Baron, they did Baron, they stopped Baron, they recall. Try and do it on their base timer. It worked, yeah.
Because too many of Mad recalled at the same time, they don't have enough poke to stop.
Listen, guys,
VKE
can you stop doing Drakes? No more Drakes.
Really just
Infernal was not my choice.
Who
picked Infernal, chat? Who picked Infernal? Who was it?
Because there's no like Azir or Jinx or Kalista type that is just going to burn it, but that thing died very fast, and that keeps the game close and competitive.
And I think one of the struggles of MDK's composition is if they're ever outnumbered none of these champions really have too much individual playmaking potential in terms
I copied
of
you aware.
the Syndra, the Jinx. Like, yeah, maybe you take one person out, maybe you're able to poke a bit, but
yeah,
you
if Camille gets Sterex, they can maybe cook in a fight, but...
We'll just get one popped. Guri, though, waiting off to the side. Bot Prio right now in favor of VKE, but no one down there to push that wave forward.
If they can get Camille on top of Jinx with an Orianna ult, there is definitely a world where VKE wins the fight. This Baron is going to stall the game enough for them to get to the strongest point of the game. VKE's strongest point of the game, level 16, Sterex, Rabadon's Spear of Shojin. On those 3 spikes, they need to full send it onto Jinx, and they might turn the whole game around.
I also think generally, when you sneak a Baron like that from behind, it's very unlikely
but
you
if
have
Mad
a big
can just
Baron
keep scaling,
pipeline.
like the problem is, because of this Baron steal, they're accelerated at this point where they shouldn't be.
The gold slightly. I think
the Red Bull Baron power play is the value of the Baron. Not a lot
just
more
call them
gold
Vikings.
was accrued.
Good job. They stopped the game from snowballing out of control, and it's been at around 2,000 or 3,000 of a gold lead for about the last 20 minutes. I almost
Chat's trying to be funny. Look at me, I'm funny.
Game mostly is going to be
guy
about
said
how
DK
both
low.
teams play around Super Jinx, though. Blood first are completed, 3
Oh,
full
steal,
items,
yeah,
working on the 4th, and the fact that there is 2 low mobility
Man, I swear Lee Sin, I would love
carries
camera on
for
Lee
Scowy
Sin.
and
Where has he
Jinx,
been wandering
if
this
they do
game?
not frontline properly ahead of him, they can get him one shot, but if Mad sets up
Yeah,
well,
VK's wave.
with the power they have of like Nautilus,
Vikings wave clear is
Cassante,
really bad.
they can
Look at
actually
this.
still
What does
move
Camille do?
through VKE and
And now they can TP top with Syndra if they want to defend tier 2.
There's almost no defensive itemization that has come through from VKE yet outside of the
Why doesn't Frescowy TP the top tier 2? Why is he just letting them take it?
So
What is Syndra doing? Is he I guess he's scared Lee Sin is there? He must be scared that Lee Sin's there.
Well, you have an Orianna ball that you can strap to a Camille, you can strap to a Lee Sin. And that will very quickly end Supa's life, but the rapid fire cannon coming through fourth.
Oh, Orianna has Rabadons in base, I'm sure of it.
So he just has the luxury of
Big spike. This is the strongest point now for Vikings.
Yeah, if we're
These Jinx items are strong, right? But don't get me wrong. But if they can Camille ult on an Orianna ult and Poppy ult away like Cassante or Nautilus, that Jinx is one shot.
Supa
needs good positioning.
Is generally such a strong item, and while I get Ravenous for the side lane threat, I'm just like, I can't just...
No Sterex on Camille though. Not yet.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's what the tunnelers are for.
Yeah.
But I think that alone is going to help so much with specifically Frescowy burst. Of course, if you're caught out, it won't matter too much, but in those closer fights,
does VK just take the Drake fight without Sterex on Lee Sin and Camille?
That's the big
Sterex is a big item for the top jungle.
Pop somebody, gets Jinx a reset, and then the fight is immediately over.
Yeah, this is it though. You can see VK.
Oh, he's a trap right next to him.
But they're not able to hold the bush. So
oh, Orianna trolled GG.
Instant pick. Yeah, full confidence. Super now going in. Frescowy retreating. BA picked off.
How did he get caught like that? Did Alvaro just flash hook him and he didn't react?
Oh,
that's such a sad way to lose. Oh, he stole it though. And he can get out actually. Wait, hold up. And Syndra died. What? How did Syndra die? How is this falling apart for Mad?
Going all out. Can he take down 2? Dashing forward now has to backstep.
Oh my god! He didn't have tick. Why did he flash? Shogun, you're a psychopath! You're a psychopath. Camille's taking mid tier 2. Camille's taking mid tier 2. No, she's not. She can't get it. She has no wave.
To finish the job.
It's not good for Mad. It's not good. It's not good. They insta kill Orianna and they lost Drake and have no waves. Oh my god, they're gonna lose mid tier 2.
Might actually get the tier 2 mid.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, what the?
Okay, so to recap. It looks like
so Orianna gets caught by a Syndra QE. Poppy flashes in to save her, but she also dies. So it's a 3 versus 5 on the map. Syndra goes mid and dies to Camille. Lee Sin steals Drake and gets out. Mad then chase the Lee Sin and Ezreal, because I mean, I guess they have to at this point.
Nobody marks the Lee Sin.
And then somehow, without ult on Lee Sin, Guri lives long enough for Ezreal to get enough damage out to kill the Nidalee, which is a shutdown onto Ezreal, a big shutdown. They almost killed Mirwin too, and almost made it 2 for 2 in a 3v5. Wow, Syndra died as well with Camille, right? Now they're going to have double Sterex on Camille and Lee Sin, and now VK are going to come out of base and they're going to fucking send it. And there's... Oh, Jinx has flash, I guess. Oh my god, that's a horror.
To salvage what he could from that exchange, and despite so many of the bigger plays, like the grubs, a couple of these Drake contests going to MDK, the gold is
this Camille is a problem.
It's just becoming a bigger and bigger threat.
She's going to get bot tier 2 as well now. Oh my god, this Camille's a problem.
Now that he is at 3 items.
Look at Camille gold lead after this tower. It's going to be 3.5k. It's 2.9, 3.6k gold lead for Camille.
Peel or the rest of the team there, he will kill them.
Jesus, man, this Camille is off the
rich,
rails.
Supa is also desperation rich because that is a Seeker's arm guard on AD carry, which is not completely
uncommon. Oh, he bought Zhonya's on Jinx. he spent 1600 gold on ability power to try and stop watch their combo. It's a good buy. It's a good buy. That could win him the game.
At least a major objective, if not the entire
if they're on top of him, he's dead.
I think it's a smart purchase for how rich he is at the moment. When he has enough money to buy a full Guardian Angel, I think he'll sell the Seekers. And
I'm scared of their side lane. Mad might be forced into Baron here. They might just say, maybe we go Baron and get Camille TP. They're not sure though. Look, top waves pushing in, mid waves pushing in, bots under tower. The waves are bad. This is a scenario where if Mad started Baron here and they stole it, they could end bot with TP on Orianna. They're not sure what to do.
We're also in an interesting situation because Nidalee obviously wildly far ahead.
I think Mad is slowly bleeding out the game here. They're gonna go for the Baron force. It's such a risk though. It's such a risk. If they lose that Baron, the game's over. This Camille just ends. Ay, they're in trouble.
Able to pose a much bigger threat to finding these pick angles, finding these creative plays, whereas Eloya, yeah, he can still kill those targets in isolation, can still land.
Nidalee has a 2.2k gold lead, but Nidalee is not really like a champ. It's not like that gold is a big deal at this point.
Outside of the attack speed steroid present on that primal surge.
Yeah, and ends up with Mad just resetting, refilling their wards, getting as many completed items as they can. Nice control ward cleared there by Elyoya. Because of that Dragon Steel as well, Vikings is not in any rush.
They also have Soul Point in a minute.
Going to be available to them the next time
DK has Soul Point in a minute. I think they're trying to funnel a bit of gold. Lee Sin's in a base for Sterak's now, which he didn't get for a while. Camille's building Death Dance.
To that final Drake fight.
Walking in.
Is Camille caught?
No, she's very fearless.
I was thinking Nanaway was potentially in trouble, but
oh my God,
was able to move down the
Vikings
river there,
is really strong.
Punish the flashless Camille, but he just slides.
I mean, if you think about it, right? Ezreal items are 4. Jinx is 4 with the Zhonya's, right? So AD is even. This gold lead on AD doesn't matter.
3 shots you. True. Right. If you don't.
There's a 4k gold lead on Camille.
Camille, very powerful at this point of the game. So for now, just a bit of poke, a bit of harass, multiple objectives up on the map. This is where that decision making. Yeah.
Come on, man, don't
fuck when you look at the veterancy of both of these teams,
Mad Lions are trying to threaten the Baron, but they used Nautilus ult. That's pretty big cooldown from Mad, but they got Poppy Flash. Not a big deal though. Poppy Flash doesn't really matter. Drake's up in 20. Where's Syndra? What's she doing? What's Syndra doing? Syndra's gonna catch next midwave high.
Otherwise, he still wants to control that zone there. There's not enough wards for Mad to actually stop.
Why doesn't Nanaway just take the blast? Or the Q2. Mirwin might be losing flash here. Shogun gets hit by the ult. There's no lifesteal on Ezreal. Don't take that Q, Guri, or you're dead. Is Mad just about to lose Baron? Dragon, sorry? Ezreal ult, it cancels him. They're gonna rush it now. Nidalee has to steal it. They have to steal it. They're gonna kick him away though, he needs to be careful. Where's the kick? Flash hook hits Orianna again! Ice is Orianna trolling every fight! Wait, now VK's kind of cooked! They have to give it! What's Camille doing fighting 1v4? Oh my God, their team fighting is such a horror. Vikings team fighting is so bad. They're gonna lose Baron now. TP top? Wait, are they calling for end?
They want to go quick. They want to go for the end and immediate TP to the top side. Frescowie wants this tower at the very least.
I don't know if they can end. They should just take Nash, but they might think they can get mid inhib and Nash. Maybe they can end. They have Poppy ult though.
They don't really have any good wave clearance. They don't really have any good way to stop this push, and Supa is incredibly powerful.
Can they end? 20 seconds?
For all of these little objectives.
Ezreal has ult for the wave. He got stunned though. Poppy ult hit the wave. I think Mad's kind of... They should just go Nash, I think. Oh, are they going to stay though? They're going to stay 10 seconds. They're going to try and take top inhib.
22 seconds. 9 for Caedrel.
I don't think they can do... Oh my God. Wait, now it's over. Wait, how are they getting hit by everything? VK's carries are just getting caught by all these spells. It's such a disappointing way to lose a game. It's just... Orianna is addicted to Nautilus hooks. She's just addicted to them. Can Camille 1v5? That's one. Nah, the knock was good. Super kills. He's gonna flash forwards. Just end the game, please. Just get out there. Get out, out. Nexus now. Jesus, man.
In this series.
What a shit show, man. Game 1's already degenerate as fuck.
I'd say
Sketchy, really sketchy game.
For Mad DK, because listen, they did control a lot.
Really sketchy game.
I think they had a better team fight call.
Really good early to mid game. Late game was a bit all over the place.
There were just small things that went wrong throughout a lot of those fights, but ultimately none of that matters at this point because they're
it's a best of 3
one
now.
up in the series now. Need one more to close it out.
And we'll see if they're going to be able to do that. For now, we're going to head to a quick break. When we return, the AD will talk all about that game and what's to come in this series.
Yo, Twitch staff. Yo, Twitch staff. Can you get that overlay on my stream as well, or no? For some reason, I can't add it. Let me ask. Read the pin message, little pup. They have it privated. Oh, okay. What is this music? Alright. Jackie Love. That was a fun game 1 though. Fun game 1. I think both mid laners were not really like playing that good though. I think Frescowy had bad moments and Catty was mega quarter. Ooh. Yeah. Your favorite streamers? Wait, that's me! Am I your favorite streamer, chat? Say yes. No. Yeah, you will hate me. Just say you hate me. Just say it then. You hate us too? Nah, I never said that. I never said that. Yeah, I'm working on the extension. We'll see if we can get it or not. We'll see if we can get it or not, the extension. I bet Ibai's happy with that win. That was a sketchy one. Wait, chat. Are these songs YMCA? What tweet? Clean game by Mad Lions? Yeah. Alright, what did they tweet? Let me see it. The LEC studio might have some black magic cast on it with all these throws. That was the dirtiest clean game I've ever seen. Yeah. That was the dirtiest clean game I've ever seen. Yeah, chat, we're gonna work on seeing if we can get the extension enabled. And yeah. Look at... Never ask a woman her age, a man his salary, Caedrel why he keeps saying DK in MDK versus VKE game 1. I didn't say DK. What am I saying? I'm saying VKE. That doesn't sound like DK. What are you on about? Chat's mega ill. Mega illness in the chat. How is it true? That was fun game 1. Yeah, Pick'ems, not Pick'ems, Play-ins is like the tease into Worlds. Swiss stage is where the big drama is at, but Pick'ems got some good drama, some good degeneracy. I like it. Majesty, they're not fucking into. I think we're already seeing that Mage's mid meta, Jinx, Jhin, Ziggs, Ezreal, Kai'Sa, I think are going to be the AD picks. Top lane looks like Cassante, Renekton, Gnar, Camille. Support looks like it's engaged support still. It's going to be Rels, there's going to be Nautiluses, there's going to be Poppies, there's going to be everything. Alistars. Jungle, I'm surprised we saw Nidalee jungle already. I wonder if that's something that Mad will run back. I think maybe VKE will ban Mad on blue side.
No flash, Caedrel. He's dead. I got you. No flash, sorry. Keep going. I can kill. Stop. Okay, get Drake and go Nash.
Ban Mad? I said ban Nidalee. Ban Nidalee. Ban Nidalee on blue side.
I'm here joined by Belzet from Mad Lions Kuwait to kick off World
Jason!
2024. And first question, so you guys are kicking off the tournament with a banger B1 Nidalee pick. So tell us more about the drafting and what kind of thought process was happening behind that Nidalee lock-in.
I think we think that this is a really strong jungler that can counter jungler, go deep in taking the vision, and also for us it's a flex pick because Mirwin plays it on top, so we play with that.
Amazing.
Leaked that Mirwin plays Nidalee top, what the fuck?
Did you focus on the meta itself or your opponent?
We are focusing on the meta. We are testing new things and try to figure out what the meta that suits better for us. In order when
Chat,
we advance
I just
in the
want to say
tournament, we are better prepared.
Quickly,
and Mad Lions Kuwait is opening up Worlds 2024 in front of the home crowd in a best of 3
Worlds.
series,
Happy
which
to do it with you, Micah.
a little bit more
yeah.
addition to your pressure and all of your players as well. So how did you guys approach this first match?
We are rookies. It's our first Worlds appearance, so we are here to learn and improve. So not that much pressure for us.
Amazing. Thank you so much for the interview and best of luck throughout Worlds.
Thank you.
MGK get the first win here at Worlds 2024, and it's actually great hearing from Melzet. This checking was done during the first game actually, so a lot of confidence on his side, and I love the mention of the Nidalee pick because GB, we know usually what Nidalee B1 can mean, but it was actually a flex this time around.
Yeah, I mean, was it really a flex, right? When you look at the way that the draft turned out, it was definitely a flex for the first rotation, and then as soon as you got to the second one, well, here's Cassante, so we know it's going into the jungle. My own theory to that was just that I think this team wants to stay flexible. They obviously can play through range top laners, through Mirwin, as we've seen many times before. But you cannot forget better than Death Super. When he gets
okay,
Jinx,
chat.
I think he's very happy to play.
Chat, I'll speak to someone at Riot who's a mega homie, and they're going to try and hook me up with the overlay. They've inquired about it. We'll see if we can get it enabled. I'll give you an update when I got it, okay? But we're going to try and get the overlay enabled. Which, no promises, but we're going to look into it. But if we can get the overlay enabled on my stream as well, then that means that you at home can click on your screen and see it without having to swap over and stuff like that if you want to check something. Also, I just want to say, shout out to everyone being here. The fact that we have 100k viewers for Play-ins Day 1 is fucking ballistic. I really appreciate everyone. If you choose me as your co-streamer, I'll try my best to. I'll try my best in the intense games, in the important games, in the macro games and stuff. I mean, every game I'll try my best to tell you what's going on the map, and also we'll have some fun. Worlds is like Christmas, man. Worlds is like the best time of the year. You slap a Worlds logo, you put the Worlds orchestra, bro. The game's just quality is just. Even though it's degenerate, it's just the best.
And not really being able to get it. You know, one of the early plays towards Grubs, this was actually different play, I think, that we're looking at. This was a pick on
a bit of an
overextension
from Mirwin.
Yeah, a bit of an overextension after they had actually gotten the kill on top side, which, you know, they were good at actually getting these kills and finding these early plays, but this was the
yeah, this is where it just starts, right? It's very standard. Mirwin pushes in bot side. There's going to be a mid push as well.
Can I have a kiss from the rats?
Yes,
can.
It's not even in a position where you should actually be allowed to make this play. They're skipping a ton of steps.
Also,
right
don't forget, by the way, I don't want you guys to get fucked over. My stream doesn't have drops, okay? So if you want to have the World's LoL Esports stream in the background up, that's a good idea. If you want to get drops, I think they drop Masterwork chests or something if you want to get that. I don't think any co-streamer has drops. But yeah, in case you were wondering, I'm not going to be like a dick and try and like fucking gatekeep you from that shit. So yeah.
let's look for a pick. And then as a result, Nanaway goes too far forward. He loses so much of his health that he's then, on a recall timer. And
I don't know if I can get drops. Let me check.
We saw them do a similar thing later in the game where they were actually looking for a pick down in bot lane on Caedrel, and they sent
apparently this person has drops.
Well, Matt is just pushing mid, pushing top, creating gold advantages on the map. But I will
say, let me check. I think there might be someone with drops. Let me ask them.
As far as overgrouping, this game stayed close for way longer than I thought it was going to.
I mean,
and Mad, they try to force the Baron, then they get forced on the recall. Vikings take a Baron. This game was really, really close, and had Vikings had,
I don't know what the chances of getting them are.
Dragons and not just gotten picked. Like Caedrel, the last 2 dragons, he got picked right before both of those fights.
But we are going to be doing a Worlds giveaway enabled, chat. We're going to be doing a Worlds giveaway soon. We're going to be giving away Damwon signed jersey, Gen G signed Worlds jersey, T1 Worlds jersey possibly signed as well, Fnatic Worlds jersey signed, Sony headsets, Sony gear, a PC as well maybe, loads of Fnatic gear. All of it's going to be given away on the stream.
But you're right, it is also
so yeah, that's going to be
in this instance because he has his own flash available.
It is, but I'd also even gonna give some criticism to
it should be in the next couple days.
Here is the Poppy support, right? Like
it's international, worldwide shipping, wherever you are. Really easy to enter. Every international I do a big giveaway. I'm trying to make this one more like less like pricey in terms of like you can win a massive 5,000 euro PC, and more like I like the idea of Worlds jerseys. I think Worlds jerseys with full player signatures is like something you can keep forever.
A ton of gold, but was never really put in the position to succeed. You can see the damage.
There will still be a PC as well though, maybe.
11k in a 37-minute game for an Orianna who had a death cap. Like that's like one shockwave. Not a lot.
The giveaway's not really set. It'll be tomorrow or the next day, I think.
Really able to set him up for success.
Yeah, and
you can join the giveaway. So that's my
something new, but I
drop,
don't feel like I want to see a new
I
approach from them. So let's see how the second game goes here against MDK Casters. Take it away.
Thank you very much, yourselves. Also us. 2 of you.
All right, game 2, here we go.
For me. Well, I saw
this draft, I think that on blue side, if VK choose blue side, I think we need Nidalee ban.
We can get not double Orianna. I'm gonna be honest. As much as it's the good blind pick, I don't feel like the desk was talking about. I don't feel like we got to see the full potential.
Oh, VK chose red sides. Okay, so last ban here was, I guess it's Skarner then, because Skarner seems like a really, this champ. Oh yes, the pick ban, the pick'ems ban is going good. Now is Matt gonna first pick Nidalee again? I didn't like the Nidalee that much. If they run it back, I won't be surprised, but I would not be surprised if they don't first pick the Nidalee, because I don't think that I liked the Nidalee early game, but it fell off a bit, and it took a lot to get the Nidalee rolling. Jinx first pick, okay. Wow, that's a high Jinx prio. The good thing for picking Jinx is I put Supa for my pentakill.
Can be deleted very quickly by a man who is willing to play any and every champion in the top lane when he has R5 counter pick. So a bit more safety and knowledge there. And
did you put Syndra for most ban? No, I changed my pick'ems yesterday. I changed only one though. I changed Skarner's most ban. Yo, Bruno, check Discord. Bruno, check Discord.
But it's still something that VKE are going to have to contend with, and they've decided.
I told everyone. I told everyone.
No, it's a powerful pick. It was just some of the things in execution or some of the supporting pieces. That
Bruno, check Discord.
So the actual champions locked in for the first 2 haven't changed.
Orianna Jhin, nice. I thought Jhin would be a high prio pick at Worlds as well.
Be a target at utility and range. So potentially they thought they didn't have enough.
I think easy picks here for Mad is just taking the Syndra again.
Affecting Mad, and to be fair, like Syndra Jinx is an incredibly long range duo, especially when paired with a strong front line. So the Jhin is going to help answer that a little bit from Vikings.
Definitely will. Also nice to have that initial potential.
I don't want him to pick Nidalee here.
Or that deadly flourish to lock someone down.
Cassante, nice.
MDK. It worked. So why not just run it back? You have the luxury.
Yeah, they could go Jarvan. The problem with picking Jarvan here is they play Poppy. I think best thing to do here is Cassante Syndra is good. Then here they probably match top or flex Poppy again. If they can play Poppy top into Cassante. I think they have many options here. They have Poppy flex, they have Jarvan, or they have something like Camille. I think all 3 are pretty solid into these 2 champs and Cassante. Okay, they're gonna go for the Jarvan. Jarvan Orianna into 2 immobiles is scary already.
I'm too surprised if we saw the Camille here instead of the Jarvan, but we'll have to wait and see, because Jarvan is very good against both Jinx and Syndra from a jungle perspective.
Rumble got a lot of early game nerfs. His laning power is quite weak now. Rumble prio is dropped off quite a lot.
It makes it so difficult for Frescowy to play comfortable at any kind of close range, and on top of that, Jarvan has been one of the picks that has been the most hyped in solo queue, in champs queue, so need to see if that hype is warranted. Obviously just a couple.
Will MF be played at Worlds? Maybe. The Bloodthirster nerfs hurt MF a bit.
Start of the year, and in some of the most recent patches, so just a little bit more
80 jungle bans, Viego, good. I wonder if Lee Sin is a good pick for Mad Lions here. I feel like Lee Sin into those champs looks quite nice with Syndra.
Less of a reason why we're seeing him, and the bigger reason why we're seeing him is there's more teams whose mid and AD carry lack dashes.
Sure.
I think like your checklist for is Jarvan good here, you have both check marks when
Poppy.
the Jinx and the Cinder are locked in. So it absolutely is very good here just because of the teamfight power of the ultimate.
I don't know, Jad. I always really like when they pick Jarvan into LeBlanc. That always feels really
I think Lee Sin ban is good here.
Yeah, it always feels like you're going to be have a high impact moment.
Lee Sin versus Jarvan is quite annoying. Bel'Veth ban.
The patch is favoring it as well.
They took Bel'Veth out. That must be something in Scrims or... I mean, El Yoya used to play a lot of Bel'Veth.
Going to be the pick that is taken away. I mean, if you look at Poppy in the early lane, if you're not going to
Poppy ban. They need to be careful of Leona Rel. Leona ban. I think they're going to snatch Rel here. Then what happens? Rel, I guess they trade for Alistar. And then jungle, I think Alistar Lee Sin. And then last pick top. What follows up really well here? Something like Kennen and Rumble is good here.
Even over Nautilus, just because of the it's just
but they're both quite weak after the nerfs.
Yeah, I mean,
you could do Gwen.
Oh,
Renekton.
Because that was my pick for most
I thought they would take away the Rel.
You need to be picked a lot to die a lot. So
okay. I was like, that was some wild.
Their comp is very like. This is a very League of Legends comp. I think taking away Rel here was way better actually. It's not like they're gonna take Renekton. Nidalee. Okay, they should take Nidalee Rel. Now they're gonna trade Rel Alistar. I think they should have taken the Rel, given them Alistar, let them have the Nidalee, and then counter top. Last pick into this. Yeah, I mean they maybe would have gone Renekton anyway. I like Rel a lot more for VK. Alistar's fine though, just a bit annoying.
The hover on the opposite side, again, early lane up until level 3, very likely to concede the 2v2 unless Jhin can fully balance out that early power.
That cooking?
Said, as we saw, the lane phase wasn't the big deal in the previous game.
Okay, chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you want to avoid ads, if you use the T1 on Twitch Prime, you don't have to sub if you don't want to. I always run ads after the draft. We'll be back for the game starts. It's a big kiss. If you sub now, you won't get ads for the whole of Worlds, but don't worry about it if you don't. You won't miss anything before the game starts, and I'll see you in a sec. Yeah, Orianna, Jarvan, Alistar, these three champs, pretty powerful together. Orianna, Alistar, great combo. Orianna, Jarvan, great combo. 2 immobile carries, great. Nidalee's having a great time this game. Jin's a follow-up, and Renekton's quite strong against Cassante. So, overall, I think both drafts are pretty strong. I dislike Syndra and Nidalee on the same team still, but Elyoya's Nidalee was good. Elyoya's Nidalee was good.
Laning phase can dictate a lot of these early plays, and Rel is certainly favored early on. Much more reliable version of Alistar in so many circumstances. It's the ult, really, in the later stage portions of the game.
What is this?
Alistar can balance out some of that, the dive threat, but no Renata, no Lulu, no range supports. Once again, we have two compositions.
Kingan's playing Yone Grasp top. Yeah, Yone will be a big pick for the teams later on in the tournament. I don't know how much Yone we'll see in the play-ins, but definitely when we get to Swiss stage, I think we'll see a lot of Yone.
And not away on something that is going to do fine in isolation, right?
Because Yone flex can be strong. Yone with Grasp is really strong. Teemo at the... Alright, game 2, Mad Lions. Close this out 2-0 and everyone's happy. After this series, we got PSG. PSG is going to be interesting to watch. It's my birthday. Please don't make what?
Type of team comp. The only change is instead of a Nautilus, they have a Rel. And I got to say, Alvaro played very well. To me, he was probably the top performer on the team, weirdly enough, with the crucial hooks he landed time after time in that game 1.
I think a good call out, Jat, as it was a game that we expected to be so much about Supa, and certainly his gold lead was a big portion of that, the lead that they built from early on, but what ended up being the defining factor were those picks.
I saw PSG tweet, I saw it.
From really getting into that even 5v5 situation.
Here we go, Mad Lions. One more, and they're one best of 3 from making it to Swiss stage. Reliable. Tomorrow we'll see 100 Thieves play. If you're an NA fan,
already started to make them sad, and I'm sorry for that.
It's likely that we're going to get Mad versus PSG on this side of the bracket, if they both win.
How it seemed quite effective for Mad in the first game. Based on this
Mad PSG will be a scary one.
You can still switch through the mid lane whenever you want.
I only think that worked out so well because of the absolutely crazy timing.
Jungle matchup for Jarvan into Nidalee is horrific in isolation. It's not good.
I don't think you can guarantee that again, but Jat,
they're doing it.
You might be the wiser man here. They are setting up for it. Supa's still on the top side. Past a minute. This is going to be difficult for Nanaue.
I'm just wondering what's going to be different, because that was like such a standard swap, at least what I would consider standard now, where when they try and crash the wave, you bring down 2 level 2 people, and if you're doing it like full standard, you teleport in a little bit earlier and everyone just like walks away, and then you're not even getting that many plates. That's how I'd like to see Vikings actually respond to it is they just stack the wave and they get as many plates bottom as they can. Going for the dive.
So it's a lane swap again, same thing. Jinx gets isolation. They're gonna do the same thing. We'll see if there's an adaptation from VKE to stop Rel from getting to bot. What they should try and do is stop Rel from getting to bot, because then the dive is much simpler into Xante.
So see if there's any angle here. Of course, Guri being spotted on the ward means MDK likely to just start playing towards the top side. Level 2 for BA will be big.
Yeah, I mean, this is their vertical jungling. You can see
Jarvan's gonna do blue, Raptors red. Here's Alvaro running down again for free. The reason he's running down for free is because they pushed mid really hard so he could get level 2 quick, and Alistar just got 2 now. He has no smite, Guri. Wait, is he dead? Aftershock's gonna hurt here. Oh my god, Alvaro's just disrupted the whole lane swap. Is he dead here, Jarv? I feel like Alvaro kills him more. Frescowi kills him. He's dead. It's a horror for VKE already. Blue buff to Syndra, first blood. They might get Alistar flash as well. Nah, he doesn't have QE. Or what does Syndra have? And now Cassante TP spot, catches bot wave for safe.
Meanwhile, TP from Nano on the opposite side. So mirrored start, but the kill's still in favor. Now
Oh, the Q flash. Nice from Alvaro. Ah, this is great for... Oh, he leveled up. Did he level up? He got healed from Alistar passive. Great early game. Mad Lions lane swap practice is so much better than VK's. They're using this against VK because they probably don't know how to play the lane swap. Alistar could flash combo the Syndra here. I think he's thinking about it. Nah, level 3, can't do it.
Dracos. It's because you can create these summon
Can't do it.
situations, and to me, Vikings just slept on a little bit. They weren't expecting Alvaro to go looking for his jungler, and just Jarvan gets a little bit low doing that clear, especially when you're in the enemy's
Stop
jungler.
saying
because
DK.
those camps, when you're counter
Ooh,
jungler,
well,
early
Yoya
in
wants
the
to
game,
find Jarvan level 2. If he saw him, if he had a ward anywhere around there. Oh, they're actually gonna guess it. He has no smite either. If Elyoya smites this off him, it's a horror. Oh my god, he's gonna die. Oh my god, it's the spear missed, but it doesn't matter, I think. It's this early game is a horror. Mad Lions, they're gonna get Jhin as well. They might get his flash.
He has cleanse.
He's not cleansing. Late cleanse. Yoya can't kill.
Okay, walking away, but you're so right, Jet.
Wait, Jarvan that put his most deaths, right? Wait, keep it up. This is great.
You're not gonna win that, especially as a J4. And now, Guri's life is miserable because he doesn't have a topside jungle. You can see it now on that minimap. He's wandering in to see if he can even get a little crumb.
He's on crab!
Just desperately wants level 3, but Elyoya luckily not on the top side of the map means he will at least be able to get something.
Wait, Elyoya heard me. What the fuck?
Any camps, but right now he's at a pretty massive early deficit. 800 gold overall on top of a bit of an XP lead coming in from Elyoya, which will only continue to grow. As
hey, no EQ, no flash.
Yeah, I wonder how much he's going to continue to just be in Jarvan's face. He's got so many camps of his own that he can go clear.
Now Jarvan has 4 camps done. Well, 3 kinda. And Elyoya can full clear. Oh, delicious.
But that was just overall beautifully done by Mad, and I'd say poorly done by Vikings. If they have the Jarvan, like, I'm going to go back a little bit. I think as long as nothing crazy is happening.
Dead? No.
I'm going to go back a bit to like what they could have done to maybe prevent the Jarvan from dying. Is they need to they probably just need to have Renekton babysitting the Jarvan if the enemy support is going to be looking for
No, they can't. What they need to do is push faster in mid and stop Rel.
You don't have to worry about
You need to stop Rel from entering her bot side jungle. If she does this, she can defend the dive. It's always a winning play.
With the additional plate gold that you'll get by swapping. So every time a team initiates a swap, they are at a disadvantage for initiating based on the geometry of the map and the increased turret fortification, but the advantages can come through experience and through the team comp being superior. So this case, the team comp of the Nidalee was a better clear than the Jarvan, and the Rel was extremely good at finding the Jarvan, and that's the advantage that they were able to exploit.
Also, those Rel early levels. Until Alistair has level 3, he just doesn't really have that much damage in the kit in a full rotation, even with Ignite. And so if there's a 2v2 Alvaro versus Elyoya versus Guri and BA, they're not winning that in any circumstance.
Okay, he didn't get his base cancelled, that's good. Now here comes the Mad Lions swap again, same format, same concept.
Standard lane game of League of Legends, you're just not going to see.
Yeah, so again, it's about a 2,000 gold lead. Feels like that's been the gold lead the entire
Bruno,
series.
I don't want to be that guy, but you
earlier
really need to check Discord.
Yeah, I think this game's a little bit harder to play. Credit to Guri, he's still walking in like these belong to him.
Elyoya stole it.
Spear and the smite.
I mean, it's a level 6 Renekton, so he's got to be a little bit cautious, but look at him just playing on the edge there.
It's a disaster.
Oh, so good.
Alvaro's here too.
Spear. They can see him with sweeper.
Stop a couple backs.
Oh,
Guri in trouble.
miss.
Nanoe now has to cancel
They
his
can
recall.
call a dive here though. It's super fast pushes.
Level 6 Renekton probably can
Alistar's
hold
coming
this
though.
solo, but luckily Shogun's on the way, so he won't be in a situation where he has to. MDK can't.
Alistar's coming. It's a 3v4 here. Matt don't know it. Alvaro's gonna die. Oh, he didn't get his ult off.
Perfectly timed. Rocket. Nanoe needed to be a bit quicker on pressing that R button.
Jarvan.
Curry's gonna die
Yes,
too. A double
becomes
kill for the Jinx.
Wow.
This is an absolute
Oh, he got stunned. He got stunned with no cleanse. He couldn't finish the round. Oh my god, and Nidalee has full stack Conqueror with... Oh my god. It's just like the most... It's just the biggest series of unfortunate events ever.
Thing is, they don't know if Rel is there, so they have to leave this.
Oh god.
A single piece of CC hitting is
Jhin wants to catch top wave, but Nidalee's still showing.
Now they're starting to wander up, but there's nowhere they can go. There's no
that Jinx rocket. If they got Renekton ult off there and they could stun Rel.
Stand under this tower as long as they can.
Oh my god.
Topside, at least
it's just so unlucky.
Get some XP back.
It's so unlucky.
Wow, they're playing clean. So I did not see Supa hit level 6, and I'm willing to say Nanoe, Renekton, did not see the level 6 either. He's all discombobulated. Just
Orianna
like
items.
But that was
Jarvan items.
Such a beautiful exchange, because absolutely, your level 6 Renekton, you think, they're mad if they come for me. But my goodness, they were not. Or they were? You gave me
they are mad.
They are mad. I mean, you said they're mad.
I know, I didn't actually mean to do it.
I know, but that's
now, Matt, do the funniest thing ever. Win in 16 minutes, 47 seconds. Go on, do it. Do it. Go on, do it. For the memes. Come on, think about the memes.
Jinx is actually level 6 for quite a while. Stunned into airborne, has a window where he
could have ulted
and maybe lived through, but then he just gets one shot because it is a 4v3.
And then look at Jhin here, he gets rel queued last second.
2 for 1 and both
Jinx
kills going over to Supa's
Jinx took tower aggro as rel queued, so rel didn't get hit by tower and then she instantly dropped it.
Is just the cherry on top.
Ay ay ay.
Behind in these skirmishes, even when you're under the tower, look how free it is for Jinx to walk up, get a cheeky auto, Nidalee walk up, throw an auto, throw a spear. You just, there's nothing you can do. You're literally just trapped there waiting, hoping that they don't have enough in the tank to force the dive. It's Rescowie, nice scatter, bit of additional damage, and we take a look at the overall map state. With a lead like this, MBK can do a lot, but Mirwin matched up against Shogun. Shogun not the Ezreal anymore.
Is he just gonna Cassante him?
Might need to burn the flash here. Does have cleanse as well. Q3 ready to go, flash forward. Looking to lock him up.
Flash.
Shogun clean flash out to save.
He got his flash obviously, but he didn't get the flick on the flash.
Immediately cancel the all out to get those resistances back. Elyoya caught. Good upfront damage. Mirwin gonna try to body block.
Elyoya's dead here. Wait, Jarvan just got a lot of gold.
Good heads up play. The rocket not gonna hit either. Mirwin now gonna be in trouble as well. One last shot for Shogun, but he reloads.
Jhin W.
Now gonna find the captive audience as well. Good.
Nah, surely not right.
Coming through from VKE.
Surely not right. Not with that early game lead.
Overcommitting.
They're getting plates in mid.
Anything from game 1, it's that Vikings is never not looking for a play. So they're down, and again they go top lane at Supa.
2 plays across the entire
Does it kill?
There, but I don't think they're gonna save him.
Supa didn't even flash. He's holding it.
Close. BA, how long are the cooldowns? No flash, no ignite. Maybe they're just gonna settle for Alvaro in the meantime, but he's got a flash as well. Last tick coming through, one
nah, they can't.
Alvaro gets the stun back.
TV top.
Stops any follow-up. No rocket.
Now they might be in trouble. Let's run up W.
Tried to get a kill bottom lane.
Maybe Alistar is, he has ult, he's fine.
I mean, credit to Supa, he actually held this flash that entire time.
I'm not saying the line, I'm not saying the line.
He actually had a kill angle. If he goes back for another headbutt, it would have just been flashed. And they are able to get out of that situation without a death, but they obviously did lose Mirwin and Elyoya in the earlier exchange, so a little bit of that early lane swap lead goes away.
Unfortunately, still leads in just about every single role.
Not saying the line.
And reminder that
it should be unlosable for Matt after that early game, though.
It has been a very up and down year. They started winter incredibly strong, dropped off a cliff, made a miracle run to get back into the playoffs, eventually qualify for the LEC season finals, the final portion of our year, and it seems like continuing that upward trend.
And this is why I think they're such a controversial team in terms of Europe's representative, because in terms of regular season performance, they were never above 4th. In terms of playoffs performances, they frequently were. So they were second in winter split with a hot run, and then they were able to beat G2 in that best of 5, which is ultimately what qualified them. As they're going for multiple
almost a solo ball on mid. Jinx rocket kills mid. Go on, do it, Supa.
Down in the bottom lane. Connie might be in trouble. Shockwave to lead the wave again, stopping Elyoya from forcing the
dive. Go on, fire it.
Kill to MDK.
It's gonna get blocked by Alistar maybe if he fires it.
Onto his life, but I mean,
how Chad would it be if he ulted their base and got him on the recall?
MDK.
That's a classic.
Always seem to find a slightly frustrating way.
What? That dash from Cassante is crazy, no?
They're complaining about win rate. They complain about best.
Mirwin's doing work.
About them losing to EG,
he's 0-1, but he's doing work.
Anybody right now? They are smacking VKE around. We're gonna have to see what they can do to bring themselves back in this game, because while some of the gold leads are manageable, Supa is getting very powerful. Very
Jarvan's
quickly.
coming. Supa has flash though.
Yeah, I
Headbutt
mean,
him
they're
away.
playing this game really cleanly. You can see
They have
they're
Jinled.
well prepped and willing to pull off lane swaps.
Mad Lions' prep has been really good. You can see what their prep is. It's early rotation Cassante and Jinx and lane swap. That's their strat. Jinx, good push out, really good scaler. Cassante hard to dive on the weak side, and Alvaro's play to cover. They've given up their strat now. Well, not given up their strat, but they've shown a lot of what they want to do. Three main things you can target: the Cassante. You can target an early Jinx denial on blue side. You can fast push mid and make sure you stop them from covering weak side.
Finding those angles, really punishing VKE for getting maybe a little bit complacent.
Wow, that's cool, Caedrel. Gen G's in a 3-0.
Go through the steps one at a time, not respect the potential for counterplays. Now finally, a standard 2v2 on the bottom side of Shogun. Some nice movement, gets him away from the Shattering Strike.
Yeah, and I think they're going to be getting this turret.
Look at the Nidalee, look at the tower health. Uh-oh. No flash on Jin. Jinx W. Ooh, they missed both. Nice movement from Shogun. They're losing grubs for this. Maybe they go for tier 2. Nah, they can't. Right?
BK likely just to even this up 3-2-3, but the tower has already fallen.
The sounds are not synced.
When like the happens is that
maybe it's better now. Refresh your stream. Nah, no shot.
After losing your turret.
That was a grub for Matt if that hit.
TLDR, Vikings is not in a good spot because I was like, wow, amazing, Jin lived after losing his turret to the 3-0 Jinx.
Jinx has Infinity Edge at 12
We're
minutes.
in the context of a difficult game, so the small wins feel like big wins right now.
Eclipse Jarvan.
And we could come back to this 30 minutes from now and be like, you know, if Shogun wouldn't have sidestepped that chopper, this game would be completely different.
Yeah,
but as of now,
4 grub left.
Does Viking have to match the lane swap? No, Viking just needs to stop them from being able to stop Jarvan and dive bot.
Additional damage on side lane. Shogun now at least.
Don't do your deals with Fs, don't do that. Ooh, the 3-man top. Oh, the blue orb. Well, Renekton just got 700 gold.
It wouldn't have mattered, I think. I think it's actually better that he didn't hit flash there because how the ability to follow with Jarvan ultimate was there the entire time. That was
Chat, what's the next game? It's PSG versus?
I'd have to watch it back to see how they were able to actually get vision in that bush without Supa.
Oh yeah, pain.
Brazil. That Vikings had in mind when they picked this team comp, the Jarvan Orianna especially, is how they want to be able to play this fight onto the Jinx Syndra, the two low mobility carries. Because the early game was so disastrous, it looked like this game was going to be a runaway.
Next game is Mad versus VKE, third game.
The 2 kills they got
I don't think Mad's going to throw this.
3 minutes ago, that pick.
Jinx is so accelerated beyond belief.
When they killed the turret are the things keeping them in this game.
They have such a simple comp.
That's going to be what matters. All they can do to stay in this game as much as possible. You can see 9 turret plates to 2. Further indication of how far ahead MDK have been. Now going to grab the Herald. We'll see if they want to use it once again to break mid lane. Supa with a push set up on the top side if they want to use it very rapidly, but frankly already have control on that top side.
Cloud Dragon, nice. I'm on the board.
Drop it there. Supa and a demolish.
Guys, do Draken.
Most of that held down and Shogun too far
2
away,
towers
so
to Jinx. 2 towers.
See what the setup is for the next big objective, but the map very clearly favoring MDK as well as the gold. Almost 4K in their favor. Only 15 minutes in. It's a massive lead.
Yeah, 4K. 2,000 of it is Jinx over Jin.
Yeah.
So that's good, especially when their own Cassante is 700 gold behind their Renekton. They literally don't care about that. It would be mid bot that they care about the most. Alvaro, who cares about the 1,000 gold on the support, but he'll take how much plating and kills they've gotten early game.
Yeah, and of course the match card lane economy snapshot highlighting how far
Herald mid is
really
great.
MDK are, but did you see what the
oh my god, Jarvan just went over the wall. But Jin's dead.
Stopping that Orianna burst,
and Renekton keep it in to get knocked up by Rel on the Herald. Oh my god, did he just 360 the Herald to interrupt the TP and hit the tower?
He's watched enough initial D. He knows what he needs to do. Will they get back into the Herald? I don't think so. Initial knock coming to BA.
I mean, it's 45.
Now the engage coming in from Alvaro. This is very favorable. Curry now trying to look for an angle.
Where's the shockwave? Where's the damage?
The Herald to stop any potential
they actually got one there. I'm surprised.
Fizzles, but they do manage to take down Mirwin now.
Rocket. Oh, Rocket. Is Jinx balanced or what?
3 kills in his eyes, but he's just out of range.
Oh man, I mean that play started with Frescawi.
Is Jinx gonna run Worlds?
Leading people on the Syndra, finishes his Ludens, has I think level 11 at the start of that play.
Nah, this one's done, man.
So I'll have to check if he was 10 or 11. If he's 11, it's a big power spike for that ultimate. Otherwise, he's just fed out of his mind if he killed him at level 10. But that's huge. They get the 2 mid turrets with the Rift Herald once again. We'll see the very start of this play. Yes, he does.
So I think they put the Herald down, and then Alvaro gets in the Herald and drives it into the TP, then knocks it into the tower. But who drives the Herald the second time? Because it didn't crash.
Fighting this 4 versus 5, but they do a pretty good job of
Shockwave.
getting something. But when they don't
Is it Jinx? Let me see Jinx. Look at Jinx. Watch Super here. He gets Jarvan ulted, and as he gets EQ'd, he gets into the Herald. You saw that? As Jarvan EQs him, he gets into the Herald.
I mean, yeah, Super didn't need to go into that Herald because there was no Orianna ult to follow up.
Was really smart by Super.
I
Mega play.
understand the sentiment when you're playing Jarvan Orianna. You're always worried in the back of your head about that combo.
Definitely have to be careful, have to play respectfully, but again, we're in a situation
Makes
where
it so he's always
this
safe.
man is so rich, he will soon be able to buy such wonderful AD carry luxury items as Seeker's Arm Guard. Help keep himself alive a little bit longer, but for now, still working towards that Phantom Dancer.
They can move into bots here too, here, looks like.
I want to take something back that I said about 3 minutes ago. When we saw the 1,000 gold lead for Alvaro, and I said, who cares?
Yeah.
Actually, I think it actually does matter. The first support item, 1 locket versus no locket, is actually a really big difference. So if it was late game 1,000, who cares?
Catty, no
but on this
flash.
power spike, it's big.
I mean, Mad is just... They look like they're on such a level above.
He didn't use it, I'm sorry.
It still looks cool.
Their macro is really good. Their early game plans, their draft priorities look really strong.
Because MPK are just wildly far ahead, I think.
They're on their tier 3s in 7 teams. They missed the 60-minute end, but...
And I feel for VKE, it's desperation. Every single play has a price of admittance, and right now their base is the price of admittance. So we'll see if they want to try to go for anything. Nanoue isolated off to the side.
Need to be careful a bit here. Yoyo's out of mana and they don't have any ults.
But with Caedrel out of the picture, they don't
have Orianna though, so...
to punish the resources
They could TP in with Orianna here and then pop a Jhin ult.
Nanoue double dash out to safety, trying to get a bit more space. Shogun at least getting 1 kill. Curtain call now.
I'm surprised Orianna's not TPing on the traps.
We're going to need to be body blocked as Supa gets hit by 1. Last bullet does not
1 out of 4.
Finally here as the Banshees as well, but ultimately just kind of delaying what feels like an inevitable push from MDK.
Yeah, good defense to stop that turret from going down.
Now, Matt, just don't throw at Baron, and we're good.
488 damage that fight, which, to be fair, is 488 damage more than the Alistar reduced because he doesn't have one. So... Score 1 for the locket.
Don't throw at Baron and we're good.
Broke. He's not supposed to have money. He's a support. He can't afford the nice things.
Wow, Syndra looks very fair.
All over Shogun. I think we're going to see a lot more Syndra
is that a verb?
This tournament. He's having a heck of a game so far. Voidstaff second this game instead of the Storm Surge.
Syndra's going to be a big pick.
Interesting since there's
I'm
not
from
that
the
much
future.
MR,
The game ends at 22:40, 22:42.
Who really does item police.
Really?
Anticipating perhaps future MR purchases, or at the very least the Vert
Alright, calm down, Bruno.
Merc treads from the side of VKE. VKE, the map getting smaller and smaller for them. Their vision line, very defensive, very much on their own side of the map, not really able to get into that Baron pit. Of course, we're only 19 minutes in. I know it feels like a much longer game, but Baron hasn't even spawned yet. When it does, MDK can delete it pretty quickly, just given how accelerated
Oil
that
up if
Jinx
G2
is.
wins Worlds? Yeah, I'll oil up if
VKE
G2 wins Worlds,
put up
deal.
a fight there if they're just going to be forced to concede yet another objective. Mirwin off on the side is going to use the ult to kind of taxi himself out to safety.
He's still fighting it.
Wouldn't be Mirwin if he didn't go for the 1v1 instead. Now flashes down the rocket, now coming in. Nanoue just needs to stun that man. Knockback.
Mirwin is such a psychopath. He is such a psychopath. He needs to stop dying though. I need Jarvan to die a few more times.
I mean, he just wanted to be part of the club.
Yeah, he's 0-4-1.
He just flashed the Heretics emote, the duck.
In the game of League of Legends.
He's looking at everybody else. He's got a 5-1 Jinx, 3-0 Syndra, 2-1. He's like, guys. But he ends up making it worse. He forced it.
So what's Syndra's maxing?
The entertainment. You know, he's getting into the
Q max and W max into E.
The 1v1.
Orianna has 3 points W, I think, into Q max.
They're going to definitely use this as ammo the next time Mirwin plays Cassante.
Yep.
Because they're most likely going to 2-0 this series with 2 Cassante games, so he's going to be undefeated on it. But he was 4,000 gold.
It's all about how you contextualize the stats, though.
It's true.
This is Mirwin's Worlds 2024, or could be undefeated Cassante.
Yeah. 2 picks, 2 wins.
2 picks, 2 wins.
What do you want?
You don't need to look at the replay. That's all you need.
I'm going to get the overlay enabled, I hope. Don't worry.
Looking for the angle.
Hopefully we can get it enabled. I'm not sure though.
He's just taxing the previous play. but getting closer. Q3 ready to go. Supa spots Nanoe crucially. Guri off to the side. Bit of a split use of resources here. Nanoe just slowly getting chipped. The Jinx is too strong. Supa on a killing spree. Gets a reset. Has to be careful about not walking into the choke. The ball will reset back to Caedrel, trying to find a good angle. The shockwave.
Mega done. It's gone. Pentakill. Pentakill. Any pentakillers? Any pentakillers? Come on, Supa. Kill the Jarvan. Please, 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 please. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Why?
Supa just flashes to follow.
Supa triple.
The team in decent position to try and find him the penta, but I don't think they need it. I think they can end it here.
I don't think they can end the game.
So strong. Nothing if not stylish on the MDK lineup. His first penta on an international stage, unofficially, as the timer has expired. But they
Yo, Riot, is this a penta? No, it's not. It's only 5.
You will say no. You have not earned it. Not official.
I don't think they'll end on this push either, but they're going to be able to recall with a huge amount of gold. They will want to stop the objective bounty going over to Vikings, so there's a chance Elyoya does stay on the map here. But just watching this one more time.
Yeah, they tried to go on Frescowy, but they missed Jarvan combo.
That's the biggest thing for them when they have this big of a lead. So Frescowy freely uses Flash to get back to the team. And then the only thing they're looking out for here is Jarvan Orianna combo. So when both tanks basically move forward, there's no space that the Jarvan Orianna can actually reach to get onto the carry. So just a well-played front-to-back team fight. It's going to be a lot easier when you're this far ahead in gold and you can just flash forward freely, but still well-played. Crit at the end there to get the triple kill.
Nice crit.
Yeah, very good. DKA, you can see, thought they had the angle, thought they had the
Supa's been playing really well.
Spotted,
I mean, he's playing Jinx.
DKA are just quick to collapse on the flanker, stop any potential. Oh, the bounty!
Objective bounty.
Bounty will get claimed.
Nice. Not many Drakes killed here, and it's not Cloud Soul. Perfect.
Or take the objective as Frescowy on a side lane. Syndra not normally a side lane threat in the context of League of Legends games, but with the kind of lead that Frescowy has, is going to demand a bit of respect here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they've gotten multiple picks just off of him pushing a wave, going into Fog of War, and then one-shotting Shogun.
Chat,
so
I saw you do the deal. Shut up.
Very strong game for Frescowy, and I think just as an overall point, I'm expecting a pretty good tournament out of Frescowy based on people's impression of him throughout the summer split, because I just don't think the AD carry necessarily suited him. He has really bad win rates on the majority of AD carries when I was watching, and even when they beat G2 in that best of 5 that ultimately qualified them for Worlds, one of those was a Vex win, there was a LeBlanc win, and that's like during the AD
I saw that earlier.
So
Galio, like he was.
Okay, here comes the Baron Force. This should be the nail in the coffin.
Certainly a lot of those picks are going to feel better in the context of this.
TP on the side.
Coming in, but it might be too late. The team is just collapsing. So much initial damage going in onto Guri, knockback onto BA, getting the Ouster away from the rest of the team.
Yeah, Orianna's dead. Man, Kati's been getting. I mean, he doesn't have flash this time, but a lot of the fights I just feel like he's just not really having any impact at all.
One more shot might be able to finish it, but Supa's still standing. Everyone on the team ready to body block for this Jinx. A double kill for Elyoya.
The blocking is good.
Thought they had the angle, but it does not pay
Jarvan needs to die more. We need more on the pick'ems. Come on, buddy.
The Jhin probably not long for this world. Guri ready to give his life to protect his AD.
They're gonna play to end mid.
There's just not enough bullets in Jin's
Jinx is a bit far though. I think they're gonna go Baron.
4 people wanted to end. Supa wanted to do Baron. And he also didn't want to get hit by random Jarvan EQ, so he's far away from the team. More power to Mad, though.
Whippo tweeted, Mirwin, we're going to have to review this on stream.
The spears are going to be able to keep them a little bit healthier. The small amount of lifesteal that Supa has is going to help him heal on this Baron, and they're just going to extend their lead even further.
Nothing really to be done, Mirwin. Covering any potential angle of attack for Guri. A lot of low health bars, but denying
So Whippo review.
The pit. Stops any potential for the steal.
You have Rel for deaths.
Away. They get the fight. They get
You're not doing too hot then.
Their gold lead is 10,000. Set up to win this game. The next major push or objective.
Yeah. The only criticism I have for Alvaro is he's not contributing to the Rel Death Fund. He's played a great series otherwise.
Ah, yes. Yes.
Yeah.
I forgot the Jats pick'ems. He's doing well in the context of League of Legends, but as far as Jats pick'ems goes, he's really letting us down.
A lot of people picked Rel for most deaths.
To be honest, it's like, it's Rel or Nautilus. I feel like if you picked anything else, it's just who you think is going to be more prevalent in the meta.
Yeah.
I've just heard and been informed by production that our producers have picked Nautilus, so it's a bit divided here.
Fair enough.
In terms of the English feed.
I think they're going to win on this push.
I think that's probably a safe call. PK need a bit of a miracle.
I picked Jarvan.
In the face of a lock, in the face of defensive itemization now coming out, they might not even have.
All right, the game should end around here. They have Rel flash and Jhin has no flash. Maybe they can just get the wave to crash and dive them. But Supa is positioning. He has no flash, so he's playing a bit scared. But I think if Syndra QE hits, he can just rocket them and they're dead.
Mirwin holding Q3 to try and threaten with this move forward. Frescowy threatening from the side, so he's really.
Yeah, you can see Supa's playing really far back. I think it's correct.
Since no one can really get
one Jarvan EQ with Orianna is dead.
So difficult Single auto.
Super, you gotta get a pentakill here. Wait for your flash and get a pentakill. Get me on the board.
The waves are not synced.
Yeah.
Get me on the board, Super.
Or I believe the initial wave
Hey, Mad Lions. Can I get into Mad Lions comms real quick? We need to play for a penta here. The pick'ems are absolutely flying if we get a pentakill right now. Come on, Super, don't let me down. Whoever KS's Super is banned. If it's Frescowy ult, I'm gonna come over to fucking Berlin office.
Here we go.
Help him! Help him!
To the side, Chompers down. Super ghosting, staying alive thus far. But
Where's my Jinx going? Wait a penta!
VKE. This is the time to try and find an angle, but Frescowy, quick scatter.
Rocket.
Hitting onto 2. Rocket goes in. Not only still alive.
No one got a kill yet.
Down. Curtain call there. Alvaro going to be in trouble.
Oh, that Jinx force up was bad. That needs a whip overview.
Frescowy?
Wait. Back. Cody with clean plays. The shutdown there.
This is a Jinx pentakill.
To do that. Too much damage needed to wait for the rest of the team. VKE slowly winning this fight, but they can't afford to get over eager. That's the reset now coming in for Super.
If he gets a quarter kill, I'm ending the stream.
VKE holding. It's taking everything they've got, but they're slowing MDK down. Yeah, no more alt left.
I mean, Super is so fed, but this has been such a hold by Vikings here. They actually got it 3 for 3.
Someone in chat goes, yes, kill Rel.
Just because the Nidalee is supercharging Supa's Jinx here.
He has to be careful about walking too far forward. There's not a lot of kill threat on him quite yet. Looks like they want to go for 3 inhibitors. Banshee's taken out. Supa likely to just be able to grab this objective. MDK much stronger in the 2v2. It's really only that tower keeping VKE safe, but they're going to hold. They're going to live to fight another day. That should have been the end, but credit to VKE.
Perfect. More deaths for Jarvan, more chance of a pentakill.
Taking Mirwin out of the equation and holding on. It costs them a lot to do so. Every minute they spend in this game, they get a bit more money, a bit more time to scale up. You can see Shogun now with 3 items. Maybe they'll have a shot in the next one.
Oh, that's
Supa,
potentially huge.
Flash over, looking to finish it. Flame Chopper, shut down, clutch from Kadi. Supa caught sleeping. Massive gold injection for this Orianna.
Yeah, Jinx can't penta, she's dead.
Won't matter too much in the grand scheme of things, but a start
we're fine,
for VKE
right?
to find their way back. Shogun
yeah, we're fine, right?
The movement speed enough to get him out.
Right.
Dracos, there's even after that, there's still 9,000 gold down. Like this was a
hey, Weibo threw a 10k gold lead with Mountain Soul, and I got called a fraud for that. I've seen enough degeneracy at Worlds.
Bounty on this top turret. I think it's actually just collect as many objective bounties as you can while you have Supa down. Who cares about the Drake at the moment, since that's what Yoyo was taking down.
And I think the thing is, MDK, you're in a position to close this game out. You should be able to do so cleanly at this stage, right? And I think for the critics of any MDK mid to late game probably feel like they're eating good right now. But in this kind of position, MDK, you know, all it takes is one more auto, one little thing to go slightly more in their favor, and this game is instantly over.
I chose Elder Drake in my pick'ems. Oh, that's a good. That was a good pick. Good one, man.
The next few minutes, because VKE are still massively far behind.
They really are. But they have Jarvan ult, they have Orianna ult, and Supa has no flash. Those 3 things could mean a comeback. There's about 9 or 10 things that mean Matt is going to easily close this game.
Sure.
So there's still 2 inhibitors down. They can slow walk
Jinx
those
flash
super
hits a
minions
pentakill
in.
this game. I'm
Scourge
sure
on
of
the
it.
top side.
I'm
He's the
sure
carry
of it.
that still has
Syndra
flash.
ult into
He
Alistar
didn't use it
doesn't
in the
kill.
last fight, even though I thought he would when the Orianna caught him inside the base. If they can crash
There's the best chance of my Super Penta, unironically, because next series they're against PSG, and then if they win again, they're in Swiss. And getting a Penta in Swiss ain't happening. So this has got to be the game.
Very good sidestep on the Shattering Strike. Any piece of CC hitting means an immediate spear fall, potential death sentence. But the push on the top side, not going to come through too much, but bot wave, you can see, as well as mid wave now moving in, will give a little bit more license for MDK to push top uncontested.
Superman, Super.
Waves, however, still staggered a tiny bit.
I can feel it. It's brewing. It's brewing.
44 seconds on Baron.
It's brewing. I'm simulating it in my head.
After the last instance.
Bum, 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 bum,
A little bit more
I
tutorial
swear,
style,
whoever
maybe
steals the
than they
Penta,
initially
I'm going to make
planned.
sure they're
You can take
fired.
everything off the map, make sure that this is as much in their favor before they really start a fight.
Yeah, Mirwin's back here because if Jarvan tries to fly in, Mirwin can come from the backside. But if they engage on him fast, it could be trouble.
Don't steal it, don't steal it. Give it to Jinx.
One! Immediate pick onto Guri, and that
keep the fight going!
Single mistake, single misstep. One of the 9 or 10 reasons you were talking about, Jack. MDK have the gold advantage. The team fight options limited already for VK with 4 or 5 members, but with 4, there should just be no shot. It'll take a miracle for them to get anything done here.
Yeah, Orianna still has really good wave clear, but this is the 3rd inhibitor likely going down. Vikings just so difficult for them to hold. They can try an Alistair Orianna combo,
Super, don't kill him yet. Think about the Penta.
Carry, and Super Splash is almost back.
18 seconds.
So much pressure on Kadi. You can see Shogun.
Ooh, yeah, good timing. Don't kill yet. Don't kill yet. Don't kill yet. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Give it to me, give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby.
on this lineup.
Come on, Jinx, come on. There it is, 2 minutes, the Jinx pentakill right there. Who took it? It was Cassante, you read it. Oh my god.
MDK 2-0 to start their run in the World's 2024 Swiss stage. Excellent game 2, excuse me, playing stage.
And I'd say Alvaro had a spectacular series.
Okay, Jinx first pick versus PSG, we run it back.
You could point to for Mad
we run it back.
Where, oh, they should have won.
Nice gameplay by Mad though. Mad looking clean.
They are 2-0 against Vikings, who I do not think people should sleep on. They should not be sleeping on the VCS.
Good games.
Vikings and GAM were very competitive throughout the series, and we've seen GAM
Good macro.
make a lot of noise.
I think very easy to play against what they're doing though. They're not going to get away with that for long, but it got them a first best of 3 wins. So now Mad Lions move to the next round, and they're 1-0 in series, okay? If Mad win 1 more series, they're through. They're going to have 2 more chances. You play 3 series.
And if VKE lose again, then they would be eliminated.
Get 2 chances.
And VK is 0-1. So now if they lose 1 more series, they're out.
Already qualify MDK very early into the next stage of the tournament.
The Pepsi team is smurfing.
To watch from the distance, knowing you have that comfort, see how the meta develops, and an excellent start for the team. Obviously, playing in a studio where they might find comfort. So many teams, when you talk about a rookie lineup, 4 rookie members on this team to the world stage, Elyoya, the sole veteran, you know, look comfortable. And
I mean, we can come to conclusions now, chat. Everyone else is trash.
Different stakes. It's the studio they know. It's the city they know. It's their home. And that comfort really showing up. They did not hesitate 1 bit in so many of those moments. And as you highlighted, Alvaro, I think the crux
EU 100% win rate at Worlds, NA 0% win rate.
How League of Legends should work. Oh, the Jinx is super fed. But if you have a support who can just find someone, CC them, and kill them, the rest of it doesn't really matter.
NA no wins!
Looked really dicey until he found Nautilus hook after Nautilus hook to win the clutch team fights in the end. This game on the rail, not only is he the one that found the Jarvan at the start of the game.
Alright, now we got
really
PSG.
Open in terms of
I need to see how good PSG is, because then Mad are going to play against them.
24. So 24 of 26 skill participation. Still managed
Imagine
to
lane swapping versus minor region.
Well. So I really can't ask for anything.
Shut up.
Maybe like 2 or 3 deaths, but like
Shut up.
Yeah. I mean,
let's see 100 Thieves tomorrow.
That fun, but in any other form of gameplay, I think you got the most you could possibly
just run
get
into
out
the
of
nexus
a
at the end of the game. Just like a little bit of running.
No. I don't remember who I picked, but now I need to go check because we might be at odds here. It's for sure Nautilus or Rel. If you picked anything else, tell us why, because I can't understand why that would possibly be. Of course, we're getting ready for an interview now, and we'll see kind of what the perspective is from MDK.
Yeah.
Definitely feels like a good start as an LEC pundit. There's always nerves, you know, who's going to show up.
Mods, ban the
when you have
spammer.
teams like MDK who
Mods,
are so
mods,
momentum
mods,
heavy
mods,
and
mods,
often
mods,
can
mods,
be,
mods, mods,
emotional,
mods.
get lost in the moment. You see a game 1 and you go, uh-oh. But that game 2, instilling so much confidence, and it turns out we are now ready for an interview with G-Sun and Elyoya. G-Sun, take it away.
Talk to me, Yo-Yo.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the post-match interview. With me on standby is Elyoya after his fantastic 2-0 victory. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you so much.
You nailed the opener for Worlds 2024 in front of your home fans and also in your home ground. How do you feel?
Right now I feel good, also because I got 2 wins on Nidalee, which has been a champion that I struggled with, so right now I have really good feelings.
Speaking of Nidalee, you were able to showcase a fantastic performance on Nidalee back-to-back this series. So, especially in game number 1, it was a B1 pick. So tell us the strategy behind that pick.
Well, so far I think we've had a lot of success with this champion in
Mods, remove the XCD mode.
And it's a champion I have always struggled with. I think I had a mental block with it. And yeah, so far I'm pretty happy that I could pull it off and that it gave us 2 wins.
It's amazing to hear that you were able to jump off that mental hurdle. And how are you feeling about the current Worlds jungle meta, and are you confident right now?
I'm pretty confident right now on the World jungle meta. I think it's still a bit unknown. People don't really know what's the best, even myself. We have some doubts on what's really the best champions. So I think throughout the whole tournament it will define, but I think we have a pretty good idea, and so far I like it.
Also, earlier today, Mel mentioned that Nidalee is not just a pick for you, but also a great flex pick for the top lane. But we also all know that you are not completely sold on Merwin's top Nidalee. So today, did you have that in mind, or was Nidalee just for you?
That was the whole point of playing Nidalee today. So we could show that it's better in the jungle than in top lane. So like we don't have to see Merwin Nidalee again.
Amazing. And also, you are leading the team as a captain, you know, with the most experience right now. So how are you kind of helping out your teammates to kind of perform better or without anxious on the world stage?
I think I didn't do that much help for them. I think they are actually quite confident coming into the stage. We have had really good weeks of practice, so
Okay, next
so
series
far,
is
I think
PSG.
they were really confident, and they actually even helped me in some moments. So yeah, I'm really happy.
Oh, rookies helping out the veteran.
Yeah.
That's nice to hear. So before I let you go, it's a great start for MDK to kick off Worlds 2024. But before you go, is there anything you would like to say to your home crowds?
Yeah, I mean, thank you for the support, obviously, and let's see this time.
Thank you so much, Elyura, and one more time, congratulations. And everyone, one more time, give it up for Elyura. Thank you.
Oh, I think he wants to say something else, but the crowd was cheering too loud. But I don't think Jisung realized. All good though, all good, all good. Who made this? What is this? Pov, you're a rat in New York City and you find a slice of pizza in the sewers.
Gimme. Every minute they spend in this game, they get a bit more money, a bit more time to scale up. You can see Shogun now at 3 items.
Shut up, shut up. You're so annoying, I'm going to the toilet. Shut up. Shut up!
Red Bull gives you wings.
Da 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 dee 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 doo doo doo. What?
And if you're wondering why I move the way I do, I just feel so good, good, good. I just feel so good, good. I just feel so good.
I just feel so good. All right, let's see how good Brazil is against PSG. Yeah, chat. I'm working on getting the extension. I'm working. I know. A lot of people call me a fraud. I'm working on getting it. Chill out. I'm working on it. Check the Reddit. Hold up. Spit some bars? Yeah, I would. I would spit some bars. But it's someone singing already. What's on the Reddit? This looks like what? Korean League fans deal. He's a VTuber? Yeah, I'm a VTuber. Can we start banning posts about the MV? 100k for play-ins. Yeah, it's crazy, no? Bro, all you're doing is yapping about the... Oh my god. Heavy is the Burger King crown by McDonald's Lemont. Okay. I don't even know why I opened up the Reddit. Why do I even open up the Reddit? What do you mean you're employee of the month? Who wins PSG versus Pain Gaming? I think PSG should win. And I think if PSG doesn't win convincingly, then we got a problem. We got a big problem. For PSG, at least, in the play-ins. Hold up 1 second. Run for your life, man.
And welcome back to Worlds 2024 as we just finished our first series of the playing stage. And GB, I'm gonna turn to you directly as a Western fan, as an LEC fan, as an LEC believer here. How confident are we?
Are Mad Lions better than Gen G?
I mean, absolutely. Gen G hasn't gotten a single victory yet. If you look at MDK right now, I'm seeing a single one there. Stop the count. Europe #1, baby. No, but
a better game, a better second game. Though.
Real talk, right? I think a lot of people expected this outcome. I still think game 1. I think Vikings actually put up a good fight, but game 2 was just a stomp, and it just was clearly MDK that was the better team. So.
Yeah, coming back in the right way, setting themselves up great for the remainder.
Chat, you know what I could go for right now?
About this a bit later, but before we
I would
get
love
into
a
the
burger
second
right
series
now. Oh my
of the
god.
day, a bit of help to contextualize the strength here. We're going to take a look at the global power ranking, as it's going to help us contextualize strength across region and between teams.
This year we're kicking off Worlds by introducing Global Power Rankings, powered by AWS. This is a ranking of all teams in Tier 1 League of Legends esports. The goal is to highlight team strength across all regions, creating bragging rights for the best of the best, and better contextualizing competitive play, now and into future seasons. Global Power Rankings are calculated against 2 main areas of performance, team match results
The Shake
and
Shack
regional strength.
Bacon Burger.
3 distinct indexes affect the weighting of overall match results: margin of victory, strength of opponent, and the context in which matches take place. In a best-of-5 series, a clean 3-0 victory is more impactful than winning a match 3-2. Taking down a team with a high power score will always be more impactful than beating a team with a lower
Global power
power
rankings.
score.
I like that. I like global power rankings.
International play is scored at a premium and weighted heavier than regional split action. So, for example, Worlds Knockouts wins would count for more than regional playoff wins. Since most games throughout the year are played within regions, power rankings leverage regional strength scores informed by international results. As a region does well internationally, all teams within that region will see a net rise. The opposite is true if that region struggles on the big stage. Keep an eye out for Global Power Rankings powered by AWS throughout Worlds 2024 and check lolesports.com for an up-to-date rankings list.
And
yeah, the problem with global power rankings, as much as I like it, is it's very hard to determine like region strength. They talked on it a little bit, but region strength is really important, right? So for example, in those power rankings, G2 is above T1, but the argument will always be that G2's never beaten T1 really in the last few years, have they? T1's always smashed them, even like 5 months ago. So
I think that they've improved even from spring, and they're coming off of a very strong MSI, which is really the largest reason why they are so high.
G2's quote-unquote the 5th best team in the world because they won all 4 titles this year. So domestically they're really strong, but
almost beat BLG in a 5-game series, which is incredible, right? You know, they took them all the way to game 5.
I like the idea of global power rankings though, because it's like doesn't like tennis have this, and like CS has this as well, don't they? CS has like global power rankings, don't they?
Just this matchup right now, but also
of teams.
Historically speaking, they have struggled against them, and it is just one of those regions where
so I like the idea of it to give people context on like how strong a team is. It's just in League it's a bit harder because you don't have that many internationals, whereas CS you have loads of them, I guess, right?
They're going through play-ins as well.
They play against each other all the time, whereas G2 T1 happens once a year.
Whatever individual you really wanted here.
I mean, that's the thing. How do you want to tackle this team if you're playing gaming? What is the biggest strength of PSG? What are the biggest issues that they're going to face?
Well, I mean, it's going to be tough. PSG, you know, has a very unique style where they focus so heavily playing around top lane. Like,
so the expectation this series is PSG smash Pain Gaming, but if Pain Gaming lose this, it's massive for Mad Lions.
It is like actually
winner
crazy
faces Mad Lions.
How much they focus on top lane. There was a really interesting stat, and this I'm kind of paraphrasing a little bit because I can't remember the exact numbers, but it was basically that their PSG top laner had, I think it was like 3rd highest first blood participation in the league at one point, like way above junglers. And to put that in context, most top laners have like a couple percent first blood percent, like participation. They're just not involved in the game usually.
Yeah, I think actually it was the first across all regions at some point as well. So he's definitely up there. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. But even this was third, like including junglers and all positions and stuff in their league. It was ridiculous. It was one of the weirdest stats I've ever seen. And so I think, you know, as Pain, you have to understand that is
I'm not doing a TFT game. The game's going to start in like 2 minutes.
This summer split. And you kind of have to go in with the expectation.
Are they making another international in 2025?
Right?
Yeah, they are.
Even if it's like,
next year there will be 3 internationals.
This is going to be a good situation.
You'll have
give respect to the fact
the way next year is going to work
could be up there, and you could
is you'll have the winter split in January.
Listen, they don't play with a lot of respect,
January to February-ish. Then you'll have an international in March. Then you'll have spring splits from like May to June, and then you'll have MSI, and then you'll have summer split from like July or September, July, August, September. Then in Worlds you'll have October. So you have 3 splits, 3 regular seasons, 3 titles for each domestic team, and then 3 internationals.
But to go back to Titan, he's incredibly happy to skill check his opponent. He'll take a challenge wherever he sees us. Specifically, I loved watching his Ezreal because that arcane shift.
I also think with EWC that's probably 4 internationals next year.
Okay? And most of the time, their victories will come off the fact that they get an early lead. They skill check their opponents. They try and set up around objectives. It's a very standard way of playing, but it's also very egotistical when they approach their enemies.
Did Bruno ever check Discord? I don't know. I hope so.
Ego today, despite coming in as underdogs, they need to be dogs with bites.
And I love the way you mentioned this because for Titan, it's actually his
I swear that's LS's suit, isn't it? Doesn't LS wear black with a red tie?
When he finds the most success on the pick, but is the mom buff gonna be enough here today?
Well, is she here drafting or not? Turns out she's the genius behind the drafts.
MDK just know what they draft coming into today. Pain Gaming, they just asked Titan's mom, and there you have it.
I mean, that's the thing, and it kind of have a feeling of last
Chat, big
dance,
kiss.
I feel, for the CBLOL region here. And I feel like when I was talking to the fans, the expectation is that the players
Why is this guy in chat called
well,
Make Me a Walter Caedrel? What are these
Pain
names?
Gaming is a returning team. We haven't seen them since Worlds 2015 when Worlds were actually as well in Europe, and it feels like they had to overcome a lot of hurdles domestically even to get here. So I just hope they can have a good showing.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, changes on the horizon for the
Caedrel
LCS
33,
and for the
Caedrel
CBLOL,
Rat 22,
obviously,
Caedrel's
like,
girl,
we don't know
Caedrel's oily
exactly
feet, Caedrel's pig chatter, Caedrel's underwear, Caedrel's big toe, Caedrel butt wiper, Caedrel's father, Caedrel's #1 fan, Caedrel's Uber Eats deliverer driver.
There are going to be changes
G2 Caedrel, I
and,
scammed
for some
Caedrel
of the
once,
players,
mention if
definitely
Caedrel
they're saying,
eating.
things aren't necessarily
Make me a Walter
changing for the
Caedrel,
worse, but they
Caedrel
are
X
changing, and they
Poby,
want to have, you know, good kind of final
XDD69.
representation here in this current era of the CBLOL to be able to showcase that they are a strong region, that
Big
they
Pace
can
Pedro,
really compete.
G2 Pedro, KT
And
Pedro,
I think it's
mention
gonna
if
be
Pedro
exciting to see
eating,
if
mention
they
if
can
Pedro
do
late,
that.
mention
If you
if
can
Pedro
even if you
yapping.
lose to PSG but you have a competitive series, I think it bodes well for your chances to get out.
Pedro
of
Lamont,
play-ins.
Pedro XDD
And
my
that's
map.
the thing, we're looking at,
Bro,
as
you're
you said,
Pedro's
it's the
doorbell.
strongest
Bro,
team
you're
we
all
might
so
have
ill,
in
it's
play-ins
crazy.
Here in the likes of PSG, pressures on their shoulders. Or
Yeah,
not
and I mean, like, really to contextualize why PSG has become so strong, like, I'm sure a lot of viewers out there are very familiar with them because they very often make it to the international stage, but they've really perfected not the current one, but the former meta we had here in summer. Like, having 80
Get me into draft. Get me into the game.
On Junjia, or just supported with the Sejuani. Like, it was so easy for them to just, as soon as they hit that mid game, spread out the map with Mabel as an AD carry, make sure that the enemy never got anything to really pick in this game, and just pick them apart yourself when you came around for the team fights with this big gold lead that you've been able to accumulate of just taking sides.
And one of the things that I think people, you know, kind of assume when you're
How many
looking
Pobies
at
are there in the chat?
regions is that
100 Thieves, AL, Albanian, BDS, Est, FaZe, G2, G2 Poby Go, Jenny Poby, HD, King Poby, Kate Poby,
Poby,
Poby.
macro game. PSG is a
Poby
different
cancelled,
beast
Poby
with
my
that.
goat, Poby the
We were
lamb,
talking
Poby
about this
lover, Poby
earlier.
Maguire.
One of the questions is,
Promised consort
was
Poby.
it, you know, just individual improvements and team improvements for PSG that made their macro game so much better in summer compared to spring, or was it more of a meta thing, right? Because a lot of it was about how Maple was playing through side lanes on Corki, on Tristana, and having so much success actually collecting gold and creating advantages there. And so it's going to be interesting to see if they can kind of, you know, emulate that same style they had so much success with in summer here, even though the meta is changing and Tristana and Corki and stuff have kind of fallen out of favor.
But I mean, that's like almost like a thing that Pain has to hope, but I hate to be the one disappointing their dreams because Mabel goes way back. He's been here multiple times. Like mages, like when I first started watching Mabel, that was when he was playing Victor and all these other control mages as well. Orianna's Syndra's already back. We saw that in the first series. So I think it's just going to be easy for him to go back to default here. My big question is, how's the team going to adapt to that? Because I think individually, Mabel's going to be fine with this, but as a team, I think they might have to adapt to Maple suddenly not being on the side lane.
You mentioned Maple. I feel like, I mean, he's one of the legacy standout players that we have. He was playing League even before I was watching League. He's been here forever, and it might be one of the last times we see him compete on the international stage as well.
Yeah, I mean,
as it's been stated in the video.
It's kind of crazy, right? You know, thinking back to me, it's like Maple is linked kind of intrinsically to like Karsa and Maple, you know, like way back in Flash Wolves days and things like this, where, you know, they were kind of known as the Korean killers. You know, they could actually take down LCK teams and have these really crazy series. The other thing with them, though, is that they don't always have that consistency internationally, right? So they do sometimes show up and have these really, really good performances, but it's like this MSI was incredible. Then you look back to last year, they got knocked out in play-ins both times. So it's not as though they are a team that has no faults and has no holes. I definitely think they have improved massively from last year. You know, talking about Jajia, like he is such a good individual player. This is a guy that is at the very top of Korean solo queue. He's mechanically really, really gifted.
Sorry, I was
He's
just
a
eating
very
something real
strong
quick.
individual player. So I think it's going to be tough for people to compete with them, but PSG has obviously gotten knocked out a number of times.
Yeah, Faker's a
I'd like to have a
14-month sub.
small refresher on what we saw from them at MSI that made them stand out. Remember, they lost to G2 3-0, but before that, one of the best teams we had from the East, actually.
My goat's Faker.
And a lot of hopes on their side.
Yeah, I mean, before that they lost to VDS, right, at Worlds, but then before that, but it really is just.
I'm going to Calc classes
right? It's
soon.
the fact that
Do I have
they
permission to
often
watch
come
with one
a little
earbud
bit of
in?
inconsistency as well.
Yeah, sure.
I will say, like, this summer
Make sure you're
is
locked
probably
in.
some of the most consistent I've seen them in a long time, at least domestically speaking.
Make sure you're
And
locked
I'm
in,
really
though.
hoping that they can continue with that, because I want them to be able to challenge. I want them to be a team that can
boom
be
me up
Korean
into the game,
killers
boom me
again,
up.
and not just be a play-ins team.
I mean, it's going to be so interesting, right? Because, you know, I do think a lot of people who have been watching them are saying, okay, this could actually be the best team in play-ins, but the question then becomes, how far can you actually take that, right? And talking to some of the PCS casters and talking to some of the people that are actually experts in the region and cover them, they think this is the strongest they've ever looked. So, you know,
The
there's
strongest
a lot of
PCS
confidence
team
that,
ever.
You know, when you're talking to like a lot of Western analysts, people are like, okay, they're the best team in play-ins. But when you're talking to some of the PCS analysts and some of the PCS coaches and experts that I talk to, they're like, they're actually, you know, as good as TL or as good as G2, and people are putting them really high up there in the PCS. So there's a lot of expectations coming from that region. I don't know that I agree.
High expectations. Will they
that,
bomb out again, though?
That I would put them on that level. But this is a team that, you know, really could make a pretty big splash at Worlds if they are able to take down some of the big Western teams.
They haven't made you believe yet.
They haven't made me believe yet.
But they will.
How many
They'll
times
make
can you
him
make this one
believe.
fit within a day? We're about to find out in just a
Get me
few
in.
minutes as the teams are ready on stage. So let's send it over to the casters for Pain Gaming versus Paris Saint-Germain.
Paris Saint-Germain.
Hello. Welcome back to the Caster Desk as we get ready to meet our teams for the second series of the day. Their histories so wonderfully highlighted by our desk there, and it's getting close to be time for Champ Select, powered by
Mods,
Omen
lock
and
in.
HyperX. And personally,
Mods lock in.
I'm excited to see the
Cards.
mid laners because just checking some playoff stats, ain't nobody touch a mage for 3 months. So this is going to be a new old look for both Maple and Caedrel.
Yeah, it's Mbappe playing.
See what's good.
Mbappe,
It's one of
Neymar,
those things where,
mid-jungle.
like, let's say you've been on a diet for like the last couple months, and then you decide to eat a hamburger.
Yeah.
You're gonna remember how to eat a hamburger. So like, I feel like Maple, even if he hasn't played mages for the last 3 months,
What?
he was at Worlds 12 years ago playing mages.
forget
He's gonna
how
be
to eat
fine.
a hamburger?
I'm confused. Is there a meta situation
Yeah,
where
the
you
80
would
carries-
forget? Oh, it's mage meta for
The
80
80
carries
carries were the
bot.
diet. Yeah.
No. What I'm saying is, like, I'm trying to think if there's any situation so grim in terms of the meta where you'd forget how to eat a hamburger, and it was literally mage meta bot for 80 carries in like 2018.
That was like one
80
of those.
carries are helpless. You change the meta a little bit, they're like, oh.
That was one of those hyper-restricted
True.
diets where you can't have gluten, sugar, or solid foods. It's like,
But I'm
what are you
glad
really
they've changed the meta coming into
A
Worlds.
little bit of broth for the 80 carries.
Yeah.
Broth and
Just
rice.
bone broth.
That's all they get. You know, for me, I think the thing that I'm most curious about is to see, like, how Pain Gaming are going to be able to keep up in the early game. Because I look at Junja, and this is a guy who is terrifying
Junjia maybe
as a
best
jungler
stronger in the
international
planes.
context, right? This is a guy who's
Or
a ton of
maybe
achievements under
Elioya.
his belt, who's looked really good in a lot of different regions. And also, this is our matchup.
Junjia is a
when we
big
look
Jarvan
at the
player.
global power
You know he's gonna
rankings,
slam
TR,
Jarvan.
AWS, with the biggest discrepancy. It's
Yeah.
19, that's PSG, to 52.
Yes.
And that includes teams who aren't attending Worlds, but it's important to highlight like how big of a discrepancy there is because while PNG, they didn't get to represent themselves for a lot of their regional rating, the entire regional rating of the
But I don't know
PCS
anything about Brazil, chat. Is this
PSG.
Brazilian team good?
It's the.
Is
I
Brazil
talked to some
happy
of
they
the
have
guys
this
that made the
Brazilian
power
team in
rankings, and there
Worlds,
was
or are they unhappy?
There was some they call it like the solo rider thing, where like PSG has done so much internationally for their region that they bring up all the other teams in their region in the actual rankings as well.
The 80 carry is really good.
Think back even just to MSI, PSG, they played 2 best-of-5s against FlyQuest. They lost the first one 1-2. They 2-0'd the next one. They eliminated FlyQuest. At the time, the number 2 seed from the LCS from MSI. And then a lot of people forget, they took BLG to 5 games. So they were very competitive against a top LPL team at MSI, and now they're in the play-in stage. And it's tricky to say because in past years, you would consider a loss, like if you're a major region team, LEC, LCS, you're kind of expected to beat PSG as a minor region, but PSG doesn't feel like that. I think a lot of us colloquially discussing it think they might be the strongest team in play-ins, but obviously we're going to have to see once the games start.
They're not consistently the best, but Loud choked a lot.
We'll be deciding. We'll know more going into the Swiss stage if PSG are.
I mean, I wouldn't wear it because I would look a bit like I would look like
on the desk too, right? This is a team that has shown incredible.
If I put that on, I would look like I'm 12.
Like that series against BLG at MSI.
But he pulls it off.
And they've shown some that have been really rough and questionable, whether it's a bad read on the meta or maybe 1 or 2 players underperforming. So seeing what form they are in, seeing how they stack up against a team like Pain Gaming is going to show us so much in terms of what we can expect.
No, I'm 28 years old, my pup.
At this tournament.
Yeah, and I'm also being told that we can't expect this game to start quickly. But just so you know, I'm not the one that is keeping the players off stage. Like I actually love this shot. You can see that we're waiting for the walkout to happen. But this gives me a moment to talk about play-ins as a whole. And listen, I will stop this the instant they're ready to walk out on stage, but I'm going to get into it now. So last year's play-ins versus this year's play-ins. It is more forgiving.
Yeah.
It legitimately 100%. Is. So last year, we had 14 of the 16 Swiss teams pre-qualified for Swiss. So only the top 2 could make it from play-ins to Swiss. Now, there's only 12, so the top 4 can make it in. And the differences in terms of the strength of teams in the play-in is last year, there was no North American teams in play-in whatsoever. The top 3 seeds from both NA and EU were in the Swiss stage. And the 4th seed of EU, BDS, was in there as well. So technically, the European team got stronger.
Hot take, I really liked EU versus NA for a final world spots for 4. That was great.
But then you're also adding 2 extra slots.
They should bring that back.
So I think now resetting those expectations.
Maybe it was like
it's not like
organizational nightmare. I don't know, but
because last year
EU versus NA for a 4th speed was just great. It was a great like taste in the mouth. What is that guy doing?
That guy can jump.
That's some
now it's kind of expected because that.
It gets good taste in mouth to start worlds.
That's not that bad. It's okay. Does
that happen a lot?
He's just tall. He's walking off like he's.
I know.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's getting
stopped.
You're not allowed to do that.
You're not supposed to jump.
But that was
impressive.
Yeah.
You had your moment.
A little jarring.
Wasn't ready for that.
Or maybe the 4th seeds.
But I think it's a good point.
Of EU and NA also going to play-ins. Is that bad?
LEC got a 4th seed.
So 2 teams in play-ins from both regions?
I know we don't need to go back. We don't need to realize. But it is a good point, and I think it's kind of the underlying expectation for all of the major region teams, and PSG included in this, is that they will make it out in a way that looks.
Yeah, chat. The players aren't on stage. I don't know what's happening. Maybe they're like 5-manning the toilet. I don't know.
They're not guaranteed to have to fight each other to make it out of this portion of the tournament, and so for people who are really confident in their respective
it's a thing. Players go to the toilet as a 5-man.
Whoever, it's a lot about gauging how good they look against competition that is not the expected favorites.
What happens if you get ganked in the toilet by enemy team 5-man?
Or potentially poking holes.
Mental diff is already done.
Of their strategies or game plans.
Okay, it looked like that was like not that high a jump when we did that pan. It's not as high up as I thought we were. I haven't been to your new studio yet. The last time I was casting here was 2019 with you, so it's good to see.
That's true. We were just standing on the side. I was living in a blissful time of joy.
I'm less impressed by that jump at this point. Oh, I also heard it is a peripheral issue that they're working on, and that's safe for air. I do wonder where they're working on the peripheral.
It would appear they're working on
it. Oh, no, we see someone on stage.
We see they're on stage. They're working on it.
They must have a headset issue or something.
Changing some cables.
We have to take a little bit of credit. Because I'm going to be honest, anytime you start a new broadcast at a new tournament, there's always hiccups on the first day.
Check the Reddit. Okay, we'll check the Reddit while we wait. The game should start in a second, though.
Murphy's Law, what's going to break, what might break.
Murphy's
and me and Jack both said independently to our producer, wow, it's been really smooth.
We did.
There's been no delays.
Yeah.
And so we're going to take the L on that one. This one you can put on the casters, folks. We did the little curse thing that we do sometimes.
So what is the... you know when you like commit a crime, statute of limitations.
When you commit a crime?
Statute of limitations.
No. Can we just can someone just clip Jack going? You know when you commit a crime, and can we just have that?
Yeah.
I need that clip. Just.
I feel like because of the situation we're in, the statute of limitations about some of the worst delays I've been a part of.
Get me in.
Yeah.
Right? And, you know, knocking on wood.
I don't know if it's, I think it's particle board. This might be wood.
This is going to be
All right, we're gonna
way
find
better
What the
than
hell
that.
is particle board?
Sorry, continue.
We're ready?
No. What? We were caught in a moment.
No, we're still triaging
no,
the peripheral issue for Pain Gaming.
Wasn't there a pause in Season 2 because they had the tournament outside, that there was a problem with the PCs because they all overheated outside, that there was an 8-hour pause?
I just heard 20 seconds.
20 seconds. We ended up on the side of the players are about to get on stage for our second
Early
series.
esports days
PSG versus Pain Gaming.
of like, oh, we could just have it outside.
It's actually happening.
And then everyone actually realized like, maybe we can't have it outside.
3, 2,
1. Please work. We had no count in our ears. Jad just threw that out there.
Here we go. PSG versus Pain.
He made it happen.
Winner of this place, Mad Lions.
Magic happened on stage today. PSG, Pain Gaming, going head to head.
Absolutely. Resetting the stage here. PSG, the big favorite, up against Pain Gaming.
Bro, that is
from the
LS's suit.
CBLOL. Both the #1 seeds from
The
their
red
region.
tie.
But PSG had a huge showing at MSI, have improved since then based on everybody I talked to. And Pain Gaming come from a very competitive CBLOL. It feels like we're getting a new top seed almost every time we look at that region.
All right, I want to see good performance out of Junji and Betty.
There are 4 Swiss stage spots up for grabs here in the playing stage.
Yeah, and as we enter Champion Select powered by Omen and HyperX, a lot of questions into what Pain Gaming can do, right? This is a team that has been to finals so many times, but not been able to get over that final hurdle, to qualify for international events. Now we will see if they're here, if they can be the ones to make the upset happen.
Betty's your most kills in pick'ems, really?
Like the history of the CBLOL, obviously, is these incredible.
You should grab a snack. Yeah, of course. Get a snack, bro. Get a snack before the draft. Get a tea. Get locked in.
Situations, and also like we've been the beneficiary of it. I can't lie from an LEC perspective. H2K very glad that you know INTZ came in back in the day and was able to find those massive games. That's a deep grab.
Yeah,
that's
11 years ago.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, I did not need to come face to face with my own mortality at this point in the day.
You gave Betty the pentakill,
Listen,
did you?
I think one of the coolest things
Not a bad
about
choice.
this World Championship and even the play-ins teaser that aired earlier in the broadcast, if you haven't seen
I wonder
it,
if they're going to complain about the lights.
YouTube,
Sometimes in the studio the lights can be in your eyes.
That was done is there is so much history even within these play-in teams from past World Championships, like Maple and Betty.
I'm skipping all my classes to watch Worlds. Mega pace. What do you mean you're skipping all your classes to watch Worlds? That's not Mega pace.
Maple has been on where
That's Mega Ink.
12 years ago
What are you doing?
on this day, he had
You're gonna see who wins Worlds and then you're gonna fail.
Quarterfinal against Faker.
Okay.
Now making it back again, even though he's not playing against Faker, he's still
just do
playing
your
at a Worlds level.
What if you just did your dissertation on Worlds 2024? Huh? Then this is actual schoolwork as well.
Exactly that he said about
he basically just said that you know the CBLOL fans have stopped dreaming, and I want to make like
Think about
basically
it.
more or less said I want to make
Two
the dream
birds
again.
with
I
one
wanna
stone.
Bring back that ambition and that hunger. Not, you know, assume a foregone conclusion or assume that they're underdogs. And I think you find these wins against PSG.
This guy is
show
so.
good showing here. Even if
He says, "You think I have time to grab a snack, my car?" And he goes, "I used Ghost. I got my snack."
Absolutely.
I ghosted
and
them.
I will say the only thing that is currently holding them back from doing that is that damn peripheral. I saw even when he came back on stage, he was struggling with the mouse.
It's like, do you want to have a race, 100-meter run? No. What do the league players say? What if we both use Ghost for 10 seconds and see who can travel the furthest distance in units? Oh, yeah,
We'll
good
see
idea.
what they want to go for here. I see a ban popping up. I think we'll get it on your screen shortly. Time for Champ Select. Power
All right, here we go.
by Omen and HyperX.
Maokai ban, Aurora ban. Interesting, Maokai ban.
Completely different bans already. That is what I love to see.
Different meta reads already, yeah.
Everyone's going to have a slightly different read on what they have.
Skarner surely is a ban or Vi.
Champions. There's also been that question of like,
Ash taken
how
out.
soon do players come to Europe to begin their scrims and boot camps, and what pockets of scrims have they been involved
Joke's on
with?
you, I have a
The one
TP
thing
ward
that
at
we
my
did
fridge.
learn, I think most definitively from the first series was that
Syndra ban?
we do still have teams that are willing to lane swap, and it is very highly likely that we still see a strong mage meta. Syndra, I think, was fairly dominant in both games, with Frescowi playing it twice.
Why did they ban Oriana with Syndra ban?
By Pain.
Come on, Skarner ban.
Oriana
Come on,
as well,
come on,
so
come on, come on.
We're going to see new picks in the mid
Come
lane
on,
at the very
Skarner
least.
ban for the pick'ems.
A lot of the other champions untouched thus far. Callista limiting some of the more aggressive early 80 carry options.
What do you first pick here? Is Jinx a first pick
For
champ?
the side of PSG,
Jin
what
trade's
is
not
their
that bad.
big
Oriana Syndra
priority?
down. I wonder if Smolk.
Skarner's up. Apparently
Is Smolder Prio up with both? I mean, Ziggs is up actually. Is it Ziggs first pick?
It's not locked in yet. It's not locked in. Okay.
Skarner first pick.
Skarner would be my guess,
would make
actually.
sense. Okay, so
Yeah, Skarner is really high prio apparently.
Obviously a champion who still
So Ziggs and Smolder are open, and I think they're both kind of playable with these bends.
is a pick that has looked pretty powerful, and in a world where Maokai is banned or has been knocked down a peg,
Poppy's
in this
open,
case,
Jarvan's
there's room
open.
for other tank junglers like the Skarner to shine.
Exactly. I think he actually fills the Sejuani slot very well.
Is Karaoke, is he a tank jungler or is he a carry jungler? Or is he a bit of both?
A strong enough early game
Ooh,
champion.
Yone
He
won
has
too.
strong ganks, and he can be a big team fighter. And we get to see our
They
first
could do Yone Ziggs Vi.
who a lot of people put as the most contested champion of the World Championship on their bingo cards because he was popping off towards the end of the LPL and the LCK playoffs.
Yeah, this is a champion that I think every
Yone
single
Sejuani.
co-streamer, every single pundit on social media has talked about as probably the best option, right? In a world where there are very few 80 options in mid lane, Yone just does so much for a team, synergizes incredibly well with the Sejuani pick as well.
Yeah, they're gonna have to 3-pick top or AD, right?
A mid Yone, most likely option, I imagine.
PSG into Yone. What's Maple got? Renekton mid is good into Yone, but they have a flex, right? So it's really hard to just pick Renekton here.
Flexed, you will see the odd top Yone, but you're absolutely right. It is most likely going to be.
Do they snatch Jinx?
A mid lane pick. Got one game on it for
Darius.
gaming, but it was a much different meta throughout
Rumble,
the regular
what?
season, so
What are they
I would
playing
imagine
Rumble?
This is likely a practice pick from scrims.
I'm surprised we've got
Rumble is now
Rumble.
going to get locked in as well. This was a champion that was hit a couple times.
They do take the Jinx as well, maybe. But the Rumble nerfs were pretty strong.
Still going to be prioritized by PSG here. Some of that passive on-hit damage as well as the early Q
What the
damage
fuck is
reduced
PSG drafting?
pretty
They're drafting like
pretty
it's
heavily.
end of summer
It
split.
honestly looks like PSG is just saying, let's keep on
I mean,
cruising
is it
because
Cassante on
Tristana
3
was their
here?
most played mid laner throughout the regular season.
Do they play Yone top?
Rumble was
Could
their
play
second
Cassio?
most played top laner for Aja. So
They don't have Vi with Rumble
they
Trist.
are a good pair, even
Jax.
if they've both been nerfed fairly
Jack's
heavily.
got some big buffs.
Yeah, I'm really curious to see
Both
what
dropping
the
bot
lane
lane.
is going to look like here. Tristana,
Surely
champion who's
Ziggs is
obviously
so good for paying gaming.
heavily targeted
If
to
he
the point
plays
where
it. Does
even
T10 play
dropped out
Ziggs?
of mid lane in the middle of the 80 carry meta, but perhaps there's a new spin on it. The Jax is locked in, so again, really excellent solo lane synergy for this Ida Pain Gaming. As PSG can at least limit the jungle or support, or sorry, excuse me, support or AD pool here a little bit.
Yeah, I'd imagine Maple just really likes the matchup into Yone, so he's willing to play the nerf version of Tristana, and then Rumble is just a strong enough pair, and Aja is just very confident on his ability to play against anything.
Okay, Ziggs ban is
Jax
good.
is basically instantly locked in by
I think Jhin is good for
Rumble,
PSG.
if we do see standard lanes. That's
If we
don't
do,
see
yeah, of course. Swap always there. We'll be interested to see, because right now we've seen one team do it, right? Which means there's probably other teams that have been scrimming it.
Jhin is
It's
pretty
usually
good
never
on
happening in complete
both sides,
isolation.
actually.
We'll see if either of these teams join in, and if it's
What
a
would be a
greater
good ban
trend
here is
for the
PSG.
tournament.
Does
This
Titan
is
play
leaving it
Seraphine
as
bot?
far
I feel like
as
Seraphine
Nautilus.
bot would be quite annoying for PSG to play against in this game.
Nautilus, of course, just generic kind of prio here. Interesting to see that ban prioritized over the
No, he
Rel.
doesn't.
Did get hit a little bit
I
with
guess
the
he's just
nerf
gonna play
hammer,
Jhin or
not too
Jinx then.
much. But it seems like they feel like Nautilus, the
Jhin
bigger
feels a
threat
bit
for what they're
safer.
trying to get done, and obviously nice with the Yone because that ulti's gonna.
Rel is OP right now.
Absolutely will.
I would snatch Rel. Oh, they're gonna go Lucian Nami.
Bans.
Yeah, I heard Lucian Nami's a bit back.
Probably Lucian Nami instead of engaged support like a Rel. I think that's
MF
generally
Rel?
correct, just because otherwise they
Surely they're picking Rel.
melee champions that all have to dive on top of a
Lane
Skarner
phase can be
Rumble,
hard.
which didn't really
Don't
seem
really like
it's
Leona here.
possible. So they're gonna go with a little bit
I
more
like Rel a
range.
lot.
I mean, you could do
They're
it.
gonna Lucian
just
Nami.
gonna ult you and then they're both
Lucian
gonna push
Nami.
R and then you're gonna die. But that's
Okay,
it's
our
always
first
on the
taste of
cards.
Lucian
It's an
Nami.
option open to you, and
I also think Lulu is quite strong, by the way. I think Lulu can be really powerful at Worlds.
some good engage options here for PSG.
But no one's playing it right
without
now.
Coming through in the top lane as much from the Rumble. Nice to have it in the support position, but does leave them open to some
No
more
Lucian
aggressive
Nami?
options on the bottom
What?
side, some
Okay.
ranged
Alright, chat, I'm gonna run
options.
ads real
Nami
quick. If you wanna
and
avoid ads, you can
Poppy
sub with a
both
tier 1
hovered.
or Twitch Prime. You'll get no ads for the rest of the world. You don't have to sub if you want to. Right for the game starts, it's a bit kiss. I'm just gonna be talking about the draft until the game starts. If you want to see anything. Oof.
Is now back
Great
again.
drafts from both sides. I'm not sure how much I trust Rumble. Let's see how much Rumble can win the lane. I feel like he might still win lane.
Mind it actually in this case. I don't necessarily think
But Jax Sejuani, if they get like one kill on Rumble, doesn't Jax just start to take over the game? I don't really feel like their champs are very good at dealing with Jax.
Since everybody else on their team is so all in.
Red side, does Red side lack AP? No, I think Red side's fine. They've got like hybrid, and Nami, so they're fine on AP damage.
And then on the side, of PSG.
I think the problem they have is Mid is losing early, and Skarner Rel is quite good champs for like disrupting their short-range champs.
Because all these champions, you could easily
These two champs can do a lot of work. I don't like Rumble though. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they can prove me wrong.
Except for Skarner was nerfed. Like, this is literally a draft from a different patch. And
Maybe they can prove me wrong.
But these are the champions that I think everyone expected to fall out of meta, right? MF took small hits. Bloodthirster was
Rumble Rel is
which
fine.
was her best first item
Doesn't
purchase.
PSG win with
There's
Poppy
so
on
many
5?
little
No.
things that should dissuade
Lucian
this
needs
phasing
Nami,
as
I think.
well. So it's a difficult position to be in if you're PSG, because this comp would have been stronger on previous patches, but it's also probably comfortable. You know exactly what
Agi is a
you're
Rumble
getting out of
OTP.
this.
That makes more sense.
That
That makes a lot more sense. Oh yeah, the fist pumps.
One thing that I learned from this team, especially at MSI, is that if they are in an even game state, they have
So I've heard a lot of good things about
T10.
T10. He's gonna have to do a lot of work this game. He's gonna have to do a lot of work.
Maple, World's experience from basically everyone on their team as well. So they are just a very strong mid to late game team, and I think playing Comfort in game 1 is a very respectable decision.
Definitely is. Of course, for this game, they're also not really showing us anything new. Showing us something old in the context of a meta that has changed so much, at least shows that they're willing to play it, but perhaps there's even more waiting in their back pocket, depending on how this game 1 plays out as Jinja Karaoke. Trading blows
PSG have some strong solo lanes. I'm sure. I guess Rumble probably still wins early against Jax, even though the nerfs on his Q.
level 1s in this first day of plans.
And I think we might see fairly active level 1s throughout the World Championship, because you need to get information if lane swaps are on the table. So wherever you have a stronger, 1v1, 2v2, being able to
This
push
draft
someone
from
back and get a
PSG
deep
is a
ward
little
to
bit
actually scout the
outdated
jungle
though.
is very important.
Tristana's nerfed, mana cost on Q has gone up, makes the lane a little bit weaker.
And that was a
Rumble's
mistake,
lane's a
because
bit weaker with the Q nerfs.
away,
MF's a bit weaker with the BT nerfs.
and a cheeky little CS
I think
on
she
his
lost some base AD as well.
Gold right there.
Well, it's a hair of experience as well. Yeah, so Jackson and Yone both got 1/3 of the ward's experience in that as well, which might be an earlier level 2.
PTA Tristana mid. Holy moly.
On the third of
This guy's mental.
On like a third of a ward.
I know
Is
what
that
the
enough
ward.
to hit level 2 early?
Yeah, I know the ward, but the third of a ward is where I get a little
Basically,
lost.
every pro player in the world knows this, but currently I don't. So please tweet me or something. I want to know.
Yeah, good call out. Someone else will probably know it too.
What is he asking?
Jinkato. Gonna
And
get
he
pushed
gets
back
pushed
here
anyway, so it doesn't
in the
matter.
first levels. Yeah, one of the big things to note is there's no fleet on the side of Maple. Fleet obviously hit for range champions.
Well, these minions suck for Yone.
Absorb Life also hit 2 nerfs designed
Third
to
of a
get
ward
AD
XP,
carries
what about
out of
it?
the mid lane, take away some of that safety.
Is
that
1/3
they
of a
kind
ward enough for the early level
guaranteed
2? Yeah, it
from
is.
Runes overall.
Yeah, I love this.
If you
triple
3-man
lane
share a
pick.
ward,
If
I'm pretty
anyone
sure the solo laner
decides
still
to
gets
get a
level
little
2 on
bit
the first wave.
aggressive, I want to also see how well Maple can stay pushed in this lane, because this is kind of why he would have picked the Tristana. He's going to like this matchup, I think, into the Yone.
Or is it 2-man?
And then
Is it
also
2-man or
just how
3-man?
does PSG deal with the Lucian Nami?
I feel like it's 3-man.
Lucian Nami's not that big of a menace at like level 1.
I think
It's
4-man
more
you
about
don't.
Once they get a few items and a few levels under their belt.
Yeah, and MF very strong early on. Obviously, the kill pressure you're going to get with the Rel as well is something
You got
that
it?
has to be
Did he?
respected.
Didn't
Part of
see
the
it.
reason you're seeing defensive sums come out from Courier, right?
So
It's-
Jack's
it's
getting the push
heat
early.
Instead of something like
MF's getting the
they
push
know that
early.
They don't have kill pressure. They know once they get that first item or support itemization, or even just a few more levels.
Did Jax
they'll be
just
a
cue
bit
the
better
minion?
equipped to trade, but early on, MF frustrating the lane.
Oh,
against
he's
backed
just
up by
kinda
some
standing
CC.
there.
Only
He's
making it
chilling.
Worse is PSG getting this initial push out, and for now things relatively quiet. Obviously, no super fast clearing junglers like the Nidalee. So for now, both junglers kind of on even pace.
I mean, in retrospect, we
This
were
10 ATP?
spoiled
Yeah,
by the
10
lane
ATP.
swaps in the first series, because they generated action non-stop.
That's true.
Is it okay?
People were fighting at like level 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Outside of
Oh,
lanes,
big pressure
random
mid. Woody gonna go for the
It
dive.
was just standard lanes again, full clear into... Well, it's interesting that the junglers are on the same side of the map for a crab. And wow, they would have doped this if he didn't ward and was unaware, I think.
This Yone is getting slammed.
Okay, PSG, thank you production, 100% on all 5 of these champions through summer.
100% win rate?
100% win rate, I believe. Yeah.
On all these champs?
They didn't
What?
lose many games for what it's worth. They have one of the highest...
They're very dominant, right?
If you look at the global power rankings like website, I think they have either one of the highest or the highest win rates of any team globally. Like, they were so dominant in their actual region. Them and Gen G are going to be like the 2 teams with the highest win percentage throughout all of
In CBLOL, Dinquedo was never pressured in lane,
Both of
really?
them probably ready to take on BLG.
Is how you say it,
so
Dinquedo?
makes sense to me.
I don't know how to say his name.
Betty and Woody now finally getting pushed in. Of course, don't have their jungler here on the bottom side, so have to play with a little bit more respect. see what the options are. Early reset for Betty. One of the great things about MF, obviously the strut movement speed makes it easy to take a bit more bold resets to come back for those early additional bit of gold, early additional bit of sustain as Aja take control of this lane.
Yep. Get that all the way into turret, crash it, and then usually you'd go for a reset here.
Alright, well, it looks like Yone's not doing too bad, but I'm guessing Chana has a few minions to catch still.
Weiser's already based and came back, whereas Aja is still sitting on
yeah, the Jax is doing pretty well. It looks like the Jax crashed 3 waves and got a cheater pretty easy.
TP though, I would imagine he got the cheater recall off. Hard to say for certain, but definitely needs to respect the potential for Sejuani to get involved here.
We also have
Sejuani's slower
so
on the clear.
She
She got double crabbed as well, which sucks. So jungle kind of sucks, but it's fine. Here comes the swap. Ooh, they see the swap. Look at MF. They see the swap early. That's really good for PSG.
Can respond the wave in a relatively neutral state. Aja's going to grab
and Aja's not going to get called either.
Reset here as the TP already coming bot lane.
We
TP
bot.
To try to fight for a bit of a tempo advantage, but with
does Rel save? Does Rumble save TP?
Imagine we'll have a bit of a scrap for Grubs. PNG right now ahead on tempo overall.
Yep.
Aja, got it.
The one nice thing there was the ward spotting Lucian early did allow them to react a bit earlier.
Grub's on top yet though.
Really curious to see now what happens with this Grub spawn in about 30 seconds. If Lucian Nami can hold the prio,
they should have mid push.
It would definitely allow them to think about Grubs, but both junglers are on the bottom side of the map, so we might just be in a bit of a stalemate for a while where no objectives are taken.
Yeah, it's interesting. Maple pushing in this mid wave, likely to give him first move, although with level 6 there, Jinkato certainly has a bit more kill pressure.
That MFE looks so weird on that skin.
When the bot lane swaps come out, I expect
he wants that cannon.
junglers to stick
he didn't get it. And he got traded on.
Grubs, but it seems instead much more focused on that top lane 1v1, at least briefly, is now 2 seconds before the spawn comes out. Junja is on the way up. They don't really have prio on the bottom side, and they're just now fighting for prio on the top side, so they should be able to start this, but it won't be free and easy. There is room for Pain Gaming to contest here.
Yeah, there is also a teleport available for Aja. He held it, so this is fairly free, and that's why I think Pain said, we're not messing with that. We're just going to take the Drake and be completely happy with this Drake.
Yeah, I'm looking into it.
That said, giving any grubs to a Tristana, even a nerfed Tristana, always can be a bit of a difficult prospect as safe champion on side lanes, can accrue those gold leads really rapidly, take through or shred through plates if given the chance. MF not the best tower taker. It's not a Jinx, so you're not as worried about the bot laner like our last series. But ward cleared out there, and you're gonna have to be really careful about approaching this tower.
Yeah, so it's likely at least 5 minions that are going to be denied. There's no one on with teleport up that can actually catch this wave. It's going to be a plate for them as well. So just very small, low-risk advantages being accumulated for PSG.
Yeah, he was.
As of now, this whole draft early game approach, the way they're playing, is very low risk so far, yet still very effective.
This Skarner's quite deep.
PSG.
Yeah, but it's crazy that they've forced a flash.
It's okay.
No open sedge.
They don't get much out of it. They get the flash. So if they can follow up in a future play, that's going to feel good. But for now, weren't able to get to the wave soon enough to catch all of those minions, and so not a hugely advantageous play. And unless they can also get a follow-up somewhere else.
Yeah. I don't want to set bad expectations.
Oof, if we got that second Q, it would be massive.
Feeling of how this game's going to go right now.
Is it very slow? And
man, I think PSG with their champs, is it actually losable this game?
Just prints money.
Yeah, well, also just based off of some of the games that I've seen from PSG, because of how good their macro can be.
I think it actually could be losable.
Even if it feels like we're going to be building up to this crescendo.
I don't know why, I just don't trust these champs.
They're stacking Drakes. There are 2 Drakes, soul points coming up soon, and you're waiting for that climactic
I don't
fight.
trust these champs at all.
So Maple just pushes the Yone back. A lot of times they'll just get a pick on the side lane, and then you won't even see the climactic fight. That kind of feels like, I know it's really early, but that's the feeling that I have right now.
The Prophet. You've seen ahead.
I want to be wrong. Please be a bad call.
All right, we'll see if we get climactic 5v5 or random pick on side lane. Those are the 2 potential options.
And I'm feeling random pick on side lane.
I mean, last game wasn't random pick on side lane, but it was not full 5v5 most of the time. It was single pick.
Lost 3 grubs here, Pain. Oh, he lost the whole wave now, maybe.
Trying to stop the
okay, you got it there. Thank God.
Pressure here, but
yeah.
1 CS, 1 gold lead in top is massive.
And he's also holding the wave for Maple. Good little Skarner things, building a small advantage on the Sejuani with his power farming so far.
It's gonna be slow to lane. He has Circuit Greaves in base,
though. Probably going to mean 1 plate for the Trist. Again, just another really small thing, but that would increase their gold lead by 20%, 200 more gold. and just slowly move them up towards victory.
Like the MF Rel Rumble is scary.
Ajo pushing the wave in.
Is it worth for Jax to like one step into that Rumble to get him aggro?
There, but opts to walk away. Maple
Oh, the
coming
fast
up.
push dive. They're gonna have to dive this in 2 sequences here. They're gonna have to get Jaxi and then redive.
Money? Oh man, I love that move.
So the Jaxi's down, now they redive.
Forced to ulti, lower and lower. The extra resistances do not
easy
matter.
kill.
One more auto should finish the job, but they don't quite have the damage.
Maple didn't have ult there.
Not running forward. He knows he might have a chance to kill Maple, but he's got
Oh, he's out.
left. Good footwork.
Really well played by
Jax.
Jax.
Thinking he's going for the mid laner and instead
Yeah,
jumps
Tristana
back
didn't
to
have ult.
safety.
Okay, really nice play by Weiser there. Stalls it. This gives Pain time for a play on the bot side. Yone thinking about moving down. It would be a
They can't
4-for-3
dive this.
dive.
It's just like a theoretical cross map. There's no real practical play there at all. They can't dive. Good cover by Junjia.
Jinkato a little bit late on the rotation, I think it's safe to say. Stops the play.
Ow, 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 ow.
Step up anyway.
Titan is mega No mana in his
not going to be leveraged.
You can't even get the wave.
Slow coming in,
Woody with Q flashing.
So frustrating for PNG to deal with.
Yeah, the lanes are a bit of a rough spot for Pain.
Reset after that play.
Brazil.
Maple lost a little bit of tempo in the mid lane. Will likely lose that plate right there. And so Cannon does the last hit on it. And
they're only down 400 gold though. 500 gold.
Failure to get the kill really brings back about 400 to 500 gold overall to Pain's deficit. So Maple tried to push the tempo. Can't do that.
Come
Just
to Brazil.
Keep farming the waves and getting plates in their own lane, apparently. I like the look, though. Just couldn't execute.
Yeah, didn't find the angle. Betty, Maple, both of the Coles, of course, getting a bit of extra money on top of slight advantages in CS, at least for Betty. Maple falling a little bit behind. That time he spent topside, as you highlighted.
Okay, Grove's tried for PSG. They have TP on Jax. They might just have to give this though.
Behind the play a little bit.
Let's see. Skarner no flash, Rumble no flash.
Betty has, or not Betty,
The setup for PSG is really good though.
If he wants to. Instead, we might see the 5v5. Woody getting kicked off.
Great Rumble ult. Really good Nami ult though. Maple, kind of clutching it. Didn't get the kill though. Junjia's down. That's a big kill for Jax. Because he also pushed out bot before it.
They're only going to get one grub back, but a positive start.
Yeah, they get one grub, and Jax got first blood with a push-out bot.
From Pain, they played that fight extremely well. Maple was off the side of the fight for PSG, couldn't actually get the execute where Pain decided to, or where PSG decided to engage, couldn't finish it, and they not only prevent the 6 grubs, they also get the kill and get a small lead in the game.
I think MF couldn't ult because of the Nami ult. I have to see it again though.
Really started Weiser being able to push out the bottom wave. TP's top, now gets that wave as well.
Yeah.
So the Jax getting accelerated in this game despite not being involved in the play.
Yeah, MF ult and then she can't really...
out early from the damage,
Maple flash ult autos the Sejuani, but I think her aftershock procced when he did it, so he had no damage.
If you can actually get into a team fight,
is this a watch party in Brazil?
A shot from Brazil, I believe, with the viewing party going on there.
What time is it in Brazil?
They have the advantage in this game right now, but they need to have those fights where they're
it's 11 a.m. Oh, not bad.
The double melee.
Wait, I thought it'd be way worse.
Plus Sejuani, it's a lot of flanking and hard engage that needs to happen for these fights to work, and they had it working chill in that fight.
And always nice when you pick a champion like the Jax to see him find that gold leech, TP it, get that kill, got some extra CS in the meantime, and Aja ultimately not able to find a super effective Rumble ult in the context of that fight. As he gets closer to level 11, that might change as he starts to get closer to finishing that item as well. Leandry's, of course, important. PSG, they've already got 5 grubs now.
The Jax is getting strong though.
Around the Drake, but of course there's no waves.
I feel like they've got a lot of mobile champs here, Pain, and PSG don't have as much lockdown as I think that I would want them to have. They have Rel, I guess, but Lucian, Jax, Yone.
Misfortune and Tristana are too far away.
I think they should start to maybe talk about using combos on Nami. I think killing Nami is really good for them.
They're going to take these when you consider PSG is one of, if not the strongest rated teams heading into the play-in stage.
Some guy in chat says, yes, Infernal Soul.
CBLOL's performance lately, I mean, they won 1 game at MSI against a depleted GAM team. They were winless at last year's World Championship, so kind of anything beats the expectations for them, and they're looking like they could win this game if they continue to play well.
I would be really curious to see how the power rankings change if they win this game. 19th versus 52nd on a list, it feels like it's going to have impact. Even, and remember, it's not just for them, they're also playing for the rating of their region, right? How all, and it's not obviously just rating, it's also prestige for the CBLOL too. Pain Gaming, first chance in a long time to represent here, and thus far.
Yeah,
not
Herald
too bad,
spawning.
despite
The side lanes
initially
of Pain will
looking
be
like a
strong.
game where PSG was going to be able to bleed them out. They've been able to find
I think
a
if
couple
Jax gets ahead, I don't think there's anyone who can really deal with Jax.
Down now, how much the game
If that cancels his jump,
able to actually make
that would
the
have
correct
hurt.
roams. Because the trick here now, especially once you start seeing some outer turrets going down, is how well you can make your rotations to pull off plays on side lane. But they could
Yeah, the fact that there's 100k rats here for
play
play-ins is crazy.
Decide not to though. They're
Absolutely
gonna
ballistic.
Hold here where they're not at the disadvantage.
First items coming through for PSG.
W rats.
See if any play is going to break out, but nerf BT. Obviously nerfed Kraken. Kraken's been nerfed for quite some time. Was even nerfed on the playoffs.
Oh my god, MF damage.
I like the Heartsteel Skarner against the 3 melee champions as well. You can have the kind of more team-focused, not Heartsteel Skarner. Geez, I forget the name of the item. This
Big pick for Pain again. This is the kind of stuff Pain Gaming needs. I told you, I don't know if I trust this PSG draft.
To clean up that kill, these Sejuani ults are really connecting.
Apologies there, looking at item names when there was a fight happening, but that's another
It was a second. It was a second of fight.
Should have seen it
came out of
nowhere.
nowhere.
Going for more here.
Junja. Just trying to watch.
Shut up with your rel there. Shut up.
We'll be all right. And again, these little picks starting to pay off. Still gold leads everywhere but top lane for the side of PSG. Support, I'm just going to say, is not significant. But I think
I gotta go now. My girlfriend wants to watch this with me later. Please don't put this as a comment on the YouTube.
Jax. You can see him just going into Aja, has that Trinity Force completed, knows that he's powerful in those short trades.
And as the game progresses, if you're able to keep your CS up on Jax and not be forced to overgroup, you can start beating that Rumble and also the Tristana in side lane. So Weiser can absolutely be a force. It's just really tricky to be able to do that against really competent teams who can have snap engages on the rest of your team or get mid push and then threaten you on side lane. So basically, I think a lot of this game will be decided on the margins, like can Lucian Nami hold mid wave while the Jax is split pushing, and can
When's the snow map?
plays after they
Yeah,
have
2 minutes on
mid-push
Drake. Pain are looking at bot tier 1. They don't have much tower threat. This could be bad with what Pain's doing. What did they set up? They're overstepping for the tower there a bit. They can't just hit the bot tier 1 as 4, like they'll just get engaged from.
And Jax free hitting on mid turret here right now, so pretty nice. When they have the 4v4, they're the ones getting free time on turret. Rumble was too afraid to free hit the top lane
if that
turret
ward could see Tristana, that Tristana was insta-dead.
Little bits of turret damage. Teleport top lane and maybe break that turret as well.
TP top,
now the
just a split
response, though, this is going to be very difficult for Weiser to hold. And the tower down top lane as well.
Good macro by PSG, mid top, use TP top. They were really over-rotating that Lucian a bit for bot tier 1.
Be traded back.
They're also not on the side of Herald as well, so...
It's a bit of an awkward exchange overall.
Macro-wise, they're getting a bit made fun of, but...
Side of PSG. They obviously take towers much faster, and with the Tristana on side lane with 5 grubs, you can see how quickly that tier 2 is going to fall.
Really nice teleport there by Maple. Even though they weren't the first ones on the turret, they had a bigger wave, and they crashed 1.5 turrets top lane as well as killing the mid lane turret. I think a small mistake there by Pain, resetting.
The MF's getting strong.
Basically everyone from the bottom
Drake's
lane.
in 40 though, and it's soul points for Pain, so I think Pain, when you don't have good macro, or you're getting out macroed, just push sides, group mid, and fight Drake. It's not really that difficult it is, so I think that's exactly what Pain will do. They could just put Jax on top and take top tier 1 and give Drake and get gold on Jax, which is actually also not bad, but they might just get sucked into a team fight.
Clear this wave. Pain Gaming hovering to the bottom side. They've already got 2 Drakes. Infernal Soul on the table. Only, of course, would be their 3rd, but ever closer, putting PSG in a position where eventually they probably are going to just have to fight the full 5v5. Not afraid
this is going to be a skill fight then, I guess. I think MF ult is a lot. It's really important. Nami's not that bad against MF though. Like Nami ult can stop MF.
Eddie, though, fearless, just
or like make her have to reposition before ulting, so it's quite disruptive.
Point fight, so it's very
Jack space for a tunneler.
Crucial for the overall outcome of this game. How well PSG
the chat's
can
ill.
clear
Yeah, the
out
chat's
this
mega
mid
ill.
wave and approach. Getting that control ward is really crucial. They control this bush and river because it means Pain doesn't have a great way to flank.
Okay, there's a
TP.
He's dropping top wave. He's on the side, but PSG have covered off the flank well with that pink ward on red entrance. So Jax will get spotted.
Looks like the answer is yes.
He knows it's warded in that bush now because Rumble TP'd.
Rumble now coming in.
They're gonna hit Skarner. They use Nami ult a bit early.
On the Skarner.
MF might cook them here.
Thus far, Junja with flash, with smite.
Oh, they're giving.
In their sights, bursting it down. They get the objective. PSG
Oof. They didn't have Skarner, they just gave it.
Push it out and walk away. Patience,
this bad news for PSG. That's bad news.
Still deathless, 19 minutes into their first Worlds game against the #1 seed in the PCS. Really love the patience that Pain is playing with there.
Pain is slow.
Definitely a few moments where maybe they're sure they're giving away a little bit too much turtle.
Yeah, PSG needs some kind of big wombo fight.
Drakes, only 19
Otherwise,
these
side lanes are going to be
also getting enough damage down on a Skarner that he's unwilling to actually go in with the rest of the team. They're putting on a pretty great showing.
Also, Riot
game
scripted Worlds. There's too many Infernal Drakes.
Hey, the Heartsteel can feel so good against these 3 melee champions, but Ginger's just not getting any stacks. He can't get into a fight. They're not scrapping at all. So an item that he purchased early, that he prioritized, while we'll still give that little bit of burst, he's not getting that additional value of the scaling HP. And we'll see if that hurts him in the fights, because Jax just continues to scale up. Cheetan getting stronger, Jinkido with the Blade of the Rune King, which is so good on these melee champions, means a lot of these tankier health bars, Woody and Junja especially, aren't going to be nearly as effective as they might have been against different opposition.
Yeah, and you can see this is Pain Gaming's year-long chart, essentially, improving throughout the year, nearly winning the spring playoffs, getting just over the edge in the summer playoffs, even though they weren't the #1 team
Mountain
in the regular
choosers
season.
can't despair.
And I think once the Stride Breaker gets completed by the Yone as well, like that's when he really turns on, and if he ever gets on to Misfortune or Tristana, can really do a lot of damage. But until then, they just need to keep holding sideways with Jax, not getting picked off in the mid game here, and just waiting this 3.5 minutes until they can potentially get Infernal Soul.
There's no pressure on them to do anything too crazy, right? But I will say, I watched a lot of Pain Gaming. Sometimes they go for the aggressive play. I've watched them 50-50 a Baron when they were already winning somewhere else on the map, and it worked for them.
They really want this mid-tier one, but they have a good top push, and the enemy team has...
It's going to require a level of discipline that they have shown thus far.
Maybe they're going to catch it, maybe they can look for something here, Pain.
As we get later and later into this
Any fighters? Any fighters?
Yeah, and as we're at 20 minutes now, 1 pick or 2 picks could mean Baron and a complete swing on this game, so you got to be a little bit extra cautious without losing the amount of, I guess, aggression or boldness it takes to push the right side wave. Like at this instance, Jax is not pushing anywhere, so they're really hard committing onto this mid lane, and it just gets cleared away by an MF ult.
Is Skarner dead here?
Ult's going to be used. Junja really has nowhere to go.
He's absolutely cooked.
Stun, forced to flash out.
But he's out with Aftershock.
Any potential contest of the next
now Jax pushes bot. And now Tristana maybe has to match bot. And I don't know, man. This game is... We're almost going, but this game is hard. This game is really hard for PSG.
The Infernal Drake. So even though it cost Pain 2 ultimates,
maybe they can overload a side and get the Jax down and force Baron. I don't know.
They can fight. So Pain isn't worried about those 2 ultimates whatsoever. They're gonna be back fairly quickly as everyone resets after that play.
Visor just keeps getting scarier and scarier. This is not...
No, this isn't what I expected. I feel like we had all that time to set the expectations about PSG being, you know, maybe
2 things will happen in this game. 1, Pain will slowly win through side and maybe get a soul. Or 2, Betty's just going to pentakill them on MF and the game's over. All this work for nothing.
You DRX it. No one expects it, and you just show up and you start kicking people around.
Yeah. The weird thing about this game, though, is PSG is like 2,000 gold up.
But it doesn't feel like they're winning the game,
no,
which is crazy.
Because they have no kills. It's all explainable, but it's still weird.
They want that top tier.
So they are getting mid push out first. They are setting up now on the top side of the map. Maybe since these second item spikes are coming through, they're feeling more confident to start to fish for these plays. And they are powerful. They just have yet to find that circumstance where they can really leverage their advantage.
MF ult is going to be strong here if they overchase this.
Has no flash. Skarner ult is doing, or excuse me, the Rumble are doing a decent amount of work.
Oh, Yone position is so good.
Taking the jungle out of the equation, immediate snap back over for Jinkido. He will
My Yone. Oh, why just flash? Maple buffered it.
Means he will walk away.
Oh, MF ult wasn't up. Oh, it was on cooldown from the mid wave.
Well, they could think about Baron.
What they should do here is base. All base, 1 take mid, fine, and then they should come out here big time.
And we got some chance here in the studio.
Hey,
for a potential upset game 1 win by Pain. 43 seconds on this next Drake. Everyone's going to reset and set up for this.
And the start here, again, PSG feel like they're in a decent position.
Yeah.
But the confidence from Caedrel to just force this, knowing Jinja does not have the flash.
A little bit crazy when you think about maybe a potential game-deciding moment could be over this red buff, yet that's here we are. And it's about the Yone getting the flank over the
on cooldown.
wall.
Her position wasn't great for it, though.
Finish the execution on the Skarner, but also stop any of the actual damage falling through the rest of the team.
I love the arms up, just walking slowly to the screen. That one's my favorite. Both in Brazil and here in Berlin.
They're gonna get Drake here, maybe. Let's see. Lucian, the big important thing here is Lucian lost his sums. So Pain needs to be a bit calm here. They want to fight, yeah, but don't get too emotional. If this Lucian missteps once, the game's over. The Lucian misstep. Oh, he got away. Oh my god. Wait, it's gone, isn't it? Maple has TP though. But Junjia can't get over the wall. He has no Eno flash. When's his E up? It's gone. Drake's gone. Pain just ran away.
Now a quick retreat. PSG desperate to find a fight, desperate to force something back.
I mean, this is
they have
a pretty
Infernal
big
Soul.
lead now that the Soul has been acquired. The next time they fight, they're going to be that much more powerful. They're just buying a little bit of time to make sure they're healthy. They might fight right here.
Jinkato going to the wall. The knockup not going to hit. Archer taking a decent chunk of damage. Not sure if they get the arm guard. Or the
they still have Yone
either
ult.
way, highly impactful in the fights to come. Knowing that Rumble doesn't have ulti either, Jinkato just continues to fish with these knockups. Junjia
No flash on
so
Skarner. Another clean fight by Yone. No Mbappe, no win.
PNG continuing to find picks. 5-0 the kill score in their favor.
They're gonna TP on Baron Force.
In inventory, but with the enemy jungler down, they might go straight for Baron.
Oh, you got cancelled. Oi, 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 this is a big death.
Jinkato should just knock. Or get knocked down here.
He was planning on teleporting
4v4, Wiser. The knockback's not bad, but Woody's dead. Unless...
So much damage coming
yeah, Rumble's still down.
Pushed back into enemy territory. They need to find a way out of this one. Karaoke going over the wall. Knock up there.
Brazil 7-1.
PNG say, all right, good
Brazil
deal.
7-1 in Berlin.
Right back to the objective. We'll take our time.
Lead only gets bigger. They finally... I mean, surely they have to reset at some point. 1,000 gold on Titan's Lucian. He is looking so good in this game. Going all the way back to the very start of that Infernal Soul fight. His flank on the side, which takes Maple to about 5% health. Potentially a game-winning,
that's a big item for Sejuani.
Finally able to get back to base. A little decent.
Why is PSG drafting like this? Why the fuck are they playing Tristana MF Rumble?
So strong
what is
at this
that?
point that they are in control of this game.
I mean, Jax having second item right now is so impactful for the
Feels
fight.
so
He's
outdated.
not gonna go down quickly. He's going to force an ult out of Maple to keep the backline safe.
They're hiding picks.
Really
They're hiding their wins as well, I guess.
We talked about if it was going to be teamfight or random pick at the sideline. The answer is neither. It's going to be PNG in total control, Jat. And right now, Betty's ult, the potential for a combo here feels like PSG's angle out, but it's so difficult to set up when they're so far behind. And when Pain Gaming are playing,
Pain Gaming's been collapsing on Junjia non-stop. He's getting absolutely gapped.
Pain Gaming, they got the pick they wanted. Jungler out of the equation, not a 50-50 anymore. Baron belongs to them.
PSG just can't fight back. Pain's been completely relentless. Tristana was pushing mid.
Pain's playing good. Their macros aren't great, but they're like decision making and making picks and setup is pretty good.
They could finish or they could peel early.
Betty's ult is going to be big here, but Curry has ult as well. Can just throw it in. Jinkato poking.
MF ult the Baron. Go and steal it. Wait, he has no smite.
Oh,
what is happening? This guy just left the base to the Baron at 1.5k.
Not like this.
His Baron smite's not up. Betty just hit the Baron. What is happening? Oh, Karaoke. Oh my god. The MF ult maybe kills Yone. Look at the Baron. He's got smite in 1 second. He's smite. Okay, he got it.
Just in time.
Oh my god, 1 second on the smite, they won. Oh my god. If PSG just made a Baron call or anything, they would have won that.
Just like they drew it up. Let's
1 second on that smite. Baron was going to kill Sejuani. 1 second.
Dracos. This 15-second staring match with Baron at 1600 and no smite was crazy. Yone can't even get out the back of the pit. Sejuani seems like he's going to die. Yone sacrifices his life for it, but then
look at the back of the pit. Look, one more hit from Baron, he's dead. But his smite just came up.
Literally would have killed the Sejuani, and then Titan. Just absolute beast mode at the end of that fight.
Otherwise, Sejuani dies and then maybe they can steal it. I don't know.
I love it. This world, baby.
I didn't expect we'd see this kind of banger.
Complete degeneracy.
But we're starting strong here.
That was a
pop off. That pop off. You can see he's shaking.
My
That's
god.
Adrenaline. That man hyped up.
Oh my god.
6-0-6.
They just completely flipped that and got away with it. Respect. None of that macro bullshit. This is some real League of Legends.
But remember that while this composition from the side of PSG
clean.png
feels a little bit outdated in the context of the patch.
This is CB low.
They're undefeated.
No, I can see that.
This is the definition of comfort. And yet this entire game has not looked comfortable for PSG outside of the first 5 minutes. Credit to Pain Gaming. Look at that win probability. It's not 100. It'll never 100% hit 100 until the end of the game, but it's about as close as it can get. They are so favored in these exchanges. PSG, can they mount that comeback?
Culling and Nami ult on Sieges with Infernal Soul Baron is OP.
Anything on the map right now. They don't have Infernal backing them up.
Why aren't they just tossing Sejuani ult here? This Skarner is walking up into them with Sejuani ult up and Nami Lucian. Why didn't they just ult? What? I feel like that Skarner was completely inting there.
The ulti not as reliable, the CC not as reliable. Feels so bad to fall behind as this champion, and now he's just sitting there getting poked. He can't do anything about Cheeton just walking up.
Can he just kill that Skarner?
Now Caedrel looking to get things started.
He's way further back than he was before.
Goes in, disrupts the play.
Okay, Jax needs to crash the mid turret as well, but it's fine. The cannon minion is still just slowly chipping away.
Wait, Skarner has Sterak's. What the fuck?
Is extending. I mean, at this point, Pain just need to be patient as they have been throughout this entire game. The Lucian has enough range that he can kill these turrets. The Baron is going to help them extend their gold lead. It's probably going to end up going to Elder just because they are generally a short-range team that needs the other team to walk out so they can engage.
PSG are a 6k Baron power play, but the part
Elders in 10 seconds
right now. It's always just
they have no MF ult though.
Right? And that
I think PSG can't win a fight. I think with MF ult they had like a 10% chance, but now with no MF ult, I think they can't win this Elder fight.
All I will say is, Elder is the great equalizer, and as much as you can have a 10k
Maple's got to drop this
lead,
top wave quick. He's scared of Jax pushing top, I guess. I don't know. He needs to TP in now. Now. They have no vision. They're just walking in, taking.
Junji's gonna get picked off here. Pain Gaming.
Junji getting mega caught before anything happens. Junji getting mega caught. Holy fuck, that's like a back massage and a half.
The inevitable Pain Gaming. They don't even need the Elder. Just stepping near it is enough to bait in PSG. The TP's now coming through as well. The Jax is damn powerful, but this is a confident move. Cheeton goes in.
Respect it. Don't even go Elder. Just run him down. Oh my god, that Maple TP.
Down for the count. Pain Gaming. In game one, for a few minutes, looked like PSG had it figured out. Like it might be an inevitable conclusion that they'd be able to outplay. But after those few minutes, Pain Gaming, finding the picks, finding the kills, finding the setup, their patience paying off. Playing better in game one, pick after pick, objective after objective.
Wow, Brazil win game one. That is crazy. If Brazil 2-0 PSG, that is actually the best outcome for Mad, but what the hell? How is PSG so bad? What is that draft? They're drafting like it's 2 months ago.
Game one.
Get rid of that Rumble. Get rid of it. Now. Get rid of it.
With the loss and regroup now having to win 2
Can we go toilets real quick? 1 sec.
Against the CB Law. What a game one performance.
And this is a moment where if you're a PCS fan, you're hoping that that was just some comfort and they didn't want to show anything in terms of game one draft. And there's something else cooking for them because you're grasping on a straws. That should not have been possible, but Pain Gaming made it happen. We're going to head to a quick break. When we return, game two.
And if you're wondering why I move the way I do, I just feel so good, good, good. I just feel so good, good. I just feel so good.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
crown them on gold. Run on air when I flow. You would swear that I flowed. I just hand in my
What is this song?
I'm going hard for my city, yeah. I put that thing on my back.
What is this song? It's okay, chat. DJ Caedrel's got you. Don't worry about this. DJ Caedrel got you. Don't worry. DJ Caedrel got you. Wait, they got Lady Gaga for the break music? They got Lady Gaga for the break music? No way. Wait, that game 1 was really fun. Yo, run it back. Wait. Is Twitter still banned in Brazil? Still? This is what I appreciate. I want more of this in League. I want more of that. I feel like CS has that, but we don't have it here. Everyone's really respectful in our sport. Can you imagine a world where Faker shuffles ruler, and then after they win the team fight and they're ending mid, Faker like stands up and like points across the stage? That'll never happen, but it's funny to think about. Imagine a world where that happened. Just imagine out of nowhere that happened. You'd be like, what the fuck? What a banger song. Yo, chat. I hope you're enjoying Worlds. The beautiful thing about Worlds is it ramps up. This is day 1. And it's like pretty fun. But it only gets progressively more degenerate and fun. Every day. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Is Agi just playing Rumble? I don't get it. Oh. He's not been playing any Rumble in solo queue, so why is he playing Rumble? Oh, he did play 1 game. Is this a German rap song? Oh my god. Titan, let's get top. Titan, let's get top. You're trying to tell him to calm down.
Ao Brazil, League fans, Spain Gaming is back at Worlds and they came here with a boom, guys. I feel like they heard us.
You see that
they
right there? That's passion. He was out of his chair immediately.
That is
I
crazy.
love that. That is fantastic.
That's what you see in Brazil as well when they're playing. Like in the finals, Gitan is popping off. He's jumping up on stage.
Bro, I love his energy.
Opponents know. And I gotta say, I mean, we spent a lot of time obviously talking about PSG coming into this because they were one of the big favorites for play-ins. To me,
this is a rare W joke. PSG after they lose to PNG. You get it? You get it?
And versus the #1 team I had coming out of play-ins. So this is a crazy upset.
They earned it.
Wait, was he vaping? Was he just? Was he just on the vape?
And the way they kept the ball rolling, and thanks to the reliable Cisco network, they were able to be perfectly on time for the right engages to contest objectives every time.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at the Baron and how they secured it actually to see how PNG was able to stay in the race.
No, but it's one of those things where it's just so crazy that they were in that position, right? It took so long for PSG even to get in game. And
audio on stream's not synced yet. Refresh your stream, Micah. Hey, Cage, I'm very excited to be back watching Worlds again. I have not seen you since the trees were dead in the early year at MSI. Very glad to be back. I'm watching you again. Bro, what do you mean? This has got to be... Are you a Korean fan or something? What is that translation? Since the trees were dead. What the fuck?
Junjia this entire game. They were constantly taxing his flash. He wasn't able to get any good ultimates chance whatsoever. Anytime
Yo, chat,
he's
I haven't
walking
seen
forward,
you
they're
since the
immediately engaging on
sun
him. They're pushing him out.
glistened
They're really
in the
putting him into a
sprinkly
difficult
sunlight.
situation. And this was a pretty risky spot as well here for Pain. We were starting to think, okay, maybe this could actually start to go bad, but Karaoke is able to actually get back.
Some of the
into
translations
pit,
from like
secure the
Korean
bear,
expressions to English are kind of funny.
Isaac. His smite just came up. That was so close. And then
Okay, my cooking was bad. My
like,
cooking was
one
bad. Shut up.
There you go. I love seeing reactions like this because they know they have the advantage, but that's not only what matters in League of Legends.
Bro,
usually
I'm looking at FM Korea. They're like, so Caedrel said they should have confidence in PSG, question mark. Yo, FM Korea, shut up. Shut up.
Pain were just on point.
Don't be game on Endies.
Was able to actually create a gold lead in the
Don't be game on Endies, FM Korea. Don't do that.
Well, they were able to take
Don't do that.
towers.
Yo, Donkey, thanks for the 5.
Up towards topside to try to get an early first blood that didn't actually work out, but they were playing the map fairly well. I will say though, I was pretty surprised by the draft.
I'm not addicted to social media.
I'm
not addicted to anything.
In the old meta, they were playing full comfort draft. They're
Bro,
going towards.
Caedrel, the best thing about Worlds are your
really
streams and YouTube videos. Thanks for the content. I paid you 6 hours ago, and you turn up now. Now?
I didn't notice.
You turn up
he
now?
kept his 100% KP by the end of the game, but he did for such a long time as well. His Nami performance was actually insane. Like the bubbles left and right was hitting, the tsunamis was perfect. It's one of those things where it's very easy to just see a Nami do well because so much of the time she's just in the back, healing people up and making sure Lucian's buffed up with the E. But his ultimates and his bubbles are just so clutch and really help Pain in that team fight.
And I feel like Jin Kato played a really good game as well on the Yone. He was putting on so much pressure. We can see how much damage Chitan got done on the Lucian. He's known as this aggressive player. Obviously, he's famous for the Ezreal. You talked about that in the pre-match, but this also does really fit his sort of style. Yeah. He wants to be playing in the face of his opponents.
Oh shit, look at them.
Pumped the CB LoL fans are. I mean, this is something that
holy fuck, the vibes, bro. Get the camera and mic there.
Is the passion from the fans. They have some of the most hardcore fans in the world. They're so devoted to the teams, to the league, and it feels good.
The vibes
to see
are
them
crazy.
Kind of get rewarded, with a good game, with a good performance here at Worlds.
Yeah, but I have to say as well, like we have to have a hard look at PSG because their expectations were very high coming into this tournament. So dropping this already with the old school draft that they had from what they have success with, but clearly not what we used to have at this Worlds.
And I wanted to kind of talk about, how many of these champions have actually been nerfed, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, I mentioned, this is really the kind of draft that they got here with. They use this a lot with Woody playing these kind of setup champions to set up AoE combos, for the MF, for the Rumble.
Do reverse sweeps count in best of threes?
No. Tristana was nerfed, on 14-14, I believe it was. But there was also
PSG
more
needs to not draft.
Carries. Tristana has a 43% win rate in solo queue.
Not draft
on
like they're
patch.
fucking drafting.
One of the worst champions in the game.
I don't know what they're doing
on this patch. Rumble
look at this chat. I'll show you something.
Really big nerfs on 14-18. It was 20 damage plus a ratio nerf on the Q alone.
Look at the Rumble nerf win rate. He went from 52% win rate.
Plus the E also got nerfed. Like all these champions
to 47 on the nerfs.
They picked all 3.
Yeah.
That champ.
And yes, it is
look at the pick rate.
Comfort, but I think
Rumble
maybe they just thought, we just play a comfortable game and we're going to blow Pain out.
Yeah.
But Pain showed up in a really big way and pushed them in a way I think they weren't expecting.
Underestimated, the wrong approach. Back to
look at Tristana's win rate.
In any case, for PSG,
it went from 49.6 to 43.4.
Yeah, I mean, both teams were just trading bans. One on Orianna, one on Syndra. Don't do that.
Look at their MF's win rate.
If anything, just you at least can have Mabel on
54% before the patch.
You're the one who
straight down to 50.
With a Sejuani that we know that Junji is also very happy playing around.
MF, Rumble, and Tristana, these champs
because we knew there was going to be significant meta
all of their
changes
strengths are
maybe
gone.
Their read was the nerfs weren't actually impactful and we can play the same kind of stuff. So now I'm so curious, do they say, you know what, we just played bad, it wasn't a problem with the draft, and they go right back to it, or do they completely throw that out and play what we've been saying at Worlds?
Was it a one-game thing, or can Pain actually make the greatest entrance here at Worlds 2024 and defeat one of the supposedly strongest team we have here in
my bad,
play-in?
Caedrel. I got back to League and I put all the win rates down. No, that's not your bad. That's my bad. The reason Yone win rate isn't 80% in solo queue is because of me.
For us. Yeah. We don't have to answer that ourselves.
No, we don't.
But I am nervous. It was brought up on the desk. We brought it up as well about what this Game 2 draft is going to look like for PSG. Because there's 2 versions. The positive version is, haha, we wanted to see if you were ready for our brand new strategies. Version 2 is, okay, we kind of thought the old stuff was still really good and we're now shell-shocked and aren't really sure what we need to do next.
Well, you were telling me during the break, there is a bit of a meme Yeah. Some poking fun
Maokai ban,
PSG
Syndra ban.
of how they'd only play things that the LCK has played.
I don't mind the Skarner first pick.
A very big LCK fan, and often they'll copy draft trends and strategies from the LCK. But the interesting thing about this tournament is the LCK hasn't played yet, so there's nothing to copy yet.
So in theory, their draft was up to date to their standards. I mean, that would be a problem.
That's so rude.
They can't update it until Swiss.
You know what? Fair. But one step at a time. First,
Sejuani ban.
Make it further.
Ooh.
Still the favorites.
Do they ban Skarner now? Because of the Sejuani ban. I think the Sejuani was a problem.
I mean, yes. So here's the situation we're in Game 2. Interestingly enough, it's much like the first series where the losing team opts to repeat on the side that they lost from. So PSG had choice after losing, decides to go blue side once again.
Skarner ban.
Their bans in game
It's
1
good
were
for my
Maokai,
pick'ems.
Ashe, Orianna, that's the same. The bans on the side of Pain were Aurora, Syndra, Kalista. So the Aurora was first ban, now it's third ban. So effectively exactly the same bans. First pick was Skarner. How salty will this run back be if it is run back is the real question.
So Vi's open, Skarner's open.
I'll be curious. Orianna also on the
I'm
table
surprised Jinx Prow is not that high. Yeah, Orianna's open as well, actually.
Do they want to prioritize
I completely trolled that. Yeah,
it was the
Maokai,
Sejuani.
Ashe,
Sejuani was the one adaptation, which I understand why. They love Skarner.
Yes, and now there's no slot that can match that in theory because I was mentioning that the Skarner Sejuani.
I mean, Orianna Vi is open.
Yeah.
Orianna Vi, Orianna Jinx.
In theory, the tank engaged jungler, but you can still
What jungler does Karaoke have? I don't know. Jarvan is playable.
Jarvan is on paper good.
But you don't really want to pick Jarvan here, I think.
You highlighted it very well in our first series.
You kind of want to see their champs a bit more. Okay, he's just going to run the Yone back. I don't know if I like that.
These more mobile carries, but
Yone, Lilia.
Yone is not considered a threat.
Is Karaoke a Lilia player?
Very unique read, unique to PSG. We'll see if any other teams have the same opinion, but I mean, it was banned in our first series and is very highly rated by pundits around the globe. The
Rai spamming, yep, he has one game.
Yeah. I mean, interesting how there seems to be such wildly different reads, even just between the two series.
What are people doing?
And I'm going to be paying a lot of attention to the meta, as I'm sure a lot of
is
people are
Junjia
curious.
laughing now because they took Rumble?
In the first series was second phased banned in
like
game
how
1,
we're both
and then fell completely through the draft in game 2. PSG isn't willing
Maybe
to
they
ban
can,
or
but
first
maybe
pick
the Rumble
yet
comp
it's
can be a bit
blocked
bigger.
right
Maybe they can play Vi here, play like Yone, Rumble Vi.
And I think the Rumble is
Look for something like, I don't know, Ziggs or Jinx on 4-5 or Jhin. And then have like an Alistar Rel Nort on 5. I think it can kind of be okay. Akali locked in already. Jesus. Maple Akali into Yone.
Any potential backline carry threats, and the Gnar coming in too. So the Akali, a bit more spice here coming into the draft. Meanwhile, the Gnar as well as the Skarner, stable, I think it's safe to say. Pretty conventional, safe blind options. Or in this case, the Gnar coming into the Rumble. So
the one thing I don't want him to pick here is Ivern. I would prefer Wukong or Vi. Just don't play Ivern.
I didn't expect to see Akali this early, but since they do know the two matchups
they can actually round this comp out not badly.
He would be able to control side lanes with that Akali. So jungle and both solo lanes.
Because on 4 you have
Ziggs,
Jhin, Jinx. I think all are good.
I was thinking mages. We're gonna see Syndra,
maybe Xayah as well,
Orianna,
actually.
Maybe some Ahri. Not just like Yone, Akali.
And then on 5 you have Rel, Nort, Leona, Rakan. I think obviously you'll depend. Varus ban.
But it's not like Akali's.
Actually, maybe they should ban Xayah.
No,
maybe
I mean,
Pain should ban Xayah actually.
But she kind of always is, right? This is a champion who, you know, in the right circumstances, in a decent lane matchup, can do really well. But I guess a lot of the sustained nerfs targeted range champions kind of left, you know, something like Fleet Footwork.
I feel like this comp is good if they get something. Is Kai'Sa a good denial pick here? They ban Rakan. Why the fuck are they banning Rakan? The only reason you ban Rakan is so you can blind Braum on 4. But why the fuck would you blind Braum on 4?
I mean, Garen versus Nasus was very recent.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Why don't they ban Braum on this?
Okay, well, I just blocked that out of my memory.
I guess they need to ban Braum.
Different style.
Yeah, it doesn't hit the same.
Alistar ban. So I mean, PSG's maybe saying they're gonna.
Again, respect ban.
They go Ezreal. It's okay, but I'm scared that they can play like Kai'Sa Rel here, and maybe the game's fine. They're double downing MF into this. Are you serious?
PSG.
MF, I would much prefer Xayah.
Very comfortable just putting
Maybe they ban Rakan for Xayah Rakan.
Lock this MF.
But Ezreal Leona is good into it, isn't it?
Kind of be reliable with the
You
ulties,
can't be serious with the MF pick, right?
Obviously pretty decent matchup.
Really? Is MF gonna even press R once this game against those champs?
It's hard.
Jhin, okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's not a good MF angle. There's no one to set up the misfortune other than like a really crazy lucky Gnar.
What is PSG's meta read? This is so disappointing.
To me, almost impossible to do, and their solo lanes
It's a bit
really
better this
lack
game.
utility. So you need to slam as much
Leona on
utility
5
as
is,
possible
I mean,
in your
it's not
bot
the
lane,
best.
which is when Jhin
Maybe it's
becomes
fine.
a really good pick.
Maybe
So I do
Nautilus is
actually
better on
really
5
like
because
that
they have
they
Akali.
pivoted there from
Is
MF to
Nautilus
Jhin.
better?
Also frees up
Vi
Maple
Nautilus
to
into
just
Akali
get
sounds
aggressive, get in the
horrible.
fight if they need to, right? Jhin can kind of be left on the back line, doesn't have to worry
I
about
just
too
think
much.
Braum is a terrible pick. They just need to pick Nautilus. Leona's okay, but I think Leona's worse than Nautilus this game.
Like the Jhin,
I actually don't mind Poppy support. I hate Braum.
Also a threat that'll have to be
Oh, I prefer anything else. Poppy, Leona.
This is a good Braum angle. I'm trying
It's
to
not a good
think.
Braum angle, I think.
It's locked in, so it better be for Pain.
Alright, chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you wanna avoid ads, you can use a tier 1 or a Twitch Prime. You can sub to avoid ads throughout the whole of Worlds. You don't have to if you don't want to. You'll be back before the game starts anyway. Here's a big kiss.
The two strengths of Braum, right, are mitigating AD carry impact and making any diver's life.
Here's the post. The Rat King FM Korea post. PSG is confident and looks good. What the fuck? I heard the Rat King said PSG is strong. Why is that picture of me there?
So, some good angles. Obviously,
Caedrel, shut the fuck up. It's game 1 only.
Because they have the Yone and the Vi, they're feeling a little bit more confident. And Curry, remember in the previous game?
Nah, I think PSG is a bit better this game on draft, but their meta read just looks bad. Do they have a one-trick MF and a one-trick Rumble on their team? I'm confused.
Having that utility in game 1, although a bit less CC coming in from Wiser could hurt them in some of the setups.
Is that what's happening here?
Again, it's not a graphical bug you see on your screen if you're just joining us. That is 1 win for Pain and 0 wins for PSG, which I really didn't expect.
Let's see how Maple's Akali does. I really think this Braum pick might have lost him the game though. I'm a big Braum enjoyer, but I really think that if you play Nautilus there, Akali cannot play the game.
I'm telling you right now, like the Pain gaming fans, I can't hear them, but I know that they're out there. They said, hey, we were in finals. We could have been there. We could have made the difference. Now we're showing you that the difference was the team,
Good.
not the region.
And I
I'll fuck them harder.
love their fans and their ability to support their team no matter what, still showing out year after year, game after game. And they can pull
Why? How did I fuck
here
your pick'ems? Is it
to
because of the
complete
Syndra?
Sweep against PSG if they execute well, because I think the Yone, as the World Championship progresses, I think is going to be a higher and higher priority pick. It feels like this is just a really odd meta read from PSG. Game 1, they play nothing but nerf champions that they had played throughout all of Summer Split, and then here in game 2, the Akali Gnar.
Wait, my editor got the Mad Lions video up already.
If you want to play macro, and if they fall behind, their teamfight options are extremely limited into the Braum Rumble. So, Pain, if they can display the type of play and the type of patience they had in game 1, we could be looking at Pain moving on higher in the upper bracket here in the play-ins.
And I look at the mid lane matchup, right, and Grasp really strong in the context of the 1v1. Electrocute good for bursting other champions.
He's playing Grasp Yone.
Has a bit of CC and
yeah,
shielding,
W editor, big W.
Builds lifesteal naturally in most matchups.
He gets food tonight,
like
big pace.
Where Maple really has to outplay to find greater advantage or get support to get him out of this lane to attack a more vulnerable target. But the more vulnerable target is an Ezreal who has that mobility, is a Rumble who in melee range can match your damage output. So it is a tough game.
Alright, is Pain really about the 2-0 PSG? Mamma mia, pizzeria, donde sta la biblioteca?
I think so much better.
They absolutely do. No lane swap here again in game 2. Neither team has necessarily a champion that you'd think would really excel in lane swap. It's not a Cassante or a Jinx.
Level 1 Rumble,
the Grasp Yone tech.
They do not survive anything.
I'm definitely prone to griefing on this.
This game started, remember to log into your
One Grasp
account and on lolesports.com and watch Worlds live during exclusive Worlds emotes, icons, and capsules. You're already watching if you're here. I know you are, because otherwise you wouldn't hear this message. So just get free stuff while you do it. Nice and easy, simple. You have a second, because no one's killing each other yet.
And they might not for a while, Dracos.
Okay,
last game was quite slow, and then it was the most degenerate Baron ever.
And then instant Sejuani ult, someone died, Pain Gaming won. That's how I remember it.
That's the craziest thing about game 1 is I was thinking that no one is going to die and then PSG will win. But it ended up being no one will die except for PSG, and Pain will win easily in a landslide.
Yeah, and you can see...
Good trade by T10.
Taking control of that early
Can you show me Yone's
lane.
runes? Yeah, of course I can, homie.
The E4 from Cheeton, love to see it.
It's a Demolish Second Wind, Overgrowth,
if he was willing to play on this
Alacrity,
Ezreal,
and
but
is
good
that cut down?
leverage of their 2v2 laning strength.
I mean, they can play as aggressive as they want. The jungler's on the other side of the map.
And cut down last stand are both good on Yone.
Exactly in that read, but they're just going to, you know, make sure they're last hitting all these cannons under the wave and just keep pushing them back. Vi's in a comfortable spot. It looks like Yone getting some decent trades off onto the Akali, even though that electrocute does pop when it hits.
Yeah, of course, trying to predict Akali's position with the Q3 ultimately whiffs means Maple just gets to walk up and take that trade for free. I think Jinkato got the grasp proc, so overall a bit unfortunate. Still gets the wave.
He put 2 points in Q, Maple, no point in E.
Position just to try to zone him away from at least getting the CS, even if he can't stop the XP.
Yep, got some nice information though when he checked the Raptors. He didn't ward, but it did give the bot lane confidence they can stay pushed up in that bottom lane.
Skarner full clear, 322.
So I'm really curious where the mental of these teams are going to be, because even though Pain did really slam that first game, there were a lot of moments where we're thinking, okay, PSG is 1,000 gold up, now they're 2,000 gold up, pretty much just from laning and slightly more efficient jungle pathing. But I wonder if now Pain has like a little bit more mojo and confidence.
Pretty good lane so far from Maple. His last hitting really good.
Almost a little bit like more bravely.
PSG.
You claimed Rumble was dead, you're a fake analyst. I think Rumble is dead, I think they're just trolling.
Of course, the repeat gank is where it's going to get a very scary.
Maybe in the perfect draft it's fine though.
They're laying down the ward just to make sure he's not going to get re-ganked here.
Yeah.
The way looks like set up to push away from him, so it could put him in a tricky spot.
Exactly. He has his teleport, but he's going to wait for Vi to cover most likely. Maybe shove out that wave
nice
and
trading
then
by
recall,
Maple.
in which case he'll be completely fine. That electrocute getting a lot of value here early from Maple.
Yeah, and I'm not sure how many procs have come through on the grass, but Maple
They
really
see Vi.
smartly avoiding these short trades.
Akali can play a bit more aggressive now, no?
Just slowly whittling Jinkato down. He doesn't really have the stats to tank that up front
No
damage
W?
early on. So well played thus far by Maple.
Nothing makes me happier than seeing a Yone get dipped.
Well, looks like just wants to help him shove.
Yeah, they want
to
to crash this wave. Ezreal has to come.
But I think the burst potential of the 2v2 makes this a bit difficult for Maple. He wants to go back in, but now Cheaton has shown his face as well. Okay. It's not a 2v2, buddy.
Respect.
That's a 3v2.
Respect from Maple, respect.
Luckily for them, however, Maple has the Shroud, just walks away. Woody able to W
Good decision.
out that
Just send it in there.
taking him to safety. So not too much lost. Does give a bit of free time for Betty to catch a few more minions.
Yeah. Small victories there for PSG, even though it looked like it was a bait by Pain, since they don't get a kill. That investment gives Yone some free time, or sorry, Jin some free time on the bot lane. You can see CS leads are starting to accumulate a little
Maple's
bit.
doing really well in this lane. Normally you go proto belt on Akali.
Control of that bush, of course, crucial for being able to push forward and topside. As long as you have vision and try, you can feel relatively safe to step up. PSG don't have that vision reliably, but they do have a trap, which is at least a little bit of protection to deny that vision from the side of Pain Gaming.
Yeah, it would be good if mods removed Ta.
That ward will spot him.
Yeah, nothing really happening in this game.
To mid lane.
Slow game.
As well.
Mid's doing well.
Going to feel like a fantastic
nice
early purchase as we have a bit of an all-in on the bottom side.
Oh, Cheaton is crazy or what?
No concussive blows marking up
This
Betty.
guy's mental. The shield's down. They could play an all-in here now if PSG wants. Woody is so scared. Why doesn't he just go on him there?
As Cheaton gets lower and lower. Have to be careful of giving Jin access to this forced shot, but credit to Pain Gaming just
Maybe could have
stepping
stunned
up,
earlier off the
big
shield.
chunks out of health bars, popping
Level
a couple
4 Ezreal is going in.
Keeping the pressure on.
Their Braum Ezreal is
really good trading.
Like,
if they use Skarners on grubs, they could maybe dive, but looks like they're a bit scared to dive.
Basically waiting out the aftershock on Woody before proccing the end of the Braum Q, getting as much damage down onto Betty, then also on Woody, and that buys them space to move towards this Drake. With that being said, the Skarner is
that
very
Ezreal skin's kind of
top
clean
lane as well, and it's similar story to game 1 where Pain is going to take the early Drake, they're going to give away the early grubs. And we know how that one turned out. They stacked the soul and managed to win the game. So Pain's going to be very happy taking this trade one more time.
Oi, 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 Maple.
Did pretty well. And the isolated 1v1 means might be able to leverage that grub buff a bit more on a
Mid is
side
just,
lane.
bro, I hope Akali's a big pick at Worlds. I don't think it will be that big as if it was in like 22, but
He's still got ult on Akali.
I mean, 61 to 43 CS. He's doing very well. And you can see Jinkato forced to back at a time where he really couldn't complete an item. And the awkward thing for Yone, right, is you want Berserker's Greaves. It's such a good first item purchase, but oftentimes in lanes like this, you feel like just getting the early MR out of Mercs, the extra movement speed helps so much more.
Yeah, he's going to be really delayed.
No
This could be a
flash.
kill.
Dead.
Lockdown there. Visor in trouble, but the initial damage coming in for the Rumble
Not
is
dead.
massive. Over the wall is the Vi.
oh my god, the timing from Karaoke. Oh my god, and then Weiser lives, but he evolved into Mega. Wait, he died. Hell yeah. It's like a bleed or something on it, right? Oh, they got both. It was good, then it was bad, and then it was good again.
Decimeters, but PSG come out on top.
Game of pixels. I can't believe
Rumble lived on 1. Then Meganar came in as Karaoke went in.
Aja getting Mega at exactly the right time to make this a 2-for-0. That's the type of disaster
he
play
could. Oh, I thought that hit.
happen when you're already
Wouldn't be able to kill
soft
those.
losing
You only have
lanes,
Q3.
because now you look up at the scoreboard and they are substantially down in this game. Let's watch it one more time. So it's basically blind
Really well
on
played by
top of
Junjia.
this control ward. Skarner just goes
Absolute
and gets the slam.
Vin Diesel drifter.
Body block there, ready for Cheaton. You highlight it now. Level 6 coming through. PSG.
Rumble's a useless pick.
Knowing they were in the isolated
Yeah,
2v2
I think
scene,
teams
so
need
many
to start
members
dropping
top,
this Rumble.
giving a lot more access to push in, and now matching up the
They do.
plates, and even a small gold lead for Betty, despite the early aggression coming out of Cheaton and Curry. And this is rough because while the Gnar only has a 400 gold lead,
Unless you're Zeus, no. Even if you're
very
Zeus,
ahead of the
even if
clock.
you're keen.
Jazzed about Heartsteel on the
Oi,
previous
oi,
game.
oi,
When you
oi,
have
oi.
a lead, that item is
Oh, I thought he was gonna ult him there.
It absolutely is. Maple also continuing to extend
Maple's
his
winning
lead
this lane
1v1
quite nicely.
against the Yone. So far, this Akali pick, which is a little bit of a head-scratcher to see at first, looking very well piloted in this Yone versus Akali matchup. Not only forcing the Yone into an early null magic, just
Skarner's
so
here as well.
heavily delaying his power spikes, but then also being...
I really wonder what Zeka's
20
champion
CS
pool this
up
world
with
is
the
going to be.
wave
If
pushing
Akali,
you,
Yone
it's
are
just
playable, but
really
Syndra,
put on a
Orianna are
masterclass
strong.
so far in this lane.
Is he just going to learn Orianna, Syndra and play them like he's played them before? Or is he just going to completely ignore it and just play Akali, Yone only anyway, and play Sylas or some shit? Which Sylas is actually pretty strong right now.
Pick up extra bits of gold. A single Shuriken flip landing at this health state could be a death sentence, could finish the job. Carrier trying to control and Gaming rapidly losing control of
Because
the
at
map.
Worlds
This
22
game,
he did play Azir a bit when it
discipline
was
in
OP.
the first few minutes from PSG, but now actually finding success on that top side and those kills has put them in a much better state in terms of map control. As now, lockdown coming in, Q flash forward, Cheaton.
Nice cleanse.
Cleansing
He waited,
out
he
to
baited,
safety.
he got the
Arcane
ult,
Shift will
he
keep
eat
him
up.
standing, but good to get that summoner spell. It does cost Woody his flash, however.
Yeah, so I mean, even though Braum Ezreal played some trades aggressively and occasionally got push, the Gnar has consistently pushed in Weiser's Rumble, and then Maple's Akali has consistently got push in mid lane. So it's 2.5 to 3
Got the minion.
lanes for PSG, and that's just one of the reasons this game is looking so one-sided at the moment. It's just extremely hard for Pain to actually make plays when you have three lanes pushing against you. Because
I hate
it
this
means you can
Braum,
almost
but I
never
also
get
hate their
deep vision.
2v2 top
You're
early.
almost never feeling confident in your ability to win a 2v2 or a 3v3 when your jungler's there, just since you're not going to have vision on the enemy jungler. And if the other team is pushed up in lane, they're likely stronger.
I mean, Sally
as
could
an
never
individual,
what
and
the...
you'll lose that fight.
Wait,
so
he went
that's
Hex
one of
Drinker
the
on
reasons
Yone?
I feel like Pain is sitting on 0 kills and the gold
that's gotta be
deficit
disgusting,
on
right?
top of the little bit of a disaster
What?
that happened in the top lane.
Yeah, and I
He's
feel
gonna
bad
get
for
bladed,
Cheato.
what, 55 minutes?
Yone players out there, you know the importance of these first item spikes, of finishing something like Blade of the Rune King or a crit item, something that has attack speed and crit chance together, or just attack speed, because it's effectively also CDR, you're getting double value, but Hexdrinker has no double value stats for Yone.
You can't stack more in shield though, can you? Or can you? Am I crazy? Did they change that?
Favored thus far, and means that while he'll still get value out of the knockup and the ult and fights, his
can't?
net damage
So you're
output is
essentially
much
making
lower
it so
than
you
would be with
can't
any
go
other item.
shield though.
Now you can see Maple just threatening Cheaton in the
Which
picture
is just
there.
what he's gonna do. Hex Shrinker, Blade, Stridebreaker, Maul.
Only take PSG getting one to get
No IE build, I guess.
Junja
He has no
starting to
crit.
speed forward, finds the initial CC, the initial knockup. Ulti now coming back to Curry. They've locked up two members.
Oh my god, that's Skarner's pincers. They're kind of winning this though.
Damage down, and Pain Gaming might just be better in the fight. Woody getting caught up, but they want a little bit more. Betty
Lars here now though. I think maybe big problems for PNG. Yeah, Maple's here. Titan can't join. Maple's cooking them all. He has Hex Shrinker though. Bolt champ.
Q3 there. Maple
Oh,
trying to
miss.
finish. Captive audience not going to hit.
3 for
Bloodbath
3
on the
is
top side
not
of the
bad
map.
for
It's still
Pain.
only a single grub taken down.
3 for 3, and the teleport gets burned
That's
by
pretty good
Aja's
for Pain.
Gnar. That's exactly the type of fight you want to happen if you are Pain, since you are getting pushed in every single lane. If you actually have the opportunity,
The Yone needs
to have
lots
a
of
scrap
gold
like
to
that,
be able
you're
to
gonna take
use
it.
this. Like,
I feel like the
Yone's basically
get out of jail
paid
free
tax
there
at this
after completing
point.
the Hex Drinker, getting 2 kills to get back on
If you have
track.
audio delay, just
And
refresh
this
your
is kind
screen.
of like game 1 where Pain ended
Yone's
up
paid
just
his Hex
outfighting
Shrinker
them.
tax.
So
He's so far
despite
behind
the
on his spike.
three-man Skarner ultimate, it's not comboed with anything. It's on top of the enemy Rumble ult, so he ends up getting chunked fairly low to begin with. And then Aja had Mega on the turret at the start of this fight, so is exhausted by the time he teleports in, and then is unable to make a large impact before falling to the Yone.
And while Maple's in a decent
Maybe
position,
Rel is going to be the most death champ in the world.
these kills off. Jinkato, the edge, the shuriken flip not hissing. Pain Gaming able to grab the dragon in the meantime.
Oh boy.
And you look back for Pain Gaming, right? This is an organization that has an incredible history in the context of the CB law. But Maple alone is a man who has enough history to match just about
2013.
any
This
organization.
11th year of internationals. Oh my god, Cloud Soul! Everyone's stopping your Drakes.
Really incredible.
Let's trade 4
Drakes
Drakes each.
Was his
4
world's
Drakes to PSG,
debut.
1 Cloud for PNG. Let's
Trying to make a
maximize.
deep run here.
Let's
Start
maximize.
here with a win against Pain after they drop game 1. Still in a relatively comfortable position, but I
Yo,
think
if I was a pro
definitely
player and I
lot
had Pick'ems,
sweatier
I would
than
write
it
an
was
ult
2
right
minutes
now.
ago. Now
Deal?
that the second Drake has gone over to Pain, knowing how they won the first game by stacking Drakes.
And honestly, Maple's been that clutch guy for so many different lineups,
Whoa,
or so many different names.
whoa.
Have to be that again. Here's Visor getting picked off. Aja looking to carry some of that burden himself as Aja cannot
Animation
even
cancel
lane.
was
Cheetah on the way
clean.
down. Only level 8. Not the most comfortable position to be in.
I mean, if they bring Vi as well, they might be able to burst him out, but most likely it's just to save Rumble. Weiser had such a good game 1 on Jax, struggling a bit here on the Rumble, which they early picked.
Find the rat.
He's hunting
He's
though.
there. Hello.
Going in. Aja just really not under enough threat there. Woody able to back him up, and Cheeton, of course, already heading back to the mid wave to try and catch that one. Right now, things feel pretty good for the side of PSG. Of course, you highlighted Yone, a little bit of a get out of jail
Storm
free.
Surge
Isn't able to
Akali
complete
first
the other
item.
item, but
Mamma
getting the
mia.
recurve, getting the boots too means that his 1v1
Storm Surge got more magic pen as well, right?
Pretty reliably.
It's
But right
15.
now, Junja just shows up to deny any potential of him defending that tier 1.
And there's a lot
This
of
Akali has
standard
so
gold
much
here for
magic pen. Is
PSG
this
that
Hex
they're
Shrinker
looking to
even
collect.
useful?
They can get this top turret for Maple, really continue to accelerate him in the game, and if they can also kind of slow play this bot lane and get 2 outer turrets with really no retaliation possible, it's going to likely blow open a lot more of this game. No one can step up to Maple right now with that Storm Surge being completed. He's just going to one-shot them.
It's such an infuriating item to play against because he hits the initial chunk. You're like, all right, I've lost the start of the trade, and now he's Sonic the Hedgehog.
The shield
and
is
there's no
nice.
chance in hell I'm ever
Yeah, but
getting away from
it's
him.
just
That feels
Akali, you know? They're full AD comp with an Akali, and he has
Play on the bot side.
a Hex Shrinker, you know?
Consistently looking for
We'll
these
see how long
angles,
it
but you
takes him
can
to
see
get
the
played.
Mastercard lane economy snapshot
Pain are
that,
stacking
the
Drakes, but it's
economy
Cloud Soul, which kind of
not
sucks.
favoring them right now.
I don't think they can do anything at this turret, actually.
Q-Flash, Junja on the way in, a lot of base damage coming in
flash
strong
from
there.
Rumble,
Now
he's
he's just
dead.
taking his time, doesn't even
Yeah,
have
I
Mega
mean,
yet.
they use Rel Flash and
Continues
tools,
to
so
autos, gets those hyper procs, and they'll finish off Weiser here in the bottom lane.
there's nothing they can get out of them bot tier 1.
Overstay there by Pain. Once they shoved the wave in, they needed to get out of there. Ezreal had already left, so good on Woody for just immediately snap engaging to get that kill and extend the lead of PSG.
Cheeton taking a bit of an aggressive recall there. Betty not going to spot him, so
That's
we'll be
real
able to
spiking.
return, but he's going to have first push on this mid wave. Harold still alive.
How much
Got
gold's on
resets
Jhin?
coming in. This is something that they could look for on the map. Might instead
5.3
here, but Betty
5K.
overstaying mid lane.
Shut
Has
up.
flash barrier, didn't have to use any.
Yeah. Very close there, but I think the damage portion of this Pain Gaming lineup just was not in a good enough position. The carrier
It's not
wanted to
real.
follow
It's
up
not real.
with the ultimate. But Junja in a pretty good spot. That Brock is in trouble. Cheeton maybe can offer him a way to get out. Immediate ulti coming through, sidestep by all 3 members of PSG. Cheeton
Yeah,
in the midst of
nice
the
kill.
enemy team. Jinkato, Q3 ready to go. But
Nars
Maple
pushing
behind
bot.
him. He's gonna
This-
snap
oh,
back.
they're
Maple's
TPing in.
immediately gonna be on top of him. Short
Why
of
is
the misses,
TPing in?
however. A little bit tragic.
I would have loved
Aja
Nars to keep
TPs in.
pushing there. They would have insane
Not
pressure.
to a lot of effect
They
here,
have a
but
big
was ready
bot
just
wave,
in case
and he had
the fight
5
could break
grubs, and they could have marked them with Rel. This was a bot tier 2 for Gnar. That's a big TP blunder, I think. That actually lost
May
them.
have been able to develop evaporated as they all kind of collapsed mid lane anyway and still didn't win the fight. So you can see the side lanes there. Rumble completely pushed in. Maple's Akali up top lane, catching a wave, uncontested. This gold lead is only moving in one direction, and it's more in the favor of PSG.
Yeah, and if that is a Shadow Flame second, like we're looking at double buffed items for Maple, that threshold being a little bit higher.
Say it's
means
unlosable for
those
PSG?
magic damage crits coming a little sooner, and
Cancel.
life starts to get miserable, even for the Vi, right? Who's a champion who's built a few more of those bruiser items. You get enough magic pen coming through, and
Man, is
suddenly
PSG about to
he's
fuck
vulnerable as well.
everyone's
Has to be a bit
pick'ems
more
up?
careful about
Is
trying
that
to
it?
fish for those plays.
95% of
37
people just get
seconds
taken out in
counting.
pick'ems at the
The next
first
Drake will
day.
be up.
Well, not the first day, they're not out technically, right?
But work for Pain. Getting that third Drake felt like the beginning of the end for PSG. Have to see if they can get something here in a much less favorable circumstance.
Absolutely, it's a very difficult Drake for them to secure. But
Yone's down 1.5k gold to
if they
Sakali.
do somehow win a fight, 5,000.
Is there any
gold
pro
down,
view for
would be in
Worlds?
a decent spot in the
No, I
series.
don't think so.
I just really don't see it. This seems like
There is
such
no
a big
pro view.
bounce back game for PSG as long as they stay together and coordinated. Keep pushing up the bot lane. Aja has full ability to push back the Gnar. They have a ward in the jungle, seeing him up there, and they should be able to pick up this Drake pretty easily.
They're weaker in most fights, unless they can suddenly find a man advantage and burst out a single target.
Ooh,
they
all
just
in top.
don't really have the tools. Maple looking for the 1v1 off to the side.
What just
We'll
happened?
at least get the ulti out of Jinkato.
Did Maple just stand still? Maybe he didn't want to get hit by the Yone ult.
From the Yone, but Maple instead might just reset and be ready to TP if he needs to.
Here comes the Drake fight. We love clouds. Pain, just give it.
Locked down
biased it.
there.
Oh, wait, she ulted the Skarner ult. That Gnar ult was great. Great Gnar ult.
In the midst of the fight, but he does not have the ulti. Q3 going to be taken out to safety. PSG striking back in this game too. It was already a 5k gold lead, and it is only getting bigger as Cheeton.
Skarner's going Sterak's again. I mean, Sterak's is a really powerful item, isn't it?
Full control, 5 grubs going to be able to take more turrets
Hey,
down
Drake, Junjia, Drake. Think of the pick'ems. Come on.
Leaving that poor Skarner
Nice.
to kill the Drake all on his own, but it's kind of
Nice, the Cloud Dragon is stacking
more
up.
what I expected from PSG coming into this World Championship, where these fights don't feel super climactic, but it's because they always have pressure somewhere, and Pain can never feel like they're in the right spot. So you could see Pain really wanted to contest that Drake, but they didn't have any waves pushed, they had poor vision, and they just didn't have a good entry into the fight. So well played here by PSG through the majority of this game too.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's incredibly hard for
Overstaying bot a bit, are we?
this situation.
With the Herald up.
You got Maple, who's so much stronger on a side lane. That isn't going to change anytime soon.
Does the tower reveal Akali in her shroud? Yeah, it does. But it used to. It didn't. When she got released, you could W on the tower.
Be able to hit Akali with that many autos before she's hit you with enough damage to finish the job, especially with Hexdrinker
That's crazy, no?
currently on cooldown.
Yep. It's a 2,000 gold lead for Maple. It is a 2,000 gold lead.
Alright, he's got
for
Blade,
Aja.
finally. Yone has damage.
It's only a 500 gold lead for Betty, but he's the Jhin. He's just helping. Throws a W from far away, puts his ult up. That's all he needs to do.
The nice thing about having CC
Will you
is
champ
like,
Q after this?
even
Yeah,
if you have
probably.
no money, if anyone else on your team has money and you hit some CC,
it still works.
You've done your job.
Yeah.
Someone has damage. It doesn't have to be you. So it's a good look.
Back in my days, Draven had a bleed.
Really
Holy fuck, that's a throwback.
They can't
Alright,
just continue
Mosquito
to slowly
Jhin build
extend
is
their
coming
lead.
together.
Very likely that Baron will be on the table soon for them. They are a pretty terrible Baron taking team, though, admittedly. None of these champions well equipped for that particular challenge. If Mini Gnar could stay Mini forever, it'd feel a little bit better, but he cannot.
They also can't win through Soul, but they can win through
They're down
just killing all of
7k
Pain
gold
and then
in 20.
killing the Nexus. I think that's going to be the strategy.
It's Aura.
Yeah.
Is Pain going to go blue side and first pick Sejuani? Sejuani did so much for them.
In the face of the Sejuani, but in this game where he's so tanky and so far ahead, very hard for them to lead him, but not quite going to be the
Chain
catch.
CC is nice, but they don't have damage. Rumble's not even here. Maple might die. Nope, he died. Yone didn't get the ult off.
Fate sealed from Jinkato. The curtain call won't quite finish up Curry.
Do the different Barons do anything different? No, they're all the same. It's just the map is a bit different around the Baron pit, that's all.
Damage is so low that they're just going to decide to recall.
Yeah, the Baron damage is terrible with
Gold League getting
Jhin
bigger
and
bigger, they're gonna
Akali.
win every skirmish. I can definitely see the other side of this where people are saying like, why does Pain fight that? It's because they have literally nothing else to do.
Aye.
Entire
That was
jungle is
sketchy
getting
by
taken away
Ezreal.
from them. There's
If
only
you had
one or
rapid
two
fire
ways they
auto,
can
maybe you could have got
actually
W.
touch. Like you do need to actually get gold at some point in League of Legends, but in retrospect, it looks really foolish.
Yeah, they commit a lot onto the Skarner. Rel just kind of stands there, and then Maple disrupts the fight. Rumble wasn't here on the Vial. Even if he was, I don't think the Skarner's going to die. They kind of need to use Vial on Akali, I think. Akali needs to be a target. They kind of need Akali to come into them and then Vial. I don't think their comp is very good at engaging onto PSG.
Gold. That means the amount of options.
So then you're stuck with a Jhin ult on your head and a Mega Gnar as well. Yeah, it's pretty hard for PNG to win.
To make a play is always just going to be high risk. Pain not afraid to take those risks.
NA plays tomorrow. 100 Thieves is tomorrow.
Willing to dive these side lanes if they find the right look, but if they don't, they still have 5 grubs. They get the majority of the turret every time.
And Gam
they move
plays
up with
tomorrow
the
as well.
wave, and it's just a matter of time until they extend the gold lead.
Gaming hoping maybe that a member of PSG will be caught out. Really, the only member who could be vulnerable would be Betty, but he's always so far back that there's not much risk.
Yeah, and now that they've killed this bot turret, you can see they moved through the jungle. Next, they're going to push up the mid wave. They'll get vision here, and that's kind of going to be the next objective up in the top lane. It's really procedural what they're doing here in this game to extend this lead. And if at any point, since they're staying connected enough, if at any point Pain does end up going for a fight,
Drake's in 1 minute though. I think they might play for Drake first. Top tier 2 is not really the next objective. They don't have very good siege.
Definitely. Junja now completing the Sterix as well. A bit more tenacity, massive shield. So whatever hope they had in the previous fight of picking him off is
Caedrel? What do you know about that?
away quickly. PSG, you can see this first push gets them vision. The next wave they push likely to get them a bit more, and over time, Pain going to be pushed further and further back. Unless they do want to go for some sort of fast play where they fish like the previous play, for some sort of pick, some sort of aggressive move, but they'll always be doing it at a gold and vision.
A kill though. The Jin W, the Skarner ult. Easy kill.
In trouble. Will he get anything else done? Desperational to little effect, and that's the risk of stepping up into territory you do not control.
Yeah, I'm just trying to hold a little bit, make sure Baron isn't getting started, although it's going to take about 45
might lose mid tier too if they go top too much.
Kill Baron if they started it. But this
See
is
if
the plan
Yone can clear mid wave.
They push mid wave, they get a pick, they move towards top wave.
3 lanes of pressure.
More damage.
Jinkato forced to go back. Q3 immediate ulti.
Help me, help me, help me.
Block, crucially. Or it would have just been a kill. But now another tier 2 falling. Nara already splitting in the bottom lane. Someone needs to match, but Yone needs to go back to base, which makes everything so damn tricky. Bit of poke on a Junja.
Cloud Drake, guys. Thoughts, Cloud Drake?
Probably not their priority with this particular composition.
Oh, this is their all in play from Pain. This is all in play. They don't have Yone ult though. Is this gonna work? He's just kind of standing there. Oh god. Wait, why did he ult them away?
Doesn't have to throw them into the wall. Doesn't think he has the range, but Maple is there, and Maple has more than enough damage to do the work himself.
Go in bot.
Betty just cleaning
yeah, statement game from PSG. Now FM Korea, now what the? I'm kidding, I love you guys.
Game 2 here, only 24 minutes in, looking to finish off the ace, but even if they don't, they're going to be pushing these Nexus turrets.
Wait, the Cloud Drake! No! My Cloud Soul, please. Oh, they heard me.
Not quite enough in the tank to finish it here. PSG playing with that diligence and respect. They were upset once. Do not want it to happen again. So perhaps one more play. 12k gold lead.
Oh, we know one of those PSG players got Cloud Drake in their pick'ems.
About as insurmountable as it can get.
Yeah, the only thing that Pain is holding on to, or would be able to hold on to, is that they're so far away. PSG is so far away from Soul Point, but it doesn't matter when you're 13,000 gold down, resetting once again onto the map, have already broken the bot inhibitor, so can move.
Narc and solo Drake with TP.
Most likely just retake that red buff area, choke out vision where you see those 3 wards from Pain being placed. PSG's going to move in as a team, clear those. If Pain is ever next to them, PSG's going to snap engage, especially with the Skarner.
Objective bounty Pain for Nash.
Into the wall. There's the snap engage as predicted. We've seen that exact
engage
twice this time, I want to say. And this time the ulti catching Curry. Mid animation as he goes back, so support out of the game. Cheeton stepping up here. Junja immediate flash in, tries to find the knockback. Cheeton living for a brief extra moment. They're going to need to block with everything they've got. Have to be careful with the curtain call as well. So many things to take into account, but Cheeton's still alive. Maple, though, finally joining the fight. The damage from the Akali is good. Carrier giving his life just to get his team out.
Now will not have Smite as they take the red buff on the way out. Surely they're willing to take Baron now. Yes.
Let's see.
All right, 25-44 is when they started.
And
it's still a really slow.
They're 12,000 gold ahead, just to put this in context.
10 seconds. Okay, it's like a 15-second Baron, and that's without Maple. Okay, now we're 15 seconds.
Mountain Gang is fucking rotting right now. Mountain Gang is rotting.
They're hilariously ahead.
That was a 20-second.
Yeah, that took forever. In the context of this lead, any other 80 carry with that lead, that thing dies.
My man.
It really does.
Betty, my man.
World is PSG nervous about this game. They're going to be much more comfortable in their review here going into Game 3. I think on the side of Pain, you got to be thinking about draft at this point for Game 3 as well.
Maple waiting in the darkness. Yeah. I don't even think he needs to hit E anymore to kill people, which is like
we're getting a Game 3, but at what cost?
Once the enemy has boots, you actually have to a little bit of prediction to hit that ability.
I think in that bot lane fight, he just R'd in and just immediately Storm Surge blew him up. Doesn't need RQ, you're done.
Oh, I mean, yeah, Storm Surge Shadow Flame when you have a lead is just so gross. It's so powerful. Woody, fishing for anything. It doesn't really cost him much to just jump in, Celestial opposition. you know, not as important because he has such a massive lead. And Maple continues to threaten on side. They don't have a ton of range, they don't have a ton of poke. Although, as I said, the Maple might be ready to go in.
Just thinking about it.
But the wave clear on side of Pain, not great either. Immediately, they're going to try to follow up.
They got the good dive.
Coming from Junja, they find
Maybe
him shut
10k
down.
gold too late, but they got it.
Though. Nar and Skarner together doing work. The beefy boys on the front line getting it done as Maple comes in to clean up. Cheeton going in.
Oh, Cheeton sent it forwards. Respect it.
Oh, he gave everything he had.
Respect
One
it.
last desperation effort, and PSG, they've only got 3 creeps. But now with the bot lane coming in, they should just end it here.
Yeah, pretty respectable engage there by Pain, down this much gold, being able to get 2 kills, but that was always going to be the final outcome when they try to have
someone wrote in all chat, Drake's up. I heard it.
Nexus turrets down, and soon to be followed by Nexus.
Nexus will fall as well.
Okay, Mega Stomp backed by PSG. They're not even happy with that. They just fucking smashed them.
What a strange series.
Very weird
I
series.
hope it's not one of those series where you get that shocking game 1 and then just 2 perma slams.
Yeah, true.
PSG because
I want a banger
True.
game 3, you know? Closer mid lane matchup, neck and neck. Cheeton maybe back on Illusion if they don't ban it away.
We got to see the pan into the PSG's huddle and the coach
Well,
was going over the game.
It might be a Stomp series. I think that Sejuani was a big pick for Pain Gaming.
We have to change our draft because that feels like what ended up happening here in game 2. This is a modern draft for the Worlds patch as PSG bounces back.
Yep, they had it ready to go, and it worked out pretty damn well. We're going to head to a quick break. When we return, that man on your screen will be back and ready for game 3.
Rumble is a bad champ. Maybe top teams will prove me wrong, but I don't believe it. I don't believe it. How's PSG doing without Mbappe? Yeah, not bad. POV, you copied Sally's Drake pick. Hello? Okay. What is this emote? Pain Gaming might win Worlds? Yeah, no. Baron plushie. HyperX keycaps. What's on the Twitter community? They didn't know about Junji Skarner, neither did I. We're only half a series into World and it's already everything I wanted, pure cinema. Wait, they kept the walk from Teemo. Okay, he's got his little rat waddle. That's good. We need the rat waddle. POV, you're a machine gun that a wizard turns into a grinning cat. What? Mad Lions will be the team that plays the most different picks. Yeah, loud music, loud music. Yeah, not a bad day of games. Plains is always really exciting at the start because World starts, but then you get through some of the games, you get through some of the eliminations, you see the teams get knocked out some of the days, and then the pace gets picked back up again for Swiss. Are there any in-houses? There is no in-houses right now. I think the in-houses are polls during Worlds. And they're probably picked up after Worlds. There is... I'm checking the welcome. I think there's a full lobby for Champs Queue ready though. I think G2 might jump straight into the Champs Queue. Hold on, 1 sec, chat. You listen to the analyst. That's 2 secs, 2 secs.
Welcome back to Worlds 2024 here in Berlin as PSG comes back against Spain Gaming here in Game 2, and a much more convincing game on the side of PSG here, and I feel like I'm playing to the expectations that we had for the team here.
Yeah, absolutely, but it's so weird to watch a game like game number 1 where you didn't like the draft, we didn't really like the play, and then they come out in game 2 and they just absolutely slam them, right? Like, it wasn't even something where it took them a while to get going. It felt like they were destroying them right from the word go. I felt like Maple was really outplaying Jinkato in the 1v1 in mid. Even though Jinkato had push, he was falling so far behind in the trades, and then he's in this awkward situation where he's trying to hit only the minions, where Akali's hitting him and putting him further and further from behind.
And that's why they call him Kylian Mabel Mbappe as well, right?
Oh,
he's playing
wow.
the PSG coming in here with the talents. But I also think it was so much easier for them to play once they banned out the Sejuani. I think Junjie looked way more comfortable on the Scanner as well. We saw it in the beginning for that 2v2 in the top side, and I think it was just so much easier for them to work through Junjie this time, where in game 1 it was so impossible to do it.
Draft, I don't want to say draft diff, but like easier situations to execute here, maybe on the side of PSG and grab the game.
It was interesting. I mean, I think PSG, you know, they were able to come out with a draft that, you know, I think is more to like this kind of current meta. You know, it's a little bit different than what they were playing last time. I would say though, I still felt like they were pretty low on damage, and so it did feel that there was some pressure to actually get ahead and create an advantage. But this time I was just really impressed by their laning. Like, they created advantages across the map. All their lanes were winning. We saw Junjie get so much more done. In the last game, he was able to get nothing done on the Skarner whatsoever. You know, it was super late in the game. He's still on 0 KP. I think he got 1 heart steal stack in the entire first game, at least what I saw, like 30 minutes in.
Guys, he's back. Remember our deal of when we're going to say F.
He even made a really good early gank towards top to put
if
the
Mad
Rumble
Lions
behind,
draw
and
to
keep
Swiss
Nara in a
stage,
really
can
comfortable
G2
spot.
draw
So
Mad Lions? No.
Was more the
The
PSG
first
that we
round of
expected,
Swiss is no same
coming
region
into the
matchups.
tournament, but not necessarily the PSG that we expected.
So,
Completely agree. And,
if Mad get through, they will play against Fly,
that's exactly what
HLE,
was saying just now, in the sense that
or
Skirmish
BLG.
is not going in PNG's favor, but also
And if 100 Thieves get
PSG
through,
executing
they will
perfectly
play
here.
against
And it came
G2,
to
HLE, or BLG.
a really precise mistake.
Similarly, in the 2-3 pool,
already been quite dicey
because
for
Fnatic
myself
is the
in
second
top lane,
seed,
and already in this position it looks like it's lost, but it's really karaoke coming in here. That makes
and
it a very
they have
close effort.
who else is the second seed?
For how he was playing around Vision, it was
Gen.G,
highlighted really well by the observers. He had
and the
pink down,
third
he saw
and top
that,
esports.
the Rumble was going to be walking in, so he walked back around the corner.
The
so
third
he wasn't spotted on
seeds
the ward,
are
and that sets up for the E over
and
the
TL.
wall. You know, kind
The
of
third seeds are
catches him by
LNG,
surprise there. And it was a very close fight, but the Narzo will
DK,
get Mega. Obviously,
T1,
gets the bounce back from that.
and
was able
Weibo.
to survive as a result.
When
So
these
this
two
was a
pools are
really
drawn
good
against each
play
other, you
when your
can't
lanes
have
are already
LSK,
winning,
LSK,
and then
and
you win a
LPL,
skirmish like that on
LPL.
top
So that
side,
means, for
then you have
example,
full control of the map, you have full prio everywhere,
cannot draw
and it kind of allowed
Gen G.
PSG to really
So
run
T1
away
is
with this one.
guaranteed Fnatic top esports or TL. Weibo and LNG cannot get top esports. So they'll get TL, Gen G, and Fnatic.
Playing the mid to late game, like as we saw in game 1, if they
So,
stack up the objective, they find teamfight after teamfight, really easy for them to play the game. But when they get choked out like this slowly but surely,
Also, no rematches either.
it becomes almost impossible for them to play the game.
Yeah, and it was
So if you play against Gen G round 1, you won't get Gen G again.
I feel even from the early stages of
No
the
matter
game
what.
and thinking about the dragons were a specific case, I feel, but when I look at the top side of the map, specifically
T1 versus
the
Linkin
grubs
Park in semis.
contest, it's really complicated for them to maneuver with the tools that they have.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, especially when you are pushed in, your resets are a lot harder. It's harder to get there at the right time. This was a actually very close fight, though. You wouldn't think it was going to be with a 3-man Skarner roll to actually be able to set this up, but Pain was able to make something happen here. You know, they were able to actually finish off Woody, and Chiton on the side is able to find, you know, almost a kill here on Betty, but PSG do survive. The advantage that they had from their solo laners from the 2v2 top
Where's
early,
KT?
as well as from
KT are on a holiday with JDG. They went on holiday
really
together.
what shone through, and I was just so impressed by Maple in this game. I think he really made it work on the Akali, looked really strong start to finish. I mean, he forced Kato to build a Hex Shrinker as his first completed item as a solo AP champion, and he really put him so far behind. He beat him down even with him building that MR.
Why is your camera square and not 69?
Yeah, I mean, he
because
never really found a point in the game
I'm
where he
cutting
would
my
come back,
camera
even
small
trying to
so you can
stabilize,
see
like
their
you say,
spells
through
in
that
game.
Hex Shrinker. It just made it so that the bulk power spike was so much more slower. I think it was about the third dragon as well. They couldn't really contest.
Hope you're enjoying the first day of World
Chat,
Chatterments. If you're new here, drop a follow. If you're a rat, then you're a rat, not a cat. And yeah, you know the drill. Every day. I'm disappointed by that last game though. That last game was so boring, man. I don't want no stomps. Don't give me stomps, man. I want degeneracy. I signed up for degeneracy.
With this game looking way more like the expectations we had coming into today, what can we think about the third game ahead of us?
Oh, it's hard.
Was it just a dream for Pain, or?
That's kind of what it feels like, right?
Yeah.
Like when you have a game
Oh, I
want
to see 100 Thieves more. Wait, who's 100 Thieves against?
To say, well, PSG just drafted wrong, right? You know, they just had the wrong read on the meta. Game 2, they
they're against Rainbow 7.
Absolutely dominated
Wait,
them.
it's
So I do think
NA
you have to
versus
then
like
go back to that expectation of
South
PSG
NA.
is the massive favorite. Unless
Nah,
Pain can really
wait,
get something
it's
going,
Summit
I think, in
versus
the
100
draft, or
Thieves.
just throw some sort of a wrench in the gears. I think it's tough to
It's
predict.
Summit versus 100 Thieves.
Oh
my god, the revenge arc is real.
Get rid of the rumble. Have Titana
Oh wait, tomorrow bangs. Tomorrow is Levi versus Evie.
really hope we see them try and
and
contest
Summit
game
versus
so they find
NA.
themselves at a better position for fights in mid game.
I mean, they have your passion, they have the fan support on the other side of the arena, so let's send it over there, actually, and to our casters for Game 3.
Thank you very much, Lore. Game 3.
What is this guy writing?
Not a position
Pain
I
is going to
expected they
smash
would
right
be in.
now.
Game
I
2
miss my
looking
old
much
car.
more convincing
I wish I could
inside
drive
of PSG,
again.
and I'm hoping
Pain.
that Pain, you know,
I have to
will
be
come
honest with
out
my
taking
wife.
I don't think
What
they
is
need
this?
to
My
blind
chat
Pokemon.
is not a diary
That's
entry,
the first
man.
thing on my list. Oversimplification probably of what went wrong in that game, but it's a start, you know.
We've just had so much whiplash this whole series.
He's going
because
absolutely
game 1 we
schizo.
expected
Yeah, I think the Sejuani pick for PNG is going to be a big one.
Then they
Oh, Skarner ban for
fall
the pick
flat
on his
on their
big face.
They pick 5 nerfs champions, and they drop game 1. But then in game 2, it was probably in contention with game 2 of the Mad versus Vikings series to be the most one-sided game of the day. I think it actually was the most one-sided game of the day, with essentially a completely new draft. But now, with losing game 2,
I think that's a great
Pain
ban.
picks blue, gives themselves the first blue side game of the entire series, and we already see different bans with Skarner being taken out.
Wonder if any of the tanks
I
will
hate
make
you
it
for
through,
giving
or PSG
KT strays.
again want to ban
Bro,
away
KT's
the
always got to
Power
catch
Guy.
strays.
Ash was also on their list. Essentially not wanting to give over that playmaking and reliable kind of winning lane option. But clearly a lot of adaptation going to be available to both sides. Pain Gaming probably feeling under the gun a bit, and they need
Mods,
to
are we
adjust
gambling every
there.
game? We are, right?
But PSG, I would expect to still see them limit the Maokai. Instead, however, the Aurora, perhaps a staple of many red side bans or red side drafts to come.
Sejuani, Aurora, Skarner, Ziggs.
It's going to be tricky
Ash is
because
open.
I think Pain is probably walking away from that game too.
Maybe Pain's going to play for an Ash
Okay,
first
even if
pick.
we picked a good team fighting
I feel like their
draft, we
Yone
just can't have
prio
three
is
losing
worryingly
games.
high. They could ban
That's
Akali
always
if they're
going to be
really
a
scared of
team's
Mabel's
feedback,
Akali. That could be an
for the
adaptation
players
point. But
whenever they have a game like that,
that
because it
dispels
will
that they want
feel
Yone,
so
right? But
ridiculously hopeless
they should look into
with
a control
three
mage
losing
mid.
lanes. So
Jarvan ban makes me think they want to
how
first
can
pick
actually
Syndra
do that, because the Yone power
or
pick, you would
Orianna.
expect
I don't know
that
what
to be decent. It got completely
this
slammed
mid laner's
by
champion pool is.
Akali.
So
They
yeah, it's a bit
played
hard for me
two
to talk about
sides
draft
of
in
the
the play-in
matchup.
stage because I
They
don't
were
really
getting
know what
pushed
these
in on
players'
both of
champ pools
those,
are,
so
but
neither
all the
of those
major
were,
region
like,
teams I know
safe
exactly what their champ
blind
pools are.
pick lane
I'm
winning
guessing
champions.
Jarvan ban is some kind of
So if
Syndra
they're really
Orianna
looking
play.
to win lanes, they want to delay their lane picks as long as possible. And I don't really know what the real power picks of Worlds are going to be so far, but that would almost mean like a jungler
They could first pick Ashe
so they can
instead.
think about counter picking lanes.
And interesting that both sides have really, it seems,
Yeah,
decided
okay,
to
there's a
limit
Syndra
their
as well.
reliable, proactive
So I'm guessing
playmakers in
PSG is
the
going to
form of
match
the kind of
Orianna
tankier
into that if
jungle options, excuse
they're
me,
not
Jarvan,
crazy.
The Skarner, the Maokai, the Sejuani, but
They could
now,
luck. Oh, they're going to go Yone into
Syndra,
it. Are they going to play a Vi draft as well?
Yeah.
Please don't
In
play Yone
theory,
Rumble.
You
Please.
can win. They think this is a blind pick winnable matchup, but curious to see what Maple matches it
Yeah, I
with.
think Akali ban on blue side might have been a good
theory
snipe by the way this
also-
series has been going,
I
but
mean,
we'll
the
see if he
Champions
picks it
League is
again.
so hard to know what to take from it, right? But in theory,
Syndra's
also
good into
flex.
Akali, but if Akali gets ahead, she just
I feel
rolls
like
over
it's been a
Syndra.
very heavily blinded pick in Champions Queue so far. Historically, Syndra has been fairly blindable as long as you can build the right type of team
I don't
comp
like
around
Vi
it.
on 2 here. I think PSG is griefing. Wukong?
You know, abilities not forcing you to
I
stop,
would
not
like
having
a
static cast
Poppy
animations
jungle.
makes the champion feel so good
I
in
think
lane
Poppy
phase.
jungle is
If they do pair it with a Lee Sin, you have really
not bad
excellent
here. I don't know how the
CC
matchup into Wukong is though.
provide a bit more mid pressure.
Don't play
out
Lee
most of
Sin.
the tank
Syndra Lee
junglers,
Sin's
and
good into Akali though.
Akali Wukong is
I don't like Lee
really
Sin Wukong
threatening in
matchup.
team
There's the
fights.
Ashe.
It's not like a super strong 2v2 early, so I could definitely see Pain getting a little bit of push through the mid lane. Also, the Ashe early pick.
Syndra
Gonna be
Ashe.
very vulnerable in team fights to the
What can you
Akali
pick here?
Wukong,
You can
but
pick
I
something
think
like Cassante,
for
but I
the most
think
part,
maybe
the
Poppy
priority for
Flex
Pain
is
was
not
let's
the
not
worst.
lose lanes as bad as we
I'm
did in game
convinced.
I mean, these are two champions who
He's
you would
addicted.
expect to have the push
The idea of Lee
early
Sin though.
on at the very least.
Lee Sin
And
into
obviously the
Akali is
proactive
good.
playmaking you can
Syndra
get
Lee
out
Sin
of Syndra
good.
and as an Ashe ultimate can't help to really
Is
set
this
up
Wukong a
this Lee
flex?
Sin for success.
I doubt it, right?
That said,
What happens if they pick Senna on
Wukong,
3? Can you imagine?
Bit of a terror as you get
Jhin,
later in the
classic.
game, and as you highlighted
Jhin,
against Marvel
Varus, both
champions,
good
feels
here, I think.
so good. A similar story for Jhin, who can just again, like
Ezreal's
in
also
Game 2,
okay, but I
operate
think
at
yeah,
arm's
Jhin Varus
length
good.
While you have a Wukong. And
Don't look at
Akali diving
Dinquado's
into that
Syndra win rate.
backline.
What is it?
Wukong also going to be a flex. You can play it top lane or jungle. They don't need to reveal that yet. They could actually hold it all the way to the 5th pick and really throw a curveball.
He has a
if Pain assumes
23%
that
win
this
rate
is a
on
jungler,
Syndra
so
in
makes
17
these
games.
Second phase of bans
What
a
the
little bit more
hell?
complex for Pain as well.
What the hell? What the hell?
Wukong top, of course, got a little bit more popular after his buffs on 14-16. I believe it was kind of the flavor of the month solo queue pick in Korean solo queue.
25% win rate in 17 games. What the fuck?
Aja wants to try.
Yeah, if Cassante gets locked in, then you can put the Wukong against it. We saw that in the LCS playoffs to decent effect.
Also just a champion against
Let's
really
see
any
what's
AD-based
home.
matchup
Let's
with
see
the
what's,
passive buffs, who just gets so much armor and extended trades, so any melee champions can feel okay, at least for the lane phase. Now the Braum, though, taken away. And when you already have an Ashe and a Syndra, and you're potentially relying on a Jhin
Maple's
for
all-time
follow-up,
Akali
it
win
makes a
rate's
lot
not
of
bad.
sense. Braum champion who,
15 games,
in the right
66% win rate.
circumstances, can be one of the most
2 and 3
powerful
games
supports in
won.
the game, just because of
Brown
how
ban,
good
yeah, I like the
Blows
Brown
is and
ban.
how good Unbreakable is. The rest of his abilities, they're all right. But those two abilities, hard to put a gold value on them.
Pain Gaming are banning Poppy.
Absolutely. Another Poppy ban.
Maybe they're looking at something like
Pain, even though I think
Narcosante
it's
top.
pretty good against PSG's current champions. They just don't want to play against it in any way, shape, or form.
You're laughing at
Yeah.
him? When did I ever laugh? Jack's ban.
It would be really, really good for their
Well,
team.
Renekton is a bit strong now,
It's
no?
really hard to think of a champion that would be better for their team in the support position right now. But I
Renekton,
guess,
Gnar.
you know, want to give Lee Sin the freedom to live his very best life.
Yeah, just in case.
Do you ban something like Rel? Rel Wukong does sound a bit annoying. They're gonna ban the Bard.
With Wukong in the jungle, you have AP in the mid lane. You could also look to get AP in the top lane in the form of the Rumble. While you talk
Holy
about like
fuck,
the,
he is chewing that
obviously,
gum.
Once Rumble
No,
has a
that
few
gum
levels
is
under his
getting
belt,
chewed.
Flame Spitter still gives him the push, but that
Is
first
it a Rel angle?
few
What are they thinking?
levels,
They're gonna go Leona.
Weiser
Also
was
fine
able
with the
to get
Brown
push
ban.
out in a free base,
I guess
so
then Pain
maybe
Game
just doesn't wanna
takes
deal
the
with that
Rel.
early game.
I could do kind of like Nautilus though into Akali.
Okay, they lock in the Leona, so they're holding the Wukong flex, which makes this
I don't think Pain
a little
can
bit more
cook too much
difficult.
here.
They could also just put Rumble in the top lane.
It's
It's going to be
Nautilus,
generally
Red
fine 'cause they
Alistar,
have
and then
enough
it's what,
AD from Jhin
Cassante,
Wukong, so
Gnar.
I'm a big fan of PSG's
They could be a might be a bit. They might have to be careful of like an Agi Camille on 5.
A lot of aggressive setup options. Every single champion has CC that can be used to start a fight on the side of Pain. Taking their time. I honestly, personal preference, hate Alistar. Does a lot, but feels so useless in lane until level 3. A little bit better against Leona than it is against Aurel, but still can be a little bit tricky.
Oof, you can definitely face into Camilla if you do that.
Now, what is the option?
Chase.
Gnar, Cassante.
Malphite blind.
Renekton would be the blind pick things you'd normally see.
Gnar.
They have a lot of CC already, so they're going with a slightly stronger
Take it away
lane.
from Aji. Any Camillers in the chat?
And Gnar's excellent follow-up CC. You know, him short of having a TP flank where you
Any Sylas top enjoyers actually? Holy moly.
Setup. Rare that you get the mini double bounce.
Hey, whoa. Steady on there. Slow down. Into Syndra, Lee Sin, you want to play Vayne?
Both top laners taking turns hovering things I don't think that they will pick.
Yeah, I mean, I could see them moving Wukong.
Okay.
Vayne top. Alright, chat, I'm going to run ads. If you want to avoid ads, you can use a tier 1 on Twitch Prime to sub to the channel. You don't have to sub if you don't want to. You'll avoid all ads for Worlds if you sub now, though. You don't have to be back for the game starts. Big kiss. I'll see you in a sec. Appreciate all for watching and hanging out in the coast stream. Vayne top. Vayne top.
For me, it's new. And also... still crazy, still zany. No matter how much you play.
Vayne top. I mean, it's good into Alistar. It's good into Gnar.
I'm impressed if you pull it on
These champs, it can be a bit tricky.
Let's see if they can.
These champs, it can be a bit tricky.
Once again, so the biggest breaking point for me here is how Maple will do
Mods
in
Gamba.
that mid lane matchup against.
Let's lock the fucking final game of the day.
Push. It's about avoiding the Lee Sin ganks as much as possible, and if they can somehow
winner of this place, Mad Lions.
Mid lane as well, then that's really where they can collapse the rest of the map.
Definitely pressure on this early game.
Winner of this place, Mad Lions.
This composition gets ahead, it will feel so unplayable for Pain Gaming. But Pain Gaming, so many tools to start fights, so many pieces of
Who was the
CC
first player to start Vayne top solo lane?
The previous game. So as long as they don't fall too
I don't know. I mean, it's been played for years, but this year I'm not sure. Maybe it was Rat Boy.
Make another upset happen, not just a single game, but the entire series. Unprecedented for the CB wall against an
Go
opponent
Pain,
of
go
PSG's
Pain.
caliber.
I actually kind of want Pain to win. That sounds funny. Get me a good upset already. Day 1.
We'll still be a little bit different after day, I can imagine, but
man, I wish this
would be an incredible thing for Pain Gaming to make that upset happen.
And it only takes one more game to take the series for either team. This is the deciding game. After that game too, man, it's hard to mentally recover from them just losing all 3 lanes because it did look so hopeless, but at the same time, it would just take 1 or 2 good things to happen early because of how fragile this PSG comp actually is. If they can get the Vayne
Alright, Aji, has he played this before? He's playing Grasp Vayne top. Are you fucking disgusting?
Very true. See what happens early on. Observers highlighting just the vision of PSG because all of Pain are waiting in that brush.
Grasp
this
Vayne
early
top.
ward secured just to make top lane a little bit better. Don't want to put Vayne in a position where she can walk in and out of the bush to drop.
Now, what if you
aggro and
lane
harass
swapped on the
that
Vayne,
Gnar.
huh? Thoughts and feelings?
Yeah, it doesn't look like we're going to be seeing a swap. We had seen pretty active level 1s before.
All I'll say is, like, Gnar is bad in a swap, but it is hard to imagine a champion worse than Vayne in a lane swap. Although she could just go mid like it was
top in a lane swap. Absolute horror.
That one I do remember.
True, the range top laner going mid.
Just walking mid and harassing, yeah. Kato,
Ooh,
nice
first
early
strike.
poke, bit of extra money too, courtesy of that first strike.
I think Pain wasn't sure if PSG was going to swap, but let's see.
Trying to disrupt Wukong's level 1 clear.
On the Wukong, which makes me think that maybe Karaoke is looking for some shenanigans with counter jungling. Like maybe he's thinking about going red to blue.
Grasp Vayne top.
Definitely.
They did get a ward in the middle brush, which helps the Gnar out a lot.
Top lane though is going to be a little bit miserable.
Oh,
Luckily,
he dropped his boomerang.
Double wards in the brush means that Vayne
It's an
cannot
aura.
just abuse being able to walk in, tumble back, or tumble out, walk back in. And so we'll eat a bit more minion damage than you normally would.
All you do
if
is
that
hit
ward
minions,
was
get
not
Grasp
present.
prop, walk up, Q auto, Grasp prop, run away.
By the early level 1, I believe it
Here
was
it comes,
Alistair
he's
that
gonna
went
Q
up
him.
there, then came back to base, bought a sweeper.
Grasp proc.
Not helping that much.
No, this is pretty unplayable.
Yeah, Grasp.
He's gonna come again. If you're gonna walk up, you're gonna Gnar, you're gonna Q auto.
They're not going to connect. But
And that's Vayne's lane phase. Just
it's
don't
rare
stand in the
where
minions.
Both sides of Gnar feel bad. Both sides of Gnar feel pretty bad here. You're either melee range with like desperate hope that Vayne forgets to put a point in condemn, or you're
Oh my god,
range
man, the
range
damage
where
is
you're
crazy.
just getting smacked around.
Yeah, just that Grasp sound hurts. Okay, here we go.
Set up on the bot side. Level 3 there. Nice knock up the cleanses.
This could be a kill.
Lock up now coming in. The root not going to do much
This
of
is definitely a
anything.
kill.
Trouble minion wave doing a decent amount of damage, but Cheeton should just be able to grab that first kill.
Maybe they can get Leona flash if he has a ward jump.
Now going to follow up onto Woody. Jojo's here. Lee Sin needs to be
fine,
careful.
though.
Ginger early burst isn't going to be that crazy. Alistair already up. Curry hoping to mitigate this
Alistair
a
has
little bit.
combo.
Q in to try to follow.
Oi.
The lockup is there. Leona passive.
Ash based, guys. Ash based.
Make sure Ginger can secure, and now it's Curry who's
Overchasing.
forced to flash away a bit.
It looks good for Lee Sin early because he has Conqueror stacked up.
I loved the look already, though. They had the early ward, knowing where Wukong was starting. They didn't expect him to be anywhere near there because they
Ash
thought
just said, guys, I'm out. Stop
the ward
fighting.
would have given them the correct information. So he 3-camped into full gank bot lane, setting back his full clear quite a lot, but then giving that kill back at the very end of it nullifies.
Oh, this Syndra lane is not going good, you know.
Maple, not quite as favored early on here, but still
She
threatening.
must
still
have
able to
missed a
just stay
few
in the wave.
minions.
Betty now collapsing that wave in, and you can see the initial start here. Very good. Cleanse on Jhin feels great against a lot of things in this game, but Alistair knockup is not one of them.
Yeah, being able to get into headbutt range before the Lee Sin showed.
I don't really blame
crucial
Titan
thing
for
here.
basing though,
And
like
then
he's
looking
1
at this
HP.
again, knowing that the blue buff was still up, Genji was probably fairly close, but they really did think that they'd be able to outplay this one. As that's a gank.
Oh, it's a horror. It's a horror.
Oh
my god, Akali has a kill in the Syndra lane and she's gonna get a push out.
Close exchange, full confidence.
Oh god, all of Syndra's pushes, all of Syndra's like early game strength is gone.
They couldn't have the Syndra not only lose flash, but also die early on. And
Is his camera frozen in the bottom left or am I crazy?
Now that means when Maple is level 6, he's gonna have kill threat and be able to get.
Wait, the cameras are
quiet in
frozen.
that lane.
Okay, Jesus.
And losing cannon. And Cheeton, the
Never mind, it's
obviously
just
can win
mid lane
early
cameras
on,
are
but
frozen.
Curry taking so much damage.
Either they're frozen or that guy is absolutely locked the fuck in.
It's starting to feel like a bit of a run back.
Or he's stun locked at
Game
what's
2
happened in the early game
PSG,
for him.
But the control of lanes is very heavily favoring them.
Nice spot.
Yeah, something that was true in MSI and throughout.
By the way, quick thing on
the
Wukong,
entire PCS
above the
split
clone,
was
it's
when
gonna say
PSG got
clone.
lead, they pretty much never let
They
go.
changed that so the
So
spectators can
this
see
early
who's the
start
clone,
is something they're
but
very
in game you
confident
can't see
playing
that, okay?
around, especially
So
with
if you say, oh my god, Keck, it says
outpacing the
clone,
Lee
just go on
Sin,
the other
gonna be
one.
hitting level 6
Wrong,
first.
they can't see that.
Vayne, so difficult to deal with unless you're really going to devote a lot of resources to stopping him at this point, which they can't, since both the Syndra and the Ashe Alistair bot lane would be the ones in need of more assistance. So PSG is very happy with the start of this game.
You can see the pings out. They know Lee Sin's in one of 2 spots, neither of which are near mid, which
This
allows
Vayne
them
is
to
just gonna
play
scale
so
for free.
incredibly aggressive. Jinkato's like, okay, surely this guy won't continue to walk at me. Tries to predict with the Dark Sphere behind him. Nope, he's continuing to step into you. He will just keep walking forward as long as he knows he has the safety to do so. But Curry, hoping that he makes the same decision twice.
Oh. Nice sidestep by Maple. He is level 6 as well, so
Sidestep,
pretty easy to just crash this wave. If Alistair goes in, I think Wukong
Syndra is the one champ where like holding your combos are the most important to make the enemy player dodge themselves, you know? Does that make sense? If you walk up and just instantly QE, it's a bit cooked. But if you walk up and like Q and then auto and then auto and then Q and then Q and then auto, you know, like you make them wiggle like a worm. Hold. Patience is so important on Syndra. Because if you miss a Q, or miss a QE like that, you can't do anything.
Up there by Pain though, getting the grubs relatively uncontested, especially since they can teleport bot.
Similarly, like if I'm playing Blitzcrank and you're here and I'm here, if I just hook you, it's stupid. But if I run at you in a straight line, in range, you're gonna shit your pants.
The ability to shred through those plates even faster in the future would only feel worse. So, Pain choosing a little bit worse up front, then a little bit worse later. But Jinja here, Wiser has to be so careful. If he gets knocked into a wall, more than enough damage to finish the job before he can turn into Mega. He doesn't even have the Ninja Tab he completed yet. But luckily, Curry again in the area. And credit to him, he's been consistently in the right place across these games. Good knock up, level 5 there. Mark before the clone can come out. Now trying to get away, but Carioca just following up instantly. Wiser on the way in, level 7, gonna pick up the kill. A little stop.
Nice kill for Wiser.
But nobody's falling for it. Quick kill back, and Pain giving credit to them, finding the angle.
No, that's huge. I'm a little surprised that Wukong was there, to be honest. A lot of times you'd want to just continue to farm your camps, keep your lead, and since you have such winning lanes, just kind of be there to match when the other team comes down. But
we got a Cloud Drake though, we take that. Hey, we take the small wins.
Now having an additional kill, being able to go back, when he does go back, get those tabbies, maybe get a little bit extra.
Yeah, cameras are fixed, but Jinquedo is absolutely locked in.
Very much so often in pro play, just that feast or famine champion, right? She's either single-handedly winning her lane in isolation in a way that makes it miserable to play against her, or doing very, very little. There's really no in between. Caedrel, though, continues to struggle here in a lot of these trades.
This Syndra is in big problem.
Does have the lost chapter now, so can spam out a bit more in lane.
It's okay.
Maybe
they have Syndra Lee Sin against Wukong Akali. It's like pretty decent.
Orc Tread's very high value against any Leona. And the Jhin, so wouldn't be a bad purchase.
Yeah, really interested to see how
look at the XP on mid and mid
the rest of this game, since there's so many champions that want to flank and kill him. In theory, he's good against the Vayne, but just really struggles against the Akali and the Wukong in team fights, which I think could.
Why did I pick Mordekaiser for highest winner champ?
Advantage and being able to just
nah, it's actually not bad. It's not bad. The LPL tops got me, I think.
And you can see also why it was important for PSG to ban the Braum, right? So much of their team comp is so vulnerable to those single pieces of CC. And now they don't really have that immediate reliable disengage option on the side of Pain Gaming. Circumstantially, you can Alistar headbutt somebody out. Maybe Gnar can push people back.
I think the best pick'em for win rate champ might be Nidalee.
Now Weiser starting to push top lane, a little bit more confidence. Pain again looking to take another objective.
Which is obvious because she's 2-0, but she also won't get picked a lot.
Their waves are in a pretty good state.
But we pray on the Mordekaiser, we pray.
Feel like they can contest this, but they're certainly on the back foot in terms of overall map pressure.
I think they just get this, which is, I'm a little bit surprised. It felt like PSG had control of this game, but now they've lost 3 grubs. They've lost first Drake.
Got the same pick'ems as you, brother. We're both cooked.
So quietly, Pain has really jumped back into this game.
Yeah, very close.
Vamos Pain!
Berlin studio. A lot of love this Pain gaming lineup.
Hi, Caralho.
PSG. Again, not much to play for on the bottom side, but as we start to split out into side lanes and 80 carries are assigned mid, there is a lot of potential for picks between the Jhin and the Ashe. More than enough setup on either side if anyone does overstep here. Isolated 1v1 still very hard for the Gnar, but is much easier now that the Ninja Tabbies have come through. As the arrow
no
gonna
cleanse.
land. Quick
Not
cleanse
bad by
out.
Titan.
Well played.
Are they going to call the bot dive? They're on a ward.
Yeah, pretty simple, actually. So that's a couple of moves there by PSG trying to... I mean, they're really extending into the territory of Pain.
Ooh, they're scared. Grubs are up soon. They need to get topside quick.
Caedrel is still losing out a little bit in the laning phase, but Syndra's wave clear is so much safer than the Yone. So he doesn't have to just eat half of his health bar to delete a wave to try to avoid a dive.
Can they pull this dive off?
Much more comfortable position is now Aja gonna get kicked back.
Oh, he flashed into the queue.
Anyway.
So they can see Vayne in stealth.
That
was a bad flash. I can see why he flashed down like that, but
here we go. The Syndra
the Vayne gets revealed
for a little bit of credit towards the end, but that's
TP was not necessary, but it just made the dive a lot cleaner. It kind of was necessary actually. The problem is this, right? Does Alistar just catch bot wave?
But the play was nowhere to be found because the Syndra could easily clear the wave. Vayne could not easily clear the wave on the sideline like that, so the play has a much higher success rate. Well done there by Pain. Aja wasn't allowed to be there.
Wait, Alistar got an assist, I think, because he was laning with Syndra bot, and his passive probably healed her as she TP'd. So Alistar got an assist on the top dive.
Curry, maybe not the ideal person to hold a lane.
Easy clap, Alistar 100% KP. Hold me.
Excuse me, has to be careful about not stepping too far forward here, but Cleanse so high value against this bot lane duo means he's still relatively safe.
Yeah, Wukong finishing up the grubs. Maple trying to get as much gold as possible in the side lane, not as accelerated as he was in the last game. Once he gets
this lane swapping shit, it's so you can have numbers on the top side when the grubs fall.
The Ashe and the
basically it. Or it's so you can avoid lanes that are difficult in side lanes early. Or it's so you can get your jungler a safe full clear.
Raw HP to just survive.
Depends on your comp.
Any kind of dive.
I mean, it's really interesting. He did this exactly right. He waited for his Lee Sin to shadow him.
What the hell?
He moves up on the cannon wave, doesn't really lose anything, and the rest of his team can then go clear vision from his own jungle. This is starting to look similar to game 1, where Pain is just playing with a lot of discipline and patience, not falling too far behind, so PSG can't pull off.
Is that guy aiming his arrows at me?
Comfort zone plays where they're 5,000 gold ahead and just really hard bullying everywhere they go. And again, this Vayne pick doesn't have a good way to wave clear under the turret, means the Wukong has to come up and help Shadow to prevent the dive.
Oh, excellent position for Pain. And I think this is a game where you can see that, you know, you don't have those true crazy hyperscalers. There's no Jinx, there's no Aphelios, right? Those
how much work can Akali get done in fights to punish Ashe?
The Ashe is going to do a lot of work.
And how much work can Vayne get done?
That's
my question mark.
Pain in most plays is very heavily, excuse me, wow, words are hard, favored towards them.
Because if this Vayne is just a bot and it's not Ratboy, then Vayne's in a great spot. But if this is Ratboy level Vayne, then they got a problem.
Pretty tough for any of the squishier members of PSG to play at all. Asha is going to have a hell of a time in these fights.
And as of now, they have no Merc Treads either. I would expect Wukong to buy Merc Treads as well as Leona, but if they get CC or an Ash Arrow on any of these carries, they can probably just pull off the one-shot.
Good spot to be. I mean, we saw in game 2, right? It was just difficult because even if they found the angle, they were far behind enough that they couldn't finish the kills. And while Wukong is, you know, tanky-ish jungler, bruiser, he does get a lot of armor for free if he stays in combat.
This is the last game of the day, yeah.
You can't just eat an entire rotation of cooldowns and walk away.
I think we're going to have a good game.
Yeah!
Yeah. I was really doubtful after game 2.
Yeah,
it was just
it's the worst feeling in the world when you see an upset in game 1 and the next 2 games are like, uh-oh, it was a dream. We're all waking up now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I'm feeling this game. I think it's going to be a close one. With that being said, this next Drake fight, very important.
Certainly is.
You see they released a new
Wukong
heat
gets the
song
right
that
type
didn't
of flank onto Ashe Syndra, it's a little bit similar to the Jarvan comps we were talking about earlier, where you can just really punish the immobile carries. But if they can mark him well, they can be the ones to burst the Wukong. The Syndra
10 seconds on Drake.
Right now with Ludens being
Mountain Pick'ems and Joros are on the board.
Be the first ones to engage.
Ooh, this is a bit deep by Woody, no? Oh, Lee Sin took the Q though. Oh, Karaoke flashed out. Lee Sin flashed out there.
From Junja, decent control, but a lot of their pick tools used in that exchange. Leona ult is still there.
This Vayne is still really weak.
PNG don't really trade much. Alistar ult is the big cooldown, really, in that context.
If you're Pain, you're absolutely taking that. Wukong is the biggest thing that you're afraid of.
Betty.
Oh!
Betty for
Skill check.
Trying to follow up. Leona doing what she can. Woody trying
the flash
to
combo skill check.
Caedrel. Tries to hit the scatter leak, but
Nara
it does
TV
not
bot is
connect.
good.
Body blocks are there. Level 10 for Betty. And now a TP down to the bottom lane. Look at the MasterCard lane economy snapshot.
Does Nara have
it's very close.
Does he have Triforce?
It's going to tell us that, except for top, where Nara is 1,000 gold ahead.
Yes, sir. As you expect.
He does. I think he murders Vayne actually right now.
We were wrong.
I think PNG should look for a fight here. They don't have Ashe yet though.
PSG have decent
Pain should
vision
look for a
control,
fight.
but with Nara able to get first move and
Nara is so strong in this fight.
A really tough fight to navigate. Betty and Woody are so low, and Betty doesn't have ulti.
Second Dragon.
So a bit of a spectator objective there.
Hold
Window
the phone.
shopping for that particular Drake, but Pain Gaming had more money, had more resources, so they're
Wait, are PSG mega fraudulent or what?
Well played, and they also have tempo on the map currently with the ability to get first on mid wave, first on bot wave. PSG
I think we might have the first upset of the tournament.
On the next reset, PSG is going to be able to get
PSG are looking extremely fraudulent.
You're going to trade that every time for the second Drake, and still a slight goal lead.
Yeah. Maple, I think, TPing top to try to get this wave in to make sure that they do have a pressure point where they can get a bit of vision control around this objective. Herald, of course, important for both of these lineups to maybe
mega
break
OP.
this out of this laning cycle.
The Syndra slowly recovering as well.
Does let his team get in a little bit, but no one is there with wards to lay down the vision. Woody has to go mid to make sure that Betty is safe. So they'll get first initial setup, but PNG likely to just take it back.
Isn't PSG your dark horse? Not to win the tournament.
Okay, so
I said that maybe PSG can do an upset in making it the top 8.
Pain is playing as patient as they did in game 1, which is extremely good for them because they're almost waiting for PSG to commit to
But right now it looks
objectives,
like they might
and
not
that's
even
where
make
they're
top
finding the
16.
fights, because right now PSG actually has very poor objective approach because they have really low range. So unless PSG
we got a problem.
can actually win side lanes and get flank set up, they can't approach objectives very well. So this whole time in between objectives,
someone will win
Pain
worlds
kind of
anyways,
has
don't
to
worry about
avoid getting picked, and then if they have push as they move towards objectives, they'd be fairly confident actually taking these fights from range.
And you can see they're immediately backing away as they realize they're pretty split.
They don't have TP on Gnar.
Reapproaching the objective. And it's
Actually,
not
probably
just
has
the short
static stick
range,
now,
it's
right?
also the general lack of wave clear.
Yeah.
Right? Like, Vayne is terrible at clearing waves. One of the big reasons the champion isn't more popular in pro, right, is as much of a bully as she is in lane. She's so slow to push this out.
Alright, here comes the Herald. Oh, it reset? What? Eh? Hello?
Even Jin has to build items to
They're losing a bot wave here, Pain. They gotta play this.
That's it. PNG, only 3 people
They don't got a choice, they gotta play this. They could just drop this PSG and let Vayne get bot tier 1, but Vayne's basing, so I'm guessing they're calling for a fight, which is odd, but will allow it. Woody's basically dead. Is he dead though? No flash on Karaoke. Dead. Woody's out. That guy just flashed and W backwards. Oh my god, this fight's disgusting from both sides. What the hell?
Aja, this is the perfect circumstance. He just wants to chase the Maple is there as well. The dynamic duo, the solo
What the fuck just happened in that fight?
To play cleanup as Betty
what just happened?
To the mid lane.
Pain had so much confidence.
Nar flashed in, Vayne rolled backwards or flashed backwards. Nar W did away, then he ulted nothing, and then what the hell?
Wiser as he misses all
Drop the
of his
replay quick.
important skill shots in this one. No Herald goes over though, so it's purely a gold advantage currently.
Oh, she has Kraken's there. She doesn't have static.
Aja at least able to return to the top lane. Not even going to stick around and try to take the tower. Knows that the lead that they built for themselves in terms of overall map presence isn't that big. Wiser, frustrating play.
Yeah.
Wall up, I imagine what ends up happening
Got every
there is
CS.
you're buffering the wall up or you're pushing it as you
So
walk your
Woody gets
cameras and it
targeted.
ends up going the wrong way, and then the
Karaoke just gets insta-stunned by Leona and dies. Junjia gets Syndra ulted and stunned, dies. So Pain... What happens to Gnar here? And the W was the wrong way anyway. And he ulted nothing. Yeah, the Gnar really didn't get a good fight there. That needs a Whippo review now.
Vayne is going to have a hell of a time running you down.
Oi, 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 oi. They could just hit the tower.
Wiser.
They're going to kill the turret first.
Ulti back up. Going to go in, go for the pushback into the wall, get a little bit of damage down, but no one is in the area. Meanwhile, his team already trying to take down
They're
other
getting top tier 1. Are they
Wiser
getting mid tier 1 as well? There's 4 people here.
Traded in return. Mid lane, I believe, under pressure as well. So
yeah, not bad for Pain.
Pain Gaming in a decent spot. They
Not bad at all. Hold up, hold up.
No one has taken the Herald. It's not the center of attention. Instead, so
now
much
PSG are going to try and play for bot tier 2. This macro doesn't involve defending. It's just keep going. They're just going to both side lanes just go end to Nexus.
Give each other money. Which, if you could do this in real life, I think a lot of people would.
Guys, I figured out economics. I've never read anything about it. I don't know anything about it. But what if we both...
So it's basically a kill for a mid tier 1. It's the end trade there.
I think it will
Akali's getting very strong.
Wait, isn't this how inflation happens?
Yeah, it is, actually.
30 seconds on Drake.
I think it favors PSG, though, is what I'm trying to get at.
Shadow Flame,
because more so because of the
Sorcerer Shoes, Storm Surge,
really, really
Magic Penetration.
They can never get really deep push in that bottom
a
lane
lot of it.
for Maple or Wukong to come up for a big flank.
Yeah, and it can be really tricky for Jinkato on these side lanes against champions like the Akali, like the Vayne. Very reliant on getting a lot of damage up front, and an extended trade, he's just never going to be favored.
Gnar on the scoreboard. Oh, never mind. It zoomed out again.
Forced to catch that bot wave pretty far back. There's a decent TP flank ward if they choose to use it. They have to be careful here. Junjo ready to start a fight.
Yeah, and looking at the items, PSG is way stronger. They have two completed items on Akali and on Jhin.
It's going to be important.
PSG could play for top tier 1, but they're against Soul Point Hextech then. That's kind of rough. It's mega rough. They might be able to get top tier 1 and TP at the same time. Pain might just have to start this quick.
Against 2 carries of PSG that
there they
do
go.
have 2 core items.
Where's the TP from Maypel?
They know he has to TP in.
Are they giving this? Are they fried?
Burn this down, that they can just get themselves into Soul Point.
Well, their reaction is so late.
Has to be better in this fight. Maple's already on the flank.
Oh my god, the Spite was dog shit, but they got it. Oh, Maypel. Titan is 1 tapped here.
E2 ready to go forward. Can't kick him back in time. The execution once again from
GG.
PSG
They get Baron maybe.
is just better.
Doesn't have flash though, he can't finish Karaoke.
Wow, that was so close. They almost
They kind of need to go Nash though, because they're against Soul Point. But their Nash damage, I guess they have Vayne.
They're going to ultimately think that's worth as long as they can stop this Baron. But unlike last game, this can be a fast Baron because that's a Kraken Slayer Vayne.
Much, much faster this time around. Aja there, Junja there as well. Good damage. We're still early enough in the game, and the gold lead not big enough that it'll take a little bit of time.
Oh, they want to stop this. They want to stop this. Woody's going to sacrifice himself, though. Woody, he's going to stop Lee Sin. Woody.
Closer, 3K, they're going to try and burst it. The objective should just fall here. They're going to try to pick
good
up
flash.
in the meantime.
Hey, can I help him?
PSG still ready to go. Round 2 not quite going to happen. Pain Gaming caught reeling.
TP bots from Wiser. They can get bots in one.
Recalls, maybe get a bit more
Archers could TP down there, but
confident play from PSG. Yes, they lose out on the Smite fight, but they do manage to grab the Baron.
And that,
no
I think, is why that was such a risk by Pain, because they were always going to lose this fight. They just were so far down in items.
I mean, look at Titan. What is he supposed to do? He fucked up the arrow on the TP. Maple lands the E. Curry tries to flash W the Akali here, but or flash stun, I guess.
They still clean up. They still get the Baron. If
hey.
they can make something happen with this Baron, they can make it almost impossible for Pain to get that soul. But being on Soul Point is probably something that Pain is pretty happy about.
Especially Hextech, right?
Yeah.
Well, this game is
in terms of,
really good for PSG, but if Pain Gaming steal a Drake, this game could turn into a horror real quick.
Not gonna hit.
I mean, that's still just a Vayne.
Maybe he can outplay this? He needs to either Lee Sin Q.
But now, the rest of PSG
oh no, the slow chase from Vayne is brutal. Oh no. Oh no, Pain Gaming, no.
Additional headbutt.
They're out. They're kind of out.
Safely, but PSG are hungry for blood. Normally a much more.
They need to go mid quick. PSG. What are they doing?
Team saw their angle to try and
Why
force the
going
fight
mid?
and get a bigger advantage.
Yeah, I mean, if they win a big fight here,
they're gonna TP mid with Vayne, I think. Super tempo it.
The series because with the Baron buff, nothing's gonna stop their push on the side of PSG. So just trying to get as many objectives as possible because they really, really need to extend their lead to make that soul.
0 Ocean Dragons every game. I think Vayne should have TV'd mid, they should take the tower.
One of the few ways Pain Gaming have left in this. The goal doesn't look massive, but the map position has been so good for PSG. Yeah. The itemization, you talked about it before, finally we're starting to take over to 2 items on most of the members of Pain Gaming as the fight's now going to start to break out. Junja in trouble, Caedrel trying to backstep Jinkato, ready to go.
Oh, the Q hit.
Has the Q.
My mind's telling me no.
Also telling him no. Will not
what?
Go in.
It's a good thing, he would have died. Yeah. But would have been hard to not take with how low the Wukong was. And the side lanes are not actually in that bad of a spot. Weiser's Gnar getting
Wait, me and Dracos are absolutely locked
They're
in.
still able to secure their
Same
own
brain
jungle.
cell, give it back.
It's not as dire as it was in some of the previous games. I still think we're headed to a pretty interesting end to this game. I would slightly favor PSG from this point, but it's like...
Oh, the cleanse with the move speed. Ooh, the sidestep from Titan.
Has to watch that tower get taken down, but luckily has enough movement speed to get away from that Wukong. But he continues to push in mid lane. Baron buff still there for 20 seconds. This is the last wave the PSG will have to play with this particular buff. But Aja can't really walk up alone, is the difficult portion. Still powerful in the isolated 1v1, but still not the longest range, not the most threat on
1 minute 20 on the Drake though.
Maple having a second straight
Pain Gaming needs to somehow like all in a steal.
2 completed items and is large wrong.
Do they even win if they get Hextech Soul? They look so useless.
Team right now.
Sure.
And if they execute, you know, exactly right, then Pain won't win another fight.
Oh, it's definitely
Pain won't get another objective. But one mistake.
Super worth the full send it for.
Let's say Maple
I feel like if they don't get this one and they wait till the next one, I think the game might be over before then.
Wukong dies before fight. That could be Soul, and then I'd immediately favor Pain in the game. So while PSG is favored, is ahead, they're right on the tipping point if they give up this Soul accidentally.
Very close. Tenuous advantage. They have the tools to deny the Soul from the side of Pain Gaming, but can't afford to get caught out on side lane. You can see Maple immediately backing off. Doesn't have the vision to step any further forward, even though he does see a little bit at least on the other side of the pit.
Ash E.
I believe Pain saw that ward get placed. Curry was there, so not sure if they're just not worried about it.
Karaoke.
Has to be careful though. Condemn alone, not too scary, but when you've got
Sin
two
just
other
catching
members
mid.
to back you up, it'd be a bit
Curry.
difficult to kick things off.
This is not ideal for Pain. They don't really want to fight. They want like Drake to be leashed and them to take fight on the start.
Given that they already have
They need to play very slow.
dominant position around.
They have Lee Sin Qs, they have Gnar boomerangs, they have Ash W, Ash E, Syndra's coming. They need the dragon to be started. This is what Pain Gaming need. No Wukong ult this big.
And if you're PSG, you do not want this Drake taking damage. The closer it gets to a flip, the closer you get to losing the game.
Oh, they want to fight here, PSG. They're gonna go in. Oh, he got stunned on the engage. Woody. The dragon though, the dragon. Everyone's 1 HP. Oh my god, did he die to Hextech or some shit? Oh, he's stunned into the wall, they need to finish. He can't get it. Oh, Titan is kind of dead. And the game's playable. Maple time, baby. Holy mother of God. 9 kills. Maple still alive. They got the Drake though. Oh, if Pain got the Drake, it was so worth. If Pain got the Drake, it was so worth. Oh my god. Ash played this fight really good though. The cleanse timing was good. Alistar was blocking a lot. Ash was getting really good uptime.
Flies in. The focus to me is all on the Drake, and that's what PSG takes advantage of because Pain really
he gets good uptime here. Titan, nice ult from Gnar. Titan flashes away from the Akali to uptime damage. Yeah, Maple. Double buffs Akali with blue buff especially.
And
infinite
again,
energy.
We talk about Maple so much when we talk about this team because he's that historic figure, right? He's the guy with the pedigree, but when he's the guy with the hands and the mechanics...
They need this next Drake. Again, 4 minutes. But can they lose the game in the next 4 minutes? I mean, PSG is going to force Baron Fao Shao.
Game 2, incredibly dominant. Game 3's been a bit more tenuous for them, certainly, but Maple is in such a strong position to bring this one home.
Yeah, I think that was a shot we had of Jin Kato just kind of scratching his head after that one. Wasn't able to have a good position on Cinder. Just once they move into the pit, their backside gets so exposed for the flank of the Akali or even the Wukong that it gets really dangerous. And that was a fight where Wukong didn't even get the flank off. I think that's one of the important things.
Maple got Sonya still, that's a big buy.
Been able to get that Wukong out early, because if there's a fight where Wukong is able to actually truly engage on a squishy, I think the series would be over.
Mods, ban.
A lot of damage on the clone there, but it
Oh my god, good engage.
Flare. They try to force the play on the side of Pain Gaming, but PSG punished that single moment, that little bit of inaccuracy.
I think Pain don't have anything left now.
Comes in from Junja, stops.
PSG just needs to get midwave and go Nash.
CC from landing on him.
Yeah, flashless Syndra is such a hard game to play against what PSG has, especially
when
you're lacking vision or gold lead. So that's likely going to be another Baron here for PSG.
Yeah, the Syndra is not that good. He doesn't look comfortable.
And now, it starts to feel
he doesn't look comfortable.
A little bit easier for PSG, I think it's safe to say. 3.5 items, getting closer and closer to 4. Their gold lead, not insurmountable, but feeling pretty damn close. Still have to respect the potential of Soul, but otherwise, they're in perfect setup to close this one out.
They absolutely are. They haven't made that mistake yet. They have that one mistake still to spin. Could happen at any moment, though. If Maple does die, then that's a huge bounty going over. Maybe changes the tide of this game, but completely agree with you. PSG look to be in
I mean, if they get an ace,
hard for Maple to die. He's two
Pain Game can win, right? But they're not going to get an ace.
Zanya's. He's and Trout. He's very hard to kill, but it is possible. There you go. Again, managing to land these Qs. Spotting out Junja. Will clear the wave.
Drake's in 2 minutes though.
Kato having that range,
it's kind of hard to keep the siege going top.
Towers,
maybe one more wave of siege.
Even through the Baron buff when they bring enough members to the fore, and Maple finally moving to bot wave to try to get that going so that they have more pressure points to play around. But
plus 29 gold.
Most effective Baron thus far.
Yeah, I think PSG should just basically go bot
no,
side.
Definitely not.
I think there's still one more fight for Pain.
Power play, 2 minutes left. Going to reset, maybe try a little bit more, but that's because they've gotten rid of the majority of the easy standing gold, aside from this one turret, where Pain was all 5 grouped up since PSG didn't have any good side lanes to push. Looks like for the most part, this is just going to, you know, line their pocketbooks a little bit before this next soul fight.
Need to flash on someone. Oh my god, Jin just got IE.
The better vision control and better position around that Drake, which again is one of the, probably the only out that Pain Gaming have left, short of a massive misstep.
Betty also 4th item.
Yeah, Jin is scary.
Yeah, Jin actually really starts to do damage at 4 items.
Jin is one of those champions who goes from haha I'm an ult and a snare and nothing else to like, oh I'm 2-tapping you.
Yeah.
And there's no tank, right? Like Alistar, yeah, I guess with ult, but like everyone else
45.
With the Jin.
Yeah, just send it. Just send it. Just send it.
Shred through a tank is not.
The Nara is a bit tanky, but
on his team.
Yeah, I feel like
maybe they can make a pick on Maypel.
Like one Jin bullet kills him.
Nah, he ain't gonna go there.
Yeah, it's a really scary prospect.
Maybe if he face checks that push.
On an immobile champion like Ash.
And Syndra still doesn't
Vayne's
have death
pushing
trap.
top.
Is there a chance he can get it before? He's only on 700 gold at the moment.
400 more, if I remember correctly?
Yeah. Oh, maybe they can get Maple though.
Oh my god, he eat backwards! He eat backwards!
That's what you want to do! Draco,
can he get out?
There goes the Zanyas, I cursed him!
He ate backwards!
How could he die, he says?
Maybe he was trying to dodge the arrow, but he didn't have flash.
He could either
10 seconds on Drake. Vayne's pushing top with Baron.
Vayne is taking this Drake.
It's a 4v4. It's a 4v. It's a 4.
Just delay long enough.
Yeah, Dragon.
40 seconds for Maple to come back alive and teleport in, because this.
Where's Gnar? Where's Gnar?
Pain have to take this. PSG have to be willing to concede this, and they have to try to fight through it.
Junjia, can he steal it? They gotta fight this. Where's the TP from Gnar? Oh, Titan's positioning is. Oh, he's out. Knock the Vayne out. Vayne no flash. The smite. The smite. The smite. The smite. The smite. The smite is all that matters. Oh, he's gonna die. You can't smite if you're dead. You know that. I know that. Go. He didn't get it. He didn't get it. Well, they tried. They tried. PSG win. Jesus.
The Drake allows Aj's Vayne to just
yeah, they definitely tunnel vision the Drake a bit. Titan's positioning was rough. No, he's in the pit.
I think the series is over. They're going to teleport in and kill the Nexus.
Maybe he didn't expect Vayne to TP there.
Oh, Wukong just tied to a turret.
5-head Wukong is tied to a tower. They're still going to end the game. Death timer's been too long. Curry, there's got to be no way he can hold this one. PSG, it starts with Maple getting picked, but they outplay. Tunnel vision from Pain. Focus too much on the objective.
means that PSG
Alright, PSG won, but they don't look that good. Maybe it's the meta that kind of sucks for them.
For most of it.
Maybe it's the meta, I don't know what it is.
No matter what happens in these best of threes, you can lose the game one.
Alright, well, day one was fun. Tomorrow we've got VCS Gam versus Ebby. And then we've got 100 Thieves versus Movistar Rainbow 7. So tomorrow will be pretty good as well. Grind out the play-ins. I think the play-ins is about 6 to 7 days long. And then we're into Swiss, where the mega pace is at. This is big pace. Swiss is mega pace. Tomorrow again, same time, we got Worlds.
Adapting after a very rough game one. Credit to Pain as well for putting up such a good fight against a team that was so heavily favored.
It's 5 days?
In so many different metrics.
There's 4 more days of play-ins.
It's going to be really interesting. I mean, for Pain, I think their expectations coming to this World Championship is they want to put up a good showing. They want to fight and show themselves against these other top teams. And
sad for Pain, sad.
You had this option before you that they're going to have.
Yo, chat, thanks for coming out for Worlds. If you need to go to bed now, go to work, do your homework, go to your fucking stream there, stream this. Go to university, do this lecture, do some homework, whatever you gotta do. I'll see you tomorrow.
By the skin of their teeth, escape and take home the win.
Yeah, and it's rough because by the same logic.
I'm not ending the stream though.
PSG, right?
In case you're wondering.
Counts against Pain because a lot of people will see the loss and not see the heartfelt effort and the incredible moments across these 3 games where they were able to fight back. That first game where they were able to take down PSG. So much of that context gets erased when we look back at history, right? And
I'll check if there's a good Champs Q game. If not, then we'll end.
Just the beginning of what could be a very promising showing at Worlds.
And I think for PSG, this is a valuable series for them to have played. It's actually more valuable.
I'm just checking if there's a good Champs Q game. If not, then we'll call it.
Very old team comp in game one to win, and then just rolling with that for the rest of Worlds.
I don't think that would have been helpful for their read on the meta.
So absolutely, I think their read on.
I have an oncology appointment. What is an oncology?
Just Rumble Tristana. Maybe
what is that?
They knew it was bad and thought they'd be able to win anyway. We'll never know for sure, but because they're moving up in the bracket anyways, it's completely fine, and I think very important that they got that read tested, proven wrong, and they could adapt and not get punished for it.
Certainly. And I am impressed that they got away with that Vayne. That was, I mean, credit to Aja. That man, it's like full confidence there.
I mean, he got the triple kill in the last fight, Dracos. Maybe
he played cleanup. He did. He played cleanup. If enough people are flanking from
anything we've learned about Worlds meta? Yeah, I think we've learned that Skarner Prio is quite high. AD meta looks like
paper supposed to be so one-sided ended up being so
it deals with the C. I see.
Yeah, that's one thing that I love about.
What else is there? Syndra, Oriana look pretty strong. Rumble looks shitty. Sejuani looked okay. Support meta looks the exact same. The Leona nerfs didn't do anything. The Rel nerfs didn't do anything.
One man who's gonna be happy about that series, however, is Maple, and he's standing by for our post-game interview.
Talk to me, Maple.
Hello and welcome everybody to the post-match interview. With me is Maple after his victory up against Pain Gaming, and also Reason to help us out with the translation. First off, congratulations on the win, 恭喜. I want to know how he feels after finishing his first match of Worlds 2024.
首先恭喜你们获得第1场胜利。那他们想知道，就是在赢得胜利之后有什么样的感想呢？
就其实今天是我们的第1场比赛嘛，然后我觉得第1场我们打的感觉有点紧张吧，所以其实在进攻的时候就是感觉都在跟对面发育，所以2、3把就是我们选比较打架的阵容这样子。
So after first game, they got a little bit nervous, but then at first they are doing a lot of laning, but then after first game they decided to do more fight surrounding about that.
Crazy that we had 120k rats today for Worlds play-ins. Thank you guys.
I think his Akali pick was the
You're fucking crazy.
Kind of key point bringing your team to the victory. So
Rats,
I want to know your thought process behind blocking in that Akali for 2 games in a row, and how does he rate Akali right now?
Yeah, I like Akali. I like Akali a lot.
觉得你们的策略做得非常好。那么在选择阿卡丽的时候，有什么样的是关于团队的策略呢，或是自己的自信选角，所以选择阿卡丽？
就阿卡丽的话，其实是我比较擅长的英雄。然后这版本因为法师装备都被改强了嘛，所以其实这个版本的话，我觉得阿卡丽还是挺不错的。
Across the board, really.
So in this patch, most of the mages are buffed a lot. So he, at first, he also Akali is his personal favorite champion, and also it's good for counter picks as if there's mage champion.
And that is exactly how it worked in the series. And I want to ask about his kind of mental fortitude as well, because even last year he mentioned about he might even consider, returning, having some break after the Worlds run, but he made it back to Worlds one more time. And this time also he has Betty on the lineup who made it back to Worlds after 2018. So I want to know what kind of drives them to keep competing on the world-class stage for such a long time.
就是有关你的一些个人的想法，就是你有提到说你可能会需要一段时间的休息。那在这次世界赛的话，关于 Betty 一起归队的话，你有什么样的想法，或是什么促使你一直这么有动力的呢？
就其实这次我觉得我们的队伍的话，
Yeah, this might be Maple's last year.
前几年来的更强的，所以就是今年想要把目标放得更远吧，然后想办法拿个好成绩，不留遗憾。
So basically, he thinks that the team has better performance this year, and he wishes to do better than ever, and has a higher goal that in this year's Worlds.
Amazing. Thank you so much for the interview, and thank you, Reason, for the translation. One more time, this was Maple from PSG. Please give it up for Maple one more time, everyone.
Woo!
Yay, thank you so much. It's amazing to hear from
Meta's
Maple
interesting.
and
PSG look a bit weaker than I thought. Mad PSG will be a great series. Mad look very well prepared and very good.
Down, everyone. The last portion
they have
of
very
the
good
day
macro.
here. We're going to review what happened today, actually, because I don't feel like this is the way we expected this
Mad
series
definitely
to go,
looked like the
even if
strongest team today.
More so.
Yeah, I mean, we expected PSG to win, but like everything else was not like this at all. And I mean, I just have to say, Maple, it's so impressive how well he is playing, this far into his career. Laura, you were saying this is the
11th anniversary of his international debut.
Yeah, like
chat, I'm gonna call the stream here. I think there's not much Champions Queue going on for the next 2 hours by the looks of it. But when Champions Queue will start really popping off will be when the LCK and LPL players get here, which is in 4 to 5 days. That's when the games will start going absolutely ballistic, and after Worlds games will be crazy. First day of Worlds was unreal. Like, thank you all for coming out. The viewership is nuts. I'm mega excited for Worlds every day. So I'll be back tomorrow with Worlds. I'll be live in the morning for a few hours before Worlds starts, as per usual. I can see the Champions Queue Discord. They're still looking for players. So yeah, we'll call it off today. We might do it tomorrow, but when the LCK LPL players get here, the Champions Queue is going to be unreal. All right. Thank you all for coming out for the first day of Worlds. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you had some fun. Shout out to the lurkers, the bidders, the gifters, the chatters, the subbers, the donors, the resubbers. I hope you all have a good night, a good morning, a good evening, a good lunchtime, wherever in the world. Take care. Sleep well. If you're new here, drop a follow. And yeah. See you tomorrow. Much love, chat. Take care. Peace.